out to the motherfucking Black House. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? They don't be trying to figure out why men get mad or why black men do the stuff that they do and how we react the way we act. Hold up. They don't care to understand how we feel or why we do the stuff we do. We just get charged for it. They don't give a fuck about all that. Everybody else is the victim and the black man is the villain. They don't understand like a lot of stuff on why we do the stuff we do. Let me shout out my new Black House members. This our masculine energy trumps the feminine energy, and it makes them real vulnerable. If you was a high value man, you would have sex with a low trash woman.
blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
Make me feel like a president. First black president. Dum, 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 dum.
Don't be fucking rude. Are you kidding me?
What's going on, Black House? How y'all doing today? Man, been doing a whole lot of kid shit, a whole lot of mess. Man, these kids done put me through the ringer. When I say they put me through the ringer, man, they put me through the ringer. What's up, Danielle? Second night, you hit the first, you was the first one in the chat. Danielle, she said, good evening, good evening. It is what it is. She said, Flora, how you doing? Shout out to It Is What It Is TV. What up, Josh? What's going on? Unica Rector. What's going on, Unica? With the Black Flash. What's going on, big baby? What's up, Genesis? She said, hey, sugar. What's up, what's up? Man, don't y'all know I got at least about 30 kids over here. What up, Josh? So, today, as you can see, my house all over, like, it's what it is. Got my nieces and nephews over here today. And like earlier, we went to Walmart. We spent like a couple hours. A lot of y'all that watched the video see me over there with my nieces and nephews. We did a video of that, and then we also did a cooking show. Y'all got to make sure y'all tune in to the cooking show. Today was on the menu. We made rotel dip, like basically a nacho with the rotel sauce to go with it. Man, my cooking lives will be going down. It'll be a whole lot of authenticity going on, right? Did I say authenticity? You pronounce that word authenticity, authenticity. Boy, it was a lot of stuff going on. Me yelling at kids, me getting cussed out by kids. So we had a lot of stuff going on. So make sure y'all tune in to my cooking show. A lot of people enjoy it. So, but today, we're gonna have some conversations. You already know the topic: Streetz versus Smartz reaction show. And man, I'm glad I just woke up from a nap, so I feel so energized. So, rules. When we drop the link, y'all come up. Y'all have to be cammed up for the first hour or two. So if y'all decided to come up, and again, make sure y'all support the channel. Hit the super chats. Hit the like button so the YouTube algorithm before y'all come in, so we can constantly grow. We had gained by almost 100 some views basically off my cooking show. 100 some subs today between yesterday and today. I think it was almost 100 and something. We over 6,600 by like almost 6,700 where we was. Last time was at 6,400 or 60 going on 65. So we've been getting a lot of subs. Those cooking shows been bringing us a lot of subs and also has been bringing us a lot of views. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. I'm going to place the Cash App
Down below is me and your girl Flower. It's gonna be scrolling at the bottom. That's if y'all want to send $1 or $2 for that to help for the Flora show. And me and Flora, I think we is a good duo, a nice duet in this space. Oh, we got a lot more exclusive content coming for y'all. Jesse, boy, he don't know. I know he play on both sides. JP, you think Fresh from Fresh and Fit deserves what he is going to get in? I don't know. Let's ask somebody else. What up, Flora? What's going on? You muted. You muted. Hold on.
I'm just kidding. I knew you couldn't hear me. Hi.
You said what?
I said I knew you couldn't hear me. Hello. Why did you cough with your mouth open?
Why did I cough with my mouth open?
You were.
I don't know. Let
you close your mouth when you cough, please. Thank you. Amen.
Yes. You already know. You already know. Every little thing I do, this monkey always watching me. You know, they always watching. He always watching. So we gotta give him some stuff to clip up. You know what I'm saying? We gotta give him some. They running out of content, so they gotta wait on me to give him some more content. But anyway, Josh asked the question: how do you feel about Fresh and Fit? What they going through right now?
Josh or Jesse?
Yeah, Jesse.
Oh, Jesse. Oh, he's getting what he deserves.
He's getting what he deserves.
Yeah, when she gets a child support order, it will be well deserved. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, anybody who births something that vessel created.
Well, what you didn't know is I've been starting a petition, right? And I'm serious about this. I'm bringing back the old Macamess thing, right? I'm gonna get a bullhorn. Next Wednesday I'm ordering me a bullhorn, and I'm going to front of the courts, and I'm petitioning the courts for CPS, child support, and divorce courts, and we're gonna start elaborating stuff like this because if people want to be saying that it takes two to make a baby, well, it should takes two to help. To help come up with decisions, meaning that if a man don't want to, if the man says he don't want a baby, or if he want to have that baby, he should be able to petition the court and get that decision made in court if the baby going to continue to be here or not. It shouldn't solely be off the mom. It should not solely be off the mom at all. Because that means if it's going to take two, it needs two people to help make all of the decisions. It shouldn't be the only thing that man can do is lay down with a woman, and next thing you know, all his decisions and rights is off the table. No, that's not going to continue to happen. What do you think? Jay said, petition in the name of Macamess led by JP. I don't think X would approve. Well, I'm blacker than Macamess.
What?
I'm blacker than Macamess, and a lot of stuff that Macamess was saying, actually, black folks been saying. So it's not about who approved it. My spirit is there.
Okay.
And it's strong.
All right.
So when I think about, to Jesse's point, no, I don't think that I feel like he getting fucked. And Nowadays, when you think about when a woman have a baby, when you think about a marriage, when you think about even having kids with CPS, they literally became traps against men. How you feel about that?
Children are traps against men. Is that what you
Yes,
said?
they have been used as traps.
Well,
Even when you talk about CPS, at one point CPS was there because back then kids was getting beat to the point where they was hospitalized or someone was getting deleted. And so we allowed the CPS, well, we didn't do nothing. The mamas allowed the CPS, they cracked the door open for the CPS come in a little bit. And nowadays CPS bust that motherfucker wide open. Now they telling your kids what you can do. They telling the parents on how they can raise the kids, your kids. So I think the CPS people need to be stopped. I think the divorce courts need to be stopped. And this is the reason why a lot of men, when y'all say black men don't want to get married, why would we? It's to our detriment.
I agree with Robin in the chat. I think that men have gotten a license to be kind of reckless. And I would say, yeah, she talked about how people got baby lesions before. It wasn't that women weren't getting pregnant. Yeah. Because when birth control became available, you also saw people still doing the same things, but more recklessly because they knew it was going to be taken care of. So,
What you mean?
like, for example, unprotected sex because they knew that they could just get an abortion or take birth control. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, and there's no accountability on a woman at all. You know, she decides to produce these babies.
she doesn't produce babies by herself.
Well, she should make decisions by herself.
What do you mean? Any excuse for the
Oh
man?
my
Right?
fucking god!
C-
You just said she doesn't.
Come at me crazy, please do, J Prince. Come at me
So,
crazy. Why are you
so
acting like I'm asking a wild question?
if me and you, okay, you know what this sound like? Me and you, let's just say this channel right quick, right? This is your business, right? Me and you made this business blow up, right? But I get all the benefits and you don't. I make all the decisions and you don't, you just help blow it up. Or you make all the decisions and get all the money and I don't get shit. I don't have no rights at all.
Okay.
That's the child support court, how this operate. So when you say that she didn't produce that baby by herself, well, the way it's been exhibited is like this is her baby. She created this baby by herself.
Are you helping to take care of it?
Huh?
Are you helping to take care of the child?
I'm not helping take care of no child if I don't help. If I say I don't want to participate in if we had sex and I told you that we don't have no relationship, we don't know each other, here go $400. Why you wasn't taking birth control? What about Plan B pills? You was negligent. We might as well get rid of this baby because you gonna bring in a baby that I don't even know you. Of course, it's gonna look like I'm a deadbeat.
So who told you to bust inside of the woman?
It don't matter.
Yeah, it does.
Who told me to bust inside a woman? Who told that since that woman need all this government's help? Who told her to lay down and get busted in?
Well, who told her? First of all,
who told her to get on her back?
Who told her to get on her back? Who told you to bust in there?
But who told her to get on her back? Answer that.
You to bust in there. There would be no baby if there was no baby batter.
It definitely won't be no baby if she wouldn't be laying down there with a pop wide open.
You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
I think the government been spoiling y'all. And by you being from Africa, yeah, and by you being from Africa, and you have a direct line from Africa, you already know the way how this stuff, the system is set up here. It's not set up nowhere outside the globe but here. So a lot of y'all taking advantage of that, because had we would have been in places like your country, it would have worked out totally different.
Wait, what?
Yes.
What?
Angola, you know, where they sick and shit. They got old water and junk. If a woman have a baby down there,
Monkey behind is not talking about Angola being.
What?
You got some nerve. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
But so, are you telling me the system in Angola operate the same way up here?
Why would it?
How do it operate in Angola?
How does what operate?
If a man and woman create a child,
you got to take care
and
of
the man say he don't want that child, how do the laws operate there in Angola?
What do you mean, like making you take care of it?
Just, do the man have rights? Do the man make some decisions?
DB said JP just like to hear himself talk. I agree. I think that's what it is.
Do the man make decisions there?
Yeah, of course.
Well, so it don't go all the way the woman way, right?
Well, men are have to be responsible for their families.
So what I'm
the woman's there or not.
That's not what I'm saying. If the way how the system operate here in America, does it operate the same way there in Angola, Africa?
No.
No? How do it operate there?
You got a dumbass face on right now.
How?
Can you hold on? Damn. What do you mean, like in terms of enforcing your broke ass to pay for your children?
Yeah, let's say the man say he don't want that child.
Oh.
Do they make the woman terminate it?
No.
So how did they end up doing it?
You gotta have the baby when she's pregnant. I mean, they don't.
What? Oh, the man keeps the baby.
No, the woman has the baby. They don't give no dust mite the baby. No, the only case they would give him the baby is if she like passed away or something.
Well, here in America, these women are being spoiled, and it needs to be stopped. And I want to be one of the first guys before my history, before I pass on. I want to be one of the guys that help change alter some of these laws.
So
and I think it should be
for changing child support laws.
Yes, I think us black men been falling back too long and allowing mistreatment to go on. Because if you're gonna say it takes two, it need to be takes two throughout the whole process.
Boy. Okay.
Yeah. So, what was your story that you say you had for me to that you have on the show?
So this is not necessarily just for you, but I wanted people to. I wanted to do this as the pre-show, but then I fell asleep.
J Hub, man, what's going on? Hey, my boy.
What's up, Bandit?
What's up, J Hub? You haven't been back in a long time. Hey, me and Flo, we got the duet going on. Our stuff lit.
The Nakerette. No, I don't know how to pronounce it. Hold on, I'm just.
Make sure you tune into my cook show too, J Hub.
Okay, guys, I'm pulling it up. Just give me a second. How does it not make me more tired? I don't know.
Up there looking like a whole nurse.
Oh, look at things live. Damn, it's about to get messy. Who did you piss off tonight? Team Flabby? Let me share this. Looks like Flabby's about to get dragged by Taz. Let me see here. All right, you want to share my screen? Oh, wait.
Yeah, you already put it up there.
Huh?
You already got it up.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize I had done that already. My bad. Let me see here. So, you want to start with the video first with this guy?
Yeah, go with the video.
All right. So, bear in mind, guys, this is not how I feel, but I think this is part of the problem with dating right now. And I wanted to bring this up because my subject was the mating crisis, right? Which is something that's it's not like a trending thing, but it is something that people are naming this age of dating right now. So let me start playing it. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Today's short talk is why modern dating doesn't work, or privilege and responsibility. So, on the whole, I think that comedians do a much better job of understanding men and women and sexual dynamics than do the vast majority of academic psychologists. And one of my favorite comedians on this topic was Patrice O'Neal. That man was funny as hell, and he understood a lot of uncomfortable truths about men and women. Patrice had this line about what men want, and the line was, men want to be alone, but not by themselves. That is, men want their space, they want their freedom, they want their privacy, and they want women, but on the periphery of their lives. I'm not saying this is good or bad or right or wrong, but I do think it's accurate. It is what it is. Now, before I unpack what this has to do with modern dating, please remember to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It takes you less than a second, costs you nothing, and it's how you can support me in my mission to deliver free, high-quality content to the world. So please, thanks for your help. Now, what does this have to do with modern dating? Well, to the extent that this is true, from a man's perspective, there is a significant mismatch between the privileges awarded to and the responsibilities expected of men.
So before I continue, I just want to ask, like, does this guy look like he has any woman in his life?
Yeah.
He looks like he has a woman in his life?
A black woman will marry him hands down.
Come on. No, seriously, come on.
No, okay.
He don't look like he's got any woman, right? He looks lonely, sad.
Okay, yeah. He looked kind of nerdy-ish.
Okay, so this is where the problem has begun, right? You have men now who want some type of contract or signature of what they're going to get out of a relationship. DB, come on.
DB said she'd marry him.
Hold on.
Some black woman would marry him. I told you some black woman would think that man cute. Any
He's trolling your stupid ass.
Any man with no pigment, they think is cute. Go ahead.
Really, DB? No, come on. He's not cute. First of all, she's playing because he looks lonely and ugly. But anyways, this is where the problem has started, right? You have men who are really selfish. They're incredibly self-centered, like this bandit here. And he's really just, I've seen cuter white men too. Yeah. He got a struggle structure.
All you gotta do is turn on a nigga voice and all the black girls will love him.
Nigga
Cut
voice.
his hair, get a black man haircut and start talking like he black. All black women will love him.
Well, you guys would be friends with him too, though. If he started acting like that, y'all would love him. So
no, we won't love him.
No, y'all love white boys who pretend they're white too. So don't start.
You can see that shit.
I mean, who pretend they're black. Bandit eviscerator equals mentally ill. Linda Anderson, why don't you go choke on a fat bandit's peen instead of being in this chat? If I'm such mentally ill, amen. But yeah, I think you can kind of hear from his voice that he's just bitter. He's talking about how men are taking on all this responsibility when they get in a relationship, and unlike before, there's no benefit to it. And I just want to know, like, I'm really curious what these men think that men in the past got out of women when the women decided to marry them and fall under their leadership, honestly, because I think Flora, stay out the chat. We Because I think that these men really think that the women before who dated their, funky ass, filthy ass daddies, somehow got some amazing man or whatever. Whereas I think that both people were still kind of learning. But the way he's portraying it here is like men aren't benefiting at all from being married today. Like there's no feasible that they could think of in their head a benefit to being married to women today. That it's like taking on a chore. And I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah, I 100% agree. What is the benefit of being married? You removed all.
You're not married, right?
Options. They have gave these women so many options to leave their marriage and all this other type of stuff. Plus, the man don't have no control.
Yeah, I mean,
so if a man don't have no control, why should we?
What does he want control of, though? That's my thing. Because,
like, for example, like if you want to, in order to be a leader, you got to have some type of control in a way, as far as like how you want your marriage to be ran. You're gonna have to have some type of
marriage or home. Because marriage doesn't really make sense. You're gonna have to come to a conclusion together. But like your home and your family wanting it a specific way of your own way, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
And it's so crazy that this white man is saying this, because black women saying that black men don't want to marry, so we're gonna go to the white man. He telling y'all ain't no benefits of being married.
Robin said, "You guys barely have control of your own brains." Yeah. I think in control. Control. Sorry, go ahead.
Y'all run into the white man talking about the black men don't want to marry you, but here it is. White men say they don't want to marry you.
White men aren't talking about black women here. They're talking about women in general. This is an old divorcee, likely, going through midlife crisis. So this isn't all white men. He's not talking about specifically black women. He's talking about women, period. But let's keep listening, because this is not that long of a clip. And I want you to hear how he breaks down relationships and the benefits they have.
As a relationship progresses. And this disincentivizes men from entering into relationships, which, to the extent that relationships are what women want, is bad for women. What does this mean? In an ideal world, privilege and responsibility are balanced. You want more privileges, then you have to be willing to assume some responsibilities. You want me to take on more responsibility, then you have to be willing to give me more privileges. Do you see? As workers climb the corporate hierarchy, they are expected to work harder, make more difficult decisions, and assume greater responsibility and accountability for the success of the company. Why would anyone want to do this? Because corporate officers enjoy fabulous compensation packages and other intangible perks. The privileges are increased to match the responsibilities. So what does this have to do with dating? Well, if what a man wants is to have access to women and be left alone, when is he most likely to enjoy these privileges in the course of a relationship?
And it's so weird, because this sounds like do you remember JP, when men would start saying, oh, men, or they would tell women, oh, men only want you for intercourse. They would rather be with their friends all day. They'd rather be around men all day. They don't really care about you. This kind of sounds like that, which I'm not gonna lie. Something about that is like anti-hetero. I don't know.
And well, even though we love our women, and we know I know the values that women bring. Well, I can finally acknowledge. I finally have the language to acknowledge what women bring. It do come to a point where men want to have their own space. Like I say, a relationship is supposed to have three. It's supposed to be three relationships in a marriage. You're supposed to have a relationship with yourself, meaning that your me time as a man, then the woman's supposed to have her me time as a woman, then y'all have a relationship amongst each other. So you do need that space.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying here that like a man wanting his own independent space and ability to have friendships and a life outside of his wife and family. Like, I'm not saying that that is the bad part. I think the issue becomes when it's like, I just want you for sex. And because he's going to go into it, but like, I just want you for sex. And then I would be okay not seeing my woman anymore. And that's like the implication I kind of get from these dudes. DB, he's actually a psychologist or psychiatrist, some type of mental health professional who he does like little blurbs on advice, but he specifically talked about what he thinks is like not a mating crisis, but like issues with dating and like evolutionary issues specifically. So he's not like anyone in particular, but he is a practitioner, and he does like these hack conversations where he'll try to wrap everything up in like 10 minutes or less, and he'll give a thought like this, and he'll kind of work through it in 6 minutes. But when I heard this, he kind of reminded me of like red pill content creators. Like I saw DB say, you guys consume too much red pill. I think he has too. And I think we're getting to a point where men in general like are consuming red pill, blue pill, whatever pill content. And I think
when y'all blame it on a pill, how about if this is just how men really feel though?
maybe
It don't have nothing to do with a pill or red pill or even internet. This is how men truly feel.
I mean, maybe, but I honestly don't hear this from men. Like, even the men who, for example, like, okay, think about married men, right? I can tell you for the most part, the married men who I know who are online, who are in good, happy marriages, they're not online doing this, saying, "Oh, I want to be away from my
Might not
wife."
be online, but they don't mean they don't be feeling the same way though.
But I don't. But so my issue is with just claiming that this is how men feel in general, right? Like, I definitely, don't get me wrong, I definitely think there's men who feel like this, but I think that his classification is personal. Like, this is how he feels about it. I don't think that this has much to do with how men feel. Like, I know some dudes who, they like hanging out with their friends and having time with their dudes, but they will sit up in their woman's face all day. They don't care. Like, they don't even have to see another dude. And I think that's like part of what I'm talking about here, where it's like some men can't be like some men just naturally they like to be around women. They enjoy it. It doesn't mean they're LGBTQ or anything. And then there's some men who like, they see women as having a place in their life for sex, family time, and that's it. They don't really like being around women. They don't like having conversations with women. Like, there's something a little weird about that for me.
Yeah, that part weird, but like I say, I think I would say the majority of men would feel similar.
Okay. You would say the majority.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say at least 51% of men feels this way.
That they would be okay with just having intercourse with women and never seeing them?
What? No, I'm not necessarily saying that. That's too. I hate when we try to illustrate a point, we go to the extremes.
What do you mean?
No, it's not that you don't want to see your woman. It's the fact that, because once you feel like you got her, especially when you put the ring on her, you know how to reassure each other. I think the reason why you got to see each other constantly because you kind of reassuring each other that y'all there for each other and love each other.
Right.
But
I think that relationships require maintenance. So even if you do already got her, you caught her, whatever, if you just think that you're going to be consistently ignoring the woman, not paying attention to her or whatever the case may be, because you've already got her and you can now just disappear into your little corner every day. I think that's how a lot of relationships end up stagnant and then eventually ending, because men really just think, oh, it's not about spending time and maintaining this bond. I got her already, so now I can just go about my way. I think there's more to it. The best relationships are people who maintain the bond that they have, which doesn't mean being on top of each other every day, but
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What if men just say, well, if they start being honest and say, well, I don't want all of that. That what these women to put in this extra work and do all of these miracles to keep a woman to stay. Like it's almost like it's a job. It's a whole job and try to keep a woman.
It
Like
is.
you already got to sacrifice so much for a woman, right? You already got to sacrifice. Then it's almost like a job to keep you. You got to keep maintain this woman happiness, maintain these women. You know,
Well,
it's
you don't need to maintain
overbearing. It's
you
like
don't
y'all
need
put
to
too much weight on us, and
you don't need to maintain a woman's happiness. That's why two people have to come whole into a relationship. You're not supposed to be keeping
but
somebody
realistically,
happy.
and nobody is whole. We marry unhealthy.
What?
Majority of people are unhealthy people getting married.
Okay, so I'm not gonna argue you on that point because I'm gonna say most people don't deal with their mental health the right way. So even though they might not be in crises or going crazy, most people could stand to deal with their mental health a little better. So I'm not going to argue you there. But I think at the same time, I don't know. I just feel like, let me read what someone said. It's also a job keeping a man. Yeah, because men want you to be in tip top shape. They want you to want intercourse as much as they want. They want to pay the
You
least
want
amount
intercourse
possible.
too.
Huh?
You want intercourse too. So
Women,
that's not
women
something
do
you're
want
doing for
intercourse.
a man. It's
Women
not
do.
something. It's not something that you're doing for the man, Flora. Y'all both want
Okay, but
intercourse.
I'm saying you guys, like there's some women who will say, "Oh, I'm okay having intercourse once a month," but then some men will get mad if their woman doesn't want to have intercourse 10 times a week. So I think,
I mean, look at all the responsibilities men have to bring. So with that being alone, you should be busting open like anytime you get ready. He got to sacrifice all of
well, she's
this,
just supposed to be
and
ready.
it's a
She's
job that
supposed to
makes you
be,
happy. Like, no, hell
or
no.
you want her to just be, you know, wide open
I mean,
for a
you
man.
gotta do some stuff to make a man want to stay. Why should a man want to get married?
Well, it's reciprocal though, JP. I think the man and the woman have to work to keep the relationship going. She has to meet his needs as a man, and he has to meet her needs, the relationship needs that she has, which is listening to her, spending time with her, buying her things, paying for things. These are all accumulations of the way a man can take care of a woman that will make her feel, like he's
Like a
doing.
trick.
No, not like a trick. No. A husband is not a trick. A trick is a trick. That's different. So,
Well, put like this: the way marriages are being exhibited today, it's appealing for women. It's not appealing
it's
for
actually
men.
not. It's
It's not
actually not.
appealing for men no
Women are
more.
getting treated left and right. What do you mean? It is not appealing for women. Women are going through it. They're being put through the ringer like they've always been. So I
And
don't know.
that's why just like the church is becoming a thing of the past. So is the marriage concept. People rather just shack up than to go through the government marriage idea.
Well, some people would prefer to shack up, but I think most women still understand that there's a benefit to getting married versus shacking up with a bandit. So
But do you think the people that wants to get married, as far as like the man is the man that never experienced marriage? I think every time I talk to people that
it's more than
experience
never
marriage,
experiencing it, though.
but look, the people that experience marriages, they never want to get. But most of the time, the men after their first marriage, they never want to get remarried. They
Well,
said they would.
that's
I got
not
an old man
true.
on my show that
But
I
that's not true.
recorded.
Just because you
They do
found
not
one
want to
black
get remarried.
bandit, hold on, JP. Just because you found one black bandit who never wants to get married again doesn't mean that's true. I know some men who've been married 3, 4 times already. They got 2, 3 marriages.
I think those people are minor. I mean, the minority.
I don't agree. You would have to show me. You would have to show me some stats that majority of people are, the opposite of that. You would have to show me because I don't agree with that one.
Most people, when you hear, especially when it comes from men, they do not want to remarry again, especially if they lost
I think
like in
that's true
divorce
for women.
battles and the
I think
things that
that,
they lose and sacrifice is not worth it.
I think that's true for women. You know, majority of women, once they experience it, and they realize that the marriage is, they're expected to be, 100% taking care of the dude in perfect shape, beautiful, and he still might leave her, right? I think that's kind of where.
But I would say this though. I think marriages in a different country where men has more leverage of the marriage, right? It's almost like, put like this: if we using a relationship, right, and I come in and move in your house, to me that house will be unstable because I don't have controls. It's gonna be solely ran off your emotions.
Yeah.
Whereas if you come and stayed in my house, no matter what we get into it, I never most men not gonna put his family out. He will leave, even though this is my house and we get into the police get called, I'm like, man, take me to jail so she can stay home with the kids.
Sure.
Whereas a woman, she gonna be putting your ass out every week. When a woman is in control, anytime when a woman is in control, it's never stable.
I don't agree with that. I think there's a lot of women supporting you, broke bandits. So I don't think that's true. A woman, hold on, JP. A woman will slide her card under the table to pretend that you're paying the bills, and we know that. So
no, so listen. So are you saying that anytime a woman? Because I've seen this stuff growing up. Anytime the woman is in control, let's say if I move in your house, I'm not going to feel like that's my house because your emotions, you get to say, get out and get out.
Well, it's not your house.
Anytime you get emotional, I'm going to be getting put the fuck out. Whereas
it's not your house.
My house, I will feel more stable and I will be able to allow you to be, I'll still allow you to run a house in your essence. But at least I won't have to worry about no emotional decision being made. This is why women should make decisions.
Why?
It should be somebody, y'all should always have somebody to monitor you and make decisions for women.
Like children?
This is the purpose of a marriage in the first place.
Like children?
You're supposed to leave from your daddy under the covering of your father and to get to a husband/father.
Most of y'all can't even govern yourselves, and you want to be able to govern women and children.
And those men, the men that couldn't govern, that do not know how to govern themselves, grew up in an environment where women was the ones that was the boss. Typically, single mother homes.
Okay, so I don't get it. What are you trying to say?
What I am saying is that nothing is stable when women. If the man don't have no type of control or say so, it's not gonna work out right. If you give all the power to the woman, there's no purpose of the man being there because she might feel strongly about this relationship today. Come next week, you gonna have to call your cousins, little nephews, and them. Hey boys, get over here and help me out with my bags. Who out the bam? This is why I don't really like working for a woman. I'm sorry, I couldn't work I had a black female boss in Milwaukee as a caregiver, and I kept telling myself, this don't feel right working for you as a black woman.
Well,
that didn't last long at all. I was only there for 2 weeks. I told her, I said, you know what? You taking this, since you feel like you got this control and you feel like you owner of this company.
Is she the owner?
How the way you talk to me, I don't really appreciate a woman even talk to me like that. I said, you kind of abusing this. So I said, I'm not going in your job. She had to go find somebody else and she couldn't find nobody else to work. I said, no, I will not have you to treat me like I'm your peasant. Because this is your company. And from that day on, I made up my mind. I would not work for a woman again, especially a black woman. They deranged.
Okay. Can before you get too far away, can we finish the video? Because I do
Yes.
want to finish this one and then get to the other one. All right.
Relationship in the earliest stages of the courtship. In modern dating, men can go on a date with a woman or even multiple women, have sex, and then not see or even communicate with the other person for a week or two. That's not a bad deal for a lot of men.
So notice how he says that's not a bad deal for a lot of men to have intercourse and then just not only not talk, but not communicate. Right? There's something inherently homoerotic about that. You know, and I'm not saying that men, just because they have intercourse, have to be like all in love and up her butt 24/7. No, but I think just the fact that men want to use women for their bodies and then just kind of dispose of them, not even talk to them, not even see them or communicate even, you know, it's kind of telling that men have become very self-centered. And I saw someone in the chat right earlier, they were talking about how men are like happier when they're married or whatever. Not only are men happier, their health outcomes are better. They live longer when they're married, when they're partnered, when they have families. So I think it's interesting that he doesn't see any benefit and he just thinks that these guys are taking on all types of responsibility that they're not benefiting from, yet men are happier and live longer when they're married and partnered. So I don't know. I think his talking points kind of show that he hates women. For me, it's giving divorcee. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I think he's already been married before, and it probably didn't end up well because he seems to be coming from a little bit of a place of hurt. Do you have anything to add before I keep playing?
I think you went to the extreme on things, but it do gives off like you just want, if you're gonna have sex with her and not see her at all for another week or two. Come on, man, you got to be some communications. I think he's just trying to get clicks and views.
Yeah, but I also think if he really does feel that way, right, assuming he's not just saying this to say it, if he does feel that way, it's giving hurt to me. Like it's giving, I probably dealt with a woman that took advantage of me or probably didn't value him. Maybe he dated somebody who's way hotter than him or married someone way more attractive than him. And so he just, you know, that's what it's giving for me. But let's continue.
When I was in my relationship, I used to love being around my woman. I should wake up and we'd be sitting on each other. We'd wake up by like 6 o'clock in the morning, right? And we'd just start a conversation like we'd be cuddled up together, and it don't have nothing to do with sex. And we'd just be talking about whatever, about life. Like it was so fun. Then we'd rip out a book. She'd read to me. I'll lay between her legs while she read to me. We pop up some popcorn. And
at 6 o'clock in the morning?
6 o'clock in the morning, like you know how the conversation be flowing, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm like, damn, babe, what about it? Because a lot of times we be talking about stuff about Sister Soldier, whatever. I'm like, babe, you want to read that book again? She like, cool. So we go pop up some popcorn. I get my little hot sauce, put my little salt in there, and I lay between her legs and stuff. And then she'll read me the book, and we be up there. And while she reading the book, we actually like have a commentary of the book and what the book is actually saying. Yeah. And before you know it, I'm between this girl legs for hours talking about these stories of Sister Soldier, just all about life stuff. And before you know it, by the time you realize it, it's time to go back to bed. Like we barely even moved the whole day.
Yeah, definitely. And I think part of I'm not even going to comment on JP. But here, you know, someone said at that time, sorry.
That's what?
No, I'm just reading. I shouldn't be reading the chat. But you know, that's the thing. Does this man even have memories like that? Right? Can he even picture the feeling of being, just sitting in between your woman's legs and pillow talking with her like a bitch ass bandit. Can he even?
Oh, like a bitch ass bandit.
No, sorry.
How would that be a
No,
bitch ass
no, no. I
And
was
this, and this is the opposite. This is the opposite of not being a bitch ass bandit.
no.
That's why you up there fucked up now.
No.
Y'all two belong to each other.
What?
Y'all belong with each other. He just want to screw you and not see you till the next time his penis get hard.
Who, me and this white man?
Yeah, y'all belong together.
No. Okay. Hey, Kimpo.
Until he get back directed, that's the only time you be talked to.
No, but I'm saying, like, I shouldn't have made that joke. I was just kidding. But, like, I think that this is real. Like, these type of men, they just don't like women. I didn't want to say that, but I think he doesn't like women, right? Or men like.
I don't necessarily that. I think they probably don't like women. I think a lot of times life does something to humans, right? Especially men. I think a lot of times when it comes to men, because we are taught to put our emotions in, I think that he's so far from who he really is internally. And a lot of times when you're dealing with women, they operate from their emotions. And men, that's almost like irritating the men because we was taught not to operate from our emotions, right? We was taught you better not cry. So when you see these women whining or crying, complaining about everything, and you got to be careful how you talk to them, it would kind of irk you because they put men in an environment like, come on, man, I'm in an environment where I don't have to watch my tone. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was looking at the back chat really quick, but what do you call it? Sorry, it's every day a Peggable is every day a Peggable's on his way out. So I was just marveling at the news. But yeah, I just don't think that he likes women personally. I think either he doesn't like women or, like you said, he's hardened by life and just so sad about some experiences he's had that has made him jaded. So let's listen to the rest of this and then we'll continue.
Unless a guy is chomping at the bit to get married or start a family, men in this stage of the relationship get a lot of what they want. They get high quality interactions characterized by novelty, excitement, and sex, followed by periods of separation. At this point, men enjoy their freedom and autonomy, and they get what Patrice says they want, to be alone, but not by themselves. And what happens from there in the conventional progression of the relationship? Well, a man comes to take on more and more responsibilities and enjoys fewer and fewer privileges for his trouble. I've personally been in relationships as a responsible, committed adult where I had fewer freedoms and privileges than I enjoyed as an irresponsible, selfish teenager. Sex dwindles, expenses increase, friends and interests are sacrificed, freedom and autonomy vanish, and vibrant Mustangs become the plow horses of women and children. Now, the men who allow this to happen are responsible for their fate, so I'm not blaming women here. My point is that this is how we as a society believe a relationship should go, and that this is a raw deal for a lot of guys.
And I think, going off of that, I think men have gone a little bit delusional to think that men are not benefiting in any way. I'm not going to lie here. I'm going to say that he's not wrong about the amount of responsibilities that men have to take on, right? I'm not going to downplay the fact that when a man...
Unrealistic responsibilities.
Huh?
Unrealistic responsibilities.
I don't think they're unrealistic. I think they are a lot. I think they're heavy responsibility for sure. But the burden of manhood, the cost of manhood is high. It's not cheap. So I think a lot of men want to be men and known as men, but they don't want to take on, the role of what a man needs to be doing. So
What is that role? Because I'd say when you say the cost is relative to me, it depends on how that woman. If he marry a woman that's very materialistic, then yeah, I think the problem is women was misled and don't understand what is a real man. In a woman's mind, she think a man is just this human form of God. Whatever she says she wants, she could get. Like she damn near pray to him, right? The man in her mind, her picture ideal of mind, that he gonna be the one that make her feel happy. He gonna give her whatever she want. He gonna protect her. He gonna die for her. He gonna do all of this. He becomes the human form of God, and it's unrealistic. Oh, that was pretty deep, huh?
Okay. I'll take it for what it is. Let's keep listening.
As a professional.
Oh, is it back up, the video? Oh, sorry.
Analogy. The relationship progression for men is akin to starting off in a private corner office. These folks don't need to clock in. They can come and go as they please. To supplement their income, they might have some side hustles or personal investments. And this isn't a problem for the higher-ups as long as it doesn't cause them any trouble. These men can decide their own course. They can choose to work on certain projects and veto others with immunity. And they have fantastic benefits, unlimited PTO, and lots of industry schmoozing. Now imagine that a promotion at this company entails moving the man out of his corner office into a public cubicle on the floor. He's now expected to account for his whereabouts at all times and to ask for permission to come in late or leave early. The man is also expected to sign a non-competition clause and to divest himself of all personal income streams. Furthermore, he's expected to build consensus for his decisions and to submit to the direction of another. Finally, he is expected to be at the office twice as much.
Sorry, before we get too much into him just complaining, because he does get on my fucking nerves at the end of this, he just complains, and that's the thing about men today. I'm not saying that the burden that they have to take on isn't high.
No, not the white man.
Huh?
Not the white man. You having complaints with him already? I thought the white man was better.
No, but nobody said that. When people say that, they're just joking around. When you guys say it, you're being dead ass serious, right? So I think that's the difference here. 1, 2, he really is fucking bitter. Like, he's so bitter to me. That's what I get. Like, he feels like, oh, well, men need a profit and men need to get all. No, this right here is why relationships are going terrible. Men already barely bring wallets, right? Because nowadays, most women, not even just because they want to, but most women nowadays are splitting bills, right? So it's not like he's bringing the bacon home. And then they want all this respect and, like, for you to lay down the red carpet for them. That's essentially what he's talking about. Like, I don't know. But anyways, I just wanted to get into his video really quickly. So now my next video, this is more of like an overall discussion. It is put together by one individual white man again, because I decided to use white men for my examples today. Let me give you let me share my screen. And this guy is more so talking about it from an overall perspective. And this is just a disclaimer in case you guys know this guy as being some red pill bandit and I don't know. Don't judge me. I never heard of this guy before, Buto. But I found his video interesting. So, yeah, whenever you're ready, you want me to play it?
Yeah, play it.
Okay.
Something bad is beginning to unfold in economically developed nations.
The more that I think about this, the more I feel like we might be totally fucked.
Young men are abandoning colleges at a rapid rate.
An NYU professor says fewer men going to college will lead to a mating crisis, with the U.S. producing too many broke and alone men.
This is really not good for society. Like it or not, a 4-year college degree is required for entry to the upper echelon of America.
Women with college degrees don't want to partner with men who don't have a college degree.
The mating inequality that's going to come out of this dearth of men in college poses an existential risk to our economy and our society.
As women continue to excel in education and the workplace alike, an ever-increasing number of the male population are withdrawing. In the last 10 years, the number of men between the ages of 18 and 30 reporting no sex in the last year has tripled. And the worrying thing is that this could so easily lead to a violent storm.
The most dangerous person in the world is a broke and a lone male. And we are.
How do you feel about that part so far, J Prince? Jamal, sorry. How do you feel about that so far, J Prince?
Rewind it. I want to catch all of it because this is pretty interesting.
Okay, just pay attention to because it really is just a minute, but I thought that there was like kind of a mouthful in there, so I'll just start it over for you really quick. Right.
Bad is beginning to unfold in economically developed nations.
The more that I think about this, the more I feel like we might be totally fucked.
Young men are abandoning colleges at a rapid rate.
An NYU professor says fewer men going to college will lead to a mating crisis, with the U.S. producing too many broke and alone men.
This is really not good for society. Like it or not, a 4-year college degree is required for entry to the upper echelon of America.
Women with college degrees don't want to partner with men who don't have a college degree.
The mating inequality that's going to come out of this dearth of men in college poses an existential risk to our economy and our society.
As women continue to excel in education and the workplace alike, an ever-increasing number of the male population are withdrawing. In the last 10 years, the number of men between the ages of 18 and 30 reporting no sex in the last year has tripled. And the worrying thing is that this could so easily lead to a violent storm.
The most dangerous person in the world is a broke and a lone male. And we are.
All right, did you get the context a little bit better now?
Yeah, so many words like by women going to college and stuff like that. Shout out to the governor Ron. He say college is a scam. It is, and I think
for some
they trying to feminize the world now, and nowadays women are trying to compete for the men's role. And she think a lot of times she think going to college and getting money, because you know how other men, how we talk about how we compete with, how men compete with each other. We compete with each other through our bank accounts and stuff like that. So women watch that, and they try to adapt. They try to get into the man space where men typically compete with each other of your college degrees, what's in your bank account. So now women getting college degrees, now she feel like she can compete in that realm, but realistically, neither man view you as that. We view you as a bitch, right? We view you as something to play with, fuck. You know, no man on the planet never gonna see a woman in a light that we see other men. As far as like when it comes to power, I don't care how much college degrees, and I don't know why these women want to. I think the government is doing this on purpose. It's allowing these women to make them feel like they running some shit and make them feel like they smarter than what they really is. And it's causing a lot of trouble. So a lot of times when these women go to school so much, they're not trying to fuck and all this other type of stuff. And they putting their college and stuff above her normal role. Shout out to Governor Ralph for the $5 super chat. Let me hold on. See you, Tootsie Roll. Let me see you.
Let me fuck out of here, man. Check this out, man. I got these burgers, man. They some double cheeseburgers. Nigga, I just ate, fool. I don't want no motherfucking cheeseburger. If you ain't got no money, you just assed out.
Said college is a scam. And it could be. I think so.
Yeah. All right, let me keep playing. So, okay, so I'm gonna save my thoughts for a little bit further into the video. I'll say, JP rage baiting. What does that mean? He's trying to get people mad. Yeah, he's always doing that. But I don't disagree with them, and I think that's part of why you see such an issue in the Black community, because there is so many broke men who are now becoming lonely. And so that's a dangerous combination. Don't play that clip no more. No, Chaser, I'm playing it more. It's not done yet, so relax. Okay, let me play.
Producing too many of them.
The future for relationships between men and women is starting to look bleak.
If men don't kill themselves, they're exiting education and society and family life at the highest rates ever. Women are frantically pursuing careers only to discover that they're unable to find a partner that they're attracted to, and then jump on meds at 40 years old. And then the people who want kids can't find a partner that does as well. Birth rates declining, faith in the leaders and the news organizations non-existent, and everyone's just about sufficiently sedated not to notice or care that it's going on.
That's a precise and accurate summary of how the West has declined and will collapse, yes.
Fuck.
How did we arrive at this point? In the not too distant past, marriage preceded sex, and young women were sold by their families to eligible men of equal or superior social status. These young women had little say in the matter, and once they were married, they remained dependent on their husband's earnings until they died. The lives of both men and women were extremely tough. Most men suffered grueling days in the fields, earning very little money, and most women suffered grueling days in the home, earning no money. Women tended to their children, but also to domestic duties, which back then were far more difficult and time-consuming. The technologies we take for granted today, like the vacuum cleaner, electric washing machine, dishwasher, and so on, had yet to come to humanity's aid. Even when the Industrial Revolution was in full swing, many households, especially those in rural areas, still didn't have running tap water. But everything changed in the 20th century. In the United States, the 19th Amendment to the Constitution, ratified in the year of 1920, permitted women the right to vote, and a series of technological advancements followed, which began to turn the tide. Chief among these developments were the electric washing machine and the birth control pill.
The introduction of the pill caused a tremendous social shift. Unmarried women were able to have sex without getting pregnant, which is enormously significant because you didn't have to get married to have sex, or you didn't have to risk an abortion.
Control over the reproductive process in particular meant that women were free to pursue educational and economic success for the first time in history.
Son of a bitch! We struck the mother lode!
Marriage became a matter of choice as opposed to a social or economic necessity. By 1970, 50% of single women and 40% of married women were participating in the labor force, and 1981 was the last year that more men than women graduated from a 4-year undergraduate program. Now, 60 years after the release of the birth control pill, young women are steaming ahead. In the UK, women in their 20s earn, on average, $1,100 more per annum than their male counterparts, and they're doing way better than men on the educational front.
What's happened is that males have fallen rapidly behind females at every stage of the education system and in every advanced economy in the world. On pretty much every measure you can look at, girls are ahead of boys, and that's increasingly true even in subjects like math and science. Nobody predicted that once girls and women caught up with boys and men, that they would keep going, and that we would now have a bigger gender gap in higher education than we did 50 years ago.
Now, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about the big gap in education and jobs? Because I know you mentioned how women and men, it seems like women were trying to catch up with men, but based off what we just saw there, women are, and they're actually outperforming and outpacing men. So how do we move forward in an environment like that?
Technically, y'all are not outperforming men.
Well, they said yes.
But realistically, y'all not. The jobs that y'all are getting is like pussy type jobs. A lot of times you would see women in workplaces like working at a desk or office work or stuff like that.
Office work too, J Prince. So what's your point?
Yeah, but like y'all competing with jobs like that. the other types of stuff, it's almost like they making y'all think that y'all are competing with men, but not realistically. Y'all still looked at as the. I think women still are the mammy of the United States of America. Like y'all still, y'all still doing pussyfoot ass jobs. Like you're not doing
pussyfoot ass job. Hold on, if my pussyfoot ass job brings in more money than you do, then what are we saying?
Yeah, let's just say that is the case. But your job don't really have substance. It's like we can live without it, though.
My job has substance.
The jobs that women are getting now, we can actually live without it. Like we don't really need women.
The workforce the workforce in America would collapse without women. So I don't know what you're talking about.
How?
It's a fact. We rely on women in the workforce.
How?
Because you bandits are broke. What do you mean how?
The only thing we need women for in the workplace is
to
her
work,
looks.
to make money.
Now we need women in retail because people just subconsciously want to buy, feel more comfortable spending when there's a woman selling some with some big titties and all this other type of stuff. So if y'all not trying to advertise y'all bodies and stuff like that, especially like in retail, I mean, what else do we need? Every society don't need no woman to run it.
What are you guys talking about?
Now, if men say, okay, we gonna be at home, let the women work, the society will collapse.
Hold on. Because I want to address this really quickly. And I saw someone say, y'all don't believe what he is saying. How wouldn't we believe what he's saying if what he's saying is supported by data? I mean, I feel like sometimes you guys assume that everybody is trying to have baiting conversations, and this is not one of them. This is actually what he's saying is supported by facts there. You know, like it's literally women are outpacing men in the workforce and in education.
And what type of workforce?
The workforce, the only workforce that there is, the entire of it.
I still see building houses. The stuff the stuff in workforces that matters, like the roads, building houses, building cars, other type of stuff, is not women driven. You might now we got to feel, you know how they got black folks got to work in certain, they got to feel sorry for a woman and put her in certain positions. But we gonna put y'all in a position where it be a little pussyfoot.
No,
it's not no real position.
That's ridiculous. The workforce.
Women is only good for answering the phone, doing computer type of work, studying and stuff like that. But when it comes to building, heavy lifting, shit that matters.
Physical labor has been replaced by a machine. If that's all you're holding on to say that men are more valuable to society and the workforce, then you are dumb, because soon those physical labors will be replaced by machines. So now when the machine is gone, when the machine is gone, does that mean the man is gone too?
Well, if the machine is going to be replaced, we don't need nobody.
Jobs. No, since women can do all the computer and the sitting jobs, then we don't need you guys anymore. So once we replace you for computer labor or machine labor, then men are not needed. So what do we need?
Well, a lot of these jobs requires logic thinking. Women don't have that. Y'all view life from a feminine perspective, and y'all view life through an emotional lens. You want this block to be sit. You want this to sit this way because this is how you feel. But that don't make logical sense to do it this way.
I don't get it. Honestly, I don't. Oh, sorry. I'm still highlighting that one comment, but the healthcare system is totally ran by women. Exactly. I think of nursing, right? Like, how are these doctors going to hold up when currently nurses are doing a lot of the jobs that doctors would do because of our medical worker shortage?
And the healthcare field, that's like a female type of setting, right? But you still have male doctors. But like, that's type of pussyfoot type of job.
A nursing job is not a pussyfoot type of job. Those women spend 12 hours on their feet taking bullets out of your back because you bandits want to go fight in the streets. Okay, so
No, the doctors take bullets out your back. The nursing is the one.
nurses. First of all, wound care is done by nurses, ER nurses, dumbass. The doctors come in there and leave unless it's a surgery. So try. I know nurses, bandit. Most of the work in those hospitals is done by nurses. So try again.
But listen, most listen. In healthcare, that's like a push. Put like this: if a man, when I started working in healthcare, they said that's bitch made. Meaning that healthcare.
Weren't you a CNA? If you were a nurse, nobody would be saying that.
Even if I was a nurse, they like, dog, like people was already laughing at me for being CNA. You think I'm gonna be a nurse? They really laughing
already, but you are understanding what women who work in that field deal with every day because people have no respect for CNAs. They laugh at them like all they do is wipe ass. So,
but
you're just
healthcare requires. So, would you agree? Healthcare requires nurturing. True or false?
Sure, but there are men who nurture in the healthcare field.
That's a bitch-made job.
That's not a bitch-made job. Just because you have to nurture people, which is literally your job to keep them alive. There are male nurses.
Nurture requires nurture.
Huh?
It requires nurturing. That's bitch-made.
You're so ridiculous. How is a job bitch-made?
That's for women. Women, essence, is to be nurturing, caring, health care, right? Health care. Didn't you say that men last longer? Didn't you just say in the marriage, right? Women we live longer because she what? Make sure we go to what? Health care. So with nurturing and caring, that's why I say health care. You can't get more caring than a woman. Bitch made. Healthcare is bitch made.
You're an idiot.
How you don't see that?
Because it's not. There are males who are nurses. So you're saying men who become skilled nurses.
We damn look like they. We damn look at them like they.
A nurse can earn you under a table. How is a nurse bitch made? Like, it's so ridiculous to me. It's
not about the money.
You're just mad. No, you're just mad that you're mad that a man can not only bring the bacon in, but also have the care and ability to learn a skill like nursing to be able to help benefit people's health.
So you would not want men to stop doing the heavy manly duty jobs just to go be in healthcare. And if we do get in that healthcare, we might dominate.
There's a job for everyone, Jay Prince. You don't have to stop doing that job because one man is a nurse. There could be another 10 men who are.
My question is, why do y'all want to be masculine so bad?
Why do you want to be feminine so bad? Weren't you just crying about the white man feminizing you?
No.
Which one is it, Jay Prince? Which one?
Buzzard. You deflecting. Why do women want to play in these masculine roles so bad? How come y'all don't take pride in being feminine? Like men take pride in doing masculine shit. We don't want to do feminine shit. But it seems like women don't want to accept y'all don't want to bogart femininity and masculinity. Y'all want us to share our masculinity world with y'all. And guess what? When women get in the masculine job force, we treat that woman like she ain't. We pick on her.
Y'all just create terms to come in here and cry. What is a rage bait? Because y'all
rage bait means to say some shit to get people pissed off.
What annoys me is the same people who call this a rage baiting topic will be at the men's streams that are actually trying to rage bait you and be raging. Like, this is not a rage bait conversation.
He has a valid point.
He does not have a valid point. Actually, don't egg this stupidity out.
Jay Prince is saying that nursing isn't that difficult. Should a degree in nursing be required? I never understood that. An associate should be more than enough. And I 100% agree.
I don't. I want a skilled nurse touching me. I don't want some associate having asshole in my operating room, in my delivery room. Nah, that's ridiculous. And I'm not trying to shame them. I know the associate level nurses know a lot too, but I think at the same time, we would want the most skilled person taking care of us. Why would we want the lowest
So
level?
overall, women is not really doing much. Again,
Who said that? You know how difficult nursing school is?
But what I'm saying, you said workforce, meaning you blanket everything in workforce. And what I'm saying is, the jobs that I see y'all doing now is like, okay, we understand. We got to just put this woman there because to make her feel good.
But you reference
So she wanted to feel left out. She want to be a man so bad.
You
like
reference nursing as a bitch-made job, though. Like, how is nursing a bitch-made job?
Nursing is definitely it's called healthcare. Nursing is a root word of nurture. Nursing is a root word of nurture. What is the essence of a woman? Nurturing, caring. Nurturing and caring equals nursing, equals healthcare. Bitch equals bitch made. Do you dig? You a silly old. No, I'm just playing.
What are you talking to? I know you're not talking to me. I know you're not.
You silly ass. Think about it. Nursing is the root word of nurture.
Okay, you repeated it enough. Let's continue before you piss me off. Do you want me to keep playing the video?
You continue. So I can squash
You
this shit.
got people twerking in the chat talking about, I'm out of here. This is rage baiting. Shut the fuck up. Well, like, don't announce your exit. I don't give a fuck.
Like, y'all ain't doing much.
Huh?
Y'all ain't doing much, nothing.
Just the other way around.
After centuries of men dominating the economy, most of the job growth is in industries where women traditionally work, and those jobs require more education. The latest piece of data is that women are dominating college enrollment. In a few years, 2 women will earn a degree for every 1 man. In fairness, many young men are dodging college with good reason.
The typical graduate of a 4-year university is going to walk into their first job with $26,000 in debt. And all too often, that college degree, which was supposed to promise a stable middle-class life, is falling far short of expectations. About 1/3 of the nation's colleges leave students high and dry, earning less after obtaining their degree than the typical high school graduate 10 years after graduation. Somewhere around 40% of college grads are underemployed. That means they're working in jobs that do not actually require a 4-year degree.
But the fact remains that adults with a bachelor's degree earn an average of $2.8 million during their careers, 1.2 million more than the median for workers with a high school diploma.
Think about how many jobs that have nothing to do with college still require a degree. And from there, that's just the entry point. Media, economics, politics, law, business, almost all professional jobs today require a college degree. It's simply a bare minimum to even get a shot at competing.
Ultimately, it all depends on the individual college and student, respectively. The declining male presence in higher education suggests that men are on the road to becoming less competitive in the economic sphere than before. And that's bad news for the dating market. Why? Because women are hypergamous, which means that they're biologically wired to select sexual partners who are as competent or more competent than they are. Hypergamy is a good thing, for if our female ancestors had been inclined to have sex with and reproduce with men who were unable to defend or acquire resources for them, our species probably would have died out a very long time ago.
So I wanted to stop it there because they make a really good point, right? They talk about how in the modern age, the weaker man here is kind of what we're expected to sort of settle for as women and be okay with. The women are, even though women are more used to having men that are more competent, more capable, are able to build more than them. Now we're kind of running into a situation where that's not necessarily true. And unfortunately, women have to accept the fact that in the past, dealing with a man who made less or had less education would be something you would avoid because that would be proof that they couldn't provide for you. Whereas now that's most men. Like, women are going to out earn, they're going to out educate men, right? So what do we do? When our biological
That's only if men will allow you to define him by his bank account.
Well, it's more than that, right? So if a man can't provide for his family, then he's not necessarily keeping up with the traditional roles. Women aren't building. I never said they were. But I think the issue here is that you have women who are making more money, who are more educated than men that are technically there.
Well, when you talk about educating and sitting up in a class, like I said before, that's a feminine concept. Like, when I see men that went to school for 18 years, like I got a cousin, he got master's degrees in a couple of stuff. He all his young life, he went to school. But ask him how much pussy he got. He's still a virgin. He in his 40s.
Ask him how much money he got.
Hey, it is what it is. No, actually, his brother that dropped out of high school make way more money than him.
Doing what?
He owned 10 semi-trucks.
Oh, well, that's business. So.
Well, but this man went to school for master's. If all this education means this is the answer to life, how come
it's not necessarily just the answer, but I'm talking about
felon is making because there's a felon making more money than him.
But the video just talked about how women need to be attracted, or they're more so attracted to men who are intellectually above them or at the same level. So a man who has a master's degree compared to women today who have multiple levels of degrees, it's not just the money, but it's also the intellectual capacity that man would have over the one who drives semi-trucks.
Okay, cool. But when you talk about the education system, this whole setup here in America, it's the white man's game. Let's put that in its proper aspects. This is the white man's game. All of this shit, even allowing women to work, all of this is a white man's game that he decided to play while he got the baton, right? So this is their game. So when you talk about education, it like you got to college. Like when I talk to a lot of these women that claim that they got all these degrees, intellectually they still stupid. Intellectually, only thing they doing is regurgitating shit coming from the white man shit in his class. So she book smart, and book smart is relative, right? So the education that y'all receiving in that class is relative based on what country you living in. So what all y'all is just book smart. But when you get to start talking to y'all intellectually, you be like, damn, this girl that got a master's degree, a bachelor's degree, and I don't have a high school diploma, but this woman sounds so stupid, though, intellectually.
Yeah, but that's your inability to connect with her. And I'll tell you this, because I'm not saying I know what my type is, because I've when I date, I try to look for the qualities that I like, right? And I will say that when I don't get along with a man, or I don't feel like we have anything in common, that I don't have, like, we're not able to have deep discussions. So sometimes I do think it's that woman not knowing how to communicate or talk to somebody or whatever. But I also do think that sometimes it's just like a lack of interest. Like when you feel like somebody isn't going to understand how you're explaining things or how you view something, you just don't even feel like it. Like when I've dated men who were like super attractive, but they didn't have nothing else, that's kind of how it was. Like they were really attractive, but conversation wise, dead. Personality, dead. Fun time, dead. Like nothing to them at all. And I think that's.
Would you agree that you became a lot of especially black women, when y'all go to these schools getting this education, you cannot disagree. Y'all are becoming more indoctrinated and whitewashed to the white man's education system. Wait, so y'all use the white man education system as like it's the truth.
Education. So if you were talking about
literature,
if you were talking about high school, I can see where you're talking about the white man's education. But college, the amount of people who actually get a college degree in the United States is so limited. Like that's what people have to understand. It is not common. right? It's becoming more common as you're seeing women and such wanting to elevate themselves out of certain positions. But the issue is that it's not that common. So I mean, like
in college, they still teaches you the white man way.
No,
you learning your
actually in
education
college they
way,
teach you.
man.
Actually, in college they teach you everything that was left out of high school. Because when I learned history in high school, I learned the Columbus way. When I went to college, I learned what really happened. Right? The transatlantic slave trade, all of that. Because even though I'm not saying that the slave trade is the starting point, but what I'm
Watch
telling
this,
you,
y'all. Go finish. Watch this. Watch how I pop her bubble. Go ahead. Go ahead. She said she learned when she went to high school, she learned the white man's way with Christopher Columbus. But when she went to college, she learned about the Atlantic slave trade.
No, I learned the rest. I didn't say just the slave. This is why you have to listen. I said I learned the rest. So the rest of it wasn't just slavery and Christopher Columbus discovering the United States, because that's how they posit it. But the real truth is, what happened is that the European people were dying out, so they had to go out and look for other resources. People from Portugal and all these different countries left, and the first continent they came upon was Africa. So they went there, they mixed with the leaders. They actually got well along with the kings and queens of the time there. And when they were sold, when the Africans were sold to the Europeans and the colonists, it wasn't in the same way at first. Like the slave trade didn't start out them bringing millions of people to the United States. It started out really small, actually. And really, they didn't know what chattel slavery was, because Black people and Africans and all that enslaved themselves before as well. So besides what I'm talking about right now, which I learned in African American history, by the way, taught by a Black person, right? None of this stuff is real. You don't learn this in high school. Now, you might if you go to a good high school, but most people aren't learning this stuff.
So this I'm gonna bust her bubble, right? First off, do college teach you more about critical thinking?
Yes.
Right. So when you talking about these stories, first off, critical thinking, right? Use your critical thinking. And this is the example that I'm gonna show y'all. Talking to Flora, this is how dumb she finna look. And I don't got a high school diploma. First off, would you say the white people are the colonizers? True or false?
What?
White people became the colonizers of many countries. True or false?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Did white people take over countries? Here, did they take over America?
People with European ancestry were involved in colonization, yes.
Okay, cool. So if I use my common fucking sense and critical thinking, first off, when you're talking about the history of Black folks, who white people already have a vendetta and some type of anguish towards, right? Right? It's all why I would ask, the question would be this: why is it's the white people telling the Black story?
What are you talking about?
Well, no, because
put your finger down.
Okay, they telling you Black people's story from their mouth and from their narrative.
Well, Black people told me Black people.
No. Hold on, because let's be all the way honest. Yeah, you learned this in college, but that don't make it true because you learned it in college. These stories that was indoctrinated in you do not make it accurate at all. None of that stuff existed, what they told you in college. The way that they told you. One of you found out one day when you talk about shit like this, like Black history, one of that never existed the way that they told you.
Well,
none of it.
Lucky for me, there's historical data and research.
Who are historical data? Who are responsible for providing you the historical data?
Different researchers in the field, Black and white alike.
Give me some names.
Of psychologists and people in the field.
This what you're doing. Psychologists and researchers. What she is doing is
how about hold on, JP? How about the Chicago Psychological Institute? That is one place where they do real research.
Well, you don't really know what's real or not. What I'm trying to tell you,
It is real. It's peer reviewed. It doesn't get any better than peer review research, J. Prince. You know what that is? Do you even know what peer review
don't
is?
get no better than a white than these. No, when she listed off titles and labels, researches, and all this other type of stuff, it put it in our minds. Now in our minds when she make these titles of the person, scientist and psychologist, in our minds, we automatically think it's the truth because they are psychologists. The title.
I think it's the truth because there's data. What are you talking about?
Data comes from other sources. No, data comes from people.
What?
Data comes from people. Me and you. Or people that went to school. It do not make it 100% facts. Like, for an example, they told you that the Bible was real, right? Let's go here.
No, you need a better example than that because the Bible is not a science. It's not a study. Take a subject matter. No, what you're not going to do is compare religion to science. So choose another subject if you're going to sit here.
Well, okay, science. When we was in school, they said dinosaurs existed. And they also told us that black people...
You know how they found out? Hold on, JP.
You always interrupted me.
You know how they found out about dinosaurs?
Stop saying
How? They found fossils. That's evidence. That's not debatable. If I find your skulls in my if I find your skull in my basement, there's no debate that I killed you or put you there. There's no debate.
How you know these people? See, first off, you weren't there when they picked this shit, right? What you doing is just because they got a label behind their name. How long was Flora? Just because they got a label behind their name, do not make it accurate information. You got to keep in mind, white people, let me ask you this. Would you trust anything I say if you found out I was a liar?
What?
Flora, answer it, Flora. Why are you always in the chat?
Just make your fucking point, all right? I'm never going to leave the chat.
Would you trust me if I was a liar? If I was known to be a liar, would you trust me?
No.
Would you trust me if I was a thief?
Absolutely not. If you have a record...
Wait, just answer the question. Would you trust me if I was a murderer?
Absolutely not. No.
White people have done all of that.
White people? Is that what you just said?
White people have done all of that.
Are you making a racial argument?
No, because the reason why I'm making a racial argument because you going off a racial curriculum. The curriculum is been narrated by what they call the dominant people, the elites. That is white. They're not gonna tell you the full butt-naked truth about shit. First off, like they told you that motherfuckers, according to science and biology, whatever the case, motherfuckers went on the moon and ate pork and beans. And you believed it. Okay, you heard it in a book.
Hold on. First of all, the moon landing has been heavily contested by many people, first of all. Second of all...
Haven't been contested by you.
We're not talking about the fucking moon landing here. We're talking about... You just referenced dinosaurs. Now we're talking about the moon?
No, what I'm saying is...
on what subject?
Man, okay, dinosaurs, we evolved from monkeys and all this other type of shit. This is what I'm trying to tell her, that college didn't do nothing. The people that went to college, to me, is so far gone from the truth because they believe, because they got this hierarchy about, black folks got this hierarchy about college. Black folks think when you go to college and get degrees, especially if you get a doctorate degree, they think every information that has been told to them in college is 100% facts. They don't challenge it. They don't debate it. They don't even check the character of the person who even telling them this shit. So black folks assume that whatever comes from white folks, far as like via education and their curriculum, is 100% fucking facts.
That's the opposite of what we learn actually in college.
Man, they give you some little black hero stories, right? So they give you some black hero stories, so you won't be like, so you won't come in like, oh, hold on, y'all making this all white. So of course you're gonna raise some antennas, but primarily, the way, because black folks was scientists way before the white man even came a fucking about. They practiced medicine way before white men even came about. How do you know that all of the information that white people told you in their curriculum in that college didn't come from black people from history? That they removed from you, that they kept from you? How do you know that they didn't transpire, that they put their faith, they made it seem like these white people went out here to discover all of this shit? Ridiculous ass shit don't even make fucking sense, right? None of it makes sense at all. But let's just say the stuff that do make sense, right? How do you know that all the information that's been given to you in college didn't come from black people from way back in history? Black men or black women.
Well,
how do you know that they didn't steal information from blacks that was already here?
Are you going to land your plane, Mr. President?
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the problem with what you're saying, right? The problem is, one, you're assuming that we should question all information no matter what. And you're
especially if it's coming from a liar, a thief, a murderer.
Like, okay, so now that you finished your outburst?
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the issue with that, right? Now, first of all, you're assuming that it's only white people who are lying, stealing, and cheating, even though we all know a bandit who lies, steals, cheats is a scammer, right? This is not a racial argument, right? When we're talking about education, we're talking about education. Okay, those things are important. I'm sorry, not education. You know what, J Prince? Fuck you.
Well,
you know what? You know why I'm gonna say fuck you? Because you just ran so far up.
No,
I forgot completely what I was gonna say, and I'm
this is called critical thinking. What if? Right? It's part of critical thinking. So when you talk about these black people that you got these education that also wrote this, that also will side with these white people, how do you know that those black people that say this?
Nothing. This for 10 fucking minutes, J Prince. There's nothing in America that black people don't have their hands in. We have been involved in the whole everything that this country is built. Black people have been involved in it. So when you jump your stupid ass up to say, "Oh, it's only white people," or you guys believe the white people, everything white people are feeding you. We have been involved in this country and everything that's around it for a very long time. Education. Everything. Black people have been involved in it. So it's not white people lying to us. Some of us actually saw this shit play out. Right? You remember there's some black people saw racism and all that shit did to the country. All the gains and all the losses. There are people who saw that
shit. One person that saw a man. Name one person that saw a black human being that transformed from a monkey.
What are you talking about?
That evolved from a monkey. What I was going to say, Flora, what I was going to say is that although I can read some books, right? Although I can read some books, right, that black people have wrote, right, that will validate the white man's story. But guess with critical thinking, just by me listening to you, those black people could have had the same mindset as you. So that black person that wrote this book got all this information from the white man's curriculum education system and put it in the book, and 100 years later, since it's old, we automatically assume that it's accurate.
So you think James Baldwin, when he talked about his experiences as a black man, he got that information from white people? It was inspired by white people?
I think majority of black folks,
James Baldwin is?
Yeah, black folks here in America. Black folks here in America, right? I'm not going to let you start my intelligence. Black folks here in America use your critical thinking. Black folks here in America, first off, the white man told you that they reversed the way how we did our own thing, right? and they took away our languages. They took away everything, right? And they gave us information. They gave us the education that they want us to know. They gave us our religion that they want us to know. Same way they doing people in Africa. You got Africans over there talking about Jesus. What the fuck? They can't even speak Jesus. They don't know what the fuck that is, but yet they know how to say Jesus Christ. So to me, if you're gonna just sit up there and not believe that these black folks that so-called in these books that you read in college wasn't delegated the same way by the white man education system, you are fooling yourself. You think your education system is very limited. Education should be abroad. First off, if you really want to talk about education is not just limited in no fucking school. Or I call them indoctrination camps. Education is all around you. It's all around you. Science is all around you. Biology is all around you. It's not just limited to these group of men that colonize the country and say, this is where you're going to get this information from. She said evolution takes millions of years. How do you know what motherfucker that existed millions of years? And how do you know something existed a million years ago unless you had to live there millions of years to know what it looked like?
Listen, I'm not going to get lost in the argument with you. There's people in the chat saying that you're winning this. If you think Jay Prince is winning this, you're a stranger to education. You're a stranger to reading. You don't like books. You don't like facts. You don't like reality. No offense, Jay Prince. I'm just saying.
Education is relative. Your education comes from a particular group.
No, it does not, stupid ass. And if you got an education, you would fucking know that. But so many of you guys assume you know what the fuck you're talking about. I get my education from scholars, black and white alike, actually. Not nobody, any color, not white man.
You know about the scholars. Right. So your education comes from the scholars, right?
Yes.
Name a scholar that you got your education from.
You mean individual scholars that I studied, or people who taught me?
Individual scholars. Name 3 good ones that you can remember.
I don't get what you're asking me.
The scholars that you got your education from, your information that you fighting for.
The scholars who taught me use the information of the people who came before them and research.
Right. Who is these people?
My professor's names, because then you're going to know where I went to college. But at the end of the day,
I'm not talking about your professors. They just regurgitating shit. I'm talking about the people who actually went out there and did some scholarship, some scholar shit. Name a couple of those people who actually went out there and found this information.
Found?
Who compile these information to put it in science? Or what? These scholars. I'm talking about scholars. Flora, name 1 scholar
Booker
that
T.
you can remember.
Washington.
Who?
Booker T. Washington.
What do you know about Booker T. Washington?
He was involved in a lot of organizations when he was a young man that focused on Black issues. He was involved in the freedom rides and the Alabama bus strikes and all that. Yeah, he was a Black man who was boots on the ground when this shit was happening in this country. Anything else?
Who was Booker T. Washington outside of the media?
Outside of the media? I mean, he was a scholar. He was a businessman.
He wasn't always a scholar. So he was born a scholar.
He went and got an education, dumbass. What do you mean?
Outside of, because you're not getting education all the time. Like, you went out there and got education, but if we had to read about Flora, they only going to tell us about when you went to school. They're not going to tell us.
They're going to tell you. No, they're going to tell you about actually, they're going to tell you about the organizations that I worked for and that I served. Actually, So
But
yeah, just like Booker T, Washington. Hold on, JP, just stop yelling. We can't have a conversation if you're just here to yell. Okay. The fact of the matter is, Booker T. Washington was very instrumental in the movement in this country. Right? He was involved in. I will clap for him before I'll clap for your black ass.
No, what I'm saying.
What he did?
Because eventually, Flora, you're gonna be part of history, right?
Yeah.
And so when they have to think of Flora DeBella, and in 100 years from now, kids are learning about Flora. What people gonna say about Flora?
They'll say that Flora worked with children and specifically black girls, that she advocated for black girls in mental health systems and in schools. They'll talk about my work in law. What the fuck are you? Did I hear you sniff? No, I'm just
no. Go ahead.
They'll talk about my work in law. You know, my field that I worked in, workers' compensation. They'll talk about all the people of color that I helped in that field, because even in those types of fields there is a lack. They'll talk about my education and how I used it to help other people. They'll talk about my channel and how, even though I could have been a dusty, clout chasing mammy YouTuber, I chose to use my platform to actually teach people important things that I thought was beneficial not only to them but to the community as well. So yes, the same with Booker T. The difference with Booker T. Washington. Hold on, because you said talk about scholars. You know the difference between me and Booker T. Washington. Booker T. Washington was actually involved in organizations that led those freedom rides and those marches that were instrumental during the civil rights movement in this country. So just like
Booker T. Washington, that they used to, black folks didn't really respect like that though in those days.
Sorry, what?
No, wait. I'll wait before I get to that. I shouldn't have said that. So, right, this you just proved my point again. This is why I say the difference between book smart. She is book smart, right? And I'm street smart. Street smart is simple, using basic common fucking sense and being an intellect, right? She said 100 years, these kids would know about Flora. They would know about her going to school, college, her law, being in law, and all this other type of stuff. Okay, now they're not going to know that Flora was a Tatiana at some point in her life.
Shut your bitch ass up. Do you have a real point, or I'm gonna mute you again? Because you're not gonna about to get up here.
I have a real point. What I'm saying is they're not gonna know the real Flora like your friend
what
will.
You just said is wrong, though. How is you calling me a god? How is that for me?
We're talking about credibility, right? They're not gonna know if Flora was a liar or not, or she lied in her life or something.
Actually, they will, because my track record
was a liar. That means everything that you say about yourself outside of you technically with the story, whatever, that they can actually document. I'm talking about the character of the person, because that matters. It seems like every time we talk about these scholars, every time we talk about people. Hold on once. Every time we talk about the people of the past, every time that we talk about people of the past, right? The people of the past, we only bring up what they achieved, but we'll never talk about the character of the person, which that we leave out the character, and which that matters because it forms a credibility of one of Flora was a psychopath. One of the motherfuckers that told you. Flora, please.
Doing on these fucking long ass soliloquies. You know what, Jay Prince? Land your fucking plane in 5 words or less, because you be going way too long, and then I fucking forget my point.
Okay, I'm gonna land it right here. One of them told you that one of you found out the man that went up on the moon and ate pork and beans was just a nigga that used to get high all the time.
The moon landing. Okay, listen. When you talk about legitimate things that a lot of people refute, Jay Prince, no one is gonna sit here and say you're a fucking liar. That shit was true. Like, there is some people who will argue you down about the moon landing, but there is also those people who are around. She doesn't want you to finish because you are cooking. JP is not cooking shit. But when you have a bunch of people, when you got a bunch of people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about, yeah, they're gonna think you're cooking. Yeah, to you, to them, you're cooking. Okay, so I honestly, my point
I'm cooking critical thinking. I'm implying critical thinking.
No, you're not thinking critically about shit.
Critical thinking is you gotta question everything, characteristics of the person.
But what makes you think that people wouldn't know? What makes you think that people wouldn't know? If Booker T. Washington was a foul degenerate, what makes you think people wouldn't know that? If he was a 10 times baby daddy, or let me say this, if he was a 33-time arrestee, you think we wouldn't fucking know that's what Booker T. Washington was doing? I mean, these people led very honorable lives. I know you guys wouldn't know anything about that, but they led very honorable lives. That's the whole reason why they're remembered today. Not every old black person is going to be remembered just because they're a nigga. It's not how it's going to work. But you guys are so like, integrity, you guys are allergic to integrity and actual logic and actual good people, because I think it shouldn't be so complicated to understand this. Not every black person is going to be remembered just because they're black and a scholar. But if you're a black scholar who lives an honorable life, yeah, people are going to fucking remember you. And it just is what it is.
Well, a quick Google search, right? A quick Google search. The black folk, here it is right here, right? I'm going to pull it up right here, right? This is so quick. Like, this is why I say critical thinking, right? It says, the criticism by Du Bois and others diminish Washington's stature for some in the black community, meaning that the black people who actually lived and know Booker T. Washington, they denounced.
That's not true. That's not true. But if you're going to misrepresent what you're going to say, what you're going to present,
I'm reading it right here.
No, you're
misrepresenting. It says they denounce his surrender of civil rights and his stressing of training and some obsolete to the neglect of a liberal arts education. Right?
So you're just reading shit. You need to know the context, and you need to explain the context for your audience. The problem with that right there is those same guys that they mentioned up there, Du Bois, they were also competing to be the leaders of the black community at that time. Everybody, hold on. Anybody who studied that time frame knows how many different black organizations were trying to be built at the time, and how in some ways,
Booker T was one of them.
No, I hate to say it. In some ways, they were in competition with each other. Now, while a lot of people will critique,
why is he trying to put out the other one?
Can I finish my fucking thought? Like,
okay, go ahead. Go
jump
ahead.
Up and swing at me. Like,
go ahead.
Okay,
fuck out of you.
This is what you have to understand about Du Bois and all of those guys at the time, especially the younger ones. CORE, which is the group that I believe, was it Du Bois? Whatever. There was CORE and some other ones that these were all young men. You got to think about it, because they weren't saying that they don't think that Booker T. Washington was a good guy. What they were saying at the time is they didn't agree with his methods. You know how many people at the time of MLK didn't agree with his idea of peaceful protesting and all that? That does not mean, okay, but still in 2024, none of those people who disagree with MLK are going to get up here and disrespect him and say any shit about him. They will never do that, because at the end of the day, they might have disagreed with each other intellectually, but they still knew that that was an intellectual man. You pulled up an article as if those people were criticizing him as a person. They were criticizing his methods, his work. And that's something black people tend to do to each other. If they don't agree with you, they will go out of their way to denounce you. That's what we do.
The woman that knows MLK the best criticized, and his children criticize him as him being an adulterer.
Where do you hear that? Because when he passed away, his recent son, his son just passed away, and his son didn't get up there and say, my dad was a cheater, he was a bad guy. No, his dad talked about how much he sacrificed. His dad passed away for his cause.
That's what they want us to focus on. That's the focus point. They don't want us to look at his father in a negatively light.
Oh, shut up.
What I'm saying is, when you talk about Booker T. Washington,
you acted like he has some type of bad record. Okay, he's an adulterer. What does being an adulterer have to do with how he served the community? Tell me
Let's go
how
back to
him
Booker T.
sleeping with a bunch of hoes like you guys do today for nothing and you're not benefiting anybody. How is that so bad? And now we're talking about MLK now. We're not on Booker T. Washington anymore. Booker T. married a woman, had children, had a black family, supported black family, and actually spoke for and told people to advocate for black
It
family.
has a lot to do with it because Martin Luther King is the face of the black morality, right?
No,
when you think about morality,
JP, how old are you? Hold on.
This man cheated on his wife with a white woman.
Hold on.
He stand for black black liberation, and he cheated on his wife with a white bitch.
What are you talking about? Hold on. First of all, we're talking about black men who do absolutely nothing for the community. Talking about MLK. MLK literally died because of his fighting for black people. So I don't want to hear none of you stupid ass. Hold on, I don't want to hear none of you stupid ass niggas talk about who he was with in the bedroom, because I don't care. He still did more for black people. He's still gonna do more for black people than a lot of these niggas who are alive today and who have influence and money. So you guys can cry about him and who he slept with all he wants.
I want to go back to
Now
Booker T.
we're off
Washington.
Booker T now. Notice how you gotta go to MLK.
I know you want to get off Booker T.
No, I'm not trying to get off of him. You got off of him to make your fucking point. You couldn't even say something dishonorable about Booker T. Washington.
You brought up MLK. Listen.
No, I brought up Booker T. You brought up MLK.
Flora, you said that back in Booker T. them days, they all had these groups, right? Everybody was competing with each other. And this is why I'm going to use my critical thinking, right? Just my common sense, just based on what I'm hearing from y'all. So if I had to put myself in that time, right? Because they all had groups, meaning that the people that was competing against Booker T. Washington also had black people that were in those particular groups who would tell you that fuck Booker T. Washington.
No,
and they probably
you're just talking out your ass.
No, stop. No, they probably would have had. They probably had a different opinions. Like they say, they disagree, and they probably did not fuck with Booker T. the way he did things. Right. So that's one. You said they was all competing for each other. What makes you think Booker T. Washington
to be leaders?
What makes you think Booker T. Washington won one of the competitors? Right? He was a competitor as well. So how come he got picked?
Talking out your ass.
The other guys.
You're talking out of your ass now.
So all this Booker T. Just because you said Booker T. Washington and he existed in the early 1900s, do not make him what he say is accurate. Because
what I said is, hold on, you brought up before you run to fucking hell. You brought up the situation with MLK being with white women, and I said you couldn't even bring up a real situation. Can I fucking finish my sentence, please, before you start fucking crying? Because every time I talk, you jump up. Okay, thank you very much. So the issue here, though, is when you went and Googled one little fucking sentence about Booker T. Washington, you pulled up a intellectual feud, and you said, no, he's not a legitimate man. We don't know what his real reputation was, because you pulled up something about him disagreeing with other black men. His disagreements with those men had nothing to do with character. It was the value systems that he believed. He believed that black men should go back into the trades. The same thing that most black men are saying today, that black men should have stayed in the trades, that they shouldn't have taken trades out of their schools and their neighborhoods. That's what Booker T was fighting for at the time. So what I'm telling you is it's not a reputation thing. This was their disagreements with each other had to do with their policies. They were fighting for real legitimate things. They weren't fighting against each other because they weren't fighting against each other over the baddest bitch or who got the nicest car. They were literally fighting about their policies and what they believed in. So when you pull that up as some type of character, they didn't fuck with him. That's not what that was. But
you made it seem like he was this guy that everybody fucked with. Man, he wasn't. So, but hold on, now it's my turn. A lot of his policies, like you say, he wanted people to work and stuff like that. And when I was doing some studying on this dude, it was other niggas like, man, dog, fuck that. We ain't finna be working for these people and woo out the bam. Same way to Martin Luther King. How Martin Luther King want us to integrate with white folks, right? And you had another group like a Malcolm X, like, man, fuck white people. And then later on, Malcolm X said, man, I'm sorry, y'all, I led my people in a burning building. After he done already, and you pay attention.
That wasn't Malcolm X.
Oh, man, goddamn,
That
Flora.
was MLK.
Right. Right. I said Martin Luther King once said that led his people in burning building. And if you pay attention, every black man or black person that try to either one, remove white people from any accountability, two, target black people as far as like saying pull yourself up by your bootstraps, they always be the ones get celebrated, right? The people that was fighting against the white man do not look how Malcolm X. Look how we celebrate Martin Luther King over Malcolm X. Why? Because Malcolm X had he was going against the grain. He was talking about fighting them back. So the white man taught us to celebrate Martin Luther King as this protege. And for a long time, when I was getting older, growing up, I thought Martin Luther King was the shit. But once I started learning about Malcolm X related to more of my spirit into a lot of niggas' spirit, into a lot of black people's spirit.
Just be talking.
How come Fred Hampton wasn't the protege? How come the Black Panther movements and all this other, how come the Gullah Geechee, first off, right? Because they blame our freedom from Frederick Douglass. But they do not tell us about the Gullah Geechee who used to whoop the white man ass and for over 100 years. The white man ass, and that's how chattel slavery ended. But they don't never get celebrated. They don't never get talked about. And when they do get talked about, it'd be very glanced and it'd be from the white man's narrative. The white man ain't finna come and tell you how these black men whoop their ass. White people gonna always narrate the story like they always the fucking victor.
So the Gullah Geechee, hold on.
They tell you they go back and forth.
Can you slow down?
They're the victors.
Can you fucking slow down? This is the thing. This is why you like. This is why you like running your mouth. Hold on. I'm about to start you. This is why you like. This is why you like running your mouth, because you get to just spew whatever non-factual bullshit that you want for 2 to.
You don't know none of this to be facts.
I know
you
what facts are.
Let me tell you how. You didn't exist in that time, so you going off hearsay.
Wait, what?
Everything that you know is hearsay. You didn't see it for yourself.
It's not. There is evidence. People saw this shit happen. There's not fucking hearsay. What you're saying is worse than hearsay. You're just talking out of your ass.
And people didn't agree with him. People said fuck Booker T. Washington in his day. He will be classified more like a Candace Owens. You know how you got a lot of people that agree with Candace Owens, but they will put Candace Owens, right? They will make Candace Owens as the protege for all black folks. She will be the messenger for thinking, a lot of people 100 years from now, they would think Candace Owens spoke for all of us. And they don't know how they, real quick, Flora, please, real quick, how they would tell you that, yeah, there's other people that disagree with other blacks that disagree. No, what they need to say is other black people will say, fuck that motherfucker Candace Owens. That bitch ain't shit. That bitch need to die. She don't represent us.
You're getting into quackery. Here's the problem with you, Jay Prince, and I put you on mute because you're running your fucking mouth about black women. I thought it was disgusting. But here's the issue, though. You guys get so caught up in what you're trying to say that you don't even pay attention to the fallacies. First of all, Candace Owens cannot be compared to any black leaders at all. None. She cannot. Okay? Those people in the past time that we only read about now that you claim what we're learning is hearsay, you can't compare these modern day people to them because they're not doing the work. Okay, so it doesn't make any sense for you to do that in the first place, right? No one is going to remember Candace Owen 100 years from now as how most Black people felt at the time. Nobody. She made a documentary saying, I'm going to leave it alone. Just leave Candace out of this and leave these modern day people. Leave these modern day people who did nothing out of the conversations. That's like me saying, oh, are they going to remember fucking Team Fatty as advocates for Black men? No, he's a fucking fat, sloppy Portuguese bandit who cannot even barely speak English. But no one is. Well, that's what I'm saying. You can't just take an irrelevant Black person and think that people are going to remember them as something. The people who are remembered, they do things in their life to be remembered. They're not just any old Black person, right? That's why Booker T. Washington is important. He wasn't just any old something. More important than your ass is going to be 70 years from now. I bet you that. I can tell you. I can tell you. I know he's.
And here's another thing. Here's another thing. One thing I noticed about our so-called leaders that we had, this is another thing that you don't pay attention to, right? Although they brought up some Black people, majority of the leaders that they talked about was biracial people. And biracial people always have been the buffer. Hold on. Biracial people. Hold on.
No, you got to name
even Malcolm X. Even President Douglas.
He's not biracial either.
Jesse with all these people. Hold on.
I am, Roy.
Biracial people always have been the voice of Black, got accepted to speak for us. They always have been the buffer and the voice of Black people. Always.
No, they won't.
They always have been the voice of us. We've been saying this shit like that dude that took the knee, right? The dude that took the knee. How come they got celebrated when he took the knee? Or with Jesse, what's that, Jesse Williams, Jesse, whatever his name is, in awards. He did awards thing. Another biracial motherfucker. Bruno Mars. This is another example of, like, for example, with Bruno Mars, he got all of these Grammys that Black people who actually created the music itself didn't even get no Grammys.
Jay Prince, shut the fuck up.
All I'm saying is
so far to hell every time. Why can't you stick to what the fuck we're talking about? What does Bruno Mars have to do with Black people?
The reason I brought it up, Floyd, because like I said early on top of the conversation, when I asked you, how do you know that all of the information that was regurgitated and indoctrinated into you didn't come from Black people? And I'm giving you like present, almost relative timely, in a timely fashion of how they did the same thing where, like, when you talk about like first off, like a Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars is
how he did Grammys of people that was music that
never claimed to be Black.
People that didn't even get the Grammy.
He never claimed to be Black. Where did you ever hear that Bruno Mars?
His music, he literally stole word for word, copy for copy of Black people music.
Who?
And got sued on multiple occasions.
What Black people?
They want black shit from non-Black people. No, they want Black people stuff from non-Black people. So how do you know that they didn't get all this information, just put their white narrative and twist on it? And that's why I'm saying you're not using your critical thinking, understanding how the white man operate. You put that, and you have that much faith in him.
He has a crack problem too.
Because I look at education as
before you go on another 10-minute fucking rant, okay? You using Bruno Mars as an example is so fucking terrible. This man has been prosecuted for doing crack cocaine. Why are you taking that as somebody?
I'm just saying who the people that they decide to highlight in the Black race, right? Like a what's the African dude name? No, the Jamaican dude. I had him on the tip of my tongue. Bob Marley. But it's been dark-skinned niggas.
His mother didn't have a choice.
Niggas is way taller than him.
His mother didn't have a choice.
He's a fucking protege.
First of all, Leon, But you're not gonna sit here and diminish Bob Marley. Bob Marley Bob Marley fought for peace. Literally, he was a peaceful man. His mother was a slave who was taken advantage of. So you talking about him being biracial is so fucking dumb. Yes, he was rejected even by his black family. Some of his black family. Okay, but regardless, his mother was a slave.
He didn't do nothing that black people did before him.
He fought for love and He died, by cancer. But before he passed away by cancer, he was attacked so many times. His home was shot up by people who didn't like the message that he was trying to send to the Jamaican government. Can you listen? The problem again now, J. Prince, you have to disrespect people who were actual leaders for you to make your argument. Why?
Ain't no biracial motherfucker, ain't no leader of no black cause.
Bob Marley did more for black people. No, Bob Marley did more for black people than your crunchy lip, crumb having on the side of your lip ass. Bob Marley did more for black people than your house nigga. He did more for black people than your ass nigga. He will do more for black people than you'll ever.
You know why they do more for black folks? Because they try to fit in.
Why would he try to fit in with something that
most biracial people go
daughter of a slave,
inside the black
daughter of a slave, literally. Well, how blacker do you get? How much blacker can you get than that?
Hey, what you mean? You get way blacker than that. First of all, you have to be black.
I'm talking about his spirit.
Make you black.
You're an idiot, JP. I'm sorry.
No, bro, what you do not make you black.
Washington, you've insulted MLK. Now you're insulting the most peaceful man who ever lived, Bob Marley. Why? To make your stupid ass fucking argument. To make your stupid ass argument. He will do more. He did more in his little life as a musician, because more than being a musician, he brought politicians in his country together. He advocated for peace. He was trying to get rid of corrupt political organizations. That is part of why he was attacked in the first place. But you know, black people don't care. Y'all don't care about the real stuff.
No, we don't.
We don't. You would rather support a Chief Keef. You would rather support because he's black.
Oh, okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. How many black people done taught him that music? How many black people were trying to pray for peace? But since he's the skinny, his voice get heard over the niggas that been trying to fight for peace and all this other shit way before Bob Marley. Who did Bob Marley get that? How the way to do that music? Who did Bob Marley? What black man did Bob Marley emulate his music from?
He learned music on his own. He was probably inspired by artists. Sure, every musician was.
Right, like a Bruno Mars.
He put his life on the line. He was literally almost deleted so many times. His house was shot up by mercenaries, like Jamaican mercenaries who probably looked a little bit like your ugly ass. I mean,
that don't make him black. That do not make him black. And as a black man,
his black mother makes him black.
Welcome to the ghetto. Welcome to the motherfucking ghetto. Us niggas been going through this shit way before fucking Bob Marley. We don't need Bob Marley to be my motherfucking protege. If you really want to be honest, he was a house ass nigga. He biracial.
You sound
so
ignorant. You sound so ignorant. And the sad thing is, you have to disrespect actual legends to make your stupid ass point. He's more of a legend than you will. This man died almost 100 years ago. He's still more relevant than you will ever be in your life. So you can talk about Marley all you want.
Okay. Right, I got a question to ask you there. Let me trump your card right quick. So are you saying just because he fought for the black cause, one, right? He fought for the black cause. He died for the black cause, right?
No, he passed away by cancer. I told you.
He passed away. What I'm saying, he was getting shot at and shit like that for the black cause, right? So when white people was doing the same thing as him back in those days, Does that make them black?
When did I say that made him black? I said his black mother made him black.
You
Like, no one's trying to act like if a man has one black father that they're a black person. Bob Marley came out of the vessel, a black female vessel. He is a black man. So I don't care what y'all say. You can be mad about it all you want. You can cry. You can have big tears. I would consider him more black than your stupid ass.
No, you are what your fucking daddy are.
No, you are where you slid out of, and he slid out of a black vagina.
You are the seed of your father.
No, your mama.
You are the original seed of your father.
You are
your father, white man. Bob Marley is a fucking white man.
You're an idiot.
Period. And just because he did some black shit to fit in the black race, most biracial do go above. It's almost like if I had a game, Florida. Check it out. If I'm an original gangbanger, right? Think about it, Florida. Check it out. If I start a game and my game is popular or cool, you got a motherfucker that's a nerd want to join the game to get cool. Guess what that nerd gonna do? He gonna be over with it. He gonna be over gangster, right? He gonna be over gangster because he want to fit in. Me, I'm already in. As a nigga, I'm already a nigga. I don't have to do black people shit or do shit to be labeled black. He have to. I don't. He can switch sides to be the white man like he really is, like his father. I would tell you this: Bob Marley don't represent me. That white motherfucker don't represent me.
You just like
I'm
to
a
talk out of
motherfucking
your ass.
nigga. Fuck that house coon ass nigga. Fuck you mean? Black people been going through the shit way worse than him. How come his pain, the world feels sorry for his pain, but not my niggas, not my field niggas? Fuck them. About. We've been going through this shit. I would tell Bob Marley, welcome to the ghetto. Nigga, we've been going through this shit all the time. And he caught your vault off other black singers.
Bob Marley?
Huh?
Are you saying Bob Marley?
Yes.
You're an idiot. It's just so exhausting talking to you because you don't care about real facts.
Well, you love white
you don't
people
care
so
about
much.
reality. You don't care about anything. You just want to make your point, and you will say
You
whatever.
trust white men so much.
No, you will say whatever BS you need to say to
You
make your
trust white
point.
people so much. Hold on, let me go give me some fucking ice because you just ridiculous.
No, you don't care about the truth. That's the problem.
You the kiss the narrow of my black natural ass. At least it ain't biracial.
Where do y'all find these ninjas, honestly? But dating pool, let me see what you said here. It's amazing how many people believe the news. What do they believe? Don't believe the news. What do they believe? Everything on the internet? I mean, a lot of these people will be fed anything. They don't have any real, they don't care about fact and data. They really just like to be fed things that they're comfortable with. And I think that's the problem here. You do have a lot of bandits who, that's just how they operate. They don't care about what really is happening. And when you have that environment, you're going to get a bunch of people who would prefer misinformation to the truth. They would prefer you to lie to them because it will honestly affirm all the delusions that they've already affirmed themselves in their head. They would prefer the lie. So I think when it comes to Black history and our Black leaders, we deal with things like this a lot. There's a lot of people who will get up online who've done nothing with their lives, who don't even care about the collective of Black people, who will stand up and talk about how these leaders are worth nothing and don't do nothing. They'll come online with ashy ass lips, barely lotioned up. They haven't wore lotion in months, but I think it is what it is. I just, people don't care about the truth. So the internet and what people say will always be more fascinating.
Well, that's just like a Jesus, right? They want us to honor Jesus because he got stoned to death. How many niggas been getting stoned?
What?
He ain't nothing special. How come Bob Marley life became so special and it's been Black folks who went through way worse shit than him? who was trying to have peace. You want me to ignore all of them just to highlight this biracial his white daddy ass nigga? No. That's what Malcolm X. It's been black niggas saying the same shit. But they always take the voice of the biracial monkey.
What? Can you just stop? Because, listen, I can understand you arguing that these leaders aren't all perfect people, but you getting up here calling Bob Marley a biracial monkey? For what?
Yes.
First of all, you're projecting. You're the only one of those two people who looks like a monkey. Second of all, what is the point of disrespecting somebody who really, truly cared about people?
Well, according to your science, right, that you practice, right? According to science, they say that we evolved from monkeys, right? That's what they told us. Right? So
I
that
never
will
said
make
that. When did I say we evolved from monkeys?
Did you just say he was black?
While you were gone, I was talking about bandits.
Once again, a dumb nigga intellectually whooped this smart chick ass.
You didn't First of all, you didn't whoop nobody's ass intellectually. You made a fool of yourself and you disrespected your leaders. Yes, you did. And you're too old for this donkey.
Disrespecting my leader. He's not my fucking leader.
He is your leader. He led your black ass. No, he led your black ass into wearing them dreads you got on your dirty ass scalp. Yeah. Yeah, he inspired.
He the white boy wigs. Dreads.
Yeah, he inspired that naughty dreads. That Nazi hair you got. He inspired
this Nazi up. Let me pull this Nazi up. He got the white boy dreads. My God is black.
Hold on, I'll be
and
back.
his hair is nappy.
I'll be back. Gotta answer the door. Hold on.
Well, y'all, my God is black and he got nappy wigs in his motherfucking hair. This motherfucker's not a representation of us. He ain't did nothing special than us niggas. He ain't did no more special than niggas have been doing forever. Way before there was a fucking Bob Marley. Tell me about my field niggas, the darkies. Fuck this nigga. Well, look at his neck. This is a white boy. He got some nappy hair, but it look matted. This motherfucker ain't my fucking leader. Because you know how to sing a song. He look like them biracial people that be coming on these platforms talking shit. What the fuck you mean? He ain't no special. She want me to honor this biracial. She want me to honor this mutt. Look at this. Who he get his music from? Who was question to the chat? Who was this nigga influenced by? I guarantee you it was a dark-skinned nigga. But just didn't get, he got influenced by dark-skinned niggas, but the problem is dark-skinned niggas didn't acknowledge the dark-skinned niggas. So they used this biracial motherfucker as black. For the black cause. For the black voice. They use him to be our spokesperson. His music was inspired from a black man, dark skin. Fuck out of here. Take this mud back where he come from. I'm tired of these must been a representation of us field niggas. And once again, Flora is the same motherfucker that's regurgitating shit based off what white people have told her. She's not challenging the character of them. She's not even challenging, she's not even challenging if the stuff that they told her in school was even accurate. Have you tried to experience it? If you was to ask Flora, all of the shit that she's fighting for when she talking about education, has she even tried to practice it to even make it seem like it's accurate? Like they told you the white man invented lights. Then they told you that it was a black man named Thomas Edison. But there was black people living here millions of years ago. You mean to tell me they didn't have fucking lights? The fuck on. Use your critical thinking. Stop going off what the white man tell you. You dumb as a box of rocks with all that education. You so smart and you stupid. You just stupid. And come on here thinking she's smart. Your smartness is relative. It depends on who you getting it from. A motherfucker in Mexico that don't even speak English, never went to English school, don't know nothing about English education, can be smart based on what they teach in their curriculum in their own country. Education is relative. It's all about based on who narrating. She just pissed me off. Goddamn. Gonna tell me some goddamn about some Booker T. Washington when there was niggas up there didn't even fuck with Booker T. It's a reason why they didn't fuck with Booker T. Booker T was trying to tell him to submit to the fucking white man. He was like one of them Anton Daniel ass niggas. Telling us to pull ourselves up our bootstraps. No, I want to listen to the real niggas that was debating him. I want to hear what they had to say. Only time they recognize black men, especially in those days, is when you defending white folks or when you attacking black folks or try to remove accountability from white folks and to blame black folks. They be the people. We see it now. Look at every black person that we have as like a spokesperson always talk against black folks, like a Candace Owens, the Anton Daniels. Black people that trash. They not the voice of us. I want to talk to them real field niggas back in the day who was cussing Booker T. Washington ass out and probably throwing rocks at him. And probably was throwing rocks at him. She couldn't defeat my argument. Oh, half smart ass. Thought she was smart, real smart. Ooh, she thought she was real slick. And she got a smart mouth. That girl has a smart mouth. Ooh, she need her ass whooped sometimes. That girl, Flora, has a very smart mouth. She don't want to accept the fact that her education.
Hey, I'm not doing none of that, stupid nigga. No.
What?
No, they said I was taking a dump. No, I wasn't doing that.
Come on, what you doing? You muted.
I'm over here talking shit. I said, hold on, damn.
You know, so what else you got?
What do you mean? I just gave you two topics.
Well, I got something. I have something. Let's yeah,
my topic lasted 2 hours and 40 minutes, nigga. Go, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm trying to raise my blood pressure down. I'm trying to raise it down.
You said raise it down?
Yeah, I'm trying to raise my blood pressure down. Fucking idiot.
Kool-Aid and gin? Oh, Lord. Is that what you're drinking, J Prince?
What?
Kool-Aid and gin?
Absolutely
I'm going
not.
to take big shits, Bandit. Just FYI.
Okay. Absolutely not. That was a good fight though you tried to put up.
I was beating the intellectual shit out of you, so it
No,
was
you
tiring.
wasn't.
I had to.
I was whooping you intellectually. You was whooping me with book smart, which is relative. Okay, now question.
Okay.
For those of you, right? Let's blow ourselves up. What do you think about how a woman utilize this protection, the ideas of her protection, right? And she abused it. What do that look like? Here's a video. I want you to see. I want to see your thoughts on it. I'm gonna play it twice so you really grasp what it really is saying. The message that, like I've been saying all along, and I want to hear what you had to say because I do think you sometimes you got an okay mind, but you tell that you still fucked up.
Shut up.
You know, you's a fucked up individual. And we got to get you some help. Okay, check this video out. Let me know what you think.
Cap next time, you don't like this. You what the fuck? You have a pussy. You have a dick. Nobody fucking you.
Nobody fucking me. Yeah, you're going way past the conversation. Now you lost yourself. Bye.
You bring the Rosa Parks in. You brought Rosa Parks in, right? Right? Now we here talking. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, don't get too close.
You're the one standing in front of me. You're standing in front of me. Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Shut the fuck up. You don't make no sense.
All right.
Pause that. First of all, what kind of weak ass bandit got to raise his voice like that as a woman? You're on a fucking public ass bus, broke bandit. Get a car if you're gonna be that fucking aggressive.
He's in his face. She lucky she didn't get popped.
Aggressive. She's hanging out for dear life on that damn bus. You don't get to fucking ride a bus and then get on there and complain about who's on it. This is typical Naker behavior, though. Nigga don't even got a vehicle.
She hit him.
Nigga don't even got a vehicle, and he over there fucking yelling in her face like a banshee ass. I can't hear her voice, but I can hear his bitch ass screaming. Why?
Because she is the shit starter.
He was never whooped in his life. That's why. But you can keep.
No, she wasn't ever whooped. That's why she talked to that man like that.
If he wasn't whooped, she would have smacked him across his head. Because I definitely would have. Stupid nigga.
But people out. She would watch the end result.
Dusty people touching me.
I'm dusty. You didn't know me.
Don't touch me.
Do you know me?
You rub up yourself.
Do you know me?
You notice he said stop touching him.
And you ask me what?
Do
you rub yourself on me. You're asking me what? Yes, I do know you. You're a dirty person in front of me. Yes, I know you. Yes, I know you. Yes, you just rubbing yourself. And you tell me I should take that.
What color your teeth is?
White. They're yours.
Don't lie to yourself.
Is this with them?
Oh, okay, right here. Sit right fucking here. Let's sit right here.
For what? I tell you what I did, right?
I would have had my nigga wait. Why didn't he get off the bus? He was so tough a second ago. Why didn't he get off the bus?
Hold on. So you advocating for that?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you a question. What if he would got off the bus and he would have whooped her man ass?
Then so what? But he looked like he was scared to get off the bus.
No, guess who did she would have been telling
screaming some other woman's face if you're not willing to fight.
No. The fact that she was up there touching him, he said stop touching him.
First of all, she was going like this. She's on a fucking bus where she's holding on to the rail. You're not gonna start screaming at her for bumping into your stupid ass.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. One of you got off that bus and whooped their ass.
Go, play the video back. This time I'm not gonna say anything. Play the video again.
All right, come on. We're gonna play it back.
Next time you don't like this.
You what the fuck?
You have a dick. Nobody fucking you.
Okay. Cause this sound like this is Flora's behavior, y'all. She is just despicable at times.
Yeah, you're going way past the competition. Now you lost yourself. Bye.
You bring the Rosa Parks in. You brought Rosa Parks in, right? Right? Now we get talking. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, don't get too close.
You're the one standing in front of me. You're standing in front of me. Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Shut the fuck up. You don't make no sense.
All right. Can I fucking touch you? It's a fucking bus. Are you dumb?
I don't want you touching
Are you
me.
dumb?
I don't like dusty people touching me.
I'm dusty. Do you know me?
Don't touch me.
Do you know me?
You rub up yourself.
Do
I
you
said
know
look,
me?
and then you ask me what?
Do
You
know
rub
me?
yourself on me. You're asking me what?
know me?
Yes, I do know you. You're a dirty person in front of me. Yes, I know you. Yes, I know you. Yes, you just rubbed up yourself. And you tell me I should take that.
What color your teeth is?
White. Tell them yours.
He deserves exactly what he got. Sorry. You can pause it there, JP. You want to pause it? No? Okay.
Cool, here, right here. Sit right fucking here. Let's sit right
For what? Oh, I stuck my hand out of my face. I tell you what it is, right? Did I just tell you what it is?
Okay, so watching it again. Oh, sorry. Watching it again, JP. Here's the problem with that. And I'm not going to excuse any woman screaming at or yelling at a man, but here's where you took this situation and ran to hell, and you're wrong, right? In the beginning of the video, he says, "Don't touch me," and she said, "This is a fucking public bus." And he starts trying to argue with her, and she said, "All right, now I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore. I bumped into you. Sorry for it. You're wanting to jump down my throat about it." Right? And he wanted to keep talking to her. And then he called her dirty. He called her all types of things. If you're ready to go at somebody's woman like that for nothing, right? Because she bumped into you on a public bus, then you better get off the bus and fight her man. Don't sit there yelling in the doorway, talking about why you want me to get off the bus. You better be ready to fight that woman's man now. Because you insulted her and you attacked her, what do you call it, with words for no reason. He needs to keep the same energy and be ready to fight. Amen. And shout out to Ronnie Ron for the $4.99. Flora, you destroyed the press in the debate. Thank you so much, Ronnie.
No, you did.
I enjoyed it.
You know, Governor Ryan, he just this nice motherfucker to women. Y'all don't do too much anything wrong in his eyes. Shout out to the Gov. He gonna make sure y'all feel good and nice and safe. No. Here's the thing. Let's say if I agree with you, but here's my thing though. She signed her man up for a fight, didn't even know that man, right? What if he would have been a stone cold killer or a stone cold?
He wasn't.
Wait, but you don't know
he
that.
He didn't even get off of the stoop. He wanted to yell at the dude from the bus.
No, first off, you don't know they got a gun or anything.
Okay. You should have been talking shit to his girl, though.
Wait, Flora. Technically, it was 3 people, right? The girl and 2 dudes, right? One of you got off the bus, knocked her guy clean the fuck out, right? And the other guy would pull out a gun.
Okay, then that's what he gets. He got himself into that situation.
Happened this way, right?
Well, would you disagree that
No, but look, Flora, just because your man run up, typically every time when I have seen, every time niggas run up when they woman situation like this, they man get knocked the fuck out.
No, that's not true. But first of all, really quickly, and just to this point right here, stop talking that shit. He did not need to call her dirty. He didn't need to scream at her for bumping at him in a public place. You're on a bus, you broke ass nigga. You have no right to be screaming about nobody about your personal space. I get if somebody falls on you, you can say, whoa. But to scream at a woman like that, and she's telling you, I don't know what she said, but she was trying to tell him, hey, my bad, or whatever. And she said, okay, I'm done. Now you're going too far. And then he started calling her dirty, calling her names. if you're gonna be that aggressive with the woman, don't act different or be surprised by what you get when the man comes to address you, because he disrespected his woman, whoever that could have been her brother or uncle or whatever. He disrespected her for no reason. You know, I think.
Well.
You gotta be ready for whatever situation.
I think her man got off lucky on that one, because this is why I want to tell y'all black men who willing to do shit like this, because I was stupid to do the same dumb shit. You don't never let your woman sing you off like a pawn. What I see, I looked at it like a chess. Like I looked at it as chess, right? She kicked off some shit and she kicked off some shit, right? Or however, she got into some shit. This is the queen on the chessboard. She got into some shit. So she used her man. She signed her man up for a battle that he don't know nothing about this guy.
We all heard about him.
Wait, because I know some motherfuckers that know how to fight. I know motherfuckers that really know how to fight wouldn't have got out that bus neither.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have talked to a woman like that either.
Well, you don't know that?
I know that, because what kind of man needs to talk to a woman like that over somebody who bumped into them? This is weak behavior. If that was a woman, if that was a man who bumped into him, he would not have that energy. And you know.
So wait. I thought y'all told us that we ain't supposed to put our hands on y'all. We go back and forth.
You don't get to scream at and be aggressive to women either.
In an argument or a fight with a woman, we got to be completely mild.
No one said mild, but he was screaming at her. He called her dirty. He got in her face. He was loud. You're gonna get. If somebody talk to your daughter like that, you would drag them off of the bus. So don't act like you wouldn't do that.
Well, all of us is hypocrites when it comes to people of our own shit. I want my daughters to be fucking, right? But y'all would tell me that no, your daughter turned 25 or 18, she deserves a man. So of course,
who would tell you that? A pedo? Maybe.
What I'm saying is that people are hypocrites when it comes to people our own, right? We all are hypocrites. All these perspectives, not fuck a perspective. How the way I used to move in my real life, right? When I used to argue with my woman and stuff like that, then my sister would call me and tell me her boyfriend did the same shit that I did to my woman, and then I find my dumb ass over there trying to fight for my sister for the same shit that I did to somebody else's sister. So we all a bunch of hypocrites when it comes to shit like this. But so still don't.
In distress. Why do you like to go on tangents? Just make one point and stop. Can you do that?
No chaser. He said her man seeing his woman in distress. Okay, if you gonna be no chaser, don't be the pawn to get your ass whooped. Your woman would get you fucked up out here, signing your ass up for battles that you haven't even analyzed yet.
Nah, I'm sorry.
She don't know. She don't know that man could have had a gun on him on that bus.
Okay.
What if that man would have got out and aired both her and her nigga out?
He's going to jail. And
No, that's self-defense.
If he decide, no, it's not self-defense. You don't get to shoot people because they bumped into you on a bus, stupid.
No.
No, like she said right here, that's an overreaction. That is not an equal reaction.
No. You're wrong. The woman bumped into him. This is why I'm saying that your intellect.
That's not an equal reaction.
This your intellect up here.
You don't have no intellect to be talking about what
instead of going to the gym. Not only go to the gym with your intellect and build that up some. Because this is what I'm saying. The woman bumped into him on the bus. But when those dudes pulled up, they could have looked like they was going in their pocket for something. And he had a right to gun her.
No, he didn't have a right to actually no.
Yes, you have.
No,
you got a right to gun you down.
The self-defense is in response to violence. If he gets off the bus and they beat his ass and he decides to, or they're getting ready to beat his ass and he decides to pull out a weapon, okay, depending on where you live, that's stand your ground. But like someone mentioned, in New York City, you're going to jail for a gun charge. You're going to jail for a public safety charge. You're going to jail for excessive, all of it. You're going to go to prison. Because he instigated. No, hold on, because now the police would go back and look at this footage and say you aggressively approached a woman, and then you're surprised that a man is there to meet you when you got there. No, you guys like what the
No. See, first off, that footage was edited. That footage would get dismissed because it's edited for one, right? This is why you gotta use it.
No, it's not.
No, listen. The footage's been edited, meaning that it's key parts that's been missing from the video, right? First off, you didn't even see how the fight. Wait, smart person. First off, you didn't even see how the fight initiated, right? What's wrong with you? You went to college. I'm a dumb nigga out of the hood. You should know this. When you talk about that footage, would get dismissed. It won't be able to get played because that's how a lot of officers got off the case of killing niggas because they didn't have the Listen. The reason why officers got off for shooting niggas on camera because they just got the part when they shooting. They didn't get the full aspects of shit. So it's other gray areas, other nuances to the story. So it's probably a good reason why he didn't get off that bus, right? Because he probably was thinking like, no, if I get off this bus and I go to shooting, I'm going to get trialed as the villain. So he was waiting for them niggas. Why them niggas didn't get on the bus? That's where it took place at. She held the door open.
Anybody, a judge,
a
judge, a law enforcement officer, anybody would look at this footage of him screaming at that woman and think that he was a threat.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. You old slime baloney eating motherfucker with crackers. You in cinnamon rolls. Trifling motherfucker, you. You eating fried bologna right now, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And you stink. You just a mess.
We're watching this live on
You hearing that me? You just a bologna. You just a salami, fried salami, mayonnaise, cheese, old piece of bread eating motherfucker. Why they didn't get on the bus? Why they didn't? Because he probably knew he had his gun. He like, nah, I ain't finna get off this bus. I'm gonna wait till them niggas on the bus, then I'm gonna gun them down. Yeah, she keep highlighting bullshit. Let me highlight my shit.
Yo, you are ridiculous. I can't. God help us.
The reason why you have an impatience with me in this debate because I'm bringing different perspectives that you never would thought I would come up with. And it's difficult for you to debate it. Just say that.
Debating and dummy is very
different perspective, and I'm uneducated according to you. So you're looking down at me, right? Because you assume that you are educated, but I'm looking down on you because you are not intellectual at all. You're a dumb box of rocks. First, and here go an example will make you a dumb box of rocks. When you sit up there and said that they can use this in a court of law,
a dumb box of rocks.
You said they can use this video of the court of law. I'm going to replay that video, and it's going to show the part where it was edited.
It's going to show an aggressive, angry man yelling at a woman for. Hold on. It's going to show an aggressive, angry man yelling at a woman for.
In court.
Looking up on her, getting more louder and saying, "Ooh, that's what he did."
Don't you work for law? Don't you work for law? You work in the law.
Law. I don't work.
You work in law.
Dumbass.
Well, I broke the law and they got charged by the law, right? What that video described, right? If you go to
police, all you niggas going to jail.
Wait, nappyhead. When you go in court of law,
don't be going.
When you go in the court of law, they're gonna ask you, okay, I see the video. The defense attorney going to be like, okay, what transpired? What led up into this point? Do you have that footage? Because you can't just give a clip. You know how we got people, like, for example, prime example, we got the Peggables clip little seconds of me all the time, but they never give you the full context. So any judge going to ask for the full context. We need full context before I send this motherfucker up creek for the rest of his life. But you so smart and educated, you forgot to add that for some reason. I don't know. This is the Streetz versus Smartz. This is the Streetz versus Smartz show. And this goes to show you how street niggas is way more intelligent than you dumb smart niggas.
Are they more intellectual too?
Intellectual is like basically, intellectual means like common sense, like common sense.
What intellectual means, you stupid.
Well, your intellect is fucked up. You only smart via through the government. Your smartness is book shit. Like when I went to my CNA classes, right? Although I passed, after I passed, I still didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
A dog can wipe an old man's ass. Seriously.
No. You didn't take CNA classes. It's a lot to it. But it takes experiences. It takes a long time experiences to get all together. But after you graduate, you don't know. You don't remember half of the shit that you learned in them books. Only thing college does. You take the test. They give you the books. You take the test. You pass. Right. You take the test. You pass. After you graduate, I guarantee you, Flora, everything that you passed in your test when you was in college. If they wish to reevaluate you on everything that you know from that degree, I guarantee you will fail. And I can put my top dollar on it. You will fail if they test you word for word of all of the shit that you passed when you was in school. It's been 20 years from then. You will flunk. True or false?
False.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know what you said.
Is that because you're not focused? I said that if all of your degrees, right, Flo? You remember you talking about you just got your degrees, right, in law and all this other shit? I guarantee you, if they willing to test you for this is a piece of shit motherfucker. She's a sorry motherfucker. I guarantee y'all, if they willing to give her an exam of everything that she been knowing, okay, come on with it. What's that? Those are the certificates, the diplomas. Okay, I can pull out my certificates.
You don't have no fucking college diploma, nigga. Your CNA certificate ain't touching this shit, okay? This shit costs more than your whole CNA program right here. This shit.
But that's not what I'm.
Okay, motherfucker, this shit costs a lot.
What's the year? What's the year you got it?
In tears, motherfucker. Nobody can take this from me. Nobody.
What's the year? What's the year that you got it?
2020. The panorama.
2020. 4 years ago. I guarantee you, if they do a re-examination,
I quadrupled my net worth since I graduated.
Right. I guarantee you, if they re-examine you,
I'm actually taking the LSAT soon. So when I take the LSATs, which is a test that proves that I can practice law or learn to practice law,
you didn't get that one thing wrong, one question wrong.
Actually, you can get. I believe you got. Yes, I did. I was on the dean's list for the last.
How many you can get wrong?
There's Jamal. Actually,
how many can you get wrong?
My degree wasn't. I didn't get my degree online. You banshee mother effer. Actually, my degree was in person, and it took 4.5 years. And it cost me a lot of money. So shut the F up. Yeah, zero.
Yeah.
Cody, you a hating ass nigga, actually.
Yeah, $0
I
to
already
$4.
make more than most. I already make more than the average black man right now at 28.
This is bullshit.
4 years post degree. The average black man in America makes 46. I make more than that already.
How much you make a year?
Don't worry about how much I make a year. I make more than the 46. How about that?
You working in the field that you got your degree in?
Yes.
No, you're not.
I'm a paralegal. My degree's in criminal justice.
But you said when you start listing multiple stuff that you got your degrees in, so some of those degrees you are not practicing.
Actually, I've worked in psychology. I've worked in criminal justice. I've worked in law. So what are we talking about?
You didn't work in nothing else. So your degree cover everything.
Yeah.
So you only got one degree. You don't got multiple degrees.
My degree is in criminology and criminal justice. Yo, Cody, fuck you, man. How am I full of shit? I am nothing but nice to your yellow ass. Coming in here calling me full of shit. Why? What did I do? Because I'm dragging your president? Tell your president to get smarter. Tell you street niggas to get smarter then. How is it that a book smart little genius like myself is dragging
This motherfucker put tissue on the floor and sit up there and wipe her ass on the tissue like a dog.
How am I? What? Why do you make African jokes like that?
I'm just saying, like, you're not saying nothing that's smart. I guarantee you, if you get retested, you won't know nothing about or nothing that you got tested 4 years ago. You wouldn't know nothing. So those degrees don't mean you intelligent. That degree
being from the hood and being from the hood doesn't mean you have common sense, nigga. Why is there something that street niggas are smart?
That degree just simplifies that you was delegated a task.
What?
That degree just simplifies, meaning that you was delegated to a task. You've been approved to do a certain task. It don't mean overall. Here go another critical thinking. Just because you went to college for criminology, right? So that means you only educate. Okay, let's give you the benefit of the doubt. You educated enough for criminology. But with the stuff that we've been talking about, history and all, and a bunch of other shit that requires according to you, education, you have no education in.
The last 2 years of my hold on, before you make a point that makes no sense. Hold on.
Shit.
Can I just finish really quickly? The problem that people don't understand is 4 years of college is not 4 years of criminology courses and a degree. My technical courses that are part of my actual major would take 2 years to complete. The other 2 years is every other subject that they want you to learn so that you're well-rounded, so that you don't just know criminal justice or just know law or just know medicine, dummy. That's the whole point of college, is so that you learn. You get an overall. Only your last 2 years of your 4 years in college are what are specifically focused on your degree. So I don't just know criminology. I actually learned a lot of things in college. Criminology being one of them because that was my interest.
So criminology, right? So in 2 years, they can teach you everything about life.
What?
Right.
I'm not learning everything about life in college.
So if you don't know everything about life, that means you dumb in other areas.
No. You learn about life as you grow. No one knows life. Just because you went through certain things, just because you grew up broke as fuck in the hood, does not mean you're smarter or learn anything sooner than anybody else. So I don't.
What I'm saying is, you still got more learning to go, right? And it depends. What I'm saying is, you have more education to go because they only taught you a certain area.
I just told you my degree is well-rounded, though.
It's not well-rounded. It's not. It's not well-rounded. We got what? It's other stuff. What do you know about electricians?
I don't need electricians. Literally, only know electricity. I know certain things that electricians
another area that you don't know.
What?
That's another area that you do not know.
I'm not a fucking electrician. Who cares?
Okay, what else I can name?
Unless I'm fucking changing light bulbs and shit It does not matter if I know electrician work. I can hire a dumb nigga who learned it. I don't get it. I have the money to hire somebody. You got to try and figure it out on your own.
No. What I'm trying to convey to you, I'm listing other areas that you do not know nothing about, which make you ignorant of.
No, it doesn't.
What do ignorant mean?
My specialty. It's just not my specialty.
Not knowing, right? That's what do ignorant mean? You is ignorant in other areas. If somebody come and ask you, I got shot, I need your help. Can you get this bullet out of me? What you gonna tell them? I'm not a nurse.
If I'm their only, hold on. If I'm their only chance of survival, if I don't try to do something, that person's gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna try and take that fucking bullet out. Get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah. I'm gonna Google what I need to do, which is put pressure on the wound, pull that shit out. If I call actually, if you call 911, actually, if you call 911 in an emergency that you don't think police can get to fast enough, they will walk you through how to fucking do it. They'll walk you through how to make a gurney. They'll walk you through how to fucking hold a leg together. All of that shit. How to put pressure on a wound. There's something I can do.
So here's another thing that's finna trump my argument. She said, this smart motherfucker, right? This smart motherfucker said, if I got shot with a bullet in my fucking heart, she gonna try to take the bullet out, right?
Oh, you said heart. I didn't hear heart.
Wait.
I didn't hear heart.
Hold on. Look at this smart motherfucker, right? She gonna take the bullet out, right?
I'll give
we all know there's people that got bullet that actually went to the doctors, the hospital and the doctors, and they did not remove that bullet. Why? Because if they removed the bullet, they would fucking die. But yet this smart motherfucker, I'm shot up, right? This smart motherfucker gonna remove the bullets and she gonna be the motherfucker who really kill him.
You said heart surgery. If it was heart bullet in your heart,
if
you came to me and you said, I got a bullet in my heart, I would try to do first aid. I would say, what can I do to help this person 911? So they would tell me
arteries. We got arteries. Do we have arteries all over our body? Did they teach you that in school?
We do not have arteries all over our body.
Okay, what are the main vessel points that can kill us?
There's like certain pressure points. There's one in our leg, like in the thigh area. If you get shot there, the amount of blood you can lose. Where's the other one? I forget. There's like 3 or 4 different pressure points where if you get shot or stabbed from there, you'll lose blood very quickly. But I know one of them is your like thigh area, I think, and then one of them is like, I forget exactly where. I'm not in medicine.
Now imagine in a real life environment. She tell everybody, I've been to school. I'm real rounded.
No, I did not take the bullet out of the heart because I didn't know it was the heart.
And she gonna come up there and say, I think the pressure points is one in the leg, and she don't know now one of the other ones.
Yeah.
How many veins do people got?
I'm not on medicine. That makes no sense. You're asking me. I've never said I was a health expert.
Well, that's another area that you are ignorant of.
How is that making
me you want to play this smart role? This where you dumb at though.
Oh, shut up.
So if I get shot in the street, and I got a bullet under my armpit or something, and you gotta, what the fuck she do?
Witchcraft.
If I got a bullet under my chest, arms, or something, whatever, right? Her smart, educated ass said that you gonna remove the bullet, and I get to the doctor, and the doctor say, actually, ma'am, Miss Flora, we got the detectives in here. Detectives gonna put her in and stuff like that. Flora Daniels.
What? Wait, what did you just call me?
We investigating this crime.
Why did you tell me that?
When we studied the autopsy, of course, the man was shot. We know your heart was in a good place. Your heart was in the best place. But we realized when you removed that bullet, did you remove that bullet?
There's good.
You gonna yeah? You gonna be like yes? I've been to college. I'm educated. I'm educated. I'm smart. I've been in college. I'm a smart motherfucker. So he told me, this man told me he was shot and he had a bullet. I removed it. Well, Flora.
There's good Samaritan
law.
This is why the law is important to
that bullet actually caused this homicide. You actually are the one that killed them.
No, actually, the person who shot him is the one who killed him, dumbass.
No, the person
is supposed to be responsible.
No smart ass won't be thinking that you know every fucking thing.
You need medication.
No,
you need medication. It's not normal to be this.
You need a reality check. You is delusional. Something is wrong with you. You was sick in. I would not want a person that think they super fucking smart to be pulling no bullet out.
Put a 1 in the chat. If your life was in danger, who would you allow to help you? Me or Jay Prince? Put a 1 for me.
The nigga that got shot.
2, 1 for me, who most likely paid my phone bill and is gonna have a vehicle to help you, or Jay Prince. 1 for me, 2 for Jay Prince. Please participate if you can.
A nigga that got shot before. Hold on.
Jeremiah, go to bed. No one fucking. Red Wine said he'll take his chances.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh boy. Look at it. While you're over there bleeding out, he's gonna be trying to show you his old bullet wounds. Look at this Negro. Get your fucking ashy ass ankle. Get your slave legs up. I'm winning so far. Jasmine said 1 and she didn't cuss me.
I think I've been shot before.
You lost. Okay, nobody would trust
you. So
nobody would trust you with their life. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't trust your smart ass because you talking about removing the bullet. That if you remove that bullet, it can end my fucking life.
Okay, I didn't hear that you said heart, but again, I would not be anywhere. Well, let me use my smarts against you. First of all, the police would not be coming to charge me because there are good Samaritan laws to help protect people who try to help and might cause more damage. Actually,
they tell you not to
I would use my knowledge of the law to evade prison. Okay. And second of all, if it was a bullet wound in their heart, I would know not to touch it because someone who likely has a bullet wound in their heart probably can't breathe or speak. So I would be calling the ambulance. That's first aid. And again, everyone in the chat, not one person in this, actually one person, the one singular person who would pass away, Jeremiah, is the only person who said they would call you over me because they would trust an educated person over some bum-ass nigga who would show them their scars before they would call the police.
It could be in their neck. It could be anywhere. It could be anywhere. You will try to remove that bullet.
No.
And
no,
you and sometimes they tell you not to touch people that when they get shot because you can do more damage than you do help.
But I told you that I would take my instruction from the ambulance. Cody, you're lying too. Cody is a liar. If he saw me and Jay Prince, he would run to me. He would run to me with open arms. Flora, please. He would run to me. He would not ask me.
No, we're not.
He is just you for argument's sake because nobody else.
The way you sound and who you align with, like a Cynthia G. As a black man, I would not run for you to save my fucking life. That would be the dumbest shit ever.
Yes, you would.
You love to see us niggas.
You wouldn't even choose you. You would come to me. You wouldn't even.
Why would anybody with common fucking sense run to a motherfucker who on social platforms talking about eradicating nakers and black bandits?
Eviscerating. Eviscerating. You got
to common fucking sense. She's gonna be the first one to off you. This is what I'm saying. Common sense is not so fucking common. You think I'm gonna go to a Cynthia G to save my fucking life? You a Cynthia G wannabe?
Let me address one of the Pegables here, Jamal, because I see you here a lot, Jamal. You really are inspired by this side of the fence here. I am eligible to make more than that, but I would have to have a lot of experience in my field before I can make 100K. That's exactly why I decided to go to law school, you bum ass nigga. And even if I didn't make any money, even if I made 40,000, even if I worked at Burger King, I would still deserve more than an average dude in a pookie. I don't even think a piece of shit deserves an average dude or a pookie. So you can go back to the Pegables with your nonsense, you little.
Your degree don't take away if you a Pookeisha though.
Huh?
You do your degree just because you have a degree don't take away that you're not a Pookeisha though.
You would never sit in some of the rooms that I sat in. I am not a Pookeisha. I simply like to play in the dirt with the bandits. That's all.
No, but look.
That's all. I like to fuck around with the bandits too.
Again, right? I'm gonna expose her again, right? Pookieism is a mindset, right? It's a mindset. It don't have nothing to do with your fucking bank account.
Oh wait, now you're taking my talking points. Fuck you, Jay Prince. I taught you that, bitch ass nigga. You never said that shit before you ever heard me. You never said that shit like that before you heard me speaking. So I'm glad.
I was saying some real shit, right?
Huh?
I've been saying this way before you even came on YouTube. I've been talking like this.
That's a lie. You get on here and you bash black women. You've never said anything like that until you heard me speak.
You don't know me.
You never said Pookie was a mindset ever in your life. Stop lying. And who was he cooking? Wait, hold on, Dating Pool.
Do y'all remember when I cooked Aaron O?
Now Dating Pool.
I was calling Aaron O a Pookie. Can y'all pull up the video when I told Aaron O you is a Pookie because it's in the mindset?
Black baby, what am I supposed to do?
You remember? Wait, hold on, Flora. Hold on, because you just quoted something and you finna make yourself look like a big round chocolate ass. For the people that was around when I cooked Aaron O on Anton Fight Club, when I was coming at Aaron O and by his woman, you know, he fucking his woman and he didn't marry her and shit. And I said, Aaron O, you was a Pookie like me. And they was like, Aaron's like, I'm a Pookie. Because I said, just because certain behavior you don't do, but it's the mindset, the way you think. The reason why you don't want to marry that woman because you want other options. It's the mindset. Now, this old frog lip motherfucker come here 3 years later, gonna say, oh, you got that for me. No, motherfucker, this common fucking sense. And I ain't never heard you talk like this.
That's the only question I have at this point. I thought so too, Daryl. I was surprised that he said he had a girl, much less one for over a decade.
Well, we never seen this woman and stuff like that.
Frog lip. It's because I'm black. It's because I'm black, just me. Jay Prince is very colorist, and he's self-hating and racist. So he's gonna make fun of me in ways that is rude.
What up, next level?
It's because I'm black.
You say Jay Prince what?
You're racist because you call me frog lip. So
No, because you eat fried bologna and cinnamon rolls for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You a Pookeisha. It's your mentality. It don't have nothing to do with because you can. You know how many ghetto motherfuckers I know went to college and graduated out black females that graduated, but they still from the hood. They still would set your ass up. They still would do whatever how they been doing, hang around all the gangsters. But they got a master's fucking degree. This is why most of them fuck with niggas from the hood. So stop playing with me. You is stupid.
anyways, why is Flora wearing a prayer robe in that Asian nail shop? Megan, shut the fuck up. JP, let's drop the link already. You're not ready to drop the link? I know you love talking.
I'm ready to drop the link.
You know,
Come on, y'all. Come on. She's stupid.
He swears he's like some type of smart dude. Most niggas in the hood didn't one of you dumb niggas just tell on yourself via a rap song? Like, niggas in the hood are not smart. I don't know where we got this idea from, but Flora went for her criminal justice degree to be a correctional treatment specialist for these bandits. Hell no. Fuck you niggas. I'm not working on no bandits. They're too violent and aggressive and black.
We won't even request you. I don't trust black women in criminal justice field.
Jay, you didn't want us to talk about what you eat. Shut up, Jay, and go vacuum your rugs and wipe down your floor.
Yeah, I see you only comment on the stupid shit.
What?
I see you only commenting on the dumb junk.
Who, Tiki?
Yeah, Tiki. I know who Tiki is.
Tiki was intellectually dragging you a minute ago, too. Everyone did in the
Yeah,
chat.
intellectually dragging me on nothing.
Thank you, Daryl.
The only one that intellectually dragged me was the woman that was on Taz show yesterday. And she didn't intellectually drag me. She experienced drag me.
Who you're talking about? Y'all love mammies, yo. I'm not even gonna bother Nefertiti.
Yeah, mammies, yeah.
Y'all
I love
mammies.
women that love men.
Huh?
Just like you love simps. You love a man that love women, right?
How is a man that loves women a simp?
The ones that be catering to women and simping for women.
What do you want to cater to, man? Hey, Governor Ron.
You want those women to cater to women?
Yeah. I mean, no. Wait, what?
Well, look at you. Look at you. Well, wait. Well, why? I'm tripping you up.
Ron, you're not coming up here with us? I actually have energy tonight. Y'all better get in on this before I get drunk.
So she get drunk. No, I'm playing.
I heard Taz dragged the fuck out of Fatty tonight and then deleted it. I missed it. Yeah, Daryl, he has to take them down because people like Fatty who are bottom feeding fat, obese, ugly ass bandits. What they'll do is try to fly your channel with parties of people, and that can be detrimental to somebody who actually has subscribers.
But good job, everybody. Good job, Jay Prince and Floyd. It was really good. Entertaining, man. I'm out here working laughing. Jay Prince is
thank you, Doug.
I always have fun dragging these bandits.
Yeah, it was good. It was good debate.
It's fun making this smart motherfucker look stupid.
You tried.
Yeah, it was good. Very entertaining. Yeah, man, guys, support the platform, man. It was good entertainment. Really good. I ain't gonna lie. It was really good, man. Very funny, though. But she killed you in the debate, Jay Prince. I'm sorry.
I don't think she did. No, she didn't. I think if I stuff my shirt right now, you would say you would swear it down that I won. I like her hair though. I like she wear her hair natural. Her hair is beautiful.
No simping. Remember, you don't simp.
No, that's simping. Said her hair nice. You know what I always said, but she wear like an African though. I wish she would have the baby hair sticking out, the ponytails. Remember, I always say I love my women. I like a nappy headed, thick, big booty black chick.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's Flora. A
I don't
nappy
care
headed.
what you like, bandit. I can't.
What you think, Mr. Shepard? What's going on, big dog?
What's up, man? Thanks for having me back on the panel again. So I wanted to chime in on what you were saying about education, particularly what does education indoctrinate women, particularly Black women? And I would say, you know what? A lot of Black women, when they go to school, they take a lot of those African study classes, and they do get it from a Black perspective, but this is what happens. This is why I noticed that happens. They end up hating the white man, but at the same time having respect for the white man. And then they end up loving the Black man more, but at the same time having less respect for the Black man. And this is what I mean, right? When they take these African study classes, right, they be like, damn, the white man did all this stuff to us. Damn, I hate y'all. But you know what? I respect it because y'all dominated us, right? But then they look at the Black man and they be like, oh, poor thing, Black man. Y'all went through all that. But then on the flip side, they like, damn, Black man, you let the white man do you like that? So it's like a hate, but less respect dynamic going on. But with the white man, they hate the white man, but deep down they respect the white man. That's what I noticed.
Can you land your plane? Okay. So really quickly in response to that, just before Jay Prince goes in, I don't think that's true. I think the problem is you guys have beliefs about yourself. You might have low self-esteem. You might not know where you come from or where your ancestry is from. You might not know your daddy. He might not know his daddy, whatever the case may be. And you guys will take how you feel about yourself and project that onto the women. And I don't think that's true. I think most women, a lot of the times, they look at black men and they see their potential and they see how well they can do in society, and they see you not meeting that. And that's why you get the harshness from women a lot of the time, because they see what you can do and they know that you're choosing to not put into the right things. They know you'd rather go out and, you know, do whatever else. So I think that the issue where you're having issues with women is that they're holding you to a higher standard than you're willing to hold yourself. So I don't think that it's that they're looking down on you. I just think they're looking at you. They see your strength. I don't, but they see your strength for some reason, and they're hoping you'll do better.
So. I kind of agree. The only thing is this, right? This is the difference, Jay Prince. You notice, right? Now, this from my experience. I have it easier when I deal with black women from the hood than black women who are educated. You know why? Because that goes into what Jay Prince was saying. They didn't get all that education, right? They don't got all that knowledge to where they got all this hate, right? This energy they don't know what to do with, right? Like, for example, I got a relative that we was cool. When we was in the hood chilling, you know, we would be chilling, you know, just having a good time. Once she went to school and got all that education, once again, she had all that hate for white folks, but then she had all that lack of respect for black men, and she started really criticizing black men because, like you said, her standards went up, right? But then her criticism went up, and her lack of respect went up as well towards black men. But when you hang out,
I didn't say her standards went up. I said that her expectations of the man. Hold on, just to correct that part, and I'll let you go back.
Okay.
I wanted to say that her standards, not standards, what she saw in that man, his potential was greater than she saw him exhibiting in his life. And I don't even agree that women should see potential in men. I think if they're not showing you what you're looking for, then you should just move on. But a lot more of y'all would be single. So
that's cool. Now I understand that. I'm saying it just seems like when I deal with hood black chicks, they don't have all of this this animosity towards black men. Like even the ones that went through way more, a lot of hood chicks went through way more. Like hood chicks, right? They don't have as much frustration towards black men because a lot of hood black chicks went through way more, right? But they still are more. I know this. I'm come from the hood. Most of my family's from the hood. My mom's from the hood,
and I know both hood and non-hood black women.
Well, I know too. I know. Jay Prince, because am I lying? Hood chicks don't have this kind of animosity towards black men.
Actually, if you use your smarts, Flora, right? The only times the main fights between black men and black women is we've been saying it all this time, but you so smart you ignored it. Every time a woman start making more than her man, her black man, that's where the separation and fights and argument come in at. Not when the black, because I love my black women to be a little stupid, but because they more cooperative, they more appreciative and stuff like that. But the moment these chicks start getting education, it's almost like they get taught to be against the black man, hands down. What he said is 100% facts.
That's not true because I've dealt with high earning black men and they're not like that. I see more of this belief. Hold on. I see more of this belief and thought that everyone looks down on you from, I'm not trying to be mean here, and I'm not saying this is you, but from regular broke ass bandits. That's where I see it more. High earning black men aren't looking at the world like everyone. They're not looking at the world like all black women think that they see them as weak. Actually, a lot of times black women will hold up a wealthy black man too high on a pedestal, and she'll worship him actually just because he's black and he has money. Even though any man can get money, it's not about color, but.
Are you talking about athletes and those type of black men?
I'm talking about Fortune 500. I'm talking about execs. I'm talking about professional black men who make a lot of money. Those men
aren't those the educated lanes?
The majority of you guys, they exist. So
aren't those the educated lanes that end up having to become passport bros? But that's what I was saying for it. Jay Prince.
A regular black man from the hood is more likely to be a passport bro.
Are you kidding me? Really?
Yeah.
Hold on,
Jay Prince.
Didn't one of you bandits just do a whole what do you call it, fundraiser for $100 to get back from the DR?
That's one person, young lady.
That's lot of the passport bros. They're
No, it's
broke.
not.
Hold on,
No, it's
Mr.
not,
Shepard.
bro.
Hold on,
Nope.
Mr. Floor. Hold on, we got a new person on the panel. Tobacco, Mr. Tobacco.
Oh, hi, Tiki.
That's Tiki
Hey,
Sticky.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay. I don't
Shenanigans.
know. You don't want to weigh in your thoughts. Also, she's
Huh?
not new. You don't want to weigh in your thoughts. What Floor and Mr. Shepard is talking about.
No. Well, I'm just still flabbergasted at Mr. Shepard's statement
You
that
see what you did, Mr. Shepard? You see what you did?
I'm still
Shout out to the
flabbergasted.
hood. Shout out to all my hood black chicks out there keeping it real. I love the hood black chicks. You know why? They'll keep it 100. But they'll tell you exactly what they want. They'll say, "I want this type of dude," and that's it. They'll let you know, like, from the size of his, you
So
know
you
what?
think that every hood chick has what? Okay,
Don't use the word every.
hold on, wait. If you're saying you grew up in the hood, so didn't you have females in your class with you that went to school with you? So in some way they're educated, right? They at least have the basics.
Right.
And so then you're saying that if they go to college, from college they learn to hate black men because of what? Hold on, I need you to
I'll
break
break it
that
down
down.
to you. I'll break it down to you, young lady.
That makes no sense at all.
What I'm saying is, they learn to pretty much hate all men, really, but they learn to hate white men, right? But they also learn to not have respect for black men because, for one, right, they go a lot of times they're not going to HBCUs, right? So they'll go to colleges where it's full of non-black. Don't y'all want to hear what I got to say?
Ask the question, dumbass. Do you have a degree?
Huh? Oh, you want me? Yeah, I'll show you right now. I'll show you my damn degree.
Let me see
You
your
want me to?
private university has degree.
I know the
I'm
thing.
glad you say you got your degree. Do you feel more special because you got a more
So what do black
extreme?
men learn in college during those same African American studies classes?
The same thing y'all learning. That's why I could break it down.
They learn to hate you niggas
You know-
too.
This girl's stupid.
He said it. He said it. I'm curious. Is that what they learned too? Because I don't remember taking that class. I remember taking African American studies. I remember learning the basics and all of that stuff, but I don't remember them having a special class for females going, okay, the black man lit you down. Usually that's a conclusion that most women come to, most black women come to after dealing with y'all and getting all of those experiences. I think what you're trying to say is you like hood women or a particular woman who gave up after a certain grade, because there's no way any woman that went past 9th grade has these feelings. Like it's impossible. That what you're saying doesn't make any sense to me. It's still not. Let me finish rolling this back. Go ahead, Mr. Shepard. You got to tell me some more.
I think you muted yourself, Shepard.
That man said black women go to college and learn to hate the black men.
No, he said that though. How am I?
I don't remember that class.
Go ahead.
If anything, if you got a certain African American class, especially if it's taught by a black man professor, they want you to understand their plight, and by the end of the class, they want you to have more respect for the black man because of all of the stuff that they've gone through.
Yeah, it teaches what you know what it does to black men. It actually does feminize black men because it teaches black men to play victim, and it teaches the black man that the white man is smarter than you because they was able to dominate you. So yes, it does feminize black men as well, but it also teaches black women that black men are weak because you let the white man do this to you. So if you're talking about just you was talking about the Columbus
they don't
education, right?
teach us that though. That's something that you're trying to say as a conclusion, or that's the feelings of black women, and I don't know how you can say that that's our feelings.
I want to hear him finish.
Just let her ask the question, then he can answer. Just let
Go
her
ahead.
His point, gonna forget when you ask him a question.
Y'all want me to answer? Y'all cut me out midway.
I did not mean to interrupt. I want him to go ahead and tell me this because I don't get it.
Okay, please, because when y'all cut me off, I lose my thoughts, and y'all
My
not
bad.
getting
Go ahead.
Don't talk about
Yeah,
us cutting you
you
off.
don't see you be cutting me off the whole time, Flora.
Shut
The
your
whole
damn mouth.
time.
Your point.
You just cutting me off the whole time. Okay.
That was me. Go
When I'm
ahead.
trying, there we go again. There we go again. So
We should be able to have a full conversation. If y'all this damn educated, you supposed to come on now.
Hey, where's the
Go, Mr. Shepherd, please.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, yeah, so it teaches black. I already said it feminizes black men, right? Because it teaches us to play victim, like, oh, it's the white man, we can't do nothing, right? But then once again, the black woman looking at us like, why you won't do nothing? You know what this white man done to you. So naturally, women like power. Women are drawn to power. So when they see that the white man has been exercising power over us, right? Deep down, they don't have respect for black men, but they still do hate the white man. But at the same time, they respect him because he got the power. So that's why
Can I ask you really quickly before you move away from that, Mr. Shepherd? Now, did you pay attention during Black History? Because what I learned from Black History, and I'm only going to speak for myself. Other Black women can speak up if they feel differently. But actually, I gained more respect for Black men because I saw how they fought in history as Black men in this country. Today, in the last 60 to 70 years, you don't see men fighting that same way. So I think you're misinterpreting what people get out of learning Black history. I never learned.
And the contributions are so minute now compared to back then that we can't celebrate the way that you're expecting us to with these new men.
We can't celebrate men today at all.
No, we agree.
You guys don't do anything like those men. Those men would get hit with water hose. They would get attacked by. They would do things. You guys won't even get your hair
That's what I'm saying. We agree.
A lot of y'all won't
We
even
agree.
get. But
We
hold on, a
agree.
lot of y'all won't even get your hair wet behind.
Right, we agree. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, brother.
It's much easier.
So you're saying we don't respect you today because of men
That's
back
what I'm
then?
saying. Yes, I'm saying when you hear about what
But that's your
Governor,
fault.
hold on, Ryan.
You're not meeting man's expectations because you can't even be like men from 60 years ago. So
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm. Y'all not letting me say I agree with y'all.
That's a lack.
Well, we heard you, but Flora, something else that he said. He said that the college-educated man, the college-educated Black man, is being feminized. Like they're feminine now.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, okay, can I? Y'all not listening to me.
Men, which
no, we listening.
No, every time somebody's cutting me off, like I can't get my thoughts off. What I'm trying to say is, we agree is that because the Black men, the old school Black men that don't exist, yes, y'all respect those Black men that died for the cause. But the Black man today, the ones, even the ones you take those college courses with, you're looking at them like, why aren't you still fighting like y'all used to? Why are you letting this white man dominate you like that? And as a result, you lose respect for Black men. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Shepherd, this is why we have to keep stopping you because you're telling us how we feel about Black men who actually go to school and try to teach people like myself and other young Black people about what really happened and not teaching. Hold on, because you're about to cut me off and then cry about being cut off. But here's the issue. The men who are teaching, the Black men who are teaching Black history in this country, they don't teach victimhood. They're not teaching people to cry. They're saying this is your history. We've been fighting forever. Keep fighting. If you're not fighting right now, start fighting. But when you guys hear Black history and what's really happening, that's why people like you don't support Taz exclusives, who actually will teach you everything there is to know about Black men in this country during the hardest parts it was to be a Black person. You guys don't like that. You don't support it. It's nobody's stopping you from being that. There's nothing that's. Why are y'all talking about me being from Africa?
It's about physically fighting too. It's about the intellectual contributions that you make to not only just the community but to the world. What are you inventing? What's a new recipe or a new something, a new device? And now we're in the technology. We're in super technology. What's something new that y'all are contributing other than woe is me? And the educated Black woman only sees us as below them. It's not that. And like I said, I'm amazed that you think that a lot of educated Black women are against the Black men, because most educated Black women are looking for educated Black men who experienced a full picture, experienced life in a full circle, whether they grew up in the ghetto or grew up in the suburbs or not. If that makes That makes sense to y'all?
You haven't disproved nothing I said. Y'all just proved what I said.
Mr. Shepherd, you're looking to have an
disproved what I
argument.
said.
Hold on. You're looking to have an argument. We're looking to find understanding. And what I understood from what she said is that you don't get it. You don't get what we're actually getting out of learning Black history. You think that we're learning to not respect men today, and that's not true. Because we're men and women. Hold on, men and women learn the same things in Black history. There isn't a feminizing a literature. All they present is actual history. Those Black men who learn Black history in college and go on to become successful, wealthy Black men, they're not feminine. Some of them might be feminine, but you calling them that just because of what they learned and accomplished, that's the problem.
Real quick, Shepherd. But then Shepherd, let him go. And don't interrupt him, even if you don't like what he had to say.
Okay. Keep talking.
Please, let's have a real conversation. First off, we got to go to a white school to learn about Black history.
What Black schools are there?
And first off, that's just point blank, period, from the K-5 all the way up.
Where's a Black school?
Wait. Then we have to go to school to listen to them teach us about us being in losing positions. We never the victory on nothing. We got to take the white man's word for everything about negative about us, especially Black men.
That's your fault.
What do you call that? What do you call it when people try to teach you something completely negative about yourself?
What do you call it when you don't take responsibility for learning your own culture and educating yourself?
That don't mean we have to believe it. Go ahead, Mr. Shepherd. Don't
know
cut him
what?
off.
Hold on. 40 boom, really quickly. Sorry, guys. I hate to address the chat, but fuck you, nigga. I've been said I was from Angola, bandits. Okay? I was still born here, and I'm still more pro-Black than you are, than you ever will be. Not that that's a flex, honestly, because some people have ruined that title. But I don't get why you guys like to bring up where somebody's parents are from when we're having discussions about Black people. It doesn't matter.
Go ahead, Shepherd.
Yeah, so like I said, when brothers, when they take on that mindset, right, of the white man did this to me, right, they don't get nowhere. Right. Or if you're in a leadership position, you end up begging for donations for like 20 years. Right. Right. And the school don't get built. Right. But when you focus on just getting the job done and not so focused on the history and all that kind of stuff, as a man, whether Black or white, whatever, you're more effective. So that when you're so caught up in the history and all that kind of stuff, yes, that does feminize Black men. I don't know too many successful Black men, right, who had this kind of revolutionary pro-Black mindset that are successful on their own without asking for donations or people to buy their book or people to support them, right? But I know a lot of Black men, right, who don't emphasize all that are very successful, right? And those are the guys that get called bandits. Those are the guys that get called self-hating, all that kind of stuff. You know, I know those type of Black men. But like I was saying, with Black women, right, the ones who are educated, because they can look at everything. I'm trying to give y'all credit, right? They look at everything from a critical eye. I'm not saying they all wrong. I'm saying they start looking at the Black men differently than the chick who got the basic Columbus education of 1 through 12th grade. Yes, when she go to college, she starts looking at herself different. She starts looking at everything different, including the Black man. And usually it's like, bruh, why aren't you fighting like Malcolm X used to fight? Why aren't you fighting like Frederick Douglass, right? Why are you still stuck, man, right? Into tasks and stuff about fighting. The question is, it comes down to how do you supposed to fight that? Continue to get degrees and trying to work things out in their system. It's only one way to fight, right? It's only one way to fight. And that's crash all the way out. But nobody wants to do that. And me and Jay Prince already talked about that. The only thing they're going to respect is bloodshed. But nobody, including Taz, ain't willing to crash out. So I don't want to hear about Taz talking about fighting.
Okay, can I go now?
Shut up.
Go now. Hold on. Let me go. Let me just finish this point because you guys are long-winded. I'm gonna make this point very quickly. Like right now, we live in a society where it's easier to do things. That's why we don't need to fight as hard as they did back then. Back then, they had a lot of policy in place, what makes it hard for them to be able to do certain things. But now today, policies are now changing. And not only that, but it is changing because the simple fact is we have I'm not gonna lie, black women that's doing leadership roles, and also you have black mayors that's also doing leadership roles that change the policies, making it easier for us, so we don't have to fight, pull out our guns like the Black Panther did and Martin Luther King did.
But Governor, but now this is why I disagree with that. Because although black women will tell you, shame you to go to school, get an education, right? But like Shepard is saying, she still will call you a bitch ass nigga and compare it to white man and tell you how weak you is because you don't. No. Stop, Florence. Stop interrupting.
Why are you saying stuff like this though?
No, but you can still let somebody finish their thought, man. Let people. You don't like to be interrupted. Stop interrupting people.
You got a crumb on your lip.
No. So
hey, go ahead and continue, Mr. President.
Even though they were trying to shame you, even though they were trying to go like what Florida doing, you need to get an education. Who out the band basically submit to the white man indoctrination and lies about what he's going to tell you about your own black self, right? And your black race. They need to tell you a bunch of lies about your black race, and she want us to go in there and endure that. This is the reason why, like I said a long time ago, the reason why black men are not leaders because we all can agree wherever the woman is at, the men gonna follow. So in the black race, the black woman is at the white man's education system. So now we have been there. Black women have been practicing and worshiping whatever the white man tell her to the point where if you don't do what the white man say, the black woman not gonna fuck with you. So now we became so us black men have became so dependent on the white man because our black women depend on them for everything. To the point where we don't know what we're afraid not depending on white people. And when it comes to fighting, yes, black women do still respect fight. But the problem is, this is why black men don't get respected because you don't fight. I can see.
Mr. President, that's a good one you did. But that was the dumbest shit I ever heard in my fucking life. Look, you just had a lot of, hey, that debate.
Tell me how it's done.
Okay, a quick question real quick before y'all.
Damn, hold up.
Go ahead, because I want y'all to go with this nonsensical bullshit. Go ahead. I got two questions. I just want to ask 2 questions.
This is the problem, though. In a minute, ain't gonna be no leaders no more because technology is gonna be so far advanced that already now you got to realize, even with you think you this damn Black Panther whatever, nigga, you take orders every fucking day. Nigga, you walk out your house, you taking orders, nigga. So everybody acting like this leadership shit, nigga, ain't no leaders no more. That shit don't exist. You go outside, you better pay your rent and you get kicked out. And I dare you to speed. I dare you to drink with an open container. I dare you to do a lot of shit, nigga. Ain't no leaders. You niggas are followers.
The stuff that you're saying, okay, you're saying going to drink and drive and speeding and stuff like that. That's social norms. That's moral. Like, why would you go and do something? That's bandit behavior. That's stuff because that's what my question is. Y'all keep saying, the woman and the bandit. And I just want to know, what do y'all call a bandit? Because I'm thinking that what y'all feel is a bandit is not what us as Black women feel is a bandit. We might have it might be like-minded attributes, but I don't think that we are having the same ideas of what a bandit is. And so you're saying that any woman that goes and get an education after 12th grade, put a certain Black man out of there and they start to worship a white man. Okay, that's what you feel. That's what you believe, right? So
Now I want to go against Logic's point. Logic point, you said there's no leader. I disagree because you have people on YouTube telling let's get rid of babies, Black babies. People are doing it. People on YouTube say, hey,
why does Let him
finish.
You have people like question.
Y'all were paying for abortions before Cynthia told anybody to get one.
I'm just making a point.
We have to watch the word. Let him finish his point.
So Logic, not only that, but you have men like quote unquote fresh and fit telling men go against women, and guys are doing it. So there are leaders here, especially on this YouTube streets. I'm sorry, I disagree with you.
So this is the problem. You said that fresh and fit is leaders, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what you said, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. But they tell them that these hoes is 304s, right?
That is
But
correct.
every time they go on the live stream and have these same 304s, these same guys is doing the exact opposite that Fresh and Fit is telling them to do. So
That is
Fresh
true.
and Fit is not leaders; they're entertainers.
But they
Ain't
taking them
shit.
as leader. They taking them, rather they're entertainer or not, they still follow them as leader. That's
They're
what a
not
leader
following
is.
them as leaders. It's entertainment. I'm telling you, if Fresh and Fit is telling you, do not do this with 304s. Not only do they not follow their advice themselves, but also the guys don't even follow the advice. They'll go ahead and tell you all about the 304s and then leave the 304s, IGs, and OnlyFans in the fucking thing. And the women will come on their podcast and tell you the one quick way to get a lot of OnlyFans subscription is go on the Fresh and Fit podcast. So
That
how
is
the
true.
fuck is Fresh and
That's
Fit
not true.
leading them?
That is
No, but
not true.
It is
That
true.
is
That
true.
Fresh and
That
Fit
is
sets
true.
the standards of OnlyFans.
What?
You saying that Fresh and Fits they set the standards of how women make money on OnlyFans?
No,
Are you sure?
you ain't listening. I
I am
said
listening.
you apparently you did because I ain't said that. What I
Say it again.
said was that they tell them not to fuck with these type of women, but then will put they goddamn IGs and Instagram inside the fucking description box, and then all the women would say, every time I go on Fresh and Fit, I get more OnlyFans subscribers. So they're not leaders. Cause the dudes ain't following their goddamn guidance.
Including themselves.
But even though they don't follow their guidance, you still have other dudes following them. That's what makes them a leader. That's all I'm saying. Even though they may not follow their principle, there's dudes that's following their principle. I'm telling you, there's a lot of dudes that follow Fresh and Fit's principle. But go ahead,
No,
Flo.
it's entertainment. Do you think I follow Jay Prince because he a leader?
But there's some dudes that do follow Jay
Like,
Prince.
no, no. Matter of fact, do you think I follow Jay Prince or I just understand that it's entertainment?
You understand it's entertainment. I know you remember you have a
Okay.
logic mind, but not other people have a logic mindset.
I'm telling you, they do when they sitting there telling these. They telling they're
That
telling.
Ron said is true though, because a lot of people will take what somebody online says and run with it. Not everyone's smart enough to discern what's real advice and what's just entertainment.
But if they're doing the opposite, like if I'm leading you, like I said, I would say this. I would say the Cynthia G's and the Priscilla. Well, I can even say that because I guarantee you, half of them hoes still sucking dick. They'll listen to goddamn Priscilla during the daytime and suck dick at night. Just like goddamn Fresh and Fit niggas. They'll listen to Fresh and Fit at night and then they'll trick on hoes during the daytime. It's not leaders.
Okay, then y'all say that educated men are feminine now, or whoever has said that, right? But and then he said that now the world is being ran by technology. But who do y'all think set those codes?
Wait, who said educated man is feminine? Who said that?
That was Mr. Shepard.
Mr. Shepard has said that. I'm trying to get through all the little points that we've made.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
go
get
ahead.
through all
Because
my time. And so, like I said, who's doing the coding? Huh?
The white man giving you the codes to set. It's not some codes that black women that made
So
up.
why isn't there black men setting codes? And that's hard to believe. We just had a whole conversation about one black guy who's in NASA and all the bullshit that he's been going through. And even though he had the education, he was moving with bandit behavior in the background. That's what made him dusty. It wasn't the fact that
Jay Prince said a white man give you the code to set.
ain't nobody listening to Jay Prince.
No, nigga, it don't work like that, nigga.
But look.
Black men set codes too if they went past the ninth grade like they were supposed
White
to.
man give you the code to set.
If they paid attention to CIS like they were supposed to.
Educated black women. Never hear black women. Let's talk about some
wait,
white
real
men.
fast. Is you eating mashed ass nachos from earlier?
Yeah.
That shit crazy. I made nachos today too, Jay Prince.
No, this nigga made nachos and goddamn and put it on top of Cheetos.
Not Cheetos.
Yes, hot Cheetos.
Is that what you eating now, Jay Prince? And then you was talking about fried bologna and shit earlier. See, that's why I said in the chat, don't be talking about what people eating, because we know you eat. Come on now, Jay Prince. Come on.
Bro,
Anyway,
look, that
like
nigga,
I
hey, that nigga made some. That nigga made some.
my nerves so
I
bad.
think
I
he
thought
made
it
some
was like
nacho. He made some.
Doritos.
He didn't even make nacho. It was cheese and meat.
That's dusty shit.
But wait, watch this. This is crazy. His first batch that he did, his first batch of meat, he didn't drain the grease.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you drain the grease on the second one, and I'm like this. Why would you wash it with water? That means all your seasoning's
That was
gone.
crazy. That was crazy.
Hold on. He didn't drain the grease, but then he
All right,
put water on
look,
it.
so he did two
Drain
batches of
and
meat,
wash
right?
it with
The
water.
first batch of meat, he didn't drain the grease. He just put it in the cheese, right? So it was full of grease. The second batch, he drained the goddamn grease, but he also washed the meat with water.
Oh, Jay, we love you, Jay. Oh, Jay.
What?
What are you supposed to wash it with?
You don't wash it with that. You just
You
let
don't
it.
wash it with
All you
water,
doing is
babe.
draining the grease. You don't wash the meat. If you wash the meat anytime, it'll be prior to cooking it. But yeah, it don't
We're
make
not
no
going to
sense.
have a
Because
cooking
why
class
would you?
with Jay Prince. We're still talking about why we shouldn't go to school past the 9th grade and why people feel like they should be able to jump in cars and speed, and because they can't speed, then they are worshiping the white man. That's what I want to know. I want to know how that coalition, like how that connected in your head, like
Because all your
because the white
education,
man.
women, I see a white female chick, the educated ones. Y'all are so whitewashing. Can't no black person or nobody outside their race
This is
tell
why I
you
don't
something
white
different
people.
from the education that white man gave you.
Hold on. This is why I don't.
Y'all believe everything what the white man taught y'all in college is law across the globe.
Okay, hold on really quickly, Sin 7. This is why I don't eat white and biracial people with white mothers' food. Just saying. Because you can bleach the sink.
All the damn TikTok and YouTube channels and shit that's cooking, and this man don't know how to properly cook ground beef. That's the him. That's that
Well,
that retention I was talking about earlier.
He just watched it. He just did something. He added a step that I never seen before. Like I didn't understand. Why would you wash off the seasoning? You just seasoned it and cooked it. Why wash it? But yeah. It don't matter.
I didn't season it.
Huh?
It was too salty, Jay. Be honest, you made it too salty.
You did season it. But it's all good. But look,
He put
back to
too
your
much
education
salt.
thing,
That's all it was.
Jay Prince, this is your problem with education. You think everything in the education system, especially a higher education system, is history.
No, he think it's for black people only too.
You try to when you saying when you make statements like they teaching you, most of the stuff that you learn, and especially in college, you know what I'm saying, after your second year, you're pretty much learning things to go along, not necessarily with a trade, but you're learning like concepts and applications.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not really like, you looking at it like, oh,
like you talking about like math.
Say that again?
You talking about like stuff like math.
No. Math that's your first 2 years of college. So you're gonna knock that out within your first 2 years to get your associates.
He's talking about like introduction to life studies, introduction into
you talk about all that other bullshit.
Like you take an introduction into computer classes, and that's when at that moment when you're taking these introduction classes, your freshman year and your sophomore year of college, that's when you're starting to decide which career is best for you or which career path you're going to choose based off of those classes that you excelled in your freshman and sophomore, and even your senior and junior year of high school. That's why I said, ain't no way you were dating women that stayed in school past 9th grade if these are your feelings. There's no way.
But I'm gonna give you this, Jay Prince. I'm gonna give you this. I agree with you. It is some shit in the school. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some of the history shit, home economics, all this little dumb shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you'll probably win a debate if you talk about that. But when you look at it like the education system is just full of history classes.
No, I see what you're saying, where you get that at, because every time I reference it, I start thinking about history type of stuff.
Yeah, you keep saying like they teaching you the shit that they teaching you they teaching you their history. They teach you. No, you're learning in your second year. You're really learning concepts and applications. So you're
Right.
learning
So
things and
when
you're
they
learning
start
how to
talking about
And you're not gonna sit here and slide and make it seem like whole economics isn't needed, and you just had a whole discussion about how that man washed ground beef. Like
all right, well,
that's what you learning.
I say we have a debate on
We
it
ain't gonna
now.
slide on that. We ain't gonna slide on that. Like, come on, bro. That class is needed for everybody.
Did you go to home economics in high school, Jay Briggs?
Yeah, we all
Hell,
went to home ec.
he
See, that
only
shit
showed
didn't
up to
work.
go eat.
Hey, that's a waste of time. That shit didn't work. Should have taught that nigga some math.
Because this is why I think, for especially when it comes to black boys in school, it don't resonate with us because it's not, we don't connect to it because it don't represent us, right? Now, if they would have acknowledged, I think when it comes to the white man education system, they don't acknowledge the truth where the education system come from. Maybe black boys would take more pride in it, right? Is first off, every time we go to school, we get educated by a bunch of white folks, right? So
Is
to
that
me,
true?
right there, to me, that's indoctrination. Like when you think about math, science, and engineering, all this other type of stuff, when you look at the pyramids and stuff, they need to tell us that, we black, at once upon a time, black folks came up with the concepts, like you said, like these concepts and principles of math, science. But what they do is they put their face on there and make them look like they are the true scientists. They are the true scholars. They digging up bones and dinosaurs and all this other type of stuff. Like, man, dude, go on with that stupid shit.
Okay,
It never.
but this is why it's crazy.
But Jay Prince, you have to learn about archaeology and you have to learn about these things. So whenever these discoveries are made, or whenever stuff like climate change, like it's happening now, where we're getting spring early and it's still winter, you can understand why these things are happening. You need these classes.
Because
And then these teachers, it's a man named Eddie B. He's a comic on YouTube. Everybody, I know y'all ran across his YouTube channel at least once, one of his shorts where he talks about black men teachers and being a black man teacher in the school system. They don't just sit here and set up lesson plans where they say, okay, this is for the girls, the black girls, this is for the white girls, this is for the black boys, this is for the white boys. They don't.
Well, hold on. You're giving him a pass by making this loaded argument, because he's saying that they're teaching black boys stuff, and then they're putting white people as the face of it. Correct?
No, not anymore. Like, that's the whole. That's why we.
Wait. I'm talking to Jay Prince, because
They removing, like, because you got to keep in mind, right? And I'm not saying that they not just putting their face on it. It's the fact that the whole education school concept is all white. The whole curriculum, everything about it is white.
But this is why it don't make no sense. Right now, who's the face of technology?
Musk.
Elon Musk. Or I was asking Jay Prince though.
I know, but it was taking too long. I wanted to skip past it. Go ahead.
Wait. Think about this.
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates is not
word. We grew up thinking Bill Gates.
You're making a point right now, and I will use Bill Gates too, right? Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, or whatever. They made themselves the face of technology by doing what? Going through the same fucking school system. You think they worried about who faces on a book? They trying to put their face on the book.
And also, I want to say too that our kids, the reason why, if you're following politics, and if you watch the same stuff that we all end up watching about how they're taking stuff out of the books and they're banning books and they're taking stuff out of the school system, they don't want this to be taught, and certain just like whenever we were coming up, a lot of our history was whitewashed out of the books. I will say that, right? But our children, the new Generation Alpha, is not accepting that. They're not taking that lying down. If you go on TikTok, especially during the last year or two, as far as Black History Month, and then whenever people start fighting for our history to be told more in the school system, our kids, our teenagers are now telling these stories and say, well, we're going to talk about that. And I will give credit to some young white men who aren't trying to play fake or trying to feed into, the narrative of, yeah, I'm woke, but they're literally, they literally have an understanding because they're open-minded and I guess you want to say educated by the system enough to know, hey, this happened and we need to talk about it now.
But
it's not like whenever we were growing up, we didn't have really a way to.
They're not removing. They're not
She just
removing.
that female trust a white man so bad.
No.
She can't.
I didn't say that.
That's not good niggas, good sweet nothings.
But what
Right.
she said though, she
Where
said
do you get
one
that?
thing
What
though.
she
She
said?
said one thing that was partially, and I don't know. I'm not going to say it, but they're not actually removing stuff. They're removing all this. They're removing this woke shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my kids to learn that shit that they put
That's what
in
we were talking about.
transgender, all that bullshit like that. No, that don't supposed to be in school. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
That's what you were
I'm
talking
talking
about.
about because it is transgender books, but it's more than just that
I
they're
know, but
trying to
right
ban
now
from
the
the
argument is that's why I said I'm not gonna like fully quote you, but right now a majority of what they're removing from school is all this bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying, these over sexualized books and shit like that, where it's telling you goddamn transgenders. I don't want my kids to learn that shit.
That's what Jay Prince was talking about.
In school.
Can you hear
That's
me?
not the only thing that's being removed, though.
They be
What is
disagreeing
They're removing books on science.
disagreeing with me. They start off disagreeing with me because they got a habit of just disagree with the president. But as they continue popping their mouths, they be in agreement with me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's all kinds of theories and all kinds of books that's
It's
being
like,
removed
I
other
don't
than
know how
just
kids be learning bullshit from these
orientation.
This African up here kept trying to
Oh
force
Lord.
me to this white man history and all this other type of stuff. And I'm like, dude, why is it every time we have to learn about what took place when she started talking about slavery
But
and
Jay
all this
Prince,
other type of
your
bullcrap?
only
It
argument
always
is
comes from the
history.
mouth of a white man.
Listen, your
Like,
only when you try to
Y'all
when
actually
you try to
agree.
wrap up the education system to one fucking history class.
That's what this African brought up.
Oh well, she need to go back to Africa then.
She got all me.
No, I didn't. What?
Jay Prince. Can y'all hear me?
African
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Oh, so logic. So I think that's what Jay Prince was talking about. He was talking. I was saying like a lot of sisters when they do go to college, they're not. It's not skill based type stuff you're talking about. Like it's like you said, woke education. And I said once they get woke, that's what separates them from black men because they end up losing respect for black men. Then they end up embracing the LGBT community and all that.
Hold on one floor. Brother, name me one woke degree field.
I'm gonna tell you, when you go into fields like sociology, when you go into fields like history or African American studies, that classifies that, right? Those social studies type classes,
studies is now woke.
That's ideological based, brother. I'm talking about skill. See, I'm trying to give you props, brother. I'm saying
tell me
skill based like computers, electrician, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to really understand you. If you telling me African American studies is woke, now I would say no. But now I say if they got a chapter or they got they got a section or semester where they talk about African American need to be transgender, that's woke. But African American studies is not woke.
It's all connected.
But what I keep trying to get you guys to understand is y'all keep saying African American. That ain't the only history that there is. Whenever I was learning history with my history teacher, who was a black man, who's now a principal of a school, whenever I was learning with him, we didn't just learn slavery and about what the African American struggle was and all that other stuff. We learned about you know, the Civil War, and we learned about sports, and we learned about the history of the world. That's what you learn in school. You don't learn. You don't
Hey,
just
but look
learn
at this. Hey,
one
wait. Do
thing.
you see this coming though? Hey, wait, Jay Prince. Hey, Jay Prince. I want to say this one thing because I'm finna go.
Outside of slavery, what else do you learn about black folks? You name shooting a basketball and shit like that.
No.
What did these white people teach you about black folks outside of us being
Jay
losers?
That's your limited education.
Black
Do you
men
know how
going
many
into
black
politics and
Do you know how many
becoming
black inventors that there were post?
You proving this point, Flora.
Huh?
You're proving this point when you start naming dumb shit like, oh, George Washington Carver and all that bullshit. Who gives a fuck about? You're talking
That's
about
what they teach. That's what they learning, brother.
I
Logic.
didn't name a person. I said, do you know how many black inventors? Like literally, from
inventors isn't just peanut butter.
Black men were instrumental in all of that. You guys ignore all
Yes,
that.
but you can't let him wrap up the whole education system to one fucking class.
I'm
That's
not the one
insane.
making him dumb.
He rap if when he talking and he keep doing it, he keep going back to, oh, well, they only show the black history, whatever, nigga. Well, you shouldn't go to school to learn about what your parents should teach you anyway. You know what I'm saying? You should go to school.
You don't even know.
Well,
No chase and find out say bitches is still using bleach to clean their chicken.
Well, Jay Prince used water after he cooked it.
School to prison pipeline locking up black kids. Locking up black kids.
Hey, look. Hey, Flora did pin that one term. Somebody said woke education is a white man term. Tell me one term that ain't.
Oh, actually, no, that is what it is.
These motherfuckers in America talk a white man term. Nigga, the stop sign is a white man stop sign.
Hold on, there's a whole language that's not white man's term. It's called Ebonics. Jay Prince speaks it.
And somebody had threw a shot at Taz exclusive earlier, and I ain't like that shit because I'm gold playing. But if you watch his content other than when it's just drama and bullshit, where he showed new people, even in 2024, black people that's giving contribution and making historical marks, you would know that black people's contributions just didn't stop in the 1970s or after in the 1960s. Like, I don't. That's the part I'm not getting. That's the part I'm not getting. Y'all think that we have no contributions other than slavery, and that's the only history that we have, and it's not that.
Well, we got Gorilla is the top female rapper right now.
They teach you about black folks outside of
Logic, why do you hate black women? What black woman left you, Logic? Because you be talking.
Why do I hate black women when she was talking about contribution? I just picked.
You said there's a gorilla black woman. Who the fuck?
No, not a gorilla. Gorilla the rapper. She got a new song.
Glorilla, stupid ass, and you know that.
You said your stupid ass. Hey, don't make me get on your goddamn African wet ass. Hey, look.
And you jealous? Why you jealous of Glorilla? Because her mama named her Gloria. Hallelujah. She is blessed and anointed out here winning. And you want to talk shit about Glorilla? Because she's a successful black woman? What's wrong with you?
I could have used a number of them. I just used it. But Flora, with them dusty ass flowers on your damn wall. With them dusty ass flowers on your wall. It looks like a goddamn
problematic. We can talk about all the problematic. Look here.
It's like a kindergarten that they painted your wall.
Wait, what are you talking about, Logic? Why is it my business?
I'm talking about why is you live streaming from your bathroom?
This is not my bathroom. This is
it looked like a bathroom.
You can see
one corner. Hold on, that's one of my closets. The other closet. I don't know if you have one or two closets. I'm just saying.
All right, so look, like I ain't got no smoke with you.
He just want to come on your bed with his clothes on. You can tell him how he talking. He lay on his bed in his street clothes, Flora. We're not studying that.
Right.
You can see that's not a bathroom. You definitely sit on your bed in your street.
He lays in bed alone.
Check this out. You got me fucked up, so you got the wrong one, man. Check this out. I will cut on my camera right now and show you my car, and I guarantee you my car
Oh,
costs more than your house,
Show
your
us.
and
car.
everything. I'm not one
Wow.
of these dusty niggas
Show
you
us.
Let's
fuck
see.
with on the internet.
Actually, before you
Shit.
go, Glorilla
Did
just dropped a song.
hey, did Lennar go get a haircut? Okay, never mind.
Hold
I
on.
wonder if Lennar got that haircut.
Glorilla, if that's your picture, you're ugly as hell.
Gorilla's a
But
one-hit
Glorilla
wonder.
just dropped a song 2 days ago that already has over 4 million views. So one hit wonder, I think not.
Yeah. I like Big Glow.
That's only 2 songs.
What kind of car you got, Mr. Logic?
What's
It's not
that?
even a full
It's a Chevy Impala.
You said what kind of car I got?
Yeah, what you got? You say you got a nice car?
Which one?
Oh shit, come go.
He got long nails too.
Look, I'm not a flexer though. I'm not a flexer.
You man with long nails, so don't.
Bad bitch
I'm
alert.
not a flexer, so you know what? I do got.
Bad bitch alert. But you did flex. You said that your car that you're sitting in right now costs more than what?
I got to say, she came over here trying to play extra smart. And if this is what she valued men on based on a man's car, instead of
about those cars. Yeah, you know me. Stop playing in my face.
About his car. He said, "I'm gonna cam up and show you my car."
And I want to see his car. That's just dirty.
But she tried to play me. She tried to play me to say that I'm laying in my bed in street clothes, like I'm some
No, I
black
said, do you want to come to Flora's house? Because you talked about you shot at Flora and thought that you wasn't gonna get shot at. How you gonna shoot at the mother loving host? Talking about she in the bathroom. You can obviously see that is a wonderful bedroom. She's sitting in the corner at her desk.
It was better that
She
he think it was
stood
a
up from her
bathroom
desk to show her college degree. And you call it a bathroom, and then I shot back at you, and then you say you were gonna show me your car. So, sir, I want to see your car.
Girl, JP,
woman, ma'am, lady, bitch. Let me see, Nicole. Let me see your car. I'm gonna see your both, and you say you got 2. Let me borrow one.
I said I got
And
2.
then let me see the front of your debit card, and then I need your zip code and those 3 numbers on the back. I just had this conversation on the channel the other day. Anyway, I had another. You know what? Y'all men never told us, because y'all keep trying to tell me and Flora as black women what we feel are a man, what makes a man a bandit. And y'all saying that one of the attributes of a man being a bandit is if he went to college and that he's feminized now. So that's going to make him a simp. And so we want him. So I want to know, like, the vice versa. Like, what are we supposed to be looking for then? Like, what are we getting wrong? If that's what we are looking at and that's what we are pursuing and talking about, I want to know.
A man like Fred Hampton, the Black Panther men. You know, men that got some type of character and fight for a cause and stand up for themselves with balls.
But most men that causes talk about history, and you don't like talking about history.
White man system to get submissive and get indoctrinated in indoctrination camps, get a little few dollars and thinking like you saying, well, what type of car you driving? Who here go my titty?
But he
let the fuck out of here before we could see his fucking car. I'm pissed as fuck.
Think about it, Tiki.
It's your
Think about
fault,
it.
Jay. Damn it.
No, let's have a conversation, right, Tiki? Think about it, right?
No.
When you picture all the men that had money, right, and they died and stuff like that, okay, cool. They be like Kobe Bryant. You know, he had money and stuff. He died. We mourned over him for like a week or 2. Boom. That was it. Although he was rich, famous, everything. Cool. Majority of people that's rich, famous, they die. We mourn over them for like a week or 2. Boom. They done. But what about the men like a Fred Hampton, Malcolm X, even MLK? They didn't have all this type of money, but yet they still talked about 40, 50, 60, 70 years later because they did something that was way more requirement. They require way more character.
So you're giving me that Martin Luther King died broke argument, right?
More nuts. And they didn't have a pot to piss in and window to throw it out of. They were feeding people out of all canned goods because the character. But the women of today and the people of today do not value character. They value money. They think money going to give them the character, going to buy their personality, going to buy everything else. No, character of the person and the personality of the person, what holds way more weight. This is why Martin Luther King got a holiday. This is why you got Malcolm X Day. This is why we study about Fred Hampton and them from 40, 50 years ago, and they still exist in our minds today. With none of us even existing while they was alive. But yet we still talk about them. When we die, Kobe and them gonna be irrelevant. A lot of these rich, famous people, ain't nobody gonna talk about them because they didn't did nothing that require some type of balls, some type of
I call
characteristic.
bullshit because a lot of the black men and a lot of black people in this space still worship and talk about Tupac and Biggie, and they still celebrate their birthday. And I'll even throw Aaliyah in there at the top of being, worshipped every year when
You're
I have it.
drowning each other out. I can't hear both.
I'm sorry.
Biggie, Tupac mama, what did Tupac talk about? His mama was a Black Panther, revolutionary type of shit. That's why people love Pop the way he loved, not because he got rich. They love Pop because of the shit that he spit. And that's what he resonated in people's souls. And he gave black men and black people a voice. He was the voice of our pain. He was the voice of the balls to stand up to them white motherfuckers when he was spitting on cops. He was speaking the shit that that's like a Fred Hampton them.
Jay Prince, my point is,
I'm Jay Prince for president.
With everything that you're saying, right? I want to say that with our black men that's educated, that's making moves, and they took classes like in finance to make sure that if something was to happen to them, they would not only just die with a legacy, but their family would be taken care of. That's why it's important for men to take these classes and learn about
so they only thought about
health.
It's
a whole new age. It's a whole new time.
When they die, their family gonna get taken care of. But what Fred Hampton them did, they didn't think about just their family. They thought about their race. The shit that Pac talked about, he put his voice on the line for his whole race. If Anton died today, yeah, his family gonna be straight, but ain't nobody gonna give a fuck what he talking about. He didn't speak for his race. He talked down on his race.
Yep.
So you can't. It's a big difference. Even Frederick Douglass, he said, because he had an opportunity to him and his family to be free. If he'd have chose that deal, we probably wouldn't have been free today. So he said, "No, free my motherfucking niggas." So they was thinking about their race. And that's the shit that we lost as black people. That's the shit, because it gave us some opportunities to make money, and it's tricked us out of the original fight as black people here in America. We got tricked. They gave us, now the goal is to chase money and to get a bank account and to be the next John Kevorkian. Hey, my name is John Kevorkian. We trying to be these next new white motherfuckers. Look at this old dumb. Look at this. She thinks that's something great because she got a degree.
No, I'm just, somebody in the chat said I don't think women got degrees, so I just wanted to.
They got the fuck. They got to cut
look
their hair.
Here. Hold on.
They got to cut their hair in Africa. Black women in Africa bleach their skin, and this woman is from Africa, and the most she pulled up was a white man fucking associate's degree.
This is a bachelor's, bandits. This is a bachelor's.
If that was a degree, to free your black women back home in Africa. You did nothing great. You did something.
I'm sick of you disrespecting Africans, first of all.
Wait a minute. Oprah stop oppressing her?
What I'm saying is you haven't done shit for them. You don't give a fuck about them as long as you winning and your family women, fuck all the rest of us. And that's why when y'all die, y'all don't hold no weight. Nobody give a fuck about you because y'all don't care about the hearts of your own people. Right. Remember, you got to make people feel you. You got to sacrifice.
Educated. Like Pac didn't have no bachelor's degree. Huey P. Newton, Fred Hampton, all them dudes wasn't educated. They were self-educated, right? They wasn't educated through the system. But once you get that education through the system, you have something to lose. And so you're not going to go all the way out because now you got something to lose. And that's why I'm saying that's why they feminizes black men, because once they get that degree, they're not gonna go too hard because they got something to lose now. That's all I was saying.
You bandits don't even have a. You bandits don't. D Prince, what? Let me stop. You were trying to.
I was hoping I was reading this article right.
Make you a weak target. That education that you pulling up make you docile and weak. I'm gonna tell you how.
Wow.
Because now you can't be on this platform to speak the way freely like I can. You can't be liberated the way I can. You have to wear a mask. You got to govern your talking points.
I already got my degree. I can talk whatever I want. What are you talking about?
With this opportunity to have a voice on through YouTube, y'all got to monetize and monitor the way what y'all say, what y'all can't say.
No, I don't.
Because certain professions will come back and listen to this, and you might won't get that job. Where a nigga like me is I'm kind of grateful that I'm not educated, because it seems like the more educated if I do become educated,
now she gonna be perfectly okay, Jay Prince, because just because she got on a church gown inside a Asian nail shop, they're not gonna ding her for that.
What are you talking about? You have dementia. What are you talking about, Nightish?
What?
I mean, you covered it up with whatever that is. What's that, lambskin?
Wait, what? No, you're just a fucking.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, you're a beautiful black woman. You're a beautiful black woman. You don't have to fight about everything. You can relax. You can relax, sister. You're perfectly fine. You're in the arms of black men. You all right.
We don't know if that's a woman for real.
What?
I'm just saying.
No,
Just
what
the
were you
internet.
gonna say, Jay Prince? You don't know if what?
If you was a real woman, we don't
know.
know.
If you're a real nigga, you could easily be a woman too. You could be a transgender.
We've seen your titties.
I believe
Seen your
somebody
titties.
over my Impeccables told me you were transgender. Is that true?
How many of
You
us
have
got
a
tricked
vagina.
on Jerry Springer back in the day when they had
have a vagina.
certain dudes that look like real women? A lot of us got a lot of those women wrong.
Do you have a
Lot of
vagina
those
or not?
men.
Do you have a vagina or not, Jay Prince?
I'm just saying, how
Do you
strong
have
your
a
head is,
vagina?
your head shape,
You
your
do
the
live like a
jawline.
single mom in the projects. I am curious now. Jay Prince is a bad bitch. All I'm saying is he is a bad bitch.
Have you seen the head?
When I die, I want my story to end.
Girl,
That
did I
I'm
tell you?
ass nigga.
I've
don't
seen
wanna
the
die
titties, the
just 'cause
fupa, I've
niggas
seen it
have
all.
money and all this other type of stuff. That's not balls to me. I want to be this rebellion as I can be and be proud of in it. I don't want to go with the grain as the rest of these motherfuckers. So the more I look at these educated black folks, the more I'm saying fuck an education, because if this the outcome that I got to do to be educated.
Can you please don't say that in the daytime around my nieces. Please let the babies go to college.
Where I am today. I'm just being, all I want to do moving forward, right? Because we don't have to go back in time, right? Because a lot of people ask me, well, Jay Prince, how should black people move? Fuck all the history shit. How should black people move today? I would tell them, move in your nature. Stop living off, put that religion down, because we no longer operate. Religion keeping us stagnated, right? Religion itself kept us stagnated, right? How the way if we follow how the way people used to live thousands of years ago, we no longer live like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, first time when
But
they
that's
used to say
what you just said.
virgins supposed to sleep with virgins, that's how you're supposed to get a marriage. We no longer operate like that. Most of these women have 100 bodies by the time she get married. So it keep us stagnated. What I would do is operate in our nature. The nature is the truth teller. Your nature is the biggest truth there is. We don't have to go in 1,000 years ago. We don't got to go in the future. Go off the way your nature. Nature give you the answers, because nature is God. I concede.
It don't make you worried that most of the stuff that's in your nature is kind of stuff that's like immorally wrong?
How your nature gonna be wrong?
They don't have a moral compass.
See, that's what I'm saying. Who dimmed a lot of this shit in my nature wrong? From who lenses? Watch it go back to that white man.
Morality. Hold on.
And what she is.
Across religion.
That man tell you what was right and wrong. not you. You got your right and wrong from what a white man say. No, this is our law and this is the rules. This is wrong. This is right. This is what you can do and this is what you can't do. And you was brought up that way, so your whole mindset is from the lenses of what white men told you. What is wrong? What is wrong? What is right? What is moral? And what is immoral? That's why I'm a rebellion motherfucker. I don't want to know. I don't go with what they say. If my nature tell me it's right, it's right. If my nature tell me it's wrong, you gonna get that gut feeling when shit is wrong.
You, J. Prince, said you're
And you get that gut feeling when something is wrong, and then you go do it. That's what worries me. That's what worries me.
He just has a
I want to be a devil sometimes.
J. Prince, come on.
I'm trying to feel good.
What you say? Do you believe what you
say? It feels good to be a gangster. I'll park how the way I want to park. I don't try to break the laws. I don't try to follow laws. I like to just be free like this. Y'all say this is the land of the free.
The last time I heard a black man say to me that the police and nobody tell him what to do, you know what happened to him? The police killed his ass on Thanksgiving Day.
Damn.
Well, you know what happened to the cop that would do
So
that?
is that like Black Widow stuff? Why you got Tiki, whatever her name is, sideways like that, Flora?
That's just
that's how my picture's set up.
Bandit.
She's a bandit. Why you calling? Why you being disrespectful to that beautiful black queen?
You're lucky to even be up here, Bandit.
So yeah,
I have so many things to say. I'm just looking. Oh, Flora, can you bring his picture up, please? Bottom left.
Who, him?
The guy that just came up, the new guy. What's his name?
What new guy?
Nightish. It said the night. Yeah, Nightish.
What am I supposed to? Oh, this ugly guy?
Thank you, love. That's what I wanted to see. Thank you.
Okay, that's enough. He's ugly.
You better watch it. He's gonna put that log up and you better stop it.
No, thank you.
Even rejected on the internet. Womp womp womp.
That's what nice. Don't feel bad. Women is trained to do that. They even if you can be the finest Cujo motherfucker in the planet, they is trained to say, "Nah, I wouldn't do that."
Yeah, I know they believe the opposite of what they say, so I'm good with it.
They want to be the last man they fuck, but end up fucking. All my women told me that they would never fuck me.
And then you got
I will never fucking
regret to all the women you ever saw.
Poor baby. It's no refund on coochie. That's why I said don't let these niggas touch you.
So every woman you slept with regretted you then?
They lay in the bed many of nights and go, damn, I can't believe I did that shit.
That's all right.
Tequila again.
You know how many times I've heard, I don't usually do this.
Can you put that hat back on, nigga?
What? I'm not ashamed of who I am. Just because you wearing,
I'm ashamed of who you.
Just because you wearing church gowns and graduation gowns.
She got on a white. It looked like a nice fluffy.
She trying to cover up that. She trying to cover up that prayer robe.
Laura, and she said no.
That's how them Africans they be wearing suits for no apparent reason. I think it's manipulation to me.
Nobody have to manipulate them. They come here doing them dances, them opera piano dances, shaking a little.
Ran suits for no apparent reason.
Is this true? Or are you about to pass out? You just fall asleep.
Yes. 100% true.
And they wear a whole tuxedo for what? Ain't nobody got married or died.
What did I tell you about talking about Africans, JP?
No, y'all need to quit wearing suits. Like for what? Like y'all wear that shit 7 days a week. Like what you trying to manipulate? Y'all trying to manipulate some damn body.
If you can be manipulated by a suit, then you're an idiot.
Because the suit sends off over different messages.
Maybe they trying to make it rain.
Who invited me?
How you wearing a suit on a Saturday night?
Oh Lord!
This is not a moo. This is
Flora had a McDonald's job she showed me, and she had on a fucking suit.
No, this is
Even the general manager.
Shut up, G Prince.
That's the lining of a coat.
What?
Yo, old people jokes are ridiculous.
See, that's why I said pull that picture up. You got one more time. Pull that picture up closer one more time, Flo. He got one more again.
They say you finna get baptized, Flora.
He got one more again.
No, take the hat off so we can see how
Smile.
look. Oh God!
Oh Lord, let me see the back. Oh look, see what.
I don't want anybody to click off, so let me just.
They gonna clip.
Oh God, I'm done. I'm done.
Hopefully, I need some subscribers.
All right, Mr. Nice. Okay, Mr.
What
Nice.
did y'all think about the video, Tiki? What was your thoughts on the video of that woman?
2 hours ago, I was playing again.
Let me play it right quick.
Yeah. Nobody remembers that video.
You got 100 people. Make sure y'all hit that like
came
button.
in. I came in during the train. When y'all were talking about the train.
Support the channel. Hit the cash app. Hit the like button.
You want the Nobody fucking you. Nobody fucking me. Yeah, you're going way past the conversation. Now you lost yourself. Bye. You bring the Rosa Parks. You brought Rosa Parks, right? Right? Now we get talking. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, don't get me wrong. You're the one standing in front of me. You're standing in front of me. Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Shut the fuck up. You don't make no sense. All right. Pull up. Fucking touch you. Pull up. It's a fucking bus. Are you dumb? I don't want you touching me. I don't like dusty people touching me. I'm dusty. You don't know me. Don't touch me. Do you know me? You rub up yourself. Do you know me? And then you ask me what? Do you know rub yourself on me. You're asking me what? Yes, I do know you. You're a dirty person in front of me. Yes, I know you. Yes, I know you. Yes, you just rubbed up yourself. And you tell me I should take that. What color your teeth is? White. Tell them yours. Yours. Don't lie yourself. Is this one done? Is this one done?
Like he's related to fatty people.
Go here, right here. Sit right fucking here. Let's sit right here.
I'm not going up the bus. For what? For what? Bro, I slapped my head out of my face. I tell you what I did, right? You gotta
Wait, pause it right there, JP. Pause it. Y'all see dude waiting right out there to fight him?
Yeah. A man. He was sassy. He was sitting down. He was talking. He was reading, sis. He's sitting there talking shit about her and reading her. And
why is Flora trying to provoke that man to get off the bus?
That wasn't me.
Why he didn't want to have that same discussion with her men? And y'all know why that man couldn't get on that bus and say anything to that man. Y'all know why he wanted him off that bus.
Flora put that hoodoo
And
on
he
that
know
man
why
outside the
he was supposed to
bus.
get off that bus. He knew not to get off that bus. He knew better.
Get on that bus. Why not?
You know why? Because he wouldn't have talked to a man like that, and that's an issue.
Flora put some of that stuff in that foo-foo.
Shout out to Next Level for the $10 cash. I really appreciate you, brother.
He's sitting there all pretty with his pretty haircut and his peacoat, and he said, "I did not plan on this today."
That's what he said.
He was here to read a bitch. He all he had to do was just go, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sis, and just play the role that he really felt in his heart, rather than try to act like I'm not scared, but he is. He was scared to get off that bus.
What chant did Flora say over the foo-foo?
One of you would have got
I
off
know
that
that
bus
you
and
with
whooped
their
her
hands.
One of you would have got off the bus and whooped her man ass. What would be your thought?
I don't think so.
You don't think he would have got
so. A real man with confidence and know that he can fight, especially after all of that shit. He was literally sitting there talking and then stood up. It was still talking shit. He would have got off that bus unless he was scared. He know he was scared.
Though if they would start fighting,
huh?
Oh,
just because them niggas ain't acting like they ain't scared to get their ass whooped, that don't mean they won't get their ass beat. One of her man that she tried to go get so bad that she signed up for them niggas to get into it with this dude would have got their ass whooped or shot.
That's like that other video. Did you see the video with the Latino girl stabbed the black dude in the back that had been bullying people on the train the whole time?
I'm talking about these dudes.
And so it was a couple. That's what I'm saying. So
Wait. Let me ask a question of Tobacco Store
going.
Tiki. How did it make you feel when she got the blade inside of him?
You said, how did it make me feel?
Yeah.
And be honest.
I was saddened because it had to get to that point because that black man was bullying everybody on the train. And then he chose the wrong one to pick on, just like that black man in this last video we just watched. He chose the wrong woman. He thought that woman was
Tobacco Store Tiki. I'm liking you more and more because it made Flora smile.
She stabbed him in the back. Power move.
Hold on, I want to address what Miss Jell said.
Man, we don't expect nothing cowardly.
Can we have some order, black men?
I'm not arguing.
So, why is she arguing with dude in the first place? So actually, what was happening, Miss Jill, in the moment was she was holding on to the railing there, and I guess that's
I was holding on to the rail.
Shut up.
Oh my goodness, he's such an old bat. I'll bring you up when I'm finished because you have no respect. But she was holding on to the railing. Y'all know how it is on the bus. You all turbulent, boom, and I guess she bumped into him, and they exchanged words, and he didn't like whatever she said, or they didn't like what was said to each other, and he started bucking up on her. So she started saying, "Okay, now you're going too far," and he kept yelling at her, and then she's like, "Oh," and then he started calling her a bum bitch and saying, "I don't like bum dirty bitches calling me." She's like, "You don't know me," and he kept going. So by the time she got off the bus, she was telling her man or whoever how he was talking to her, and when she got to her stop, they were waiting. So it's not that she was arguing, but he responded to her in such an aggressive way, which is what JP was trying to leave out from that instance. Actually, earlier he went so far to even say that, oh, the evidence would have exonerated him if he deleted that girl's man or brother or whoever that was. So,
but he would have been the aggressor.
Yeah, exactly.
So it might have been I don't know. I was about to say no. It depends on who's going to make the first swing, and we don't know if that man was going to swing on him. We don't know because his scary ass didn't get his scary ass off the bus after talking all that shit to that woman. If he would have got his scary ass off the bus and start talking the same way he was talking to that woman, to that man, we would have got to see if it was going to escalate to a fight, or if it was going to escalate, or if it was just going to be an argument and worse, and he was just going to snap his fingers and sashay back onto the bus. We don't know.
Well, I got another question. Do y'all think the relationship between black men and black women has got to its breaking point? I got one more video I want to show y'all. I want to see your thoughts on this.
Hey Jay, I got a real quick question. What up, Logic? What up, Knight? Hey, so the stuff
Yeah.
you say about, you know what I'm saying, advocating for black men and all that stuff like that, do you believe that? Do you that you really mean that?
Yeah.
Then why you let Flora just disrespect that man like that for nothing?
They goofing around.
Logic.
No, the Logic. She like riding on the bus, so she had to try to instigate something.
Logic always has to derail. Always.
No, I'm not trying to derail though, cause like I said, you do it, and you like, you know what I'm saying, like the dude didn't say name. He was asking a question. And this little
Who,
black
Nightish?
shit like that. Yeah,
Nightish?
Yeah, the man is like that man.
Nightish said I put a spell on the dude with foo-foo. Are you fucking Logic? Get out of here. Dude, shut up.
No, bitch.
You hate black women. Just admit it.
No, I don't hate nobody.
Why do you hate black women, Logic? Why do you hate black women?
I hate disrespectful bitches. This man is half your age. I mean,
he ain't my daddy. I don't care how old this old man is.
I'm half your age.
Her age?
He's double your age.
That man, all of 132, talking about she's at her.
I'm just
saying. Shut the hell up. You don't even know what you just
You're
want
not
to
making any logical sense. Shut the fuck up.
That's all you want to do.
These niggas
Shut the hell up,
just be talking shit. No, Logic. I'm gonna be honest with you, Logic. I appreciate you, brother, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Flora's my favorite. Yeah, but that shit cringy to me though. Even though I don't know, unless y'all say it's entertainment, that's why I asked. Is this a game, or do niggas? That's why I don't take niggas serious when they say, "Oh, let's talk about these black issues and shit like that." Nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. That shit.
That woman is from Africa. She don't know nothing about these issues.
I don't give a fuck if she's from the Congo.
This disrespect right now from Logic and Night is crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why. Look, this is all entertainment. Ha 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 ha. I'm laughing. So
shut up. Go back to your Germans. Stupid ass barefoot maker.
Bye, nigga.
All right, now this is a video I want y'all to see. Is the relationship between black men and black women is done reached this breaking point. Check this out.
Yeah, don't cameras on. I actually moved back. Yeah, don't step back.
I have been over you. I have planned to call everybody. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Listen, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Hey.
Fucking, you don't
Two officers fighting.
touch me. I'm the constable of San Francisco. Put me down on my face. Put me down on my face. You touch me down. I'll put you down on your fucking face. You put. Call your supervisor. I am the
I'm
constable.
gonna show him what you just did. And I'm gonna show him when you walk up on me too.
I walked up on you.
Yes, you did.
I walked up
You
on
see
you.
my
I
arm
told
get
you
pushed
to
and you to move back?
I am the constable.
Okay.
You don't give me orders.
I'm not gonna argue with
she
you.
has a stay.
She doesn't. This is an occupant. She doesn't even live here.
Did you understand?
Right.
She has a stay.
What you don't understand.
She has a occupant. No, she's not.
I ain't gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with
You
you.
don't have to argue. You should get on the property.
No, I don't have to do
because
anything.
I'm the constable.
Okay.
This is my job, not
Okay.
yours.
I'm done talking to you.
When do you get yourself?
I'm done talking to you.
You are a police officer.
I'm done
You're
talking
not
to
even a constable.
A judge has already
Call-
given authority to any officer to respond to this to
It's not
affect the
any
move.
officer. It's not
Yeah,
any
okay.
officer. It's
I got the judge back
No,
at me,
there's
so
a
I hope
filing.
you're ready for it.
Tyrants fighting amongst each other.
I hope you're ready for it.
I'm not worried about anything.
Let me call Mark.
Call Mark.
Y'all want to join? Come on. I'm ready for you. You put your hands on me, boy.
Yeah,
He would
I
never
did,
do
girl.
that to a white man.
I ain't your girl,
Yeah,
boy.
You see that? That's true.
I'm not your girl.
You touch me one more time.
What the fuck
You
you gonna
touch
do?
me one
You
more
are not
time.
allowed
will
to
find out.
arrest me.
You touch me one more time.
You are
I
not
will
allowed to
affect the
arrest
rest.
me.
Hey, watch it go
You
through.
can't affect shit.
Watch. Touch me one more
You can't
time.
affect shit.
Close that gap one more time. Close the gap one more time.
Arrest me, motherfucker.
One more time.
Stupid bitch.
Right. I need you to
He
step
right
up.
there.
I know you don't need me to step up nowhere.
He talking about you close the gap, but then look how he running up on her. Look at this nigga right here.
Put your hands
I'm
on
the
me.
constable.
You are a constable. You are not the constable.
I am the fucking
Right. You need
constable.
to step out that
What
way.
the bitch, you stupid,
Right.
you stupid
Because don't no
bitch.
constable act like this. Don't no constable use the
He
language.
doesn't even know right
I need you to
now.
move.
That's
I
the
need you to
thing.
move.
I need you to move.
I have authority. I need you to move.
I need you to move.
My authority is above your
He
authority.
outright the fuck out of him, and he
Where's your contact?
Bro,
Come on, y'all.
What's it, 42?
742, yes, sir.
742, Grant. Yeah, see it.
Hey,
When the
Craig.
judge see it, it's not gonna help.
She's an islander.
I don't know yours.
Right.
Craig. They're trying to put the girl out, and this officer put his hands on me. He put his hands on me. He thinks I'm a fucking deputy. He's a damn idiot. I work, you know, put it on the tape, put it on the tape. Let everybody see it. Girl, I'm not going to put this girl out. You have no authority to serve this warrant.
When the
Where are
judge
you
calls
coming
you and
from?
tells you that,
I don't obey the
don't-
judge.
how don't you when they give you your authority?
I am. She don't give me my authority. Shut your motherfucking mouth, boy.
Right.
Dumb bitch.
She's a better.
Wait, could you send my boys over here, Craig? Call Davenport. Tell him to call everybody and come over here.
Hey, I'll call
Okay.
Forstall himself.
Everybody to come. Tell Mark, everybody. 942. 942.
742.
Oh, sorry, 742 North Grant. 742 North Grant.
I can't wait till
Y'all
they see
come up
this
here and
one.
stole the more
Boy,
property.
I'm here to tell you.
What company do y'all represent?
If she was here last time, don't she know about you?
Noticed how the last time she tried to close that gap, she stopped halfway.
You know who the hell I am, boy. You're about to lose your damn job.
I bet you I won't.
You're about to lose
I
your
bet you I
job.
won't.
Yes, you
I
are.
bet you I
Yes,
won't.
you are. You put your hand
Okay.
on the officer. I'm an officer. I am an officer. I am the constable.
Okay.
Stupid.
Right. And when I show them this video,
I don't give a fuck.
I hope you
I
got enough money
don't
for the
give
FOP,
a
'cause
good
I'm suing
fuck.
civilly.
I'm defending that
I'm
little girl
suing civilly.
and her children.
She was not threatened.
You know,
You are the threat.
I would threaten you because that's my job.
No, that what you
I
did
am
was
the
not your
constable.
job. What you
I
did
am
was
the
not your job.
constable.
Please articulate what you did being
know
your
what I
job
mean?
when they watch this video.
You're trying to put out a woman of four
No.
children. She has a stay. What is this? She has filed this piece of paper. Okay. This is supposed to take the get off her property.
She's not the person that was evicted from the
She
property.
is the person who's doing the stay.
You not listening?
Yo, you lose your law degree a long time ago.
I don't have a law
okay.
degree. Don't need one.
Hey,
I'm
Fred,
pretty
call
sure you
everybody.
don't.
Call my boys.
Please call
yeah,
them.
Yeah, when they come, you put your hands on me when they come.
And what
that's
they
still
gonna
her.
do?
Yeah, they
Beat
hurt
your
hip
ass?
policy
Please, I
provider.
want them to try.
No.
You are not putting her out. No.
I want them to try.
Not putting her out. Not today. Not today. They already came and stole her puppy, stole her stuff.
She is in fact correct. The constable has jurisdiction over matters of these types, so that she has a single star. That makes her a chief outranking him. The issue here, both of these tyrants only care about respecting each their own authority, so rather than cooperating, they would act unprofessional to bolster their egos. This is why I don't respect cops.
Put the gun down! Get out of the way!
Cameras on. I actually moved back. Yeah, don't step back.
Okay. What is your thoughts? I guess
I don't know why Flora sends her people out there to harass that man.
I'm
She
not.
got
I,
on-
you guys, even hold on really quickly, guys, because I feel like we're all drowning each other out. So I just want to make my point really quick, and I'll let everyone else speak. She outranked him, so he had no right to stand in front of her to try to stop her. She had total jurisdiction. So for me, it's like he would never try that with a white man. He would never try that with another black officer. But he felt
You
like
don't know that.
he had. I'm telling you because I've seen this type of behavior from
You don't
men
know that.
in the workforce. I've been in the workforce for a long time. I've seen this behavior from black men. He would never do that to another black man or a white man or a white person, period. So the fact that he knew she outranked him with the white shirt and he still stepped in front of her, that's a different level of disrespect. So he can call them both tyrants, but that was out of line.
Wait a minute, Flora. She have a total what?
Authority in that situation. Like
No, you said juror something.
No, the judge gave him a delegated task. The judge gave him a delegated task to do to evict. And so she tried to play this woman code and talking about you ain't finna evict no woman with no 4 kids.
Well, actually, she said that her order outranked him. She didn't say nothing about kids. She said her order outranked him. But yes, the fact that she had kids too is like, dude, you have no compassion. Not only are we right, but you're trying to push the issue when she has children. So that's what she was trying to say. But of course, they're going to lump her in with the ego-driven black male officer that he did not outrank her in any way, shape, or form. And he
I think if that would have been a black man. So to your
No,
point, I think that would
actually, Skinny, it
have been a black man that was getting evicted.
Hold on. Even the person.
Wanna did all of that.
Sorry, I want to make sure that we're being factual, Skinny. Even the person who was addressing both of them being tyrants in the video, she outranked him. Her order overrode whatever thing that he was trying to do there at the moment. So no, at the end of the day, he was pushing for something that he didn't need to. She had total jurisdiction in the moment. With her order,
So the judge was he following the judge's orders?
Was that Kev? What up, Kev?
Over
What's up,
her
Judge?
jurisdiction. That's what you guys have to understand.
No, she's a constable. She's over that deputy.
Okay, I was just asking, did the judge appoint him to watch the
No,
place and stuff like that?
The judge gave an order, but when she got there with that white shirt on, she's a constable. She has jurisdiction over that deputy.
Right. She was,
but he
was
didn't
she trying to
respect her.
He didn't
Right,
respect
no, he
her from the beginning. It wasn't about
He was
her.
doing his job. He was doing his job last his boss told him to, and that's the judge.
You guys
Had that
don't
would've
know.
been a
You guys
black-
don't know anything about rank. She
I
absolutely.
think that if there would have been a black
Even the
man, if
person-
there would have been a black man getting evicted, she wouldn't have been doing all that fighting.
doing the
No,
same
she
thing.
was trying to save the chick from getting evicted who wasn't even there.
No. The woman was right on the side of her. Kev, that woman was a constable. She's over a deputy. She's above his rank.
But is she over with the judge orders?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
She's
so
not
a
over
constable outranks a judge?
Yes.
Y'all need to learn.
But it's not the judge. The deputy had a order to fulfill, but she's over the deputy. They'd have to have that discussion in front of a judge. So she doesn't overrank a judge, but she overranks the deputy.
In that moment, she had jurisdiction in the moment, and that's what's important. That's what people need to realize. Even if you're not above, let's say you're not above the judge's order, you have jurisdiction and authority over every officer there in the moment. So your decision goes. That's how it works in policing. That's how the ranking is. You guys have to learn this stuff before you jump into combos and act like women are just being disrespectful. It's her job in the moment. She had authority, and he knew that. He would never do that to anybody else. But it was the fact that she was a woman, she was black, she probably was an immigrant.
How you know that? Well, how do you know that? How do you know that?
You asked us about tension in relationships between black men and black women. That was a perfect example of one where she was clearly right. She wasn't overstepping him, and he still felt the need to go out his way to disrespect.
Look how she was talking to him. I would have did the same.
I wasn't saying that she was above
But
the
she
judge.
was right. So that would have been an
I said
that would have been an issue of ego.
Yeah, they both had an ego thing. But I guarantee you.
No. She has rank over him.
Yes.
I just Google it, and the judge, the constable do not have rank over the judge like you and Florida just said.
The constable doesn't have rank over the judge, but the constable has rank over a deputy.
Yes, it has rank over the deputy, but it don't have rank over the
Her
judge.
decision stands in the moment. Her decision would win.
No,
her decision would win until they go in front of a judge. So she would have jurisdiction in the moment. Yes, I'm glad that Nightish made the clarification because I know that. But clarifying that for y'all who have no idea what you're talking about is important. She, in the moment, would have the rank in the decision. And then he knew that. It's not like she was trying to push something on him. That's how it works. It always works.
I'm glad that he challenged her. I'm glad. Because you know what I really saw in that video? I saw that the old black woman had this empathy for black women and them kids. Because I guarantee you that would have been a black man with an eviction notice. That would have been a black man with an eviction notice. She would never fought that hard.
Well, for the person who said a constable is only a cop, so you don't know the difference between a patrol officer and a detective because they're both cops. Because again,
you're right, Jay.
Speak about the law enforcement, and you really don't know what you're talking about. So
she decided to play that black woman cold with women with children, and then she old, so she got that old concept. So if that would have been a black man, Flora, getting evicted, ain't no way in the fuck she would have fought that hard for that black man.
A black woman would never try to overstep somebody that she knows in the moment outranks her.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm
saying
saying
amongst our ranks for the most part.
No, that's not what I said. The woman that she was protecting, right? That would have been a black man. She would have never went all out the way to try to protect that black man.
I made my speculation.
Let me say this. Jay Prince, if you'd have had your children right there with you, I think she would have.
I don't think so.
Yes, she would have. She would have
because it's hard for black women.
She would feel for a black woman. So
the children, even with that woman, where she said that she got her children in her, that woman had a child in her arm. If you'd have been out there with your child in your arm, I think she would have.
Well,
real quick. And it's hard for black women, and it's a lot harder for black women to climb up in the law enforcement industry and everything, and in the ranks of law enforcement, right? And so most of them, I'm gonna say a lot of them, are gonna move and do stuff that's not gonna get them in trouble or put their careers or in their life on the line. So I don't think that she would do anything to jeopardize her career. And I 100% agree with everything that you had said, Flores, especially with he wouldn't have did that to a white man. I don't think he would have did that to a white man or a black man or any man. He definitely was doing that to her because she was a woman and because
she outranks him, Tiki. That's why I made the point. It's not just because he's that's what they try to hold on to the small point. But he knows that she would outrank him in the moment, and he still did what he did.
Okay,
let
me ask you this.
That goes back to my whole point.
That goes back to my whole point. If a judge gave you an order to watch the premises, and somebody did come up, you don't know what exactly.
That goes back to my whole point.
Do you go by what the judge say, or somebody that's coming in? Because I think the lady came in because she knew that lady that was getting evicted.
Kev, you would go with the higher ranking officer, and you would take that up with the judge.
Yep.
Well, how about the high ranking judicial official, which would be the judge?
No. Out in the field, you would go with the higher ranking officer. If the higher ranking officer did something wrong, the judge would correct. Like if the constable did something wrong, the judge would correct her. But in that moment, you have to follow rank.
She also had a stay order. Hold on. She also had a stay order, Nightish. That's what we're missing too. So she did have an order that was not. I don't know what the activity of that order was, but she had a stay that she presented to him, and she also said, "I outrank you," which she had the right to do in that moment because she does. She did in the moment.
And she told him multiple times to call his supervisor, and we did not hear him call, or even we didn't see him even touch his little walkie-talkie to get in touch with anybody. He should have followed what she said. He was definitely.
This is the difficulty.
What was the lady coming there to do?
Flora want to go there, right?
Why was the constable even there?
Flora want to go there. This is the difficulties when black women try to sign up for these powerful positions.
But
don't
black
get
women
mad.
aren't the only ones, though.
Flora, stop, please. Let me finish. Don't get mad. Don't get mad when men don't respect your authority. Your authority, just because let's just say that she is legal in that legal right. A lot of times women gonna have challenges in that right because naturally men gonna debunk it. And I don't think he wouldn't have not did that to no white man or no white woman. No, I just think, this might be, he might look at it, that woman might remind him of his angry black mama or grandma.
That's not what it's about in the professional world, first of all, because anybody who knows law enforcement would know that you can't correct that white shirt. Also, like I mentioned for Zyrax here, because I know you're responding, what did the papers say? First of all, she got a stay order, right? So even though that eviction hearing played out in a different court and they won it, right? She ended up getting a stay. But also in the moment, she said, not only do I have a stay order, so your eviction order doesn't matter anymore, but I also outrank you. So you don't have a right to come in here and evict this lady. So she was
But those
right
are the challenges when you try to sign up.
She was right two times. So regardless about how you guys feel, you asked me to not interrupt you. How do you not ask me to not interrupt you and then interrupt my whole sentence? I just want to land my plane. All right. So my response was to this here. It doesn't matter what the papers say, because whatever papers happen in the court where the eviction hearing happened, if she has a stay order, meaning she can stay, whether her name's on the paperwork or not, she can stay in this house. You don't get to come in and say my eviction order, which predates your stay order and your authority, wins. That's not how it works. He knows police, or he actually knows police ranking because he got into the police force. You have to learn all that in the police academy, and you learn it every day because those people who are superior to you will let you know. So however y'all feel about papers, the fact of is she didn't do anything outside of her role. So if you can't handle having to respect a black woman who outranks you, don't do the job. That's the
Do you think men will going to respect? You think overall men will respect authority like that?
You got to be careful. This is where if we operate in nature, although your paper, your schooling say you got more rape than this man, whatever. Now it was all about in that moment, that video. It was all about who the toughest. He was pushing her ass around like slinging her around. He was swinging her around like a goddamn a little kid. He's swinging around. So that's why women shouldn't sign up for these powerful positions, because not everybody gonna respect it.
I'm after Kev.
Go ahead, Kev.
I think the more women that comes into the police force and stuff like that, they go have a hard time. Even in the jail system, like in New Orleans, they packing the jails with female guards, because nobody really want the job, and they're getting pregnant and having issues. And I think it's a big problem, because if you got female guards on the tier, who gonna stop the fighting? If you got females on the road, who gonna stop the fighting on the real action? So I just think that's gonna be a problem.
Get into the field though, because there is women who do that, and they unfortunately are doing it alone with other men, because you guys sell the job as like something women are incapable of doing. With the right training, just like a man, a woman can do it. There are women today who can beat up.
They do it, they take it serious.
Women today who can beat up Jay Prince.
Yep.
I know some women can give you work.
We're talking about one or two. We're talking about.
So I don't want to hear anything.
Oh my God. Like them women would get slaughtered in prison without the male guards. If you put nothing but female CEOs, they will fucking get slaughtered.
They're doing that now, man.
I don't care what type of training they got.
It happens, but it's not something that happens all the time. Like I said, it's more women in law enforcement that have no choice but to take their job serious.
Thinking that y'all got the strength of a man. That make me want to just beat you up for no reason.
They're not beating them up, Jay. They fucking them. That lady though, the constable, the CO, them lady COs is getting fucked. The constable though, when she came there, somebody sent her there, and she outranked him. So that's the conversation you have with the judge. That right there is cut and dry. And if he'd have put his hands on her and did something more, that would have been the end of his job. But now the COs that's in the jail, you know, them dudes been working out. They got 6-packs and whatever else, so they get into their fetishism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's survival of the fittest.
So you're saying that the men guards and the women guards are sleeping with the inmates?
The men guards sleep with the women guards if the men is in a women prison, but the men are typically in men prisons. Now the women guards is in the men prisons, they busting it wide open for a gangster.
What makes you think male guards aren't in women's prisons? Because they're definitely
They are. Those ones is banging them, but I'm saying the women is banging the women. I'm fair across the board, Thriller. I don't know why you trying to go off on me, fo.
No, I'll leave it alone.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
go ahead, Shepard. My bad.
So I just want to address the original question. So I would have to agree that this shows a breakdown of relationships between black men and black women, because those two people were supposed to be the cream of the crop, right? The educated, right? But look how they act.
We know
right?
better than that.
You would think they were straight from the project. We were less educated back in the day, but we treated each other way better. Why is that, Jay Prince? Because this system has destroyed and corrupted our minds to where it's all about trying to be like them. And the more we're like them, the more we attack each other. Like, oh, I'm higher ranked than you. That could have easily been worked out if they would have put their ego to the side. But they think it's, well, I'm more in alignment with that white man, so you better listen to me. It's really, that's what education does.
What?
Wait a minute, what's his brother name that's on the side of me, Jay Prince? His name is Shepard.
Mr. Shepard has low self-esteem.
No, Shepard. That was a rank conversation. But let's have a conversation about what you said. I think we were more together back then because of segregation, right?
That man didn't respect that black woman. That black woman didn't respect him. So they try to utilize their the ranking and stuff. But I think it was something bigger than rank for the situation. What is real bigger is that that woman try to prove a point that she's more powerful, and the black man was trying to say, I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Right. So that was his ego. He's wrong.
So, but if you listen to the end of the video, they said it was more about ego. So it wasn't about who was right.
Even the video said that.
Right. And what Flora was talking about, although she had more rank, it feeds into what that woman was.
But did you hear what the video said?
What Shepard is saying.
But did you hear what the video said about rank?
Black woman. The fight, that's all it was.
Okay, I hear what you said, but did you hear that the video itself said that she outranked him? She was correct. She had first of all, she had an order that was after his order. Hold on. She had an order that was after his order, so her order actually superseded his, and she also outranked him. He was wrong. They both had ego. Don't get me wrong.
She proved this point, and you want to put a letter.
No, Jay. The only reason she was there is because she was ordered to be there.
Hold on.
She would never even.
Hold on, Nitish. As much as Nitish is telling the truth, this is where we got to try and understand, guys, right? Because at the end of the day, he didn't. It wasn't a surprise to him that she outranked him. He knew. So if somebody comes to you and wants to check your place, even though they know your place, you're going to respond with ego. So yes, her response was a little ego, but he actually tried to check
ego.
He tried to
pissed her off.
Sorry, Natish, go ahead. because he was actually
So Jay Prince, what's happening between Flora and me? This is her utilizing her control. But what happened on that tape? She had jurisdiction and she was above rank. But what Flora's doing to me, this is just all Flora. The African stuff, that foo-foo, and all that other BS, and that graduation gown, she walking around in that Asian nail shop being mean. That's what's happening here for sure.
Wow. So Flora,
I outrank you, bandit. So don't
Ain't no way.
I ain't know she was a
Tell them again, Flora.
Okay.
Flora's in delusion. I've been in the Black House way before her.
So that's what it was. That woman was kept trying to prove this rank point and the more she just want to prove a point. Her main objective was try to prove this point, like Flora keep making for her. I rank. Well, at that moment, I ain't finna let you outrank me now. Now what? What you gonna do about it?
Well, now you're stepping
That's what I
outside.
think that nigga was on.
But now you're stepping outside your rights as in your job. Now you're stepping outside of the fraternal order. There's a reason why they created that ranking system. It makes it easier for them to communicate amongst each other and know who exactly belongs where, who's leading, who makes the decisions. So if you step outside of that man or woman, you're disrespecting the rank. You're making things difficult for people who are doing a job just like you. So that's him. That wasn't her.
First off, if she was so much of a higher ranking, her leadership would have been respected on by the way how she conducted her.
But this is the problem. You have a black man there who doesn't respect anybody. He doesn't even respect the vessel. He doesn't respect the vessel that he comes out of.
No, real leadership don't come and throwing out your flag around like you this big macho. Leadership comes with real leadership.
Logic. Shut up.
Situation
You want to flirt?
like
Send a cash
that.
out, bandit. Nigga be flirting from the chat. I don't have time for that. Continue.
All I'm saying is real leadership, right, would have never went down like that. So let's just say she was in a higher ranking position than him. Instead of her trying to wave her flag like she big, bad, and macho, and she got the final say so, and I'm going to win this fight right here, that's not leadership.
No, but why would you let somebody be evicted when it's her job to make sure they don't get evicted?
Wait, she still had to be an example for that officer, right? No. So the way she handled that situation showed him that's how if he would have gotten.
Why would you let a woman get evicted? No, because why would you let a woman get evicted for that?
Flora. That showed that cop. Let's say if he become a constable, it's showing him that's how things should get done. So the proper way to do it, if he wasn't compliant, all she had to do is pipe the fuck down, call somebody else that can confirm her position or something. Because clearly it wasn't going smooth. And then the worst thing that it did, right? The worst thing that it did, because first off, officers not supposed to fight against each other amongst the people.
Didn't he start the fight when he?
She didn't realize.
Okay,
if she was in the ghetto, she didn't realize how much danger themselves
They're at work. They're both in professional jobs.
Listen, I understand all that, but she didn't understand that by them two officers is at a scene, at whatever, and they get into it, fighting each other. That shit is dangerous for one.
Nobody fought each other. He tried to check her leadership. Hey,
you keep harping on that. What I'm saying is it took both of them to fight and argue. You're not supposed to be fighting and arguing in front of cops. Not supposed to be fighting each other in front of the people.
Here's Sin 7. She had on a uniform. Why does she need to verify her shirt alone?
Oh my God!
People who are in law enforcement would tell you her shirt alone. Hold on, her shirt alone means you don't try to outrank her. But he felt as a black man that he had the right to do that. He's the one who was out of order in this situation.
He just want to check the black man.
No, he was out of order.
Remind me of that old lady.
Of the fraternal order.
That old lady.
You don't want to follow cops rules.
Out of order. That means you can crash out.
So if like so, she's supposed to be the example, right? The top, right?
No, she's not supposed to be no fucking
below her
example.
out of
She's
order.
there to do a
Does that mean
job.
she can crash
She's
out too?
there to do a job, just like the black bandit in question. She was there to do a job. That's it.
She's still representing leadership.
She's not there to preserve
She
his
did.
feelings. She's not there to make him feel better about himself.
Now this one over here that's speaking English that should be making click clack noises, she out of pocket. But that woman in that white shirt, she was okay.
But when things
I said this woman with the prayer gown on that should be making click clack noises, she's out of pocket. But that woman in that white shirt, she was okay.
I don't agree with Flora on this because although you still got your, but when it get to the point where it's not going nowhere, instead of trying to get the last word, something of leadership should have been implied. Them two officers fight in front of each other. Imagine they come to a crime scene and them motherfuckers, me and Sherber up here beefing. Flora and Knight pull up. They the officers, the only officers on scene. They're not even paying attention to their firearms. Right? On their belt, a motherfucker could have came up and took their guns.
You're right, Jay Prince. You're right, but Jay Prince. You're right, but listen. When you walk up to Jay Prince. When you walk up to your hot dog car, them motherfuckers better listen to you. They shouldn't be trying to buck up and say nothing crazy.
You're missing the point, dog. We don't listen to ideas.
Who missing the point? That white shirt trumps you.
Bro, you're not. See, this is why the black community can't get nowhere, bro.
No, this is not about the black community. Go work for McDonald's if you want to follow the black community. If you work for the police, you follow the fraternal order.
No,
bandits.
man, it's called being an example.
For bandits. Oh wait, you don't have no job.
Okay. Let me talk to Shepard then. Shepard's talking. No. You supposed to be making click clack noises. You be happy you can speak English, nigga. Let me talk to Shepard. Shepard, you mean if you the
Don't ever tell me I'm speaking click clack language, nigga.
Yeah.
Only Jake Prince can call me an African. None of you niggas ever call me an African or you're getting dropped. Thank you. Amen.
This dude so
click clack noises?
Go ahead.
No.
18 letter.
Real quick, all I'm saying is she was responding from her emotions that could have, both of them was emotional driven, that left themselves vulnerable. The first thing when you come on as officers, you're supposed to be aware of your surroundings. So if both of you, if you and the officers is into it, in front of like you as two officers, dog, you know how vulnerable that they was, the position they was in.
No, sorry, I'm laughing at the chat.
So I know what you're trying to say. So basically, if I'm an officer, right, and I'm dealing with somebody lesser than me, I'm expected to have more character when they're out of line. Yes, we already established that dude was out of line. He was. So that's when you have to rise up because you're above him to properly correct the situation with a person that's out of line. Don't go down with that person since you're higher ranking than that person. You know, don't crash out with that person. That's what I'm saying. Do I crash out with my students because they crashing out? Do I crash out with my kids because they crash out? Do I crash out with if you're a principal, do you crash out with the teachers? No, you got to show them the example because you're above them. That's what I'm saying. Yes, we already established that guy was wrong, but do you put yourself in a situation where you about to crash out and put your life on the line? No, you got to uphold the standard that you are based on that particular position. So they both was wrong, but she had a higher position. Right? Just because somebody act wild out, does that give you a reason to wild out? I guess so. So basically, you just go off what people do then, right? So you go down.
What did she do to wild out, brother?
You don't try to even have no form of
Shepard, what did she do to wild out?
She didn't swing on him.
What did you? Wait. I want to talk to Shepard. Wait 1 second. What did she do to wild out? She walked away. She said what her rank was. She showed her verification, and he kept turning up. What did she do to wild out?
She was yelling and arguing back and forth with him, and she was
talking to him. He the one who said, "Step back up to me again." He the one that kept turning up. What did she do to wild out? She went up the stairs and walked away from him. He ran up the stairs. What did she do to wild out?
So you're saying she was calm the whole time. She wasn't yelling.
I'm saying, I'm asking a question. You're answering a question with a question. What did she do to wild out? That's all I'm
I just
asking.
told you, sir. She was cussing, yelling, and going back and forth. And
Yeah,
she
those are
almost was
words.
gonna
So
put
the words are more powerful than his physically putting his physical self in front of her.
like I said, that yelling and cussing is not professional, brother. So if I start cussing at you and calling names,
If you start cussing at me, I ignore you and walk in the house and grab that woman and take her in there with me.
But would you consider me a leader if I was doing that? No.
As a leader, I wouldn't give a damn what you're doing. I just do what I'm doing because I'm a leader.
I can't be a leader and be cussing people out. Is what I'm trying to tell
Yes,
you.
I can.
Sir.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
That's how the community is done, bro. Y'all don't understand leadership. You can't be ruling.
I don't believe in a community. Anybody using the term community is giving up. I haven't given up, bro.
Next level, that wasn't any of us in the chat. That was only done by the owner of the channel. So you would have to ask that. I didn't do it. Nobody in the chat did it. So you should not be saying who's off limits. The only person who could have done that owns the chat. So
what happened to Logic?
Logic. Somebody timed out Logic.
It says JP for president though. It was nobody.
Yeah, the governor timed him out. She said
so yes, so don't try to talk about
Logic
anything
got power. I
here.
have power too.
Yeah, governor can do what he wants.
Only Jay Prince. He said only Jay Prince. Logic didn't know that. He knows better.
Time out the governor.
No. I'm not in the chat. I'm never in the chat.
And you can't time out the governor. So Logic, you know.
Logic knows. He knows.
And
I didn't even see you up there, Governor.
Logic is a leader. Yeah, I'm up here. I'm always around. Go ahead. Logic only time out for what?
My thing is, as soon as she walked up with the white shirt on, the dude supposed to stand down, period.
Thank you, Kevin.
Supposed to go down, and that ain't supposed to go another octave higher on the voice level when she walked up and she had that white shirt on. Nothing else needs to be said.
Right.
Other than what she doing, and you can ask what she doing or such and such. I got this paper here and such and such. We got an immediate stay where she gonna be staying.
Exactly, Kev.
That's it.
So the white shirt is one, and then when she had the paperwork, that's two.
And the badge. You showing the badge on. You know, that's enough. And he's still bucking behind. So that's an ego thing.
Look at this one.
But Cops have that kind of shit.
Nobody cares.
Hold
on really quick, Kev. I'm sorry. I want to address this because I see a lot of people trying to disrespect Ron, Gov, what he be trying to do. If he times somebody out or any other leadership.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. He timed me out because I call you an African nigga. You a bitch. You a straight up hoe. Nigga, all the shit that said in the chat, you gonna time me out because I called her an African. Nigga, you a soft ass nigga. Nigga, I said that shit.
Why y'all put it on me after?
No. Fuck that chair. You can't talk disrespectful. Jay Prince created. Jay Prince let her.
I'm fucking with Logic.
What'd you say?
I love fucking with Logic. Like Logic.
I got one last question.
That was weird. But
we listening. He got one last question.
Hold on, because I don't care what Mr. Shepard has to say. Logic, don't you ever bring your Edward Scissorhands up here and threaten anybody ever again, bandits. Okay, Mr. Shepard, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me do this because this chat stuff. I got to say this.
Y'all stressing out the president. Logic, stop being a bitch.
Hold on, once y'all. Uncle Logic, you got timed out because she specifically said that she didn't want nobody to call her African because she take that as disrespect. So the Gov times you out. Now, this Gov been doing numbers and working for us, and you've been supporting us as well. Like, we buy how come we obey everybody else's rules, but when it comes to ours, our rules just get glossed over? Like, man, he didn't really do nothing wrong, but he did what he did with his. I don't like to say his job, but he did what we advised to do. And a lot of people been, and I'm not just saying you, Logic, because I think she knows you be like playing and stuff like that, so she don't really take it as serious. But it's a lot of people been feeling like they can come up here and disrespect Flora just on the strength because she's up here and she don't deserve to get disrespected. I want to allow her to get disrespected. I don't like people come out at the Black House to get disrespected. I know we have hot conversation, heated conversation, but to basically, when somebody say they don't like to be called something, they really mean that. I'd rather just not, even though she said I get her pass, I'm not going to call her that because that really bothers her. So I didn't know that really bothered her till now. So I'm going to check myself as real. Now, Elijah, I feel like you're wrong on this one. And you know I love you to death, but you bogus on this man.
No, hold on, wait. You telling me she called niggas bandit after bandit after bandit, right? And I don't give a fuck, right? You just literally told me 5 seconds ago how it's planned. You literally just said it. I said, okay, you know what? It's entertainment, right? Now, which one is it then?
Now, Flora.
Yeah, and I don't like being called bandit.
It's the Governor Rondo.
No, hold on, Logic.
Which one is it?
Governor Ron just be monitoring.
Hold on. I'm down with you. Go ahead, Logic. Between you and us.
I'm saying, which one is it?
Hold on. I'm saying.
Did I call her African black bitch?
She said shut up in the chat. She said she don't want nobody calling her African. Only Jay Prince. That's including yourself, my homie.
Okay, I don't give a fuck, nigga. She called motherfuckers bandits.
Okay, but
so if we gonna control speech,
but I'm going with the host say, my nigga, because you call me a bitch in the host. So what's up?
Now I'm telling you, you're a bitch.
Yeah, and I'm telling you a fuck nigga. So what's up?
Yeah. Okay. What you go?
Okay. What's up?
All
okay,
right.
What's up?
You got it. You got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Bitch.
You got it. You know what's up. You got it.
Don't ever come here trying to check our leaders.
No, I mean, what they got it twisted trying to check the governor. The governor?
Logic is too much. He's just trying. And I don't like how they try to do that to the gov. If he times you out, he fucking times you out. That's why I said, if leadership did it, they did it. Don't come
And I don't like being called bandit.
You are a bandit, though. Who the fuck are you mad at? Be mad
I'm mad at a click clacker calling me a bandit.
Be mad at yourself, bandit. You said you sold drugs one time.
And Jay Prince, they got it twisted. Like, I'm the one helping you out in the back. Let's get that straight, Logic. Yeah, you give Jay Prince money. That's cool, whatever. I'm cool for that. But I'm the one helping Jay Prince out in the back. Fuck, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate when my two biggest people that I care about,
No, I fuck with Logic. I'm not mad at Logic, but don't call me
each other.
No, but Jay Prince, don't let him call me no fuck nigga. Now I'm gonna get real turned up.
No, you right. Not Uncle Logic is wrong for.
He wrong for that shit, man. He being emotional, talking about he's the man and he's the leader. He know people follow him. Fuck out of here.
Okay, let me talk to the bandit excavator like this.
Shut your fat ass up, okay? Leadership is talking. All right? Don't start inserting your irrelevant fat ass.
Yeah, Logic. That's what you say. That's what you say, but you don't know what I do in the back. You better ask Jay Prince. You support him financially, but who doing most of the work? Ask Jay Prince. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Uncle Logic, man. Because I don't like my team. I care about my people at the Black House, man.
No, but you know I didn't Jay Prince read, man. I don't got no beef with
If Anton asked them to follow the rules, they would. None of them would try to buck up, nothing. But they come here and they want, because you're an open person and you guys are nice and laid back. They come here and they want to disrespect, but they would never go to these bitch ass niggas who can't even get a turtle to follow them. They would never go to those guys and try to disrespect them. So fuck out of here. Fuck you, Logic, and your American dollars, your German dollars, whatever fucking money you got, bandit. Keep sending it too, but fuck you.
And I want to send this out a message because there's over 150 people here. Gov not no fuck nigga, man. Gov have been doing wonders and he's respected and stuff like that. Logic is respected and stuff like that. I hated that both of these two people that I care about is
I got Jay Prince, I want you to know I
shit.
got love for Logic. I don't hate Logic. I just don't like when he call me a fuck nigga when he don't.
Okay.
He knows I've been
Look.
putting
So
in the
Jay
work. I
Prince,
apologize. I apologize to Logic.
just a
You know,
minute
I fuck with
ago,
him.
right? What I was like, okay, look, Flora can call niggas all kind of bandits.
You're talking to leadership, Logic. Have some
I
respect.
don't give a fuck about no fake ass YouTube leadership.
Hold on, okay. The bandit stuff, we didn't think of it, and she laughed every time we bring that up. We didn't think of it from that perspective. Now Flora. Now if
Logic,
now
if
you
it hurts your feelings, I will never call you a bandit again.
Now, there's a lot of people take that word bandit.
I don't give a fuck.
A lot of people take that word
What
bandit.
the fuck are you up here crying about? Didn't you just fucking cry about being called a bandit?
Hey,
He was making a point. He was making a point. He was making a point.
Chill out. I ain't even talking to you. I ain't even talking to you. I'm talking to Jay Prince. Jay Prince, did you just not say? I was like, look, you just like, hey, look.
I don't want us to be
Okay,
fighting
wait. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? I'm gonna ask you a question. Me saying African, is that offensive?
Because a lot of people, I guess.
No. I'm just asking you a question.
I asked people not to call me an African, and you did it right after that. So it would be.
So it's offensive. So that means, look, you keep it a bean. Niggas, regardless they gonna say it or not, saying bandit is offensive, right?
Some men take it offensive, yeah.
Okay, so like I said, when it come down to it, I'm just keeping it bean. Nigga, the only reason it's really issue to give a fuck, because I was like, damn, nigga, this is blatant. I mean, it's in your face hypocrisy. When you said it, oh, they just joking or whatever, what I did. I fell back. I said, okay, all right, it's cool. I thought she was disrespecting the nigga. And I thought she was literally disrespecting the nigga to his face. I was like, that shit ain't even cool. You said, nah, they joking. Nah, they say it's cool. I fell back, right? I called the African in the chat. Okay, Flora, this ain't got nothing to do with you, man. Flora, this ain't got nothing to do with you.
So him calling me a fufu African before I called him a bandit, that wasn't disrespectful? Because I saw him in the back.
Okay, so I'm going to keep getting muted because I ain't even talking to her.
When I saw Nightish in the back, I brought him up.
You got it, Jay Prince.
But Flora, no, I love her. I love Flora to death. Flora's one of my favorites. I don't know why she's talking. Looking at back, that word African is nowhere in there. You made that up.
I don't want us to be fighting amongst each other, man. And this gonna be fuel. This gonna be fuel for more people to say some crazy shit. And I protect everybody that's at the Black House, especially like Governor Ryan, Flora, Logic, even not as everybody that come over here. One thing I do not want nobody to take from the Black House is come to the Black House and really feel like they've been disrespected.
I love Flora.
Even when I disrespect somebody, I make sure I apologize and I try to mend that shit before I leave.
Logic, you know what I'm saying? You know, me, I would say Logic, you know, he's the vice president. I'm not going to try him, but I'm going to say, hey, he didn't, because, you know, when Flora said she felt a certain type of way, I'm like, okay, it's my job to time him out. Like anybody she said, don't say African. Logic knew, but Logic thought she was playing. I would say he made it clear. Like, hey, I'm playing. See, he should have just said that in the chat. I wouldn't never time Logic out. Logic, know I don't time about. You know, most of the time, highlight is common. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I know he felt some type of way. That was how I apologized to him. But when he was trying me to say, I'm just a man sitting on the panel, that's not true. Because Jay Prince can tell you, I do 100 for this over here.
No, we love the Gov. Shout out to the Gov.
That's why I'm like, why does Logic even feel like he can pop up here to disrespect?
And one thing, Logic, and another thing too, like, and Gov respect you a lot, but when you get offended by that and doing that, everybody else gonna be expected for a governor to just let stuff slide. So that's why, man, I hated that you got offended and you could have talked to me in the back about it, because now it's gonna be difficult for him. Well, it's not gonna be difficult for him because governor still gonna monetize the chat and stuff like that. But people will take advantage of that. And now feeling like, well, y'all didn't say shit when Logic was disrespecting. Now this gonna create a whole new issue. So that kind of make what he's doing a little bit more difficult. He didn't do it in ill malice. But I don't want us to be fighting amongst each other because I care about Logic, I care about Governor Ryan, I care about Flora, I care about everybody that's in the Black House, Nightish. Everybody that come over here is all love. But that ain't. I hope everybody all good. Logic, I know he good. I know Governor good. Flora, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm always
everybody here good. It was just a little hiccup. It's just a little hiccup. Move forward, another conversation and stuff like that. I think them two handle themselves kind of decent as grown men and stuff like that. I did the best I can do as far as because I don't want to, when it comes to both people that I care about, I try to remove myself from it. But I feel like at this time I had to stand up like, okay, Gov is, he been doing his job very beautifully, and people done gained a lot of respect for the Gov. He don't be he fair across the board. So y'all go back. Black baby $2. Can Flora stop calling us black men bandits? So now all y'all can get offensive about the word bandit.
A bunch of crybaby ass niggas.
Now this is not right. Now nobody really said nothing, spoke out about the bandit word until this. That's what I'm saying.
On the show too. They've been crying for a few months.
But
we like Flora. Flora's okay.
Nightish is clout chasing right now, so he's being nice.
No, Flora, you all right.
I'm kidding.
I mean, I can understand the click-clack language, just,
Wow.
But Jay Penn, I just want to let you know there is no beef between me and Logic. I told you I got love for Logic. You understand? A lot of love for Logic.
And the governor don't really have to say nothing. I don't know why. Gov, you right. You can do what you want to do. You can't say nothing to the Gov. You can't say nothing to Big Bad Bull. You can't say nothing to Gov, you good.
And like you said, we got love for you. He still got love for you over Logic. So we don't got nothing like it's all love, man. Everything good.
Oh, look at this. Simon, thank you so much for finally crediting Flora the Flower for bringing growth to our friend Jake.
Let me go get Simon. Simon talking stupid. Where you at?
He's already This is all JP, by the way, who organized this.
Say JP.
He's the talent here. So
say JP, I can ask you a question. Like, can we keep this same kind of energy, like when people be like disrespectful in the chat, like towards you and your kids and just your family and stuff like that? Because it ain't about like picking sides or anything. Because I rock with Ron, I rock with Logic, I rock with the Black House, but it's just like people be really disrespectful in the chat, though. Like really. I understand you took that as disrespect, Flora, but it be people like really going in.
Hold on, next level, and thank you again for your support and for coming up here to chat with us. But me and DB fight a long battle. Actually, there's men in the chat that while you're saying no one blocks those people, those same people are calling me a Nazi for timing people out who disrespect his family. So actually me, DB, Robin, and many others who get called chat Nazis, we spend a lot of time timing people out who try to disrespect his family. When there was children in watching the chat, y'all were being disrespectful and we had to block almost 100 comments. So it's a lot of work. We can't do it all, but we do try.
Okay, I was just saying because I be seeing a lot of disrespectful stuff, but I was just throwing my little 2 cents in. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, no, we can't catch it all, but we definitely try. People call us Nazis for it in the chat, so.
And I don't be saying when people be disrespecting my kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're wild, but it's because
we're gonna be paying attention to the chat and stuff like that. If I see it, this YouTube became a dirty world, man. They talk about people's families and stuff like that. I don't be catching it. I'm kind of grateful that I don't.
DB Robin, they're one of the first ones, but we get rid of the comments. So I mean, I know we can't catch it all, and we're not always here, but when we're here, we try our best, and many of the moderators do. And actually, they go crying to Jay Prince about our wrenches. I remember when Sugar Bum lost a wrench because she was timing people out that were disrespecting JP and his family. So we try our best. Honestly, we can't do it all, but the Black House is trying to rebrand into something more positive. Yeah. You know, so. Just give us time.
And Sugar Bum is my chat queen, so she can't get time back.
True.
We trying to have this like a family oriented, like you don't have to come over here and feel like you at war or at beef with people and stuff like that. So I always try to maintain like this, like a home for people. I want everybody come here and feel like they could just take their coats off and shoes off and just relax. And that's why I leave like on purpose. So y'all can still feel at home and stuff like that when y'all come over here. That's the vibe. That's why I really don't do no bounties and stuff like that. I want y'all to be like, okay, this is a safe haven. For all I do is ask y'all to support because people still gotta, you know, we gotta keep the Black House running. You gotta keep Florida Channel running and stuff like that because Florida is very entertaining. Governor do a very good job in helping the Black House staying grounded and moving forward, growing it. He been putting us all through everywhere. We've been getting numbers over here now. So, but I want people to come over here and feel like this is a safe haven. You can just be family, take off your coat and relax and just be yourself without trying to get the channel flag or, you know, or making people feel totally disrespected. I know we be having disrespectful conversation at times, but it don't be like, no grudge. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember the old Fight Club 90s? You remember the old Gov? Remember the old Fight Club? We used to have these. A lot of people remember the old Fight Club. We used to have these heavy conversations. He lit upset with me. Upset now. He get back good. He know we all love him. But you know we still have that maintain that. Okay, yeah, we had a big heavy argument. The next day, boom, we back over. We on some other stuff. That's how I like it.
Yeah.
And y'all in here 100D, support the channel. Stop being thieves and just stealing a view.
Look at 40 Boom crying because we're actually trying to stop people from disrespecting the creators and people on the panel while also telling us that we're not doing what we're supposed to do. So keep crying, bandits, but also enjoy yourself. All right, guys?
Yeah, we've been here. JB be here for 12 hours, 10 hours, 6 hours. What y'all talking about?
Pure entertainment. So just enjoy yourself. Take off your shoes.
It's very difficult to moderate a 12-hour channel. Especially it's very difficult to find somebody to help you moderate the channel. And that comes with a lot of trust. That comes with people just got to have good heart. They got to just have a good heart, honest and stuff like that to help somebody moderate their channel the way Governor do. And now Flora, you know, that comes with a lot. So, and it's very difficult to find somebody like that, you know, so.
I'm still trying to figure out I'm still trying to figure out what the definition of bandit is.
It's in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. Like, why do y'all act like that's not a real word? I didn't create the word bandit. I just applied it to bandit.
I wasn't talking about you. People been saying that long. Like people have been saying that long before you, babe. And
yeah, but even Cynthia,
they don't give a clear definition. They don't give a clear definition of bandit or pookies, but they love to call people bandits and pookies.
Before you start swinging your tail feather everywhere, I was actually going to reference Cynthia G, who said the word as well. Hey, Daryl. She actually called men bandits, and they acted like they never heard the word before.
What's up, Daryl? What's a bandit, Daryl?
Yo. No, he don't know. But look, let me say this to my old ex or work wife. We miss you, PH Diva. We still love you.
Well, shout out to PH Diva. I hope she's doing nice things.
What are you doing there?
What are you doing there?
Yeah. Get ready to get the overlay together.
You got a child. You got a child.
Oh, he's trying to show you a broke bandit.
Can't hear you, bro.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, he muted.
That's what it feel like living on the 7th floor, you broke ass niggas. I look out and I see the whole motherfucking spot every day.
We didn't know what that was.
Broke ass niggas.
They wouldn't know, so I don't think they know what a window even looks like. So
Yeah. I didn't know that was a window. I don't know what he was trying to show us.
We remember the project. Remember the project.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we lucky we got him.
I be in my hood too. I can go anywhere. I can go in your hood and be fine.
You in Detroit on the 7th
Come
floor?
here, big dog.
Why he covered it up?
I'm in Southfield. I'm in the suburbs right now. No matter if I'm in Southfield, East Lansing, Detroit, no matter where I go, I'm straight.
Hey, wait, I
I
want to
was
ask
out
a
in New York
question.
a few
Why does
weeks
Next
ago.
Level got them mystical braids?
why are you worried about his looks?
I'm just wondering, what's that about?
It's 5:22 a.m. and you're looking at another man.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Jay-
listen,
Jay Prince,
that's the closest thing to a woman showing itself, so I'm just asking.
Jay Prince, we gotta link up with us, man. Me and Temptation on May 19th. We're gonna be at the Mega Stallion concert in Chicago. Tickets already bought. You feel me? Tickets already paid for me, MJ, Jen, Gently, the whole game. We're gonna be there. So if you can turn up, the tickets like 200. Make sure you tap in with us. We're gonna be doing awards out there while we in Chicago.
What I can do, then I'm gonna try to get up there with y'all.
About to say, let me know. You know how I can help,
that's my
bro.
birthday too.
You said that's whose birthday?
My birthday.
Are you a damn Gemini?
No, I'm a Taurus. My birthday same day as Malcolm X.
I was about to log off.
Malcolm X. That's crazy. My birthday same day as Malcolm X.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire, bro. If you need, I know Milwaukee and
Florida,
Chicago.
babe.
It's like 5 hours away from you.
5 hours away from Detroit, right?
It's 4 hours away from Detroit. So we gonna we just booked the flight. So we all gonna just meet up at my place. Me, Jen, Nene, a few different people that's in Detroit, and we're gonna go down to the airport together. But I
What's
think
your
it's
favorite
5 hours
Megan
from you
Stallion
too.
song?
Pardon me, my lady.
Why
What's your favorite Megan Stallion song?
What's my favorite song?
Yeah, by Megan Stallion.
I ain't gonna lie. I hope that she plays some of the old Tina Snow music. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the like off that first Tina Snow album, the Big Old Freak song. I like that one. But I want that realer. I keep it realer than real. Fuck all them niggas and fuck how you feel. I'm getting money. It is what it is. I'm really a Glorilla fan. I fuck with Glorilla heavy. Two of my kids, mine from Memphis, so I'm really tapped in with Memphis. Like I got, my daughter's uncles live down there. So I'm really looking forward to seeing Memphis come out and show out. And it's gonna be in Chicago, so we're gonna have fun.
I was just wondering because I'm a huge Meg Thee Stallion fan too. I'm going to see her in Raleigh.
What's your
It's
favorite
crazy.
song?
It's gonna be crazy when she
I
perform
love her
hits.
whole Talmazine album. I can listen to it from beginning to end, nonstop. Like
There's only one more
Every-
rap concert that I will attend, and that'll be Cash Money when they go on the world tour.
Because he got that New Orleans bias.
Or after the next stroke.
He want to see Wayne and BG and everybody, Turk and everybody come back together.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
he's from New Orleans.
It's going to go down.
Y'all
But other than that, I'm not going
y'all
to
really
attend
got
any
the
other
real
rap
language
concert.
where he has another
If he hit a 99 to the 2000, he going to lose his mind.
That concert would be lit though. Manny Fresh, like a Big Timers concert.
Hell yeah.
Tiny Desk
It's
was
gonna
really
be
Juvenile's
crazy.
Tiny Desk was really good.
Oh, yeah, Juvenile?
Yeah,
His,
he
his
killed
episode, if you
that.
watch Tiny Desk, his episode was really good.
Yeah, that was fire.
He killed that, man.
Because he
but-
was turned up. He wasn't like creepy up in there.
Yeah.
He wasn't like Mystical, loaded. Stayed loaded, stayed high.
I think y'all should do like something like that, Flora, like a Black House meetup or something like that. You just it builds morale. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to, because like what I'm doing right now with my team is we trying to stay focused on not even addressing bandits and addressing diss videos and all this other goofy stuff, because these people need content. You know
They
what I
do.
mean? Like we did content. I did content with MJ. We out in New York. I'll be in Queens next Friday. So I'm doing content with Sharon in person. We're going to Brownsville. They say it's dangerous. So we're going to go to Brownsville. We're going to smoke blunts. We're going to hang out. We're going to do videos. Ain't nobody else in this space really doing in-person videos with their people because they're not really meeting up. It's just a whole bunch of goofy shit. 5 a.m, people trolling niggas in the chats like, you ain't getting no money. You ain't getting no girl and nothing, bro. It's just a whole bunch of immature shit. For me, I think that y'all
you and Jay Prince, is above the drama and bullshit, to be honest.
Yeah.
And they do great content too. We learn over here.
You guys don't know what the Black House is up to right now, too. Y'all gotta stay. We got a lot locked and loaded. So, you know, we're kind of a force right now. Nobody's gonna come here and break this place up, even if they were trying to. But you know, we got some stuff pending, and there has to be a collaboration coming with us and other content creators. Maybe once Nightish finally gets a trustworthy team,
there will be no team.
Oh,
I'm controversial, baby. Hey, what's up? Moving forward.
What up, Nightish, man? What's up? What you said? The mystical plats, man.
You were explaining.
Nah. This I'm like training my hair. I got locks and stuff.
So them not extensions.
Nah. Actually, this is my actual hair. I have locks, and I had just washed and conditioned my hair, and I plaited them together. So when I take them out,
I was just joking. I'm a jokester, man.
Nah, I'm just saying, you know, it would have some sense of a style to it when I take it out.
I want to know about
They don't
tobacco
take care
store
of their
tiki.
skin next level. We've been talking about it for like 4 days. They don't shave. Some of these men walking around here with pubic hair on their face, talking shit and pulling out debit cards. And
you hear a lot of guys say it's cool for a man not to even take a bath for a day or something, take a shower or whatever, you know. But I mean,
what's wrong with a debit
I think men
card?
hygiene is important as women hygiene. If you ask me,
When are you gonna come up here and yell at somebody? Can you? It's about that time of day when all the alcoholics should be up here. So.
What? How dare you?
I would say his name like Beetlejuice now. Let me stop. He gonna pop out the work.
So niggas close not washing their dick for a day? Is that what I heard?
Dick cheese.
No.
man, I'm just saying, you know, a lot of men don't practice hygiene
And self-care
like
and all that.
That's
you
crazy.
know.
Like I'm about to work out before I start my stream in a few hours. I'm about to go to the gym and shit. I can't imagine just hopping my ass back on the chair and just going straight to the booth and start, you know what I'm saying, start streaming with no shower, no nothing. I can't even get right like that. I got wine and Red Bull here in a week. You know, I can't do it, man. Everything got to be clean. Everything got to be copacetic. I
Hey,
can't.
Daryl, if you ever make it to New Orleans, bro, I got you.
Oh shit! I'm coming down there this year too.
Sweat it.
My brother live in New Orleans right now, bro. He just moved down there with his wife. Low-key, he was
When
mad
you
as
come
hell
down
about
here,
that.
let me know, bro. I got you. Don't bring nothing with you. I got you.
Oh, y'all
Like,
got weed
have
down
y'all
there?
ever heard like men call other men like type of like feminine or something for getting their feet done, like pedicures or whatever the type of thing?
They doing that?
I don't know men that's doing that.
They should. I know men that's
Okay,
doing
now
that.
do you
They
think
should do
all
that.
men are getting pedicures then? Do you think all men
No.
are? Okay, so
the ones that are groomed, yes.
Okay,
The
that's
ones
I'm
that
just
love
saying
themselves
like,
and don't
well, they're not calling it.
I don't
They look down upon it. That's why a lot of men not even getting it. You know,
A man that don't
they
wash his
hyper
feet and
That's
get
not normal for
pedicures
men.
and don't clip his toenails is a man who doesn't have a woman's legs
I
wrapped
was about
around
to
him.
say.
That's also a man. That's also somebody. You said don't clip his toenails. A man supposed to be able to clip his own toenails and manicure
That's
his
a
own
fact.
self.
nah, but still, you still got to go get extra stuff than toenails.
So I don't need nothing extra. These toes been with me for a long time.
No, I'm talking about like dead skin and all that other stuff too.
Exactly.
I mean, this stuff
Right.
builds
They got
up
the
around
little
your
thing
feet.
that
But
you can
next
scrub the
level,
back
you
of
can
your
go
heel
get the
with.
little fish thing
Especially if
now.
you're
You feel
working
me?
out
In
in the
Detroit,
gym
they
and all
got
that.
the fish. They got the fish joint when you can go to the Manny Petty spot, right? Because this one down in Fairlane Mall in Dearborn, I be going to. And you know what I'm saying? You put your feet in there with the fish and shit, and they just eat all like the dead skin off your feet.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Then you get a nice Manny Petty. You don't gotta get the colors. They put the clear coat on there and all kind of shit just to make your shit, you know, look nice.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of it be medicated to kill the fungus that you
That's
get when
correct.
you wear socks. Because if you're really going to the gym, your feet is sweating. You need these things done.
That's a
And like
major
I
fact.
said, if you got
I
a
mean,
woman, then you want the feet to feel like soft and shit. You don't want to be scratching up and cutting up your woman leg. That's how
I
you
got
know.
a
That's
foot
another way.
massager.
and you can pour the liquids in there that you need to keep them soft.
Mm-hmm.
Night, is you on mute, Night?
Yeah, Floor keep muting me. You never had a spa day? I let the Russian women beat me with them big leaves. I be buried in mud. I let them do the whole thing.
Yeah, that shit be fire, dog. That's fire. When you come to Detroit, Kev, it's a hotel downtown that I stay in when MJ come down here. It's called Motor City. If you get a room there, you know what I'm saying, for like $500, it come with a massage for $2. They put the little hot rocks on your back and shit.
Yep.
They used to they got
stones.
this big ass thing, like this big ass bed, where you sit on the bed too, and they massage your whole body and shit.
Yep. You come out there slipping and sliding.
Come out there oiled up.
I'll be oiled up, man.
I like going to
the closest thing I ever got to that, Daryl, was when I went to on a vacation to Jamaica, and they had the all-inclusive hotel.
Okay,
I didn't get the pedicure done, but they had the hot rocks and all those kind of things if you wanted that kind of service and stuff like that. I just got the massage.
Yes, I just went to massage too. I was involved in a car accident when I was younger. When I was hit by a fucking drunk driver when I was 13. So I always go to a chiropractor like once every month, sometimes twice a month, just to get my shit, stretched out or whatever. And it's super clutch, bro. Super clutch.
Yes.
Who just said that about being massaged out? That was you, Kev, at the top.
What'd you say?
Who said something about going to the chiropractor and the masseuse and being massaged? Who just said that? That was you, Night?
Me.
That was Daryl.
Daryl. Oh, okay, Daryl. Yeah. CJ Prince, you see why you just can't get up and just jump into your car and make a rash the shits. And you see what he's still living from the consequences of somebody that doesn't believe in following, basic laws and, stuff like that. I was just wondering if, I don't know if Jay went to sleep, but yeah.
Daryl got chiropractor too?
Yeah, I've been a chiropractor since I was young.
Oh, yeah. I've been
the
popped back into place. I done let the Russian women beat me with the leaves. I done sat in the mud. I done walked out where I'm.
Beat you with the eucalyptus leaves, huh?
I think a lot of people need to visit the chiropractor because most of us don't practice proper posture and stuff like that. We don't sit right, hold our bodies right, lay right, and stuff like that. And the chiropractor just keep your body aligned and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I agree.
Well, I agree with that too. Yeah, I agree with that. The only time I sit upright is when I'm sitting in my damn desk chair. Because it got the support on the back and everything.
Oh, so you got the ergonomic chair.
Yeah. I should have got the massage chair.
Yeah, I had that one too. The one that heats, massages, and reclines.
I probably wouldn't use
But I had to put that. I was drinking my wine and sitting in that chair and falling asleep. I had to put that one away. You can't be hot and massaging and reclining and all, nodding off with that one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, a man definitely, like what y'all was just talking about it a minute ago. Get yourself a pedicure, manicure, man. Make sure you got some good cologne. Make sure you take your best man to it.
Oh, yeah,
Pull your phone up a little bit closer to you, baby.
Well, we getting into the spring, so it's time.
Yeah, but some of them niggas be with manicure.
You gotta hit the gray vetiver that Tom Ford.
Oh yeah, definitely. Tom Ford, great vetiver. Dolce & Gabbana, the one. Reed Aventus. I got all of that.
Definitely gotta make sure y'all take care of yourself, man. That's very important. Literally.
Yeah, and for you, she'll appreciate it.
So what you guys doing up this morning anyway on a Sunday?
Shit.
Talk about that Chanel Platinum.
Say you doing what?
Day off, I'm chilling.
How I feel about that whole Fresh and Fit situation? You already talked about that.
We think they lames with money. Well, I think they are lame with money.
I think they hypocrites and and
Yeah,
get
a
your
lame
money,
is a
sis.
lame with or without money.
Yeah, he's a
Get your
lame with
money,
money.
sis. I support child support.
I think that
For
I think
men,
that a lot of people call them lame now, and I agree with y'all. They are lame, but
No, they was lame from the beginning.
Oh, they've been lame.
that means a lot of lame niggas then, because a lot of people was fucking with them boys, and I mean heavy.
who that?
The
You mean who
Sudanese, and
that?
I forget what Fresh is.
Talking about Fresh and
Is
Fit.
Fresh Nigerian or Haitian?
Fresh is Barbados. He from Barbados.
Oh, okay.
He from Barbados.
Yeah, a year ago he got caught up with the sugaring site. He got a sugar baby,
They both do.
and then got caught
they
up with the sugar
show-
baby a year later after he supposedly break up with her. When DJ Academics filmed her again after he supposedly broke up with her. So that was exposed a year ago. Now he got an Asian woman. He supposed to got 5 women that he been going raw in. They all pregnant. I think it's a publicity stunt.
I don't think so.
Well, the first girl said she's not pregnant.
Yeah, she said that in the text messages.
That Chinese woman is not lying. She pregnant.
No, she said she had her period, so she ain't pregnant.
She came out and said when did this come out? What,
On
today?
the text messages, she got text messages that said.
Yeah.
After her releasing
Not
the
just
doctor
went
saw
over that. He showed the view and
I showed the text messages and her having a conversation.
Yeah.
And who went over it? I'll go and watch it because at the
The
beginning
lead
of
attorney
this
read out the text messages on his show.
Yeah, just look at the lead attorney. He don't want to expose it.
Oh. I come from. Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, and
I'll
text
go look it up.
she said, well, I'm not pregnant, so you.
But I'll find it.
You got away with this one, but she got 4 more. You got to check now.
Yeah, he do. Yeah.
So he just went out here. Oh, y'all talking about the light skinned Arab one, the one that got the baby on the way is
Fresh
the dark
talked to
skinned
the Asian girl, and in the text messages, she said at the end, well, she had her period, so she's not pregnant. But then he responded saying, well, now you got to check 4 more other women that he been going raw in.
Hold on, wait. I think that you, from what I've learned in the last 48 hours about it, is Fresh is the the light skin one, the Arab one, and he had a pregnancy scare like the bad bitch that he is, the thotty body little thotty ass nigga that he is. He had a pregnancy scare not too long ago. The only reason he bought that up is to try to gaslight the men who are calling them hypocrites in their space, because now Walter, who is fit, the dark-skinned one, the African one, is the one that has a baby on the way with the Chinese woman. She's pregnant. She's definitely pregnant. From what all of the reports that I've seen on YouTube, I haven't seen nothing different. Now the women that the Arab one was dealing with, I heard that no, she's not pregnant, and he was just bringing up his case. Now Walter, the dark-skinned, the African one, is the one that told the Chinese woman that he was having sex with only her without a condom, but whenever she said she was pregnant, now he's coming out and saying that he's been having sex with 4 other women.
That's
so
the
she
same woman that says she's not.
Okay, so I need to find
and
that's what I haven't seen, because I haven't seen
I
any
might go over
report about
today,
her
'cause I didn't see it
saying.
either.
I haven't seen not one report about her saying no, I lied and I'm not pregnant. That girl came on with her pregnancy test, her blood test, her STD test, because she said she did not know he was having sex. He told her he was only having sex with other women protected, and that she was the one, he was going to make her his wife, and he loved her, and then and gassed her dumb ass up, and she fell for it. And so she went and posted all of those results in the ultrasound, because she isn't even really that far in. This is still really, really early for her to even be announcing it. But she had no choice but to announce it, because he was starting to abandon her and trying to hide her. And she's like, no. Even now, what she did lie about, I from all the videos that I've seen, what she did lie about is she's saying that she didn't know what kind of man he was. And she's saying that she didn't know that he would do this to her. And we know, and she knew, that if push came to shove, he was going to dip out on her if he found out she was pregnant. And
That's
so,
the same woman that says she's not pregnant.
okay. And so the thing that's bothering me about the conversation too, that keeps being had, is if she is pregnant, because in the text message, she had told her to get a schmortion. And so the thing about like her getting a schmortion is like, well, I don't know. I forgot what state they're in. Florida, right?
Yeah.
They're in Florida, but in a lot of these states, you just can't run up in a schmortion clinic and get a schmortion. It like you have to go through a lot of shit, and pretty much you might as well just go ahead and eat it. You just can't.
In Florida.
It's a whole new day and age. You just can't go and wake up and be like, "Yep, let me go do that." See, in my opinion, where she fucked up is if she knew that she knows the type of man that he is. She knew once she told him that she was pregnant that he was going to have that schmortion, and that's the first time she should have got him. When he told her to go have that schmortion, she should have said, "Okay, cash out me $1,000 for that." That would have been like a little money to put away because she knew she was going to keep it. Because once she told him, "No, I'm gonna go ahead and keep that baby," she knew he was going to cut him off, and that's why she came to tell us what's been going on. That's why she came to tell us, "Yeah, I'm pregnant and I'm keeping this baby." And he been lying to y'all, and he been leading y'all down this path of don't have sex with these women without a condom and don't da 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 da. And he's a hypocrite. He's been living against everything that he's been saying from my understanding. But I don't know. I'm gonna look into that one about her coming out again and saying that it was all a lie and her period came on, because the last time I checked and the last time from what I've heard is on her page, like you got to pay for that shit. It's like behind a paywall or some shit now. But if you go on there, she's posting all of her evidence from her doctor's notes and all her other stuff. I don't feel like this is a publicity stunt. I think that she is definitely pregnant. What worries me is that she's so early in her pregnancy, and hopefully she won't allow him to stress her out, and she can make it through the pregnancy, and she can have a nice, healthy, and deliver a nice, healthy, strong, biracial African Asian baby, and live her life the way that she wanted to live, because he made that decision to stick his penis in her and leave his semen in her. Like she said, "Why did you do that?" And he asked for it. He wanted it. He got what he wanted. So the only thing that we should be doing is asking them, do they need like any emotional support? Like, do she need any emotional support? Because we know she don't need.
I don't care what she needs. She an Asian and he a tether. It makes no difference to Black America.
Yeah, talk that
We need
shit,
to make
kid.
sure that she feels safe and that she delivers this healthy baby. That's the only thing that we should.
She got a whole country to support her.
Healthy mixed baby with an African and a Chinese woman.
Yeah.
We need to make sure that she delivers.
Let China support it.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
But he can't get away. I mean, let's just say if she was pregnant, when they got child support, he can't just walk away. I mean, courts will come after him, and you best believe if she was talking like that, she was going straight to the courts. If he was planning to walk away.
But she don't know American government. She don't know the American government system. She wasn't going to go to the courts. She went to be with him.
Oh, she in Miami. She was going to court. She was going to get that baby taken care of.
I think she should go to court on him.
Yeah, I agree, Down.
If you don't want to be in
Like
the
my
baby
sister,
life,
like my sister Lila said, he done got an Asian woman pregnant in a red state talking about having a schmortion. What he gonna try to do is stress her out till she lose it, and that's why I say we need to make sure.
In Florida, they not giving deletions in Florida like that at all. They was the first state to cut that shit out.
And then she can't go to another state. They will lock her ass up. They done locked. We had to watch and beg for them to let a Black woman out that had a miscarriage. It was God, or whatever you believe in, or fate, or whatever, that made the baby not be born into this earth, alive. And they blamed her for it and locked her up. She was locked up for a year and some change, wasn't it? Before they finally let her out, and the only reason she got out is because. And it really wasn't covered that well too. A lot of people didn't talk about how that woman, like people did talk about it, but it was not a lot of major news stations that talked about how that woman was locked up for having a miscarriage. So I don't know why some of these men in this YouTube space, I've been hearing it for the last 2 to 3 days, are saying, yeah, she should have just had a smortion. It's like, what city and state are y'all in? Because it don't work like that. It don't work like that anymore. You trying to get her locked up. And then it seemed like, to me, like how we talk about, like how earlier we were talking about what's the contribution to society that I was saying that it's black men and there's black politicians and people out here that's making contributions to this society, right? That means something. So what it's going to take is a lawmaker, whether it's a black man or a black woman, to now say, okay, y'all made sure smortions are illegal. So whenever a man like Fit come to this woman and tell her, hey, you gonna have this smortion, or you need to have this smortion, knowing that damn well she cannot leave the state, and then he starts to make her life live in hell, that he should be charged the same exact way. That woman, if she got caught trying to have a black market smortion, would be punished. It should be the same way. Because now he's stressing her. If you listen to one of her recordings, she said, "What you gonna do to me? What you gonna do to me if I don't have a smortion?"
I heard
And he said, and he knew, and he code switched real quick, and he knew exactly what she meant, and he knew he was being recorded, and he knew you do not communicate, because it sounded like a communication or threat to me. So that's just another notch on her list of saying you cannot get contact with this child because what you gonna do to me and my baby? Because you don't want this baby here. You told me to have a smortion. So people in this space. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just
Go ahead,
gonna say
baby.
it all just sounds like BS to me. You don't sit up there and record people if you're having a conversation about the life of your child.
Oh, she tried to talk to him in the background, baby. If you listen, if you read the text messages, she tried to talk to him in the background. And he had told her to call her. He told her to call him at a specific time. And she took it and posted. That's why I'm saying y'all need to like go to her different pages. I done just found like different YouTubers that's putting all that shit together where I don't have to go and search for it, but it's on her little channels and on her pages where she posted a screenshot of her call history showing when they talked, because she blacked the number out but she made sure that we know that that's his number. You know what I'm saying? And so he told her to call her at a specific time, and he only talked to her for like 1 minute, 22 seconds. And so whenever he didn't talk to her on the phone, she started texting him. So when she finally got a chance to talk to that motherfucker, she said, I got something for his ass. I got something for you. I'm going to record you because you're not going to be out here. Because she already knew. Like I said, I believe she did lie as far as saying she didn't know who he was and the type of man he was. She knew.
Sometimes you had to record people too because, you know what I'm saying, people will put out false information, they'll lie. You know what I'm saying? Even recently, without putting names out, I had a woman lie on me and put out a fucking video of us jacking off to each other that we took 2 or 3 years ago when we was dating, right?
Wait. Jacking off to each other.
Yeah, well, me and her,
to the super chat.
Masturbate. Women masturbate, my nigga. So, yeah, we was masturbating to each other. You know what I'm saying? And we filmed each other. But again, if I had filmed her and put it out and and recorded her saying different things and shit like that, I would have been able to protect myself. But when she put out the recording, which was technically revenge porn, you know what I mean? I had no defense inside of my word and text messages, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, when I talked to my attorney about it, because we did file charges and shit, they said the same thing. Yeah, the best thing that you could have low-key done is record her consenting to different things. And of course, I had to do that. And, I got those recordings now. But sometimes people record to protect themselves. It's really just that simple. And she was protecting herself.
Because she saw exactly where it was going because she knew what kind of man he was. She knew what she was getting into.
Well, yeah,
and so we can't feel 100% sorry for her. We can't feel like sad for her. And we definitely can't feel sad for Fit. We can't feel sad for Walter because he chose her.
I don't feel.
And then one more thing, and I promise you I'm gonna shut the fuck up and I'm gonna let you rock. If she was a black woman, this would be a whole horrible different. I swear we would see the most horrible, horrific videos being made. It's been light work on her. It's been all the videos that I've been able to watch, like other than it's been like the person that I've been really watching as far as the conversation is being held is Taz and Mrs. Nyla, Professor Taz, Mrs. Nyla, and Neek at Night. Them three is on that shit, and Neek broke that shit down so fucking good, and it helped me to understand when I went on her page what I was seeing. And then another thing people keep on talking about is, well, she was a hoe. It's videos of her out here having sex and da 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 da. But men like Fit and men like Fresh and the men that because that's why I was asking you guys earlier, the guys that was here with me earlier, y'all keep talking about what we like in men and what's abandoned and what's not abandoned. And I feel like our definition and our feelings, it varies from woman to woman, honestly, what a dusty and what abandoned is. But overall, it's the same, and it might be some like characteristics between the list of what we feel is abandoned and what y'all as men feel as abandoned. But y'all don't really fucking matter in the end. We the one that our list and our belief of what they are and our belief in what their characteristics is that makes them abandoned, and the makeup of abandoned is what really matters in the end. And she knew that shit when she laid down with that motherfucker, and now she's not.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Do you think like how she knew? Because we know she know because she was with the man for money. But do you think majority of women know who they deal with when they decide that they deal with them?
Okay. Because I want to be careful.
I'm just asking.
Of course, because if they're moving, because I would say if you were talking to Tiki about 2.5, 3 years ago, it'd be like, no, sometimes we just be in love and da 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 da. But now I get that sometimes you just like what you like and you pursue what you pursue, and so it is what it is. So
let me ask you a question on that. When you say people like what they like and they pursue what they pursue, do you think they are justified? If it's a certain type of person that I like, that let's say she's a woman, she out here in the single, she might be conniving, anything like that. If I pursue that knowing that person's character and she end up burning me, do I have a right to complain about that?
No.
That's what I'd be hearing with a lot of
exactly.
That's what I hear with a lot of women with a lot of women online as well. It's like they be complaining, but these are the
exactly. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, no, you don't get to complain. Just like with like I was saying about with the Asian woman, and with a lot of men that's taking up, a defense for Fit is, they're talking about her sexual history and what she has online and her page and the kind of woman that she is. But he specifically liked that woman. He pursued her. That's his type. That's the woman he wanted. And he's the type of man that she wanted. He got a little bit of clout. He got a little bit of money. And she said whenever she finally got around, because at first she probably pursued him just off of the strength of the YouTube and the podcast and all the bullshit, right? But then whenever he's taking her to meet his mama, the aunt, and older family, and flying her out and buying her fake jewelry and telling her he loved her, and they shopping for houses after knowing each other for 26 hours, that was his choice. He pursued, he wanted that. He wanted her. That's what he was looking for. Of all the women that he been DMing, and he got 4 other women that he was having sex with, that's the one that his sperm chose to fertilize her egg. And there's nothing that he can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. That was what he did. The only thing we can do is make sure that she's protected, and that she make sure that she bring a good, healthy, nice, chunky little African Asian Blasian. Oh, he said it, Blasian baby into this fucked up society that's gonna worship her, because hopefully she'll take on never mind. Because
I put in the back chat. I put in the back chat where in the text where she said that where lead attorney said that she wasn't pregnant. She said she said she wasn't pregnant and he's safe. I put it in the back.
Like, cause
I'm gonna look it up.
That's the funny thing about that. that's the funny thing, because I don't follow none of this shit. I've seen bits and pieces of Fresh and Fit, not just being lame, but they pretty much, a lot of shit in this space is no longer about people actually having an honest conversation about shit. It's just entertainment at this point. Once YouTube became that corporation that started monetizing, everything, it's about trying to make money off of whatever content that they create. And that's pretty much what Fresh and Fit did. They took the red pill content, they capitalized off of it, and they started
and they didn't practice what they preached.
But
They
no,
made
but
money and didn't practice what they
it's the
preached.
flip side. It's the flip side to that too, because they're not the only ones. It's a lot of people in women empowerment spaces that give misinformation, and they don't practice what they preach, and they telling people all of this information, or some of this shit may not even be coming from a very negative place, and a lot of people are being misled, especially young people, if they're hopping on this, YouTube shit looking for somebody to help them and everything like that. But that's they not the only ones. There's a lot of motherfuckers in this space that's doing that. Even the female empowerment channels too, if you ask me.
Most of the niggas in this space don't even show their results, bro. They just talk.
But one thing I know, as far as whenever I'm watching content on TikTok and YouTube with the female empowerment channel versus the red pill channel versus whatever sector that I end up landing in, because I float around all over YouTube. I'm in so many spaces. And so what I'm observing is when it comes to females and their content, I'm noticing that their integrity and what they say is usually what they stand on. If they're an aggressive woman that's talking really ratchet and cutting up, or if she's a woman that's living in a soft era and she's talking about hard wigs, or if it's just a kids channel or a family channel, I see that the integrity in the channel. So with the problem with Fresh and Fit and their channel and all of the stuff that's happened with them ever since Cynthia G aired them out, and we found out that the Arab woman be in gay parades and laying in bed with men and kissing on men and all kinds of stuff. And then the dark skinned one is sitting there talking shit. The African one is talking shit about how women is dirty and da-da-da-da-da-da, but every picture that we're going through, he's always wearing the same little basketball shorts and or just looks thrown away, no effort. That's why I was saying self-help, and we were talking about taking care of yourself mattered and everything. Walter is a perfect example of taking care of himself from the waist up, because that's the type of man you can tell he's a bird bath as kind of a man. Like, he take baths in the motherfucking scene, even with having all the money and the luxury that he gives me the vibe that his feet is dirty and he doesn't wash his legs. I don't like Walter. I don't know. Walter gives me the vibe of
I think you might be having a little bit biased, because I'm very careful. Hey, because the motherfucker make a whole lot more money than me, so I don't know what he do. But I will say, I don't know. I haven't really seen integrity, because I think integrity in a lot of these spaces is being able to be honest and actually, be honest about your mistakes and tell people not to make those mistakes that you made, whatever losses you might have took. And I don't even see that in a lot of the female empowerment spaces either. People switch their stands up. They came into YouTube one way, and then when the money came in, they completely transformed into another character. Like,
they go from being pro-black to hating black.
I disagree.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think that as far as a lot of
let me finish real quick.
I apologize. You did not. You didn't interrupt me.
No, I just wanted to say, just because, like, even when you mentioned Cynthia G spoke all of this negative things, abort black children, yet Cynthia G flew across the damn country to get pregnant.
We don't say abort black baby.
She did say that. She did say that. I saw it. I used to actually follow her. Before she became Harvey Dent. and became two-faced and went to
Well,
the, you know,
even
to the
before
Because
that,
she
bro,
Confederate.
had
she was
personal growth and
pro-black.
she had a
Yeah,
change.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she was
Because
pro-black. She was all for the black movement, rolling with Tariq Nasheed and all kind of shit. There was black people there, you know, we need to pull together and all that. Then it went to I hate black men.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the
It went
thing, like,
between her and the city and them, you know, went to going back and forth with the gender shit. And that sparked everything.
yeah, I mean,
See,
because
the
here's
thing
the
that I
thing,
don't
a
be
person,
understanding is like why the men be having so much hate for Cynthia. Hold on, bro, because you were just talking about it. I'm gonna hand it right back to you.
no, I didn't.
But I never
I didn't
hear.
talk for an
I get
hour.
you.
I made
I
a
never
few
see you talk for an
statements.
hour. I got you. I'm gonna hand it right back to you. At the end of the day, I never hear the man because they bring up Cynthia and what she said, even though she didn't really say that she was responding to somebody, and then niggas took it, right? Taz was there. I got the fucking video. She never really said it. At the end of the day, what I can play right now is a black man, Anton Daniels, married and a Christian, saying that black women are a bigger threat than white men have ever been, a bigger threat than slavery, right? And anybody here who has a fucking, thinking cap on, being genuine, knows that that's a dangerous fucking rhetoric to say, right? That's extremely dangerous when, if you look at every single one of our black leaders, name one that was killed by a fucking black woman.
Amen.
Just one, right? So at the
Well,
end of the
Martin
day,
Luther King
hold
was
on.
attempted.
At the end
He
of the
was
day,
he was
right, cool. We're not talking about attempted.
attempted
We're
to
talking
get
about
killed,
actual assassination. We're not talking about attempts. I asked a
or
specific
he was
question, not
shot.
attempts.
He was
So
shot.
at the end of the day, right,
He was shot
the
by
white
one.
man has clearly been a bigger fucking enemy, but no black man ever get on here and say, well, he said throw out the babies with the bathwater. Tommy Sotomayor said, I hope that George Zimmerman kill every single one of you niggas. But I don't hear no black man saying, why are we pedestalizing black men who think it's okay for a white man to kill black boys? Because we gotta remember, Trayvon Martin was a boy, not a man, right? So while a 50-year-old black man is getting on here saying, I hope George Zimmerman pop every single one of y'all quiet about that. But then Cynthia G said something, y'all mischaracterize it and act like that's exactly what she said, and she hate women. I never hear y'all speaking about the stuff that these men say in these spaces. And to me, I just wonder why. Are y'all blind to this shit, or y'all only see what women say bad?
We've been going
You
off
know,
on these niggas for the
I'm a
last five.
respond.
Hold up, we've been going off on these niggas for the last 5 years. I don't know where you been, big brother. We've been
I
going off
swear.
on it. We've been,
I swear. I swear.
we've been hit Tommy up. You know, way back then, man. We've been we tired of Tommy. It's the same old
Hey,
bullshit.
brother.
Same
One
old shit,
time
the
he,
same old dumb
one
shit you've
time
been
he,
saying.
hit in his jaw in Harlem by a black man for talking about black women. He was actually punched in Harlem
Yeah, they
at an
snuck him.
event.
Even though they invited him there, but they snuck him.
Yeah. So
What that
like
mean?
when people try to act like
That's what
what
Tommy
that
said.
means,
Hey,
that's
Bob.
even more with
Nick,
word. That's action. That means that I'm actually
Nah,
going
but
to
y'all
do
be trying to
something to
take
you.
credit for what Q
Consequence.
Butter done. I can go to Hamp channel. That nigga, it's a million different channels. Captain Tazart, he on black man channels every single fucking day. He was on Tommy channel calling black women bitches for months after he got slapped in 2017 by Q Butter, right? So only Q Butter can get credit for what Q Butter did. I'm not about to say, oh yeah, one man did it in Harlem, so that means all y'all niggas checking him. Absolutely not, bro.
What do you mean, like all y'all niggas, man? Because it's a whole conglomerate of different people online. Like, for instance, I
Was
don't
you
even
there
watch
and did you
Tommy.
smack him in 2017? Because if not, I don't know why that was even brought up.
Why are you even bringing up random niggas that don't even know any type of info about, bro?
I'm talking
Like,
about, I
what are
wasn't
you
bringing
talking?
random niggas. Put your thinking cap on, motherfucker. I said, why y'all
No, who
bringing,
the
talking
fuck you
about
even
Cynthia
talking
G?
to? Don't
Why
talk to
y'all
me, call
talking
me a
about Cynthia
motherfucker,
G?
you bitch
Why
ass
y'all,
nigga.
I said what I said.
Don't disrespect
I
Daryl
said what
And
I
I
because
said.
said
Nick
what the
said
fuck I
something
What I
said.
said,
And
my
I
nigga.
said what the fuck I
You
If you
were
put
said.
your
coming at
It's
fucking,
me
whatever, nigga.
if you put
sideways.
your fucking thinking cap on, like what I said, you niggas talking about Cynthia G every day. When are your bitch ass gonna do a fucking video about what the fuck really matters out here?
You calling the bitch, pussy?
You
You ain't
bitch.
like that, bro. Chill.
Shut your bitch ass
You
up.
ain't
You
like
don't
that.
even run your real name
You
on
ain't
here,
like
bro. Shut
that.
your bitch ass up, nigga. You don't know what I'm like. I'll fuck your mama, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Nigga, you a nigga with mental issues that cry when you got
I'm a
locked up.
nigga that
Shut your
get
whole
money,
ass
nigga.
up.
I'm a nigga that's sitting around $10,000
Shut
worth
your
of
whole
equipment
ass up, bro.
while your broke ass sitting on
Your
jail
ass
crib
was
chat.
scared to go. Your
I'm
ass was
sitting,
scared to go to
nigga.
jail,
I'm sitting
bro.
on $10,000 worth of equipment
Shut
while your
your
broke
whole
shut
ass
your
up,
broke
bro.
ass up, nigga. You can't even cam up,
Up there
nigga.
crying to women. Oh, I'm about to get
Y'all broke
arrested.
ass
I'm about to
niggas.
get arrested. Shut your
Hey,
bitch
I'm about to
ass
smoke a
up, bro.
blunt while this broke ass nigga can't even cam up. Can't even
Bro,
see what this
I
broke
got my
ass
own
nigga live
fucking
like.
house.
Oh, right.
I got my own
Came up
fucking
and showed me
house,
the
bro.
house. Came up and showed me.
Okay, I'll show it
Hold
to
on,
you.
Bomb Cherry. Came up and showed
Hey,
me.
Daryl. I'm a little
What you got to
confused.
I'll
say
show it
about
to
it,
you.
Bomb Cherry?
Broke ass
Hey,
nigga.
Mr. Cherry.
I live a
Hi,
whole
Mom
lot better than
Cherry.
you, bro. I can tell you
Hold
that.
on. I believe it when you came up,
It's so
nigga.
good to see you,
I'm
Bob
about to.
Cherry. I
Give
haven't
me
seen
1
you
second. I'm just
Yeah,
actually getting
well,
in
I
from
haven't
work.
him 1
talked to
second.
you in a minute. It's
Broke
so good to
ass.
see you. How you doing? Is it Tabasco? Girl, you done Yes, changed your ma'am. name. It's
Calling somebody
me.
bro. You
Oh,
got
I'm How
some
doing you?
motherfucking
Wonderful.
nerve, bro.
That's It's good. good to see
Shut the
you.
fuck up, nigga.
Look, we trying to
Bitch
calm the
ass
men
niggas.
down, huh?
It's always niggas like you that's running your mouth that always
Tell
seem
me
to
about
be
It's
if
tough,
we
always a
bro.
were
nigga
standing
like me
You
that
outside
ain't
the
put my
gas
tough.
dick in
station
your
at my
mama mouth.
tobacco store and
It's
I
always
be
a nigga
talking
like
to
me
you
You
that
while
ain't
put my
tough.
dick in
texting
your
and
daughter
arguing
mouth.
with
Shut
you
up.
down
You wouldn't
while
say
they
that. You
sitting
wouldn't
in
say
my
that to my
seat
face,
with
bro.
this guy.
You would
I
get
get it.
severely hurt.
Nigga, I put a fucking bullet in your head. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Don't be threatening the
You think
bullets.
you the only one with him? You think you the only one with? You the only one with him?
Calm down.
You think you
Bomb
the
Cherry,
only
y'all
one
got
with
it.
him?
Cause this nigga never gonna cam up. He just talking to death. So
Okay.
Bomb, what you think about
No. I'm about to
putting
cam up in 1 second. Give me a minute.
Okay.
go ahead.
Go ahead. What you were saying, Kev?
I said, we was talking about Fresh and Fit, and one of them getting a girl pregnant, the Asian girl pregnant,
Mm-hmm.
and the lead wound up reading a text and stuff like that. Then she said, "Well, the lady said she's not pregnant anymore. She's not pregnant, and that he's free, and you don't have to worry about it."
Yeah, but because she don't want to deal with this shit that's going on. But she like I listened to her stream where she talked and she said everything, and just like what you men like to do, she got attacked. See, the only reason I didn't do my stream yet because right when I was doing it, Sharon was about to do it, right? Because I got the info, like I've heard her speak, and the men Destiny went up there and called her a gold digger and everything, took everything that woman said and switched it around. For some reason, just like I know you men hate Cynthia G, right? And y'all claim that she said kill black male babies. Black men have been telling women that they are having all these abortions, and then we see black men always telling women, get rid of that baby. Cynthia G absolutely said exactly what the conversation has been in a few days. That she was saying, if you men want these women to get rid of these babies, then women should get rid of these black men's babies. She was
What it really
repeating what
just
the black
comes,
men were saying.
what it really comes down to, Miss Bomb Cherry, is that everybody needs to be accountable for their choices, both men and women. If you out here sleeping with a motherfucker and you spray a motherfucker sticking his dick in you, you need to be accountable. I hate people that act like children. Like
But
it's
aren't the
certain
women being
people,
accountable though, man?
huh?
If you stick your penis in me, I get pregnant and I have that baby, isn't that me being accountable? Y'all be forgetting the women are always held accountable.
That's
Killing
because
no
the
No, women
women
are
live in their
not.
accountability. They have to. I
yeah,
don't understand. I don't understand why people like you not being accountable or shit like that. When the woman raising a damn child, you
I
can't
don't
get more
like a
accountable
lot
than
of the
that.
times. A lot of the times, some of these women ain't even raising these children. These children are being raised by the grandparents. They'll drop these babies off to
that's
the
way
grandparents
back
while they run
when.
the streets.
Dude, you repeating some
That
old
happens to
ass
this
shit.
day.
No, that's
I've
not
seen it.
most of
I've
these.
seen it.
You
Okay,
said dropping them
let's
off.
go
I
to
mean, there's
and
such
Bomb
a
Cherry
thing
was
that
right about that. Destiny,
grandparents
the
babysit.
Destiny
most
was on the
young
line.
people today do not even know their grandparents like that. Because we don't even live, we're not living that type of family life no more.
Hey, Bomb
And the
Cherry,
I've
women, the
seen it,
grand,
Miss
I'm the
Bomb Cherry.
grandparent age. Listen, I'm the grandparent age, and I'll be women my age are out still having fun. They're
you
not
know,
being tied down to no children of their children.
it's
Yeah, they
crazy.
don't even
Bomb
want. They
Cherry is
ain't watching the kids like that no more.
I'm
So
seeing a
what?
lot of people react to
Nah.
that Destiny joint Bomb Cherry, and I was surprised because after what happened with him and Angry Man and him, him going through his divorce and people calling him a simp and the man not really rocking with him and his wife cheating. I thought that the black man was going to continue to turn their backs on him, call him a simp, call him a white boy, call him a racist because he called black people, monkeys and all that other stuff. But it seemed like they champion his message. I saw NTR do a reaction to it. He seemed to be happy with the way that Destiny treated the young lady. He calling her a hoe and saying she trapping fresh. And I'm like, dog, you don't even know shit about the situation. It's nothing I don't like in a grown man who's speaking on some shit that he don't even fucking know about. Like a fucking female.
Well,
I just wonder why they
people
rocking
that
with
do
him now.
that in general.
So, yeah, that conversation.
But I don't even be knowing what goes on in a lot of these different spaces. Like, I'm not familiar with that conversation with Destiny or anything like that. I don't even be knowing, man. This sounded like some of it sounded like a little bit of YouTube politics, but
that woman not even from this country, and she explained her buying her own ticket, buying his family shit. She not using his money. She even got her own place that she paid for. And Destiny got up there because when they asked, well, what are you going to do with the baby? He says, well, I'm having a baby. Like, and what do you expect from him? She said, I expect him to be a man. And if I have expenses with having this baby, he should be responsible. And that's when they called her a gold digger. Now,
And how
isn't
they
it?
calling her a hoe, Bomb Cherry, too? How they calling her a hoe when in the video, in the thing that she recorded, they both admitted that she was watching over Fresh Mom as well, both in Barbados and in Miami. So it's like, how's she a hoe, but she meets your mom enough that you trust her to leave her alone with your mom. She got the location where your mom live at.
Right.
But she just a hoe? No, bro, that's your girl.
to be honest, you know what I think he did based off of the little information that I found out, because what y'all saying Fresh was like Fresh is a lame, right? It's given to me that he only knew this woman for a month.
5
You
months.
went over there 5 months. You went to that island and show this woman off, man, and get some type of validation.
Yep.
That's what it's looking like to me, and that's usually happens when a lot of people are not really used to having, women, or maybe, people used to look down on them or make fun of them, and that happens in both genders. People want to show some shit off, like, yeah, look at me now, y'all motherfuckers used to talk all of this shit, now look at me, so I think
I'm not disagreeing with you, but that sounds childish, right? Because if I'm correct, aren't they like damn near 40, if not already?
He playing a young man. That's exactly what I
they
was
my
thinking when I was
age.
listening to him. He playing a young man. He was loving her, and he was giving her all the little gifts and the perks and taking her on the trips to let her meet the family and all of that stuff. And he thought that he was gonna be able to do just like he used to do when he was in his younger age. And he's too old for that.
He
And
tried to buy
the
her
man
a
with the right
fake
one.
Van Cleef bracelet, Bomb Cherry.
He
You
bought
know
her a
about Van
fake
Cleef?
bracelet. That's
A
right. And
fake fucking bracelet.
and she knew. She said she knew it was fake. She said because she talked to him, and then when he bought her a real bracelet, she had to pay for half of it.
Yep.
She made him. Yeah, he made her pay half of it. Cause those Van Cleef bracelets are anywhere between $5,000 to $30,000.
And she said she was cool with it.
Yes, ma'am.
That's another thing. She said she was in love with him. That's another sad thing about it. She fell in love with him fast.
She showed it. She said because the way he treated her, you know what I mean?
They
Respect.
been laid up in an apartment and then going on trips. They've been laid up watching the views, like you done showed us Daryl and shit. And he been in
You know
there
what's
loving
crazy?
on her, rubbing on her booty and shit, making her feel love. She said, "I'm gonna love him long time." And
Her
he said,
coming
"No,
from
the
China,
fuck
I can
not."
understand that. As patriarchal as it is over there, it's literally ridiculous. Bomb Cherry, I see you picked up the 4B movement stuff, and I'm glad that you did. Because the men think it's a game right now. Between Korea and China, the women over there are literally dramatically decreasing the birth rate over there. At some point, I believe the government gonna step in and force the women to stop the 4B movement somehow, some way.
But they paying them. They paying, and in certain countries, they offer them thousands of dollars just to have children.
There you go.
And it's
Yeah,
so
I think it's
ironic
more
because
to
they
that
created the
4B.
problem and that's the solution. And so we're going through the total opposite. And she's not understanding. And she's like, hold on, how dare you tell me to get a abortion? How dare you tell me to do that? And that's why I was saying, since he's trying to make her do that, he should be held to the same accountability as a woman that's trying to skip states and go try to get it done. Because she doesn't want it done. And now he's stressing her out.
He
He's
got
gonna
the
make
money
her
to take
lose
care of
the
the
baby.
baby. Like, I'm a single dad too. You feel me? Like my kid's mom is she's not even in the state right now. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I know he got money. Why not just get a ex parte motion? The judge gonna render a verdict within the first 48 hours. She's a fucking immigrant. She gonna lose, right? You keep your kid, bro. What about your seed, bro?
Because he don't want it. He
I
already said
agree
he
with
doesn't
that
want
on
it.
that, Daryl. If the woman
It
pregnant
don't
or
matter if
not,
you want it.
you know, I just got a life that's
I'm
coming
about
that
to
I got
say
to
that's
take
your
care of.
seed now.
And
I
that's
tell them
sad whenever
I
you
try
think
to tell
about
the
it.
dudes
You
go
can't
ahead
tell
on
us.
and go in and enjoy being a father. And when
Thank
they
you.
fuck all the
But he
bullshit,
don't even want
enjoy
that.
being a daughter.
He done
So
talked
let
himself. He has mentally put himself so deep into this YouTube shit, like what he believes in and what he has taught his little followers and shit, that he has told himself that I cannot have any heirs. He really literally feel like, because he said, no, I cannot have no kids, because he know that no woman would want to marry him, or he know that he's not worth marrying.
it's
And so
always
he,
gonna be women that's gonna be lined up for men with money, whether they
yeah,
got
I'm about to say
kids or
that's
not.
bullshit.
Well, you
but
see,
he
that's not
don't want it.
necessarily true though. But see, because y'all don't understand, a
That don't mean
woman,
they go stay with them.
yeah, a woman will hook up with a dude with money. But if she's not
That's
really
been going
attracted to
on.
him, then that's all that's gonna be.
I mean,
She gonna
but
be,
the men. Here's the thing: the men don't care because
they
they're
do
not looking
care.
for love. They looking for something of a fair exchange. A man that got money, he got plenty of options. He can buy
Why
them.
y'all keep talking about men who
He's
have
been.
money like y'all know what these men? Y'all do not know what y'all talking
Yeah,
about when y'all say that.
yeah.
They
I'm a
got lots
Boncherry
of
on this.
men with beautiful women. They older, and then they get their heart broken when this young woman cheat on them. That's why this red pill shit exists, and it's not just young men. Old men come
What do
doing
you,
it.
when you say when they cheat on them, like they
We
get
are
their heart broken?
conditioned.
What type of men y'all talking about?
You talking about the
We
man?
talking about older men dating younger women for the most part, and then when they trying to date these 20-something-year-old, under 25-year-old at 40, then they wonder why a woman might step out on them, and
Hey,
because they're not for the bullshit that leading with your wallet shit wears out.
and
They
Bond,
will
we
take your
content
money.
And
creators. Can
so
you
if I
tell them
push
that
back and
like,
say that these young
oh
girls
my bad.
now, if you watch their and you listen to what they're saying, if I say that these young girls are moving in the energy where they not about to mess with you unless you're going to marry them or give them the lifestyle that they believe and that they want. And so it's not that anymore, that these little young girls is not going to deal with that. This is whole new time. So that's why he thought he was going to play this young kid game, but even the young girls don't even move like that no more. Did that make sense to you, Bob Cherry? Am I making sense?
No,
They don't even move like that no more.
yeah, you make
Even
it.
It's listen. It sounds nice on TikTok and all of that. Don't get me wrong. It sounds nice, but
but they're
in
actually
average
just going in
everyday
the streets,
life,
and that's why these men are mad and coming onto these spaces like TikTok and YouTube and saying these bitches because they're not getting exactly what they want and how it used to be whenever they could manipulate. And I'm not saying that it's not women out here that can still be manipulated in that way. But
We are
I mean,
You can't
because
I
you
speak
mean,
know
for
because
why?
everybody.
people,
Pocket
The
because
watch
people,
your
overall
mouth.
everybody.
majority.
the
You know why
overall
we can get
majority is like,
manipulated?
no.
Well, it's easy for us to get manipulated because people keep telling us we should love a man. Don't worry about money. So even
Mm-hmm.
when she tapped a man with money, when all he wanted was sex from her anyway, and then she falls in love because he treating her nice. See, so
Yep.
everybody can be manipulated. But this is what I want to ask the men. Why in the hell would y'all want to get with a woman and have her go through struggles with you? Why aren't you trying to better yourself? Why do you want a woman to love what they used to say back in the day, your broke ass and your dirty drawers? Why would you expect that from somebody?
I think that
I
these
don't think
men have been
nobody's
taught that.
expecting.
I think these men
Yes,
have been taught that if a woman hold them down, and she's a good woman, right? Because if she build him up, right, or what's the old saying about Cherry? If you didn't stand by me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best, right?
Yeah.
Mike Jones, back then they didn't want me, now I'm hot, they all on me. That was the only
You
man
wasn't
he
shooting
had.
with me in the gym? No.
You wasn't shooting me
I
in
hear
the
you.
gym, right?
I hear
This
you.
is indoctrinated into black bandits in their thinking. Literally.
Come on, bro. You calling
There isn't no songs.
Come on.
There isn't no songs that say, "Get yourself together, black man," and then present her with a ring for marriage. Name one song that indoctrinate black men in that thing.
Oh, dude, it's time to boss up.
Well, they
That's
used
your
to have a lot of love songs.
I'm trying to figure out.
A lot of R&B
Here's
with
what I'm
that.
trying to figure
I
out.
like him.
I swear,
I
trying
can't
to figure out. Do y'all think that a majority of black men are like bums or like losers or some shit? Like, because last time I checked, a lot of black men are doing pretty well for themselves.
Most
And I
of them are
don't
bums.
think and nobody.
Most of them are bums.
I don't
I
know.
don't agree with that.
Most of
Your
them.
mind,
And see, the funny thing is, like, and then the funny, who raising them? That's what I'm trying
No,
to figure
why
out.
would you, what you mean? Who raising a 35-year-old besides himself? Why y'all
That's what I'm
always
saying.
want to
Yeah,
talk about
like
who
what the
raising?
fuck?
You got a whole 10 years plus to learn some shit on your own, black man.
Because Daryl wanted me to cam up, so I'm about to cam up real quick.
That was like the other
Man,
day.
for
It was
you
a
to
guy in the
came
chat,
up.
Terry, that kept on saying, oh my god, he was saying, that old girl. Oh my god, that's gonna fuck with me. Hold on, it's gonna come back to me. Say what you just said. The last thing that you just said. Can you remember?
Oh, you talking about
You
me?
just remind you. Yeah, you had
She
just
was
reminded me
saying
of something.
35-year-old men are
Yes.
not kids. They shouldn't have to be taught shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you
exactly.
blaming the
Because
women
because
for
I'm 30.
raising.
Because
Who raised
listen, I'm 35 years old, and the men that I'm around, the black men that I'm around, that I've been around, I live in a majority. Our area that I live in is very nice, and I live in a majority black area. And these men here are men that are worked in finance, men that are sheriffs, plumbers. So I don't know what's all these men that. Because here's the
What you mean
thing.
you don't know them? Wait, no, wait a minute. I'm not saying there aren't black men who doing great things, but you notice how you mentioned this smart way you live. Now, how many neighborhoods are there around your neighborhood who have a shitload of men who aren't doing what the men in your neighborhood are doing? And there you have
Shit.
it.
I mean, the
Most
thing.
men ain't shit.
Most
And
men
I'm not,
ain't shit, man.
yeah,
Like
I'm not
that's
even
the
No,
thing that gets
Bob,
me.
you don't think that most men out here working and making a living?
I think, yeah, I
I
think
swear, what y'all think people out
if you
here
consider
robbing
drug
people?
dealing, if you consider drug dealing, hitting licks and all that shit,
Well,
that's
that ain't
even,
number. That's a small percentage of
That's
men.
a
no, that's
small
not.
percentage.
No, that is not. Not in New
And
York.
a lot of you know who the ones that's doing a
Wow.
lot of these hitting licks, drug dealing and robbing, Miss Bon Cherry.
Black men,
They
yeah.
teenagers that coming from single parent homes.
Yeah, and
They
the
teenagers that coming from single parent homes.
older men are the ones who-
On that level, that mean their daddy wasn't there and they ain't have no guidance.
why, even if their daddy was there, their daddy could have been the drug dealer who helped them get it.
But
Listen,
okay,
learn.
what's the mama's responsibility though? Because a lot of these
Not
shorties that
see, I
I
want
met,
to know what the mom.
they
I
mamas.
just
No,
said
no,
the
listen.
daddy there.
Listen. Let me explain something to you. So I need you to understand. Because a person that ain't there can't have more than that's there.
What?
A person that's not there cannot have more influence than the person that's there. Because you're watching the person that's there every day.
Here's the thing, though. If you leave the woman struggling, then you expect a good child or a child to be done. If the woman's struggling, if you leave the woman struggling, you're gonna have issues. Just take care of your
I'm
damn.
not struggling.
If most
I'm not
men
saying.
took care, I'm just saying, if most men took care of their kids, we wouldn't have as many issues. Whether
I'm
they
not saying that
with the
leave a
woman or
woman.
not.
I'm not saying leave a woman struggling, but when you purposely get with somebody, it's like, for instance, when people say that they bums and all of this shit, it was something that attracted you to them that made you want to fuck the dude down and had a baby with the dude.
Yeah, but you
So,
had a
like,
baby
that's
with him,
the-
so you got to take your lick.
I
and
agree.
your
I
responsibility.
agree. But okay, so they run off. They don't
that's
take
it.
care.
I mean, once you do that, I don't see why niggas worry about what the fuck women doing so much. Take care. You got a
No,
child.
because the woman. Okay,
You got a
the woman
child.
is the one that's raising the child.
Yeah,
The
because
nigga,
Yeah, but hold on, you can be a part of that. Nothing stopping a man from being a part of that. Even the courts can't stop it from being a part of that. That's half of your child.
Look,
Take
they
care
wanna
of yours.
Okay.
They want to blame us for getting to have sex with the man, y'all. Then if we get pregnant, they want to blame us for getting pregnant. Then if he leave and don't want to help be a parent, they want to blame him for that. And then when the young boy run into some issues and become, out in the streets, they blame him for that. And he just said the person who's not there can't influence more. Yes, he can. If your daddy's in jail,
No, that's not.
you heard your daddy was thug on the street, your daddy used to do this and that, and a young man who want to connect with his dad might end up following that, no matter what the mother say. Because he ain't sneak around. Even I snuck around, but I ain't sneak around and sell no goddamn drugs and kill my kids.
But the women, listen, the thing that gets me with the drug argument, and this is just based off my personal experience, because I come from the ghetto. Wait, hold on. I come from the same places that y'all talking about. The shit to me is that a lot of these women want the niggas that's selling the drugs. It's all good. That nigga buying me Louis Vuitton. That nigga keeping me up in leathers and everything. He the shit until he get locked up for hustling. Now he ain't shit.
But see,
so we need to have an honest conversation.
No, you the one who not
about that. Like,
you lying, because they are women. They are the women who also was raised in that same, lifestyle. So her daddy was a drug dealer, her brother. So yeah, she looked at the man who's a drug dealer. But most women, that's why these men are mad. The Pookies and Ray Ray's not always getting the woman. The educated lane not always getting. Women are different. We want different things. So don't be claiming like most black women want the thugs. That is so.
I never said most black women. I said in the environment that I'm at, where I've seen growing up. I've seen women chasing after the niggas with the herringbones, with the Coogee sweaters, the ones that got $6,000, $7,000 in their pocket.
It's 2024.
I can explain. Listen, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
And they doing
something to you. Come on, I'll let everybody speak. How come I keep getting I'll let everybody speak.
Trying to make it seem like only black girls in the hood just want to be stuck. That sounds
no. I'm talking no. Y'all not being honest, man. And this why ain't nobody ever gonna get no fucking wig, because y'all like it's just completely dishonest. Like I'm talking about from coming up from a child. I saw that till now. You still see the same shit that's going on. You hear the women rapping about it. You hear them talking about, I want to get a scammer. I want to get this. I want to get that. Either y'all completely delusional, dishonest.
How many women rappers are there? How many women rappers are there? And how many?
It's a lot now compared to back in the day.
Oh, you mean like there might be 12 compared to back in the day to 2? Okay.
But you know what's crazy about Cherry? Look, I think the problem, like he might be right and Bound Cherry might be right. But the thing is this. When a woman meet a nigga who work at Burger King, who work at Amazon, he work at the post office, whatever. He demanding the same thing that the nigga that make 500,000 gonna demand.
I don't see that.
Then the men are telling the women, make sure you vet. Make sure you vet for the man with the best credit. Make sure you don't get a Pookie and Ray Ray, man who's gonna fully take care of you, right?
But Daryl,
hold on.
That's working at Burger.
I'm about to land it, Kev, right? Because me and Sharon had went over a video where it was 50-year-old men who were looking for women in their 30s, right? So Kev, can most 30-year-old men compete with men in their 50s? Financially, et cetera, et cetera.
No. I mean, you got the advantage.
So there you go. The men are the problem. The men, these more expensive men who live in condos, et cetera, they going after these motherfucking women.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's the foremost problem. If you make a baby, take care of it. It's not that difficult to do. I mean, you do it, Daryl. I do it.
So if they don't, so if they don't, then what? So what do we do after that?
Make a baby?
No. If they don't take care of them, then what? Because I hear a lot of complaining, but neither
then
one
we
of us
gonna be in the
the
situation that we in with a lot of children without fathers taking care of the kids.
What's the consequence?
And I understand what you said about your environment, man. But I used to coach little league football. Nothing but women out there. The niggas ain't nothing but niggas. And we're not talking about. We're not talking about. And we're gonna keep it down to the minimum on the hustlers and dealers and stuff. Them niggas wasn't even around. The dealers and the hustlers ain't even come.
So let me ask you a quick question, right? Are we honestly gonna sit here and say that a lot of these women was looking to have a family and they was looking to be in a serious relationship, and this what they was planning, and they picked a gentleman that had that same type of mentality, but he just all of a sudden and just ran off with the babies? Or are we talking about two irresponsible people? Hold on. Are we talking about two irresponsible people that was just fucking and sucking and decided that she was gonna chase? And they get and certain people, and I'm not putting this on all women, but I'm putting this on I'm putting this on a certain demographic of women who purposely go around.
He
They
talks
look
over
to
other
have.
people, and then he scream, "Hold up!" Listen, this is the thing.
So you just gonna completely okay?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
am. Just like you've been doing. Because you did it to everybody. When Daryl was talking, you did it to her. Tabasco was talking, you did it to him. Her, Mr. Kev was talking, you did it to him. Yes.
But hold on.
But this is the
This
thing.
is me,
You're not
Cam.
completely wrong,
Daryl.
brother. We're not saying that you're completely wrong. Right? The only thing, though, is this. You said two people fucking and sucking. If they're adults, what's wrong with fucking and sucking? But see, you make it sound bad because the end result, the way it resulted into this woman.
This is my house.
This dude is really
This
showing
is
his
my
house
house.
because of a
Good
man.
job, bro. Good job,
Oh,
bro.
he doing that for
This
Daryl
is my
Long.
house.
Daryl Long.
But
actually.
Daryl Long,
Yeah.
is showing
This
his
is
house.
my house. As you can see, ain't no self-hate in here. Ain't no self-hate in here. This is all mine.
Mom Cherry.
This
It's
is all mine.
on the table by the door, and it's
Nah.
open to Psalms.
Say it again, sis.
This is
I
all
said
mine.
he at his mama house,
Here, let's
and this
take a
Bible
trip
at the
upstairs.
door.
I ain't in my mama house,
And it's
sweetheart.
open to
This is all
Psalms.
me. Hello, anybody here?
I
Hello.
hope somebody answer
This
the
is all.
fuck
This is
back.
all mine.
I hope something or
My
somebody
kids
answer the
sleep, so I
fuck back.
can't
We all
just
know
yell
that's
like
a
that. But
woman's
I got
house,
you, Daddy.
man.
You good?
We know
This
what
is
we
all
have.
mine.
That's
I
all
hope it.
yours. You put them.
This is
You put
all
them pictures on
mine.
that wall like that, or you got a home decorator.
And that's
I
sad
had a
as fuck.
home
Walking through
decorator.
that big ass house talking about hello, and ain't nobody motherfucking there. That's
You trying
sad
to
as
you trying to
damn,
ridicule? You
dude.
trying to ridicule? This is
We
I'm
was not.
not. I'm
that's my
not. I'm
house.
really not. It's just you like I'm here by myself. Hello, and then
You
and
try
ain't
no, cause
nobody really there, and
you
that's
just tried
fucked
to say
up.
this
And
chick.
it's sad.
You just tried
I
to
hope
say
that
this
you
was my
find
mother's
somebody to
house.
help you build that big old pretty house and put some better pictures on the wall.
Yeah, dude. We
That's
was
all
putting
I'm
guns
saying.
on you because you
And
showed your house. Like what? That's all. It ain't no. You're not even a bad looking dude. So can you calm down
And
and
then you gotta break up the walking through that big ass house. That's fucked up, baby. It's okay. You just need a hug.
I'll
and
show
then
y'all
she
something
said
real
big
quick.
ass house. Why you
This
keep
is
showing your
and we all everybody out here from the ghetto. And I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. This whole area. Well, you can't see it. It's dark. This whole area ain't nothing but us in here. Ain't nothing but black
Nah,
folks
that's
over here.
pretty. And somebody had some
All of
birds
these
chirping in the
houses.
background whenever Daryl was talking, and it was so pretty. And that's pretty, bruh.
All of this is black folks. So
That's
when
what's
y'all be
up.
speaking, y'all like sometimes y'all don't even realize that y'all sound like the same racist white supremacists. Y'all regurgitate a
What?
lot
How
of
we
the
sound?
same
If I'm
fucking
being big
talking
up,
points.
how we sound like how? What I
Like
say,
every
bro?
time I get on here, it's people shitting on black men.
This my
Most
first
black
time
men ain't
meeting you.
even
I'm
like the way that y'all talking
because
about.
you want to shit on black women and then you
I'm
don't.
not shitting on
You
black women. I
started
said a
it.
certain segment, and that certain segment that I just
I'm not just
expressed.
talking about you,
Those are the
brother.
same. Those are the same ones that's complaining
When y'all
on
start
YouTube
talking,
that everybody is following.
when y'all start taking things personal, and a lot of black men do that in this space, that's when shit goes sideways.
He made sure
I
he
don't
locked
think.
that door, and his mom said, "You better lock my goddamn door before you come in
Ain't
the
no
house."
mama in here.
Okay.
This is my house, sweetheart. This is
Okay.
I
my
heard
house.
this.
Ain't
I
no mama in
apologize.
here.
That was good,
I
Mom
can't
Cherry.
believe you started showing your house. But anyway, we're gonna leave it where it is.
You ain't got no kids,
So
bro?
Nah, I ain't got no children. I take care of my little nephew. That's it. But like I said, Daryl, man, hey, no disrespect, bro. But I don't usually do this. But like I say, you ain't the only one with him, bro.
How old
You
are
ain't
you,
the only
boo?
one with him. We all
How old
got
are
them.
you? You pulling out guns? You be fucking your guns. How old are you, boo? I'm making me some nachos. I got
I'm in the
jalapenos
30s.
and pico de gallo and guacamole. I ain't know that Daryl was over there rinsing off. I mean, not Daryl. Jay was rinsing
Don't
his
don't
ground
don't be
beef off
sitting.
with water,
Don't
but
threaten people online. That shit ain't cool, bro.
You went and you the one who pulled out the
who
gun.
threatening who? You scary person.
No, I'm just no no
Hold
no no
on,
no 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 no.
him and
Who's
Daryl was going at
threatening
it
people?
before you came up, babe.
No, I
How
heard
old are you again,
Oh, you
baby?
heard it? All right.
I'm
Yeah,
over eating breakfast, but I mean, it's nice to see a little collection, bro. What am I supposed to do with that?
That man got
I'm
a
just saying,
Bluetooth
bro. You ain't
radio.
the only one that got them, bro. Everybody got them out here.
With pubic hair
It
on
ain't
his
no
face. Is that a hair
ain't
bump
no
on
different.
the right side of your face? Is that like a
You
big
said got
old
a
hair
what?
bump? You got a hair
No,
bump,
it's
like an
not. I don't have
ingrown
no
hair on the right. Yeah, you went right. You rubbed exactly what I was talking about too. That
right
shit
here.
been
Yeah.
irritating the fuck out of you. Why I gotta keep talking about it? You just got here. Daryl gonna help you. No, don't calm down, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, but you was talking a lot of shit. I just was pointing out
Look.
that I saw that big ass
No,
boil on
listen.
the front of your face. That's because
Let me
you
explain
not
something to
washing your face
y'all.
properly, and then you got to go and let somebody
Men
like
and
an
No,
women in the
that's
house,
not.
esthetician. It's
bro.
That's
some
Men
ain't.
live longer
wonderful
than women in the
estheticians on
house
TikTok
too.
and
Nah, cause
shit.
I'm not washing my face properly, sweetheart.
Men
That's
live longer
ingrown
And you
than
hairs.
need
women
to
That's
in the
squeeze
happening
them
house.
years ago.
ingrown hairs, and you shaving wrong when you do shave that pubic hair off your face.
Yeah. So let me
You
tell
missed
you
the
what.
So now I
conversation.
got
I guess
pubic
you
hair.
came in late, baby.
So let me tell you
Mhm.
what to do
So
to
now I
get it
got
the
pubic hair.
burst,
Okay.
right? Get a real hot towel, put a little
Mhm.
put it in the microwave, get it real
And when you
hot,
put it on, it's
put it
gonna help
on,
bring it up to a head,
get a
and you need to
bun.
squeeze that ingrown hair. Or you know what? You could just go ahead since you're so fucking rich. You can go
Hold
and
on, hold on,
support
hold
one
on,
of
hold
these
on, hold on,
young
hold on, hold on.
TikTok girls that's paying
Hold on,
their way out
hold
the
on,
hood
tobacco.
by
Hold on,
doing
tobacco.
face.
I gotta beat you for a minute. My bad, tobacco. I don't mean to beat you. Hey, 18. Don't show that no more. Please don't. You know, we respect you over here, but don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Respect the platform. Please.
Who is that? That's General Ryan. That's
Yeah,
Governor Ryan.
just
My bad, brother. I got a lot of respect for you. So you know I ain't gonna do that no more. You asked me not to do that, I ain't gonna do that no more.
yeah. But you and Devil could go at it, but just don't show. You know what I'm saying. Don't show the pow pow. Yeah, but y'all good. Go ahead, tobacco.
But yeah, cause Daryl said he was gonna put a bullet in my head. I just let him know, bro. He ain't the only one that got him. We all got him.
Damn, Governor, I was about to bring all my shit
Especially
up.
out here,
You went and pulled out your metal. You went and
especially
pulled
out
out
here in
your
Chicago,
metal.
Illinois. In Chicago,
Rod,
You
just
Illinois,
said
didn't
we
I'll
pull
be
all
in
out
got
your
it.
Chicago
metal
May 19th,
penis
bro.
because
I'll be out
you
there for
didn't
Ladies
stand
Night
up
Okay,
against him because you're mad because
okay,
Daryl's
bet,
face,
bet.
Daryl's house and his apartment and his face is clean and you got mad. And so you went and pulled out your metal penis to try to scare somebody and it didn't work. But how dare you be
I'm not trying to
disrespectful.
scare anybody, sweetheart. What are you talking about? I'm not trying to scare
Did you
nobody.
make sure that you heard Bomb Cherry advice? She told you to go get a hot rag. And sometimes you can take it if you take it and wet a rag and put it in a bowl and put it in the microwave and put it on your face as hot as you can get it, and your skin looks very thick
Your
and
shit
very
might come out
strong.
looking like mine's, daddy.
And go ahead and
Hey,
pull that
so
motherfucking hair up to your core, like you gotta
you
pluck
gonna
that
cam up
shit.
tobacco?
You be
You gonna
being
cam up so we can criticize you? You gonna cam? Cause I ain't got no problem camming up. So
Why
you
would
gonna
we do
cam
I
that?
up?
can't. I
Why would
can't.
we prove that to you?
I'm
But
out here. I told you I'm making me some nachos. I'm chilling. I'm making me some nachos.
Cause it's always the people that got the most to say that don't.
that don't what?
Making some nachos. Talking shit to you.
But 18 letter, I think niggas be exaggerating a lot of times. Kind of like when you
They do
said
be
that.
exaggerating.
Yeah, it's
They
it's
do be
it's like it's
exaggerating,
like this.
brother.
It's like when dude said, "Well, the nigga in high school got all the women. He was selling dope, man. The nigga didn't get all the women, man. They only had a few women that went after that. Most women weren't thinking that. I know women that avoided them
Listen.
niggas.
I don't
But
know what people.
my thing is, let's just say a couple have sex and one get pregnant, and that's done all over the world, and the nigga not dead, the nigga this not dead, are not supportive. What the woman supposed to do, dog?
Bro,
And
Because
that's why I
because
said she
pregnancy
came
is
because
don't have.
I need to look and see if she really came out and said that she wasn't pregnant. But the
let,
last time that
let
I
me explain
saw,
something to y'all, man.
Is
I got shorties.
and the back chat is at 2 hours, the 2 hour mark. And you go see he go finish reading He'll finish reading the
Let me
text.
explain something to y'all.
Send him back
If
there.
y'all talking
she
about
would
if
say
y'all
she not
talking about
pregnant.
bombs, then that's one thing. Because I know let me ask y'all a question. Is it female bums out there too? Or is it that just something against the men? Or is it deadbeat mothers out there too?
Yeah, that's
Or is
deadbeat
it just
mothers,
deadbeat
but
fathers? Which one?
bombs, you know what? I'm not sure
Because
what type.
but they don't. But y'all don't emphasize on that. Y'all don't
What?
talk about
How would I
anything about what's
emphasize?
going on with these women at all.
Okay, well,
Like these,
I don't
like
know what you're talking
Yes,
about.
we do. We hold toxic
We
women
talk
and
about
toxic
women.
men accountable. And I don't know. I know Flora from Goatland, and I know that all my people, we hold people accountable for their actions. So whether they're a man or a woman, like how we were talking about the law enforcement and how that man was disrespecting that woman that outraped him. And so it just go back to all of the other live streams and where we've had this discussion about how we're not going to accept disrespect, or you not doing your job properly, or you not moving morally right in life out here in society, whether you're a man or a woman. I
What
don't
tripped
know.
me
It might
out?
just be me.
What tripped me out
I'm
is
not going to accept it from nobody.
this
oh man,
generation
y'all
of
it's
young.
like
This would trip me out. This generation of young people. I guess I don't even think y'all young like that, but y'all do.
There's some old ass motherfuckers in this
Who
space, my
want
period.
to
On this channel
hold?
right now, they old as fuck. It's men out there. They got you see the hairlines and shit.
Okay, who wants to hold other people accountable? Most of y'all don't have your own fucking lives together. And even if you do, you could be doing more with your energy. Why in the hell would I be on the internet pointing any woman out because of this, that, and the third, or a man out because
why
this?
are the women pointing men out? Why are the women
You
complaining
men
then? If
started
that's
this
the case,
fucking
because
war.
they
You came to this
no.
internet. You are new. You don't even know where you are right now.
Okay,
Y'all just hop on the internet,
okay, I give
jump
you
in the
that.
middle of a war that you know nothing about, and then you just take a side. Don't ask why women did anything when this red pill shit, this manosphere shit, been out since early 2000s,
So let me
2009.
quick
To be
question.
quite exact.
Let me ask y'all a quick question real quick. I need to ask everybody on the panel. Is anybody familiar with who Edward Bloom is?
With who?
Edward Bloom. Do y'all know who Edward Bloom is?
Edward Bloom, no.
No,
I
no, I don't.
Look him up.
Invite me.
Why should we know Edward Bloom?
Why would I
Well, you
look
should
up
know
the
Edward Bloom because why everybody is sitting up here talking about black men. Edward Bloom is a white man that actually helped with the Asians to get affirmative action dismantled, and he's actually targeting black women's businesses right now. The funding of black women's businesses where they will include white women within their businesses in order to be able to get funding to be able to fund their business. So while people are sitting over here shitting on black men and talking about black men, you got this white man that's doing more damage to black women, and people don't even know what. Like that's what I'm saying. People don't even be knowing what they be talking about, bro.
You don't
People
know
just
what
be
you're
sitting.
talking about. Why in the hell we talk about one thing and you bring up a white man and ask us, do we know who he is? In the
Because don't you
conversation,
think that may have more effect? You think that may have more effect on black women in the long run?
No, because I don't think that he'll be successful in what he's trying to do. See, there's many things that were brought up in the conversation in which we was having in the last few days, right? With the fresh and fit conversation. And so we also talk about the 4B, right? The 4Bs. And the men are acting like that's something new. But feminism is the same exact thing as the 4B movement. It just evolved through time. So feminism came about because women was just not having sex with their husbands. They're like, hey,
Do you
we're
even
not
know
gonna
why the
do
4B movement is even going on over there in Korea?
But it's not just going on over there anymore. But yeah, I know why it's going on over there. Because they want to be respected like the women here. Patriarchal.
A lot of it has to do with the elites distributing the
With the
resources
what?
and the money like that to make it where people can afford to have children.
Patriarchal. No. It's not because they're not doing 4Bs because they want more money to have children. 4B
No,
is against.
right now the economy in Korea, they can barely afford to even have children.
This is not a 4B is not about the economy, dude. 4B is about the men and women interaction. The women are saying, hey, these men do not want us. They're not trying to marry us. They want us to be mothers. They want us barefoot and pregnant. They want to, and then when we work the job, they don't want to pay us equal pay. And everybody should be against the economy. I'm not saying they're not against the economy. I'm just saying that it's about men. The men over there want to have sex and don't want to get married. Y'all saying it. It's y'all fault that this shit is about. I've been saying this for years, about 10 years now. I'm like, the women gonna make a move on y'all and y'all not gonna like it.
Mm-hmm.
And if every woman stand together, if every woman stand together and say, okay, ladies, this is what we got to do to get our equal rights, which has happened several times in history, and they stop sleeping, their husband's gonna fall in line. You know,
And did any of that have anything to do with black men?
Yes.
Did any of that have anything to do with black men? Because last time I checked, black men wasn't running or controlling shit to get any rights from.
Yeah, you're not controlling your seed neither, and getting these women pregnant and not taking care of them. You're missing the point. You're not listening.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I swear, it seems like certain people, they try to act like they slept with Barack Obama and woke up next to DMX. A lot of the times you knew the niggas that you was fucking with. It's honest about that. Some of these women was not looking for no love. They was looking to sleep with certain men, and whatever happened. And if the nigga wasn't taking care of the other 3 babies, what makes you think he gonna be taking care of yours?
Well, but
I help take care of children now.
We're talking about fit, sir, and we're talking about a man that don't have any kids. And she, like I said, we're not holding her accountable to what she did and how everything is going down with her. That's why she came to us to tell us, hey, I fucked up, because she knew what kind of man that he was.
No,
and we hold women that know what kind of men, fucked up men would do the shit that they do. We hold them accountable.
I'm confused. She said that people were saying that Fit was this and that. She said she didn't believe him because she stood by her man. And that's what we women do. The good women, we stand by our man up until she got pregnant, after he wanted her to get pregnant.
And then it's still a lot of couples right now, Miss Bomb Cherry.
What?
I'm sorry, I was going to say it's still a lot of couples to this day that are because they stood by their men and their men did what they're supposed to do. It's a lot of men out here that do what they're supposed to do on a regular basis, and they've been with their spouse since they was in. They've been with their spouse since they was in high school, college, and they still taking care of their responsibilities today. It's not like most. It's not even 80%. It's a small percentage of niggas out here that's not doing what they supposed to do.
But it's not true.
And you know what happens? Let me explain something to you, Miss Bomb Cherry, because I just wanna get a clear understanding real quick. You know what happens when a nigga that's a bum?
Go ahead.
No, okay, I understand, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful to nobody. No, I just wanted to say, you know what happens when a nigga is a bum and responsibilities? He don't come around other men that's handling their business. When that nigga know he's not about shit and he don't do shit for himself or his family, if niggas is around, if other men, real men around talking about handling their business or what we gonna do to get this money and this and that, if he's even around within the vicinity of those niggas, he's very quiet.
You're right.
Feel comfortable being around other men that's handling their business. And that's the difference between the men and the women. Men, on the other hand, we don't lie to other men.
The difference between the women. You don't need. So
yeah, I'm just saying this. I'm just saying this real quick.
Y'all love comparing yourself to motherfucking women.
No, listen. I'm talking about gender. I'm talking about.
Why did you just say that's the difference between women?
Well, I was gonna finish. If you let me finish, I'll explain why. I just wanted to say the difference between men and women is men don't lie to other fucking men. We tell them the truth, period, point blank. Like, look, nigga, you out here fucking up. Get your shit together. If you can't get your shit together, I can't kick it with you, bro. I'm on something completely different. If a woman, if a woman, in some cases, not all cases, but in a lot of cases, women will know that their female friend is doing fucked up shit. She knows she fucking other niggas. She knows that nigga ain't shit that she with. Will she tell her female friend the truth? No, she'll be like, "You right, girl. You
But you
right.
don't
That
know what
nigga
you're
ain't
talking about.
shit."
Niggas do the
Like
same
you don't
thing,
like
though,
a
bro.
lot of.
Y'all need to stop
Nah,
looking at
I ain't never seen
But
it.
wait
I
a
don't know
minute.
what type of
Can
niggas
you
y'all be
let
around.
somebody
You
I ain't
never
never seen it.
been around. You never had a
y'all
partner
let me
that cheated.
talk? I'm not sure. Do I need to do I need to plug in my motherfucking mic? Cause I will. So this we're gonna go back. Most men, right? You're right. Most bums will not be around decent men. That's in real life, right? Real life. And now most of y'all don't live fucking real life. Y'all on the internet. You sit on panels with fucking bums. You even give him compliments. Cause the nigga, anything that come out of his mouth, you automatically believe it. Like Kevin Samuels was telling people all kinds of shit. That was a fucking lie. Kevin Samuels was a fucking bum. And y'all let that nigga get 1 million followers. And if he would have still been alive, he would have been a millionaire by now. So yes, in real life, the real dudes, the bums don't even come around the real dudes. They embarrassed. They're gonna keep their mouth shut. But online though, they hopping up on here with y'all, lying with y'all. So yeah. And then when you compare yourself to
That's
women, y'all
fine.
do that because you feel inferior. And I understand because women
No,
are.
I ain't never felt
I'm not talking
inferior
about
to
you
a woman. I
personally. What
wasn't
the
raised that
fuck
way.
is going on? Why every time you were able to speak about in general, and then when I speak, you take it personal? I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know you. I
Okay.
don't
I'm
know
sorry.
you. Okay, I'm
Okay, I
agreeing with
get what you're saying.
you. See, yeah, I'm
I'll
not
just say
sure.
this. Most of the men that I know, they don't do that.
And
Period.
I believe you. I believe you, but you don't know 1 billion men, right? So it's unfortunate, but the internet has changed our community significantly. Even now, like when I say things, I'm not against men. I'm definitely not against black men, but based on what I've observed, everything is not the same as it used to be. Families are not built the same as it used to be. In fact, black men are on this bitch talking about fuck these kids. They calling their moms all kinds of names. That didn't used to happen, and now it does. On panels with men like yourself. You see? And what I don't see none of them, the decent men say, hey, bruh, you know we don't do that. Hell nah. They just be like, yeah, my mama was a hoe too. So yeah, things have
So you
changed.
still like you.
Major facts.
So the funny thing is, right? Or if a man that doesn't do right by his children or doesn't handle his business, he's not deemed worthy of respect. But a mother that may have niggas in and out of the house, not really taking care of her children and using her children for Section 8. And I'm talking about a certain population of women, not all
Mhm.
women. Are those women are those women deemed for respect too?
Yeah, she deemed for respect
If
because yes,
what?
because she might. Let me explain. She might have your ass coming in and out of her house, so you could give her that money that she need to pay that electric bill. She might have different men coming through that house for various reasons. But see, all y'all think about is what this fucking woman is doing in a house where she got her children. Because her children live with her. And they eating, and they clothed, they going to school. Okay? Then you niggas putting your seed in women who may not be great mothers, that's your fucking fault. Shit. And then you
I
want to
feel
go ahead.
I
I'm
feel
sorry.
like Bomb Cherry, you absolutely right on this one. You know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier to Cuz, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the men, they don't check these niggas when they be saying all this goofy shit. They bring up what Cynthia said, and even though she didn't verbatimly say it, they don't even bring up the whole argument, nothing. They act like she just fucking said it out of nowhere. But they don't bring up. I used the example of Anton saying that black women are a bigger threat than a white man's ever been. When again, I said no black leader has ever been killed by a black woman. You niggas sound goofy, right? But nobody ever really talk about when men do that, like, or even better, Tommy saying, I hope George Zimmerman kill every single one of you niggas. Come on, dog. You can't say stuff like that. And black men should see that and be like, all right, bro, I'm not fucking with you no more. That's how you feel about black men. Because imagine had Donald Trump said that. Imagine if any white man had said that, right? One of these white rappers, Post Malone, any of them. Don't let it be a white man married to a black woman. What if Kamala Harris' husband had said that? Just like Tommy, verbatim. He'd be reprimanded.
Tommy had a T-shirt. Zimmerman was right. I support Zimmerman. Like when Zimmerman was selling that gun that he killed that young boy with.
Yes.
Tommy was over there supportive of that. Like,
yes, I remember that.
So he got T-shirts and shit with that shit on it. So you're right.
That's what I'm saying. Like black men was buying merchandise and all that stuff. I remember my like when I really first stopped messing with Tommy was the Lawrence Smith Fields incident. The young lady that was deleted in Bridgeport, Connecticut, allegedly by Matthew LaFontaine. I never forget it. Right? Very beautiful woman. Drop dead gorgeous. If anybody want to look up her name again, Lawrence Smith Fields. And I go to YouTube, type in her name, see if anybody doing streams about her. I see Sato Nation live. I click on it, and the premise around the video is these women who mess with white men don't deserve black men protection. She deserved to die, yada yada. She was a swirler back when that word was being tossed around on YouTube every day, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then Tommy came to my show and we talked about it. And I asked him, so if your daughter was messing with a white man, she died like that, none of us should go out and advocate for like her to find justice? He said no. And again, that should have told black men that, yeah, we can't support people like this. But as I told Sharon the other day, when it comes to clout and views, black men would turn a blind eye just the same way the drug dealers would. But they had criticized the Pookie and Ray Ray. They turn that same blind eye when it comes to money and views and clout. That's just what it is.
Right. I just looked her up, Lawrence Smith.
Yep, Lawrence
Smith Fields. She's pretty. Oh my God. So
it looked like
gorgeous. Looked like she was just trying to go on. She was going on a date, and
she met a young man on Bumble named Matthew LaFontaine, white man, bald head, stocky, maybe about 6'2", et cetera, et cetera. I know a lot about this case because I talked to Dr. Haran Gaskin, who was a frat brother of mine. He's a member of Alpha Phi Alpha as I am, and he was the mayor of Bridgeport, Connecticut at the time. But another black woman died that day. Her name is Brenda Rawls, spelled R-A-W-L-S. Those two cases happened the same day. Both of those black women deleted by black men. Brenda Rawls is about 30 years older than Lawrence Smith Fields. Lawrence Smith Fields' case, though, is very, very, very tragic. Both of them are tragic. But Lawrence Smith Fields, her brothers found her at the scene after the police was called and everything. They found condom, they found semen and everything there. And this man, Matthew LaFontaine, was not arrested. He was detained, but let go because he was friends with officers in the Bridgeport, Connecticut area. And they said that he was a very good guy. There was no evidence, yet there was semen found. There was blood found. But anyway, she was buried, I think about 2 or 3 years ago now. Both of them, Brenda and Lauren. But those are the kind of stuff that we should be talking about. I don't really enjoy, the conversation about fucking submission, all the rest of that stuff. If you can't get a woman, that's a personal problem, in my opinion.
Yeah, I see when that happened, it was quite a few black men. I guess because she was dating a white man, they wanted to throw
Correct.
that, that it's her fault. Somebody said divested to the upper room, and that's what I'm saying. These men are disgusting. They've been doing this shit. Every time a black woman died, they would be on YouTube, bolstering it up and saying that it's her fault.
But then remember Bomb Cherry, when that black man died to that white woman, right? It was a Nigerian man specifically. He had braids and everything. She cut him into fucking pieces. Remember how when black women said the same exact thing, that's what y'all get for messing with them Beckys. Black man said, "Look at these black women celebrating the death of a black man." And the first thing I said was, "I remember y'all laughing at Brenda's at Lawrence Smith Fields. I remember it. I remember Tommy having 3,000 or 4,000 people in there, and all y'all saying she deserved to get it because she was messing with a white swirler." I remember that.
Can I speak? I need to speak on this real quick because I think this is something that's been done all the way around the board. This wasn't just men in this case. I specifically remember women making fun of Kobe Bryant after he died because Kobe Bryant was married to a Hispanic woman, and they was talking about she gonna get all his money, and literally making fun of this man and his daughter after they died and burned, making fun
so I can look
on
that
Twitter.
up. Oh
And
no,
all,
you want to talk about Twitter?
definitely Twitter.
So
It
this
was
is the
definitely
thing.
Twitter. And
How do you know the
hold
color?
on one
I'm not
second, Miss
asking
Mom
question.
Cherry.
How do
Hold
you
on
know
one
the
second.
color of the people on Twitter? You know,
Because they had avatars.
oh my God, this
Those can be anybody.
So it could have been anybody that was making fun of Lauren Fields, if that's the case.
No, I said I watched Tommy Sotomayor do it. I literally watched his show,
you
bro.
talking about Tommy Sotomayor? Okay, I can't.
Not
speak
just
on
him.
Tommy.
I just pulled up her name, and there's other black men who we know they're popular here on YouTube talking about that shit. Did you know that on Twitter they found that them people in Russia and China, they have thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of accounts over there, and they get in our business and try to cause division between women and men and everybody over here. So when you say black women was doing this and black women was doing that, making fun of him being dead, that don't even make sense. They made
calling men all types of names.
He didn't die by the white woman.
You hope they get lynched and all of this other stuff. So that's not extreme language. That's not white supremacist rhetoric. Like that's what certain women say. And once again, I gotta keep calling men nakers, saying that they need to get lynched.
A white woman called y'all niggers.
And who regurgitated that rhetoric, Miss Mom Cherry?
Because that shit is
who made that a popular term?
Y'all didn't say nothing. Y'all didn't say nothing when she called y'all nigger.
So that's funny. So that's funny. So that's
no,
funny.
It's
to you.
embarrassing, nigga. That's what it is.
Okay,
Black men didn't even say nothing.
When anything happened to y'all, then that's funny too. Let's keep the same energy all the way around the board.
Did you hear what I just said? I said it's embarrassing, and you just said, "Oh yeah, when something happened to y'all." Listen, y'all die younger, right? Y'all the lowest educated. Y'all fucking kill your own people, nigga. You don't want to do a tick for tat thing up here with black women and black men. Y'all
I can. Because y'all right now the most evicted. Y'all the ones with the most loan debt.
No, you're lying. Now you're just saying things.
I'm just saying
true.
You just making
Forbes did a whole article about a month ago that Anton actually reported on about how single women are leading in homes being bought outside of married families.
And you know what's funny about that? I'll tell you something. You know what's funny about that? It's a repeat of the same shit that happened in 2008 with the housing crisis, because a lot of women that are buying these homes are buying homes that they can't fucking afford.
But that's not true.
End up losing those homes.
You're making shit up right now. You literally are making shit up.
This literally has been a practice in mortgage and home loan business.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. You see, I know you're young, but
that's predatory loans, Miss Bomb Cherry.
Listen,
it's called predatory loans.
Okay, but show me what is happening today.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it may. I wish them the best. I'm not saying it may happen today. I'm a homeowner.
You just said that's what's happening.
Lord have mercy.
Repeat of
Lord have mercy.
2008 wasn't just black people, and it wasn't just black women. They was
but it significantly affected a lot of black people.
And a lot of people.
But they gotta try to make it seem like the black woman, when she tried to go out on her own, she failed.
No, I'm not trying to make it seem like that at all. What I'm saying is that listen, a lot of people brag about certain things, but in the end, they don't know. They may not know what they may be dealing with. That's
women
all
know
I'm
what they're doing. Women, we have no choice. We have to raise these fucking kids by ourselves.
So niggas. So all niggas is weak and lazy. And
nobody said that. You the one that tried to make what you implied was that women was weak. Nobody said that a man was weak.
I never said.
Or you tried to imply that a woman trying to get a house on her own because she tried to go out on her own during a certain mortgage boom that she failed.
No, what I'm saying is that they specifically
target. We want to know where you got that source from. What's your source?
He don't have
It's
one. He
always some
made it up.
sources when I'm speaking. But
No, he made
listen,
up.
what I'm
Go ahead,
saying is
babe.
that it's not. I don't have to
We got
make
good.
shit up,
We got
lady.
good black men
I
on
don't
this
have
Oh,
to make
fucking
nothing up.
respect. Nobody's
where? Okay, so where say that at then?
I can't give you a specific source, but I've read it, and this was a
I'll
while ago.
Google
I
it
don't
then.
think you
But
read. I don't think
based off the historic predatory loans that white people, because they target us as black people, they
no,
specific.
dude, no.
Was you the one that said something about moving men that women are living in the projects? Was that who let me look at the screen. Who was that said something about women living in the projects or something like that?
I don't know.
I gotta pull up my other phone. Let me pull up on my
It wasn't me.
It was
Definitely.
something about women
Oh,
living
he
in the
mentioned Section
projects.
8. Yeah, he mentioned something about women using their children for Section 8, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, Section 8. Yeah.
They don't
Something.
do that. Y'all. If we all from
Who
the
said
hood, we
that?
don't know people that do that.
Do you listen?
No,
Do you
not in
first of
2024.
all, let me say this. Section 8. There's many people on Section 8. Men, women, white people.
I ain't
white
never
people.
seen no man living on no Section 8.
Well, I
Bullshit.
know because you don't have
I
where they
have.
tell you where they come and tell your
I
bro.
ain't
We got
never
We
one
see
thing
them
seen.
on
on
YouTube all
YouTube.
the time. All the
My nigga
apartments look
little
exactly the
podcast
same.
brag about it on his
He
channel.
brags
Literally.
about
Yeah.
it on Section 8.
Okay, that's one. Who when
Which
we
all
think
It's not
of
just
people with
one.
Section 8 apartments, who do we think of? Do we think of men or women with Section 8 apartments?
well, I think of
Hey,
all types of
the 18th. That's who that is. When's the you? Okay, you must be okay. Okay, look, you
now
a
you
YouTube
know,
CEO.
you know,
Hold on, I'm so confused. Are you a YouTube CEO? What
No,
you do?
I'm
You
not
make good money. You telling me that you make great money?
I make good money, yes.
Okay, you have your own home. Are you renting a mortgage or
I
like
have a
you
mortgage.
renting your own?
I have a mortgage with a fixed rate.
Okay, cool. All right. And so with you having your house and you're paying mortgage, right? All right. So have you ever before you before you bought your house and was mortgaging, was you renting or have you ever lived in a projects or had to apply for Section 8?
No, I had family members that lived in the projects that I used to go visit frequently ever since I
Do
was.
you know how hard it is to get food stamps and in public assistance? When's the last you never applied for it?
No, never. And most of the men that I knew didn't like. If I knew niggas that was out in the streets, usually they was living in a woman's Section 8 apartment. They
If
wasn't.
I told you that a lot of the men that I've run into, like especially with the tobacco store I'm at now, it's a apartment complex that's been like around for a long time, and it's mostly men that's living on Section 8, and they qualify because they have no kids. They qualify for the 1-bedroom, low income apartment that a lot of women, because they have 1 or 2 kids, aren't able to move into that apartment complex. If I told you that's how it goes, would you understand that?
Maybe
Because
and
you've
where
never
you
applied.
That's how it is everywhere, dude. Section 8 is a federal funded program. And so
If
one bedrooms
people,
are usually single men and they're low income. And that's
Mhm.
so
And so
like
like
men
with a Section 8 and low income housing, I don't know because people on YouTube are always talking about, yeah, she moving a man in. I know people now that's living in Section 8, and if you talking about you have family members, they'll tell you them people will run up on you and do an inspection on your apartment real fucking quick, and you'll be homeless tomorrow.
that's why the man
I
don't
have
live
a homegirl that got kicked out over a fucking roach and it was CBD. The only way she was able to fight, she had to go to court to fight the case to have the roach fucking tested so that she could prove that it was CBD that is legal in North Carolina so that she could keep her housing. It's very, very, very difficult. I don't live in public. I would love to have a public assisting or a low income
I
apartment right
wouldn't.
now.
I wouldn't.
That's like $500, $600, $700 because they don't anything less is nothing out here. And then if you have kids, that shit is gonna run you a good $1,000. You're gonna pay 1,000, 100, 1,200 for a 2-bedroom apartment if you're talking about low income and public assisting and housing because they are tearing down projects. They don't do projects. It's 2024. They
Yeah,
tearing like in
most of
my
the
city, they
projects
tearing
are
all the projects down. They turning
most
them
of the
into
projects going in my
cookie
city is
cutter apartments,
yeah, they're in gentrification.
and you
They
paying
tore down
$1,000
Danny
a month
Green,
if you got
Robert
one
Taylor,
offspring.
Gateway Gardens, Rockwell Gardens, Robert Taylor, all of the projects in the
It's
Ickies, all of the
very
projects.
difficult to anybody
This is
like
the
people
thing.
talk
And guess
shit.
what? And
This
guess
is the
what? Right?
thing. This
A
is the
lot.
thing.
Hold on 1 second. I just want to say this, Miss Bomb
Go
Cherry.
ahead.
Okay, go
A
ahead.
lot of the women that
You know so much.
had
We apologize.
Section 8, that those projects was torn down, they're migrating into other states where they can get Section 8. That's why a lot
No,
of
you don't know
Chicago
what
people
you're
are
talking about.
moving.
Listen, Lord have mercy.
That's
You
why a lot of Chicago people are moving
dude,
to Iowa,
hush. Listen, this is the
Gary,
thing.
Indiana,
Hey, once you in Section 8,
Milwaukee,
once you
Wisconsin.
on Section
Maybe
8, you
because
can
their
go
application
wherever
and their
you want.
quality process, their quality requirements are bare minimum. If they're moving to another city versus staying in the city that they want to stay in, is because the qualifications for them to get in, because it's very difficult
She's
to just
wrong too, y'all.
you just
She's
can't
wrong
run
too.
up on
Listen, I
child
don't know what's
support and
going.
you
I
just
don't know
can't
what's
run
going
up on
on. This
public
is the
assistance.
problem with black people. Black people say stupid shit, right?
Yeah,
And,
you just
and I
can't
know
run up
Nothing
on
that I
that
said was
shit.
the reason they
lady.
say
Ain't
it
nothing
because
that I said was
they
stupid.
don't know what they're talking about.
You
They
just can't
heard it.
run up and be
They
like, I
heard it.
want a
They
public
heard
I
it.
got a
They heard it
baby.
over and over again. This is the thing about Section 8. Once you have Section 8, you can move anywhere in the U.S. with it. As long as the people who own the home accept the voucher. Now, let me tell you about white people. White people are buying their homes with their Section 8 voucher. But see, when I tell people this, black people, they don't listen. They won't tell me I'm lying. But the white
But
people,
Bomb Cherry, please, but make sure that you let them know, and you make sure that you reiterate to these people, in order to get to that high class status of being able to take your Section 8 voucher and go and use it to rent or buy a house with it, or have a Habitat for Humanity, and you go help them build your house using your Section 8 voucher, and that's your home. It take a lot of motherfucking hard work and keeping your motherfucking nose clean. You cannot move like Jay Prince and get up and wake up and go and park any way you want to and drive
you
any
really
way you
can.
want to.
You
They
can,
will
y'all.
push
I
you
don't know
out
what
the
you're talking
system.
about right now. This don't make no
I
sense.
do.
What you
I
mean
know.
what you
I
talking about
know.
hard work to keep your nose clean? I didn't know it was
Yes,
hard
you
work.
do.
Listen, I didn't know it was hard work to keep your nose clean. Like my nose
No,
been
that's
clean
not what
since.
I'm saying. I'm not
But
saying that. I'm talking about
all
for the people that are saying that these women are out here, ratchet ass women that do drugs and they having sex and they live in a ratchet lifestyle, and they wake up and they say, I got 2 kids, I got 3 kids, I want Section 8, I want to live in projects. And they
it's
can
hard
just
to
wake
get
up
on
and
Section
pay the money and move into the project. It don't work like that.
Oh yeah,
You
you're
have
right.
to be a hard-working, productive
Oh yeah, you
citizen
ain't got to do
in
that.
this environment
Well, no,
and
you
be
ain't
a
got to do that. No,
contribution.
that's not true. Listen, Section 8
I
is
don't know. I don't know
Section
about
8.
y'all. Maybe it's my environment. Maybe it's my city and
Yeah,
my
but
state.
it's not. But facts aren't about environment. Like the government put things in place, and it has nothing to do about environment. Now, it's not easy to get on Section 8. That's number one. You're right. If that's what you mean, you're right. Right? Because they got this long ass fucking list. It's easy to qualify as long as your income is below a certain standard. As long as your income below a certain standard, we all qualify.
Can I just say this real quick?
But
it don't even mean it being
the
low,
list
because I
is
know
so.
people that get a lot of money, and we have seen celebrities collecting food stamps, and we have seen celebrities collecting these
Have
free
we?
money and grants because they know it's available, and they able to scapegoat
We
and
seen
do.
celebrities get food stamps and not getting. When we hear about it, it's them getting in trouble. They got caught. What do you mean we see celebrities getting food stamps?
Not one
What celebrity got food stamps? What celebrity you know got food stamps?
I'll have to look up the last time, like you said, the last time we got to see about it
Old dirty
was the
bastard
football
doing
player that got caught.
Can
But
I
we're
ask?
not going to make
Well,
it
that
seem
means
like
he
there's
got
not
caught.
people out
That means
here
he was
that.
doing something illegal.
Can I ask a quick question? I just wanted to ask a quick question. So, do y'all ever what's some of the positive black men in y'all life? Do y'all ever speak
What's some of
about?
the positive black men in your life?
Oh, I got a gang of them. I got a gang of them. It
There
was
you go with the
actually
So tell us about
personalization again. There he go
huh?
wanting to personalize everything.
Tell us about them.
No,
About the
Okay,
breakdown.
well,
ask
You
first
know,
and
like
ask
that.
foremost,
What they
him
do
to
to
tell
you.
us
What's the most
about them.
you, the
We
money they
don't
let
want to
you
know,
do?
baby. Don't tell us nothing. I don't know why she asked you that question. Are
You
you
started.
not believing that he have good people in his family? My husband is behind me right now in the
shout out
bed.
to you, Miss Bomb Cherry, and shout out to that brother.
So you
Okay.
understand that I'm not
Because
against
all I
black
hear is
people.
like all I've been hearing is the negative. I never hear anybody really having to say anything about the good people or acknowledge the good brothers that's really busting their ass and killing themselves out here.
Yeah.
That's actually why black men die prematurely. They die from stress.
Well, that is a lie, but okay. If stress is killing people, which it does, that means it will kill both women and men, right? Because the women, they don't think they're stressful raising them kids by themselves. See, this conversation, when you just said that, it seems like we're against, y'all you heard was negative against black men. It's because you are the one driving the conversation. And you target the women, and so we then say, what about the men? Usually we was talking about a particular topic. When I came up here, we was talking about fresh and fit situation. And then all of a sudden it got to men. You were saying something about women, so then I say something about men. You make it personal. I kept telling you not to make it personal. I'm married. My husband is a good man. My father, my uncles. I have a brother who I think he's a fucking problem, right? I have some people in my family who are good people, and people in my family who are bad people. And so I don't think.
Excuse me. Hi,
Hey, Mew.
I just want to say,
Get on the mute.
hey, Brian.
Hey, you come and
No,
crawl
hey,
up,
hey,
man,
everybody on the
mountain.
panel. No, yeah, I'm coming to climb up Mammy Mountain in a few minutes. But first of all, you was they were talking over you, and they were saying a lot of wrong things about the Section 8, and I know they were lying. I ain't gonna say they were lying. They were saying wrong things, both of them. Can you? Because they kept cutting you off when you was trying to explain how that program worked. Can you please tell people how it works?
Well, the way it works is you meet a requirement, just like food stamps and welfare. They give you a basis, how many people in your family, and they'll see if you qualify. But now the problem is the list is so long in a lot of states. Like here in Delaware, when I tried to get on it 30 years ago, the motherfuckers told me the list was 20 years. It was gonna be 20 years before I could get on the list. So the list was closed for 20 years.
That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
Amen.
they wasn't
And see, they
joking
don't want
either.
you to explain it.
Yeah, so they
And
wasn't
so when
lying
he
either. By
said
the
people
time,
are going to different states to
no,
apply, they're going there because their list is
it's
open and the
I
hours are, and your list is closed.
I never
that's
said
That
that they was
you don't
going
know
there
that.
to apply. I never said that they was going
Yeah,
there
but
to
she
apply.
was saying that list had less criteria. No, that list just is open where they're going.
You misquoted me,
Yeah.
man.
no,
I
I'm
never
not.
No,
said
you're
It
that
right,
they
wasn't
was
you who
going
said
there
it.
to
and I
apply.
agree.
No.
I did say that, and you're right about that. I
Right.
just said that. I just read that somebody was saying that you can use the vouchers to go state to state, which is true, and there
That's right.
is veterans that use them, and women and children do come first if it depends on the situations. But if they only have in that apartment complex 1-bedroom
Yes,
apartments
ma'am. But
available,
I don't know
yeah,
what your
that's
name is,
that was the
ma'am.
point I
But
was
when she was
making.
trying, yeah, but when you're talking over everybody, and when she was trying to explain it because you didn't know,
I
you
get
just
it.
kept talking.
Yeah. So let me also say this, y'all. Different states and different areas have different type of Section 8. Apartment building, like what Tabasco was talking about, can have a Section 8 of their own that's separate from the government. But the government put it in place with them, right? When they build this building, they got a loan from the government, and the government said, okay, we need you to hold this amount of apartments for low income families. And so that building may have its own Section 8. And that's not a voucher that they could take anywhere. And Tabasco is right. They got a lot of men, single men and even single women, but it's mostly single men who end up in those Section 8 one-bedroom or efficiency apartments.
I swear, I'm not trying. I've just never
And
seen.
also, what you guys
It don't
don't
matter
know,
what you
Bob,
never
you might not know
seen.
this too. When I was in college, a lot of college students with no children, men and women, found out that they could apply for that. And guess what? They got those services.
Yes.
This is
And
absolutely
got food
into
stamps
your
too.
income.
And
Yeah,
got
got
food
food
stamps
stamps
too,
and everything
Bill.
when you was in college.
Yep.
And
Yep.
when you finish school, once your income boosted, then you just didn't qualify no more. That was it. But this here whole thing on black people in poverty is sick for black people to me.
I agree.
It's
I
sick.
agree.
Yeah. But 18, you the one
Well,
to
if
bring
y'all
this
agree
Section
with
8.
how this,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, how you bringing it up to throw it in people's face? I'm sorry. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna drop down.
Oh man, I hear
Thank
it's
you.
a lot of emotions going on right
No,
now.
because it's nice. We need another female perspective up here with us. So don't
Yeah,
leave.
it's
I wanted to hear the rest of your sentence.
online.
And you was right. And Bomb Cherry was just agreeing with you. So go ahead. Don't lose your thought. Like I lost my thought earlier. I want you
Yeah,
to,
we need another female
because like
along here.
Bomb
It's
Cherry
already
just said,
201.
18
And
is
y'all got
backtracking, but he the one that started this argument saying that about women out here using kids to get Section 8 and living in the PJs. And
Right?
it was like, what?
Isn't it weird that he using the kids? Like the kids need somewhere to stay. The daddies left long time ago. So what you mean by using the kids? She don't
Why
even
shouldn't she be able to have affordable housing?
right, and she
Y'all are
don't even
funny.
have to, and she don't have to have kids to
Oh.
get Section 8. That's what we just proved. So when you say that you just repeating what you hear in this space. But
I'm
that's
not
what I said.
repeating anything, ma'am.
Well, that's what
I'm
these
not
men
repeating
say.
anything.
Well, if
You think
you
it may be
repeat,
some truth
you
to
just
it?
said
If
you don't
somebody's
know.
saying it?
You have
Oh.
never heard of no man. You said that men
I've
don't be on.
never. I'm talking like my personal experience.
And you said that
Yes,
you have family that's living like that. And I said, if you are talking to your family, if you really cool with your family, they'll tell you. Because I know I tell my family, fuck, I would love to have some low income. I would love to get a motherfucking break. A break would be lovely. But I don't qualify. Just like somebody was like, I'm a single dad and I got one kid. Why don't I qualify? Because we're in that gray space where we make too much money, but not enough. And you might luck up. You might luck up where they have one and they might let you in. You just got to keep applying. But like I said, they require a lot of they're going to want a lot of your information, and you're going to have to do a lot of stuff to make sure that you're in that program. And whenever people was like, somebody in the conversation was like, what she mean? Keep your nose clean, and what is hard for you to do that? No, I'm not saying that. But the most fucked up, like you not even keeping your apartment clean to their standards would get your ass put the fuck out, and you'll lose that chance at that voucher that Bomb Cherry was talking about, where you're able to move from from an apartment to a house and be able to use that as your rent whenever it's a nice house and a nice environment. That's why certain people get mad when houses, because in my neighborhood, I'm going through that in my neighborhood, where the houses are they're top of the class. They just built them, but those are Section 8 houses and they're using vouchers and they're not staying long. And so this is a legacy neighborhood where the people that have their Section 8 vouchers are moving in and they moving out. I literally just lost a neighbor. She was wonderful, and she, no problems. She was great. But I know she was on the voucher and I knew it wouldn't last long. And be damned, she moved out in the dark
Why
uh,
wouldn't
night.
it last long? What is causing her to?
Because even though they're having that voucher, the rent and the rent crisis that we're going through in the United States and shit is making the rent still so high that they still have to cover. Because even though you had that
Exactly. So
voucher,
that's not the
it
same
don't
thing
mean
what
that
you
you're
were
getting
saying.
100%.
see,
Yes,
see,
ma'am.
You said something completely different. You said that you knew it wasn't gonna last long. Them people know how much they gotta come out of pocket
no,
when they sign that
Miss
lease.
Miss Bomb Cherry. Here's the thing that she's saying that a lot of
Listen,
people.
listen, nigga. I know how to hear nigga.
Don't call me no
I
nigga.
mean,
lady.
but
Don't
don't
call
be
me no
talking.
nigga.
Don't
Don't call me no.
disrespect me.
I'm not disrespecting
acting
you.
like you
Don't,
want to
because
tell
I
me
will,
you
because
are
I will
disrespecting me.
curse you out, dude.
You
Like, don't do
listen.
that.
I nigga, nobody give a fuck about you cussing me out, and you were being disrespectful. Now I don't know what's wrong with you little small ass niggas thinking just because you
Ma'am,
use
you need to
this
go get some
word.
Miralax, ma'am.
You
You need to
listen,
go get some milk and
you need
magnesia
to go
and
find
flush
a woman to
flush
live
your
in that
insides
fucking
out.
house with lame ass niggas so she can
You
teach you
need to go get you some milk and
how to
magnesia and
decorate.
flush your insides out.
It look like your grandma's house,
Yeah,
nigga,
you're
the way that shit
constipated.
is set up. Now shut the fuck up. We know she's
I
in
know
the
you
hospital. That's
constipated,
why
ma'am. I'll
nobody
go
that
get you some prune juice.
so okay,
I'll
yeah,
go
give
get
me
you
some
prune
prune
juice.
juice, nigga, so I can shit you right out my ass, cause that's all you are. Is a piece of shit.
And you this old acting like this. You should be ashamed of
Yeah.
yourself.
No,
Like,
you should be ashamed of yourself that you think you could disrespect me
I
and
ain't
then tell me
disrespect
you wasn't
nobody.
disrespecting me.
I ain't
Actually,
disrespect
when you
nobody.
said, Mom, this is what, let me explain to you what she's saying. Nigga, what the hell
Well,
are
that's
you
And
disrespect. When
you
you
said that
disrespect
I was talking about how I knew it wasn't going to last. I knew it wasn't going to last because I knew that they had raised the rent even with that voucher and even with
and
the
they cutting
assistance they
Section 8 in
promised
half.
her, it
They're
wasn't
cutting
going to
Section
be
8
able
in
to
half.
help her float in this neighborhood and with that house. I knew. That's why I was saying. That's what I was
I
saying.
get
But
that. I
it
understood.
wasn't about me saying that just because she's getting a voucher that she wouldn't have been able to survive. It had nothing to do with that. It's the fact that the house, and because of the housing crisis that we're going through, even with that voucher, it was going to be too expensive for her, and
But
she
she knew
deserved.
that. She had to
It
know
was
that. She had to know that up front. See,
yeah.
y'all do know you signed lease, so you know
Mm-hmm.
how much your rent is for a period of time. And with
Yep.
the voucher tells them how much they cover. If it's 30%, 50%, 80%, 70%, you get.
Yep.
So she knew. So yes, that makes sense what you're saying. I don't know why in the hell he thought he needed to explain that shit to me when you're
Well, I
here.
shouldn't be
And I'm
explaining nothing to you because you're a closed-minded, ignorant ass lady. So I ain't gonna
okay,
even
shut
keep
your
explaining
ass
nothing
up.
to
Anyway,
you.
Mr. Ass came
Your
up.
life almost
But
over
I just
anyway.
want the idea
Nobody
that
paying no attention to
everybody, the men, a lot of these men in this space keep trying to make it seem like women are having these babies and they going, yep, automatic somewhere to stay, automatic rent paid, automatic food stamps, automatic child support. Even with child support, it does not work like that. You can have a child support order. You can have a Lord knows I want my child support. Anybody that know me knows Tiki want her child support. You're not going to get it. It don't work like that unless the man wants to pay it. Just like with rent. If and with the vouchers, if y'all don't want to pay the rent, if you already signed the contract, whenever you ejaculated into that woman and made that baby, you signed the contract that you was going to da 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 da. It go the same way with the rent. And so I get it. You know what I mean? But it you still gotta pay. You gotta pay. You gotta
Well,
pay for it.
here's one
You
thing
did
too. Like when it comes to
Hey,
Section 8,
Taz. Hello, nigga. We got other people on the panel.
What up, though?
But I'm
lady,
How you
done.
quit
doing?
talking to me,
How you
lady. I'm
doing?
getting
Salute,
tired of you
Professor
talking to me
Taz.
crazy.
Good morning.
Your ass up. Hey, Taz, baby. How you doing?
Go rub your
That's my
damn
brother.
legs
That's
down
I
with
Miss
this
heard
Love,
chin
y'all.
Miss
game.
I heard
Taz,
y'all talking
and
about
Miss Linda came up too. Hey,
this.
Taz, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I heard y'all talking about the Section 8 shit, so I wanted to come and add my little expertise to it because I do think there's a misunderstanding there, and a lot of it is people just repeating shit. So 60% of the Section 8 recipients don't even have kids. They're elderly, and it's not, you know, I think it's like only 30% of Section 8 goes to children. People forget that you have the elderly, the disabled, and all of those groups that Section 8 was created for. That's most of who gets Section 8. Section 8 ain't just a bunch of women with children getting houses. That's not what it is, fam.
Yep, it don't work like that because people think all types of things, like with the homeless veterans. In order for them to get it, first they have to be in the actual hospital, be it the psych ward or the treatment ward. Or they gotta have some type of show tell problem. They get top priority. You know, even with like I said, the veterans, you can't just walk in. Well, I'm a veteran and I don't have any place to live. That ain't enough just to get you instant Section 8. So
I tried that shit too, but 30 years ago, I tried that shit. Go ahead.
oh, I mean, because it's some veterans I know. You know, they living in the single apartment Section 8 buildings that they got set up. However the thing go, and some of them are like, "Well, this ain't the best neighborhood, but I got a roof." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, but you know how much you getting in benefits every month." Yeah, so you just you rather do it that way and complain about where you live instead of pay for where you gotta pay for where you want to live. You can't have it both ways. You know what I'm saying? You can't have filet mignon and pay fat burger prices for it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, people just want decent housing. They don't want to be in dangerous areas also. So,
I mean,
and
that I understand. Who wants to be in a dangerous area? But
so the thing, like Taz said, the elderly are the most who's on Section 8. And then, you know,
disabled and all that.
yeah, but it's hard to qualify. But I can tell you how if you own the list, I can show you how to get to the top of that list, right? Like I know I learned this years ago, talking to people who deal with that kind of stuff. When I learned that you could buy your house using your Section 8, come to find out white people know all this information. Okay, they in these nice homes and Section 8 paying. So Section 8 does not pay all of your rent unless you are below the poverty level and it's bad. You know what I mean? Like I had a friend who was paying $1 a month. Okay, she was paying $1 a month. Then the bitch didn't even want to pay it. That man had her evicted. And you know, once you get evicted on Section 8, your ass lose your Section 8. If you let your water
3
or your
years.
electric go off, you lose your Section 8. If you smoke, do anything illegal in that place, you lose your Section 8. If you
Well, they fought, you know, just like with how these men be talking about, yeah, the black woman fought to live in the projects and da 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 da. And so what it is now they set up the rules because it went from once you get in trouble, you are out. Unless you commit like a felony, like you get caught using your apartment as a trap or motherfucking or you get caught selling drugs out of the apartment. That's the only way they'll disqualify you, where you can never get any again, just like with food stamps. Now they got it set up where you at least get 3 strikes, just like with the criminal law system, which is crazy. You know what I mean? To me, but it is what it is.
They kicked my niece
and
out
then,
of
and then when the sister was talking about people are getting denied due to the uptick in rent prices. I mean, for what they're charging for rent today.
No, you don't get denied Section 8. That's not how that works.
No, I'm not saying denied. Like, no. What I'm saying is this. Some places got a criteria. You must earn 3 times the amount of the rent, right?
It used to be that. I don't know if it's still that.
Oh, it's still like that in Georgia.
It's still that way
And then
here in
another
Detroit
thing,
too.
but my whole point of us, because we were talking about it, because these men keep trying to make it seem like we was talking about with the fit situation and the baby and all that bullshit. They keep trying to make it seem like Section 8 is automatic and food stamps is automatic and child support is automatic. You can have these orders in place and it'll be years if you ever see that money. Fit is the kind of man where she knows she gonna see it. Fit is the kind of man where she knows she gonna see it because he gonna make his money and he gonna file his taxes. So either way, if you don't give her the money up front, she gonna get it on the back end. It's gonna go like that. But if it was another man who was a bum ass nigga like my bitch ass baby daddy who don't file taxes, who don't get no money on, in a paycheck, I'll never see that money unless he gives it to me or he gets in trouble or he gets into a accident and he gets sued or he sues somebody and get the money and I'm able to get it. That's the only way child support to get it. You don't just automatically. That's the thing that I need a man.
Listen, I don't know what this woman talking about. This is ridiculous, right? It's like
that's because that's what the conversation was before you came up here. Was that
what
these
you're
men
saying isn't true? You mixing truth with untruth, right? First of all, you said it's not that easy to get food stamps, Section 8. It actually is. If you qualify, you could get food stamps. Right now, child support, that's a whole different thing because child support, these motherfucking men are now going to jail. So you making it seem like, oh, well, they'll just get on the back. And that girl,
they going to jail. They going to jail. They going to jail, Bob Cherry.
Yes.
I swear I love you, Auntie. I swear to God. Yeah, they go to jail if you can catch them. Yeah, they go to jail if they get. Usually, a lot of these men that end up going to jail off of the child support cases, if you ever really look it up, they got caught on some other shit. And
No,
they
But
got
let me
them
say
because
this
of the
right
so
first
quick.
the way
part,
it
and it was
goes
like,
I
oh, we
is,
think
gonna keep
y'all
you
skipping some
too.
important shit though, man. Like for real.
That's
So
pretty.
back to what Bomb said about buying them houses though. Like a lot of them white people that's in this comp, like we talking about, for real, they actually bring their whole family into the shit. They bring their dude into it, they get married to the motherfucker, and they end up buying them houses. Section 8 ain't just go live off the government. These motherfuckers take that shit, buy the house, and they family now owns that house, and they done moved on off of Section 8. That shit happens every day. I feel like we only stay in that repetitive cycle because we not teaching other people that they walking away with deeds off this shit.
They won't listen to me. Taz, when I mentioned it, just like you saw how it went over everybody's head. Nobody asked no questions. It just went. And I've been
But I
doing
had
it.
said that. I did talk about that though.
You talked about what?
About how whenever that people are using their Section 8 vouchers and they're using the system because they know that they can do it and because they made sure that they did all of the stuff right
You're not even
to make
listening to
sure that
what we just said. I don't know
no,
what you talking about.
what was being talked about was using Section 8 to actually purchase a home, which
Yeah, I said
people
that.
are doing.
And I said that. I did say that. I said that earlier. I
said that.
did.
No, I'm the one who said that. You didn't say that, but it's okay. Even just now, when I asked you what did you say? You still never mentioned purchasing a home. That
I
is
definitely
that's
did.
your generational wealth right now, right? The government help you buy a home. They literally pay a portion of that mortgage for you for all these years until it's paid off, and now it's your home. Instead
Now,
of them,
you know the one thing, Bomb, that I'm wondering about.
I definitely, because I was gonna let it go, but I know I definitely said
Can
it
I
because
ask
I
Bob
said
a
it whenever I
question?
said the sentence about the habitat. I
me.
said people are using their vouchers and they are using it and they're using other Habitat for Humanity and they're going out and doing the things necessary to keep their homes and be able to build their homes and live in their homes for the rest of their life. I know I said it.
I have
And
that's
so when we run the
Bob Cherry,
StreamYard back
question.
again, it's going to be says. I just wanted to just say I know I said it. So you're not going to try to gaslight me and make me feel like
program.
I'm
You
crazy. But it's
now you're
true.
conflating two different programs. The one where you help build your home, that's a different program. And I didn't
Right,
mention about
Habitat for Humanity is completely different.
right.
All of it
Now,
is one and the
and
same.
Bomb Cherry, one thing I was wondering, right? Now, you know, when people get a home, people, you have to get an additional life insurance policy to cover X amount of a balance for the home in case you expire and the home is not paid for. The homeowner's insurance don't cover that. That just covers like you need a new roof and the taxes and whatnot, but you need an additional insurance policy to cover the actual loan itself so that it doesn't go back to the bank.
Right.
So it goes to whoever you want to actually have the property. I'm wondering if they do that, even though it's Section 8, is paying a portion of the rent, is that considered a conflict of interest by insurance companies?
No. Section 8
I'm just wondering.
Well, that makes sense what you say. Okay, I get what you
Because you know how conflict of interest has been a hot button these days. Talk about ethics, and all this other stuff has been a real hot button issue over like the last 10 years. So
yeah, but I don't think that would be because the price of the house is the price of the house. Whoever paying the house, the bank don't matter, right? The bank don't matter if I get you to pay my mortgage or if I what y'all call it when you get everybody to give you some money to pay your mortgage, crowdfunding or something.
right, understood. But just hopefully they'll be able to the actual mortgage is in the person's name, in their name only, and Section 8 is assisting in rent payment, but the actual mortgage is in their name. Then there's no conflict of interest, and it's a good thing.
Yeah, the house is in my name, and Section 8 just pays a portion of the mortgage for me, and it's cheaper for people too, right? It's cheaper to buy than it is to rent.
Now it is. Hell yeah, rent done went up 42%.
Absolutely.
Over the last
But
4 freaking years, like my old neighborhood in Chicago, Inglewood, and Inglewood ain't nothing to be cheering about living in, right?
you from Inglewood, Leonard?
Yeah, from Inglewood.
Man, I ain't know that, man. I'm right
Yeah,
up the block from you. I'm from Auburn Gresham.
Okay, yeah, I'm from the wood. So rent over there is what, $2,190 a month for a 1-bedroom joint in Ingle freaking Wood. I'm talking to 60621. Are you crazy? Who's gonna pay that kind of rent over there?
But see, another thing too, like they've been cutting the from what I've seen from people that I've spoken with, they've cut their Section 8 in half. So a lot of these places, they can't really cover the whole cost of wherever they staying at.
They cut
Right. They got a big old building. It's either 69th or 67th in Peoria, and it's a big Section 8 building. One of my homies stay in that building. Okay. And they got all these criteria for him to, like, they got an inspection coming up, right? Talking about he need to change his screen and his oven and do this and do that and the third. And they told him he got to buy a Swiffer so he could reach up high to dust this and dust that, or his lease is in jeopardy and all this stuff, right? And he's like, I don't cook in the oven. All I do is microwave, so I don't need to change no screen.
But it's still their requirement, and isn't that what I said? Isn't that what I was talking about? Is that everything I said? Are y'all not sitting here just repeating everything I
You talk
said?
about that's what you said, but let me tell y'all nasty little motherfuckers something, right? Nobody should have to come to your house and tell you how to keep it clean. And if your
But that's what they do on Section 8.
Yeah, I know, but your ass, they shouldn't have to come and say, hey, your walls is dirty. Like, you don't see your fucking dirty ass walls. So
Well, Bomb.
it just seems like the requirements is high.
No, Bomb.
Wait, I'm not talking to you, but I'm just saying
It's not about the requirements being high. It's just the fact that your life isn't your life whenever you're living on Section 8.
And then you made it seem like it's something. Look, if you see cobwebs, you see dirt running down your walls, even if he don't use that oven, do you understand that if he using a stove, grease splatters?
Right. Well, we understand that. The thing is this. It's a house that's sponsored to you, or apartment that's sponsored to you from a government assistance program. So they can make these requirements all day long.
You gotta keep your house clean. Them people want that bill. If you was the landlord, don't you want them to take care of your home? So it had nothing to do with the government. It's about keeping your fucking place decent.
Can I add on to what you were just saying, Bomb Cherry? It's people right now that are not even renting. They're not even accepting Section 8 vouchers because people they tear up the fucking property. They tear up the property, and they had they little baby kids running around tearing up the property too. And like it's people now that they not even certain people ain't even accepting Section 8 voucher. They like that shit ain't even worth it.
And that's the point that I was making earlier.
Something up.
Yeah, they'll accept it or they won't accept it.
Yeah,
but
that's true,
it's
but
not
y'all got it backwards, right? Let me tell you why a lot of them won't accept it. It's not that they won't accept it. They don't want to go through, just like you as the renter have to take care of that property. They as a landlord got to do their part too. And they don't want to do all that shit that the government says they have to do. If I call and say I have plumbing problems, the motherfucker got 24 hours to come and fix it. They can't be waiting until next week. They can't wait the whole weekend. See, because the government says, no, you're going to do your landlord.
But that don't mean that they don't.
They don't
right,
mean that.
but the thing is this: if you are a renter, I mean,
you don't know nothing about a lot of nothing. When y'all talk, y'all just say shit for nothing.
Now, see, if say you got a place, you getting a Section 8 tenant in there. If they walk through there and see you got an outlet cover that's cracked and broke, that don't cost nothing but 59 cents at Home Depot, you can't rent that place until you change that. Something little bitty, something like that. They're real particular.
They got the apartment complex lit the blinds let the blinds be missing one of the pieces in it.
See, little shit.
Yes,
It's not, and that's what I was saying. It's not.
They are really
Y'all are missing
anal.
the picture of the
That's
situation.
really
what I
not
was
little
saying.
shit. Like if the blinds need to be replaced, then what? Man, black people, I'm fucking floored right now. So if an outlet is cracked, you know that could be a hazard. So yes, fix it. Right? Because you
Right,
might
we understand all that. I'm just
Well, you
pointing
made
that
it seem
out.
like that was little. Okay, now let's talk about the blind. A piece of blind is missing. Okay, blinds don't cost that much. Replace it. So
But
if
they will kick
you
you
miss
out
one,
of it.
if you okay with this one missing the piece of blind, the next thing another piece fall out. You just trifling like. And then you're making it seem like they're requiring so much. They're requiring you to be a fucking adult and take care of your place. Don't make it seem like these people are requiring so much. It floors me that black people up here talking about some dumb shit like they requiring you to.
Now, hold on. Don't just make it a black people thing.
Don't. I'm not even talking. You wasn't even up here when this conversation started.
I don't have to be. I know some nasty. I know some nasty ass. I know some nasty ass white people who kids run around rolling tires in the dirt with no damn shoes on, running around.
That's facts.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
You see what I'm saying? So
we ain't got no white people up here.
nasty. I know we ain't got no white people on here, but I'm saying nasty is multicultural. Nasty do not just apply to black.
That's a motherfucker. Right. Look, they nastier than
Definitely
anybody. So you're right, but when she said that the requirements was hard, and is it hard?
That's not what I said. I was saying that, and then whenever I was saying the requirements is hard, I'm not implying that the blinds are the requirements. I'm talking about you having proof of income, proof of credit, proof of eviction,
if you got income,
all of that. They're going to want a lot of paperwork from you. Then, if you pass that, a lot of these apartments want you to do certain tasks. They want you to make sure that you do a certain amount of community hours and that you are doing this and doing that.
That's not true.
It's not just basic. And then, like I was saying, it's different subsidiaries. It's different subsidiaries of the housing and how you're able to get these vouchers in different departments in different ways that you're able to get these houses to pay for the apartments and or for you to get to the point where you're getting the housing for the big houses and paying for the houses.
Girl, you just said like the two sentences you just said. You ain't say shit. I don't know what you said. I
ain't say shit then.
Okay, but this is
but that's the thing. If you had
there might be somebody in the chat who
because like I said, I keep asking y'all, like y'all living this life because y'all not living this life according to what y'all saying. Y'all talking about the shit that y'all used to do in the 1990s, but I'm living that life, and I'm telling y'all what I am going in my experience, what I know in my city and state, and what I'm observing. But I may be wrong.
Tobacco. I'm listening.
Rolling back to Fit and his baby mama going to be possibly right. Them two, right?
Okay.
This my thing on it, and I'm quite sure nobody said this, but this my honest feelings, me personally. Deport the both their ass. That's what you do. Send his ass back to Barbados and send her back to wherever the fuck she came from. Because her motive behind the whole deal, her motive behind it is, hold on now, her motive behind it ain't so much per se with him and child support payment making an anchor baby that's an American citizen because that baby was born here. So then later on that baby could doggone use their status as an American citizen to patriate her back to the United States. You see what I'm saying? That anchor baby game. That anchor baby game rolls deep. I say deport the both of them. Send them out.
I know you would do that, Leonard, but they not gonna do that.
I know they ain't. I was just saying I would. I'd be like, get the fuck out of my country. You don't know how to act? Get the fuck out.
Well, why? So you wait, Mr. Leonard said something that's important. Which one of them is American citizen? Is he an American
Neither.
citizen? Well,
Neither.
I believe
if
he's an
somebody
American
said that they
citizen.
won't deport you, what you mean? Why you think they wouldn't
If
deport
now
you?
if he if he
People
if
don't.
he's a
Wait
if
a minute.
he's a if he,
People
hold
don't
on
just get. Wait a minute. What you mean? I was talking. Why you telling me? Hold on.
oh, okay, if somebody asked a question.
No. If they're not American citizens, Mr. Leonard is right. Right? People don't just get to come from other countries and have fucking babies, and because if they have a baby on
They
this,
do it all the time.
no, they do not.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. People can't listen. That is not true.
Look, I know somebody when I was in the military, she was from Jamaica. She invited every pregnant friend she had that water was about to break to come visit her in Savannah, Georgia. And all of them, they water broke. They delivered the babies
How they
here.
got over here pregnant when their water was about to break? Because you said
You're taking it to the extreme.
Once they have a
Listen to
baby
me.
on American soil, they
Listen
are
to
American
me.
citizens.
Listen, you're taking because you are. Women know. Okay, a full-term pregnancy is how many weeks?
What?
A full-term pregnancy is how many weeks?
Isn't it like 50-something weeks?
No, it ain't no 50 weeks. It's 40. Now,
40 weeks.
it's
Okay.
40 weeks. It's 40 weeks. That's a full-term pregnancy.
Okay.
If a woman is in the middle of her third trimester and she comes here to visit from the Caribbean, she doesn't have to get any type of travel visa to stay here. She can just stay here until she has the baby.
No,
then go back to Jamaica.
See, that's what I'm saying. That is not allowed.
That is allowed. It happens all the time.
Do not let them. You cannot travel into this country when you're in your third trimester.
Look it up. Bullshit. Look it up.
Okay.
Look it up.
Look it up. I don't have to.
Oh, you don't have to look it up because you know you're wrong.
All women will find a way to travel over here,
Okay.
just so they can end up having that fucking baby.
Let me Google this.
I can't even get on a plane if I'm in my last trimester.
Can people from the Caribbean travel to the United States in their third trimester?
Okay. So if I wanted to travel to Louisiana in my last trimester, well, depending on how far, they not even let me get on a plane. And now you're talking about they could come from China in their last trimester to come over here. The people, when they doing that, they want to know what you coming over here for, what you're going to be doing when you're here, where you're going to be staying when you're here.
Okay, it says generally women are not allowed to travel by air. Okay. By air, okay. 36 weeks for domestic travel. And hold on. And after 28 to 35 weeks for international travel. Okay. 40 weeks is a full term. Now, how many women go full term 40 damn weeks?
Most women.
Stop playing. So outside of that, you could travel here.
No,
that's no problem.
That is not true. Yes, you can travel here.
I've seen it happen.
Pregnant women cannot just come over here.
They do. They come here from Jamaica and the Caribbean all the time.
Jamaica and the Caribbean.
And have a child all the time. And then they go back.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Nicki Minaj. You know Nicki Minaj is not a United States citizen. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. I thought she was.
She is not. Yeah, she is not a naturalized citizen. Now, when you're talking about Fresh, you know him and Dougie Fresh is from the same place, Barbados.
Yeah, Barbados, yeah.
Did you know that?
Was Dougie Fresh? Is he from Barbados or his parents?
Yeah, he's from he's Barbadian. He's from Barbados. You got a lot of these people that are from the Caribbean that are in the United States. They're not even going through immigration, anything, because they could code switch and blend in with Black Americans. Extra easy.
But you know what? It's like in New York. That's been like that.
There you go. New York. That's why I said New York. New York don't have the issues with the migrants that Chicago got snapping clean off on their ass, because New York is full of migrants any damn way. How the hell did they got here? They just came and stayed. You got more Puerto Ricans in New York than the island of Puerto Rico. That's why you got New Euricans. They in New York, and you got Boricua. Hold on. Can I finish?
Everything you mentioned has nothing to do with the topic in which you started this.
Okay, yes, it does. Deport their ass.
Nicki Minaj was not pregnant, or Nicki Minaj didn't come
Nicki
over here
Minaj,
with her
she was not pregnant, no. But you know what? She has children. Her children are American citizens, are they not?
Yes, because she been living, but she didn't come here while she was pregnant. That's what I'm saying.
She had the baby here, and I know that. But the thing is, her kids are still anchor babies.
I know, I get that, but the
Cardi B is an anchor baby.
Coming over here.
Cardi B is an anchor baby.
They could deport their ass. They could.
Cardi B is an anchor baby.
Okay, but if she's an anchor baby, that means she was born here.
Exactly. She's an anchor baby. Kamala Harris is an anchor baby.
Okay, but they are U.S. citizens.
Yes, they are, because they were born here.
That's right.
And that's all.
Okay, well that's.
And they need to doggone change their law. They need to change that law. Just because you were born here, they need to change that. No other countries don't honor that shit. You gonna have a baby over in Germany. You gonna have a baby over in Germany. Is that a doggone German citizen? No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's
no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It is. Well, listen. Yes, it is.
Pull up the Carfax bomb here.
No, you're right. You're right, Leonard.
Pull
up the Carfax. I'm telling you what I know.
Okay, well,
I've been around the world, and I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Around the motherfucking world, though, and so yes,
I've been around the world, I know what I'm talking about.
If you have a baby in Germany, that baby is German / and if you are an American when you had that baby in Germany, it's an American citizen also.
What's the term for that? What's the term for that? What's the term for that?
Citizenship.
Exactly, and that applies to military personnel.
Not just military personnel.
Okay.
If I'm an American citizen,
my
child is automatically American.
Okay, all right. You know, they got to have some background on who got who pregnant and how it happened and this and that, and proof of paternity. And if they can't get any of that, I could go over to Amsterdam and be over there straight slanging dick. They can't prove the baby's mine. I'm just another American. We was in the smoke shop. We was smoking, and we went back to the room.
It's yours, and then if you,
I ain't claiming shit.
You
crazy?
They could claim it. They could claim it.
They could claim it's mine all day long. That shit don't work on this side of the doggone water.
Oh, yes, it does. If you in the
no, it don't. Yeah, okay. Bomb, believe what you want to believe.
Listen, I was in the fucking military with you. What are you
okay. And
so if anybody,
and what that bomb? What now, bomb?
You gonna take that DNA
bomb? What is that supposed to mean to me?
Well, it might not mean nothing to you, but you
it don't, because you know I'm a veteran. I had more years in than you, so stop playing.
What does it matter how many years that you had more than me? What that got to do with anything?
What that means
means that I know you can't.
You've been to how many different countries during your military tenure?
What?
During your military tenure, you went to how many different countries?
I've just gone to 2.
2, which were, one was Saudi Arabia. I remember you mentioned that.
Well, 3.
Okay, you want to name the other 2?
I just told you, Germany and Korea.
Germany and Korea. But you said that you weren't in the military for 10 years.
I said I wasn't in the military for 10 years. Yes.
You did, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Not full term, but I was still in, but I was out, right? Because I ended up getting injured. But yeah.
Okay, look, if you go to Germany and you are a single soldier, I'm married, okay. You got to go there for 24 months. The only way you could leave there is if you re-enlist to come back to the United States. Okay? We know this. So then you have to re-enlist and come back to the United States. And that's the only way you could just spend 24 months. Normally, people spend 30 months overseas. So it's 30 months over there. You come back to the United States, okay? When you come back to the United States, you're going to be back in the United States 18 months at that duty station. If you end up going OCONUS again, that's because you came down on levy and you got sent to South Korea. And that was a 12-month hardship tour, okay? Then you had to come back to the United States and all that to out process if you got out right after that. Okay?
How many years?
Then a deployment to Saudi Arabia. Come on, it ain't enough time. 10 years ain't enough time for all that.
What are you talking about? You just all you counted just now was 4-5 years. That's all you counted, and then you talking about 10 years isn't enough. You just counted 5 years.
You said you wasn't in 10 years.
Yes, I wasn't in 10 years. That's
okay.
right.
You were active duty. How many years?
I was active. I did a term. I re-enlisted, and then I didn't complete that second term.
Okay, you know the longest term that you could doggone initially enlist for is 5 years, and the longest term that you can re-enlist to do is 4 years.
Wait, say that again. You said the longest
5
term.
years.
Well, no, that's not true.
That is true.
But that's not true.
That is true.
Well, that is not true.
You say it's not 5 years.
Yeah,
that's the
I
high.
know
That's
that
the. That's
when I
the.
enlisted, I know it was for 6 years. So I don't know. I know exactly what
Okay.
I did, but I don't know what you did. But I know what's true because I did it.
Okay. And you say you didn't complete the enlistment, so 6 years. All right.
I said no. What I said was I enlisted and I re-enlisted, and I didn't
Okay.
complete
And
my
you could re-enlist before the doggone 6 years is up.
Yes, that's when you generally do it. That's when you do it.
Yeah, at the 5 year mark.
Exactly.
Tops for your alpha bonus.
Yeah, but you
got an alpha bonus, a a Bravo bonus, and a Charlie bonus. Now, Germany, you're looking at 30 months. You might as well say 3 years, right?
If that's what you say.
Then you got to come back to the States, right?
If that's what you say.
No, I ain't know that's what I'm saying. You come back to the States. 18 months after all the processing and stuff, that's another 2 years. You go to Korea, that's a 12-month hardship tour, which normally ends up being a 13-month tour, but we're going to round that down to 12. Okay. That's 6 years right there. Then you got a deployment to Saudi Arabia. Those deployments over there, they're a year. Okay. We're already at 6 years, so now we're at 7. We're at 7 years, right? But you say you didn't complete because you got hurt? Come on, make it make sense.
What are you talking about? You asked, I said I did less than 10 years. Just now, you're just at 7 years.
I'm at 7 years, right? I'm at 7 years. Yeah, I'm at 7.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 7 years.
And that's what your Matt put it at 7 years. 7 is less than 10 every day, all day for as
exactly.
long
But you initially enlisted. You said for 6 years, right?
Listen. Oh my God.
You did say that, didn't you? I'm just trying to be correct. You said you did a 6-year enlistment, right?
You keep trying to piece it together. This is
I'm
what
not piecing nothing together. I'm putting out the truth. You said you enlisted for 6 years.
Because even with your own Matt, and this is your Matt, I didn't agree with you. I'm actually just listening and saying, okay, even with your own Matt, the way you want to put it down, it's still less than 10 years. And if for some reason you still talking about making
I know it's less than 10 years.
Okay, but then you said make it make sense.
But the time in between CONUS and OCONUS is not, the math ain't mathing, baby. I'm just saying.
If 7 years is less than 10, that's
the
what
math ain't mathing.
Okay,
because for every, do you know for any amount of time you spend out of the country, OCONUS, which is overseas, you have to spend CONUS, United States, before they were PCSU again.
Mm-hmm.
If you do a deployment for 16 months, once you come back to the United States, they can't send you back to Iraq or Afghanistan for 16 months until you've got that much downtime in the United States. If you go to Germany for 30 months and you come back to the United States, you cannot leave the United States for 30 months to go to an overseas duty station again. That's how it works. So you're talking about, might as well say 36, 3 years in Germany, 3 years stateside, that's 7 years. 6 years. 1 year in Korea, hardship tour, that's 7 years. 1 year back in the States, that's 8 years. Another deployment, Saudi Arabia, 9 years. You ain't do all that bouncing around. It ain't mathing, but that's all right.
I know it's not math.
You be cool. You be cool like you be cool.
Even though your math, it's still.
It ain't my math. That's military math.
Even though your math still puts it under 10 years, you the one
puts it under 10 years. But you won't say exactly how many years you were in the military, though.
Yeah, first of all, you an accident. Oh, you the one who said, didn't you say you was in less than 10 years? And I said,
So how many?
You
then after that, you were quick to say you were quick to say you enlisted for 6 years. But I was like, well, how long were you in?
That's right. So
yeah, I know that's right. So how long were you in?
What happened when we mentioned the 6 years?
Okay, that's not a hard question. How many years did you serve active duty in the military?
It ain't none of your business.
That's because you lying about you.
I know I'm lying.
Yeah, it's a false valor. I'm calling false valor on you right now. You pulling a Prince Seller.
Hold on. That's a big deal. Don't call nobody.
No, I'm okay with it.
I came up here.
Me and Mr. Leonard love each other. I love you. Go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Leonard, I was just coming.
Yeah, I love her like a sister, but I'm gonna call the truth out for what it is. That's my Louisiana Creole sister, but I'm gonna call the truth out too, man.
He called it false valor. Go ahead.
It is false valor.
Yes, I got false valor.
Come on now, Mr. Leonard. Listen,
that's somebody saying something military that they didn't do. That's like if I was talking about I was a U.S. Army Ranger or something.
No. You can't
and
say
I wasn't.
Okay, but listen, Mr. Leonard. But listen, we don't want to hear what happened back in 1972. Listen,
I know that's right.
Baby girl, do you know in 1972 I was 9 years old? Check your math.
Okay, well, when you
I was 9 years old in 1972. Check your math.
Y'all know what me and Mr. Leonard.
Yeah, exactly.
Check your math, young lady. When were you ever in the military?
The math,
do tell.
My math ain't math. Are you trying to say my math?
Do tell.
My math not math.
Do tell.
Mr. Leonard was 9 in 72. I was just 2 in 72, and Mew was born in 72.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was born in 63. I was born in 63. I think Bomb was born, what, 68?
No, 69.
69, I was close.
70. Okay, because I was born in
we
November.
We 60s babies. So what are you talking about, some 1972, like I was in Vietnam or some shit? Better check your math, young lady.
Just like what's going on, he was in all the wars.
Check your math, young lady.
Was in everything.
Okay, change the topic. What y'all want to talk about?
But
y'all?
with Fred, like I said, with them two, deport both their ass. Deport them.
Wait, you
what
right
y'all
about
think? What
that.
you think about deporting? Okay. Mew is all for the deporting.
No,
go ahead.
You know
deport their ass.
My thing is his talking points, right?
Okay, your mic dropped off.
Hey, Blue Jay.
Deport their ass. That's my rule on it.
On his show, he's telling all these men to do this and do that, and then in his real life, they doing the whole opposite, and lying to the woman, telling her how much he loved her, taking her to meet his family. He only met the lady in November, and by December or January, he had her in Barbados with his mama. You know, it's just crazy.
That's because Mule is all for money. They're putting on a certain image for money, but in reality, they're doing the exact opposite, and they're not practicing what they're preaching. It's making them look like hypocrites, and it's really damaging to their brand. It's just that simple.
That's like that preacher that was saying that
to the young people. It's damaging to a lot of. Listen, it's damaging to a lot of these young men.
Well, yes, it's damaging to the men, but it's not damaging to their brand because they have a whole lot of dead brain followers, right?
Thank you.
People follow not Tommy. I was about to say Tommy, but Kevin Samuels followed them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so these are men.
Yeah, but my whole thing is they're talking points against women. You done went and got a damn woman from China who acting just like American women, but y'all sitting up here hating on us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm like this here. If it don't apply, let it fly.
That lady is a modern woman. She still want him to pay her. She done already put out a whole damn suit on his ass while she pregnant. You hear me?
Hey, Miss
Mule, actual litigation suit bond.
Mule University.
That means she got to have some kind of money of her own, right?
She does.
Mule University.
Well,
you from New Orleans? You from New Orleans?
Yeah, we from New Orleans. Yeah, Mule, myself. Yeah.
I can hear it. I can hear it all in your accent.
So yes, she has money. She's already said she's flew herself to Barbados. She flew herself here. She was helping him, take care of things, and which is ridiculous. But that shows that she's not a gold digger.
Deport her ass.
Yeah, and she's already like a multi-millionaire. But like she said, all she want him to do is to since she gonna be here to have that baby, if he was gonna be a good man, he should pay for all her medical and all her doctors and stuff. She was like, I can pay for my own apartment and stuff. He should pay for all the health for this baby. And I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I say send her ass back to King Charles.
Bomb. She went to the hospital in Miami and they sent her ass an $18,000 bill. And she sent it straight to him.
Wait a minute, what she did the $18,000? What's that?
$18,000 bill. That was on the last thing. I think Daryl Long showed it. Mm-hmm.
18. Wait.
And see,
what did she go for?
That's when when she was sick and kept throwing up and didn't know what was going on, and she was having the headaches and throwing up and just couldn't stop throwing up, and that's how she went and got that blood test, and they told her she was pregnant.
Mm-hmm. She need to go to Jacksonville, Florida, on the Navy base and go marry her military man. That's what she needs to do.
Something right.
$18,000. This lady got money.
Yeah, she got a
bomb. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous now in the hospital. Listen, my son went to the hospital.
Good.
Yeah, I don't know what she went for all of that, but we got a $9,000 bill. The hospitals now are ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous, but she got $18,000 just to find out she's pregnant.
But he didn't have an overnight stay. Maybe she stayed overnight. I don't know. I couldn't.
Yeah, you got health insurance. You don't have that problem, do you?
And I heard her speak. I don't remember her, but maybe.
Yeah, my son had health insurance, but he didn't use it. He just went. But I had to file a claim, once we got all the information.
Right.
To not have to pay that. But I'm just saying.
Yeah,
kids. He was only 21, but he was still insured.
Yeah.
He was off at college, but I'm just saying, that's different because we still backed it up with insurance, but they send you big ass bills. I'm trying to tell you.
No,
they send big ass bills.
But $18,000 for a visit, that's.
Yeah, they sent me a big ass bill for my grandson. I called them up and gave him the number on his doggone DODID card and said, take that shit up with TRICARE. Don't be sending shit to my house. He got
Look,
TRICARE.
that's the same thing I did, Mr. Leonard. I'll be damned.
Don't send this shit here.
Hurry up and call for him.
You deal with that with TRICARE. Talking about
but you
some
will get a huge bill.
$1,600 I need to pay for. I ain't finna pay for a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, not that sounds more reasonable. 1,800 for her visit, but not 18,000 though.
No,
Well,
not
she charged it to the
1,800.
game. She can take her ass back
My
to
son
China.
said he was in there only 4 hours. 4 hours, and they sent that kind of big ass bill.
That's all it takes. Emergency room visit.
Yeah, I was in the hospital in the emergency room last month. I was in there all day. Okay. We got there at like 7 in the morning. We didn't leave until like 10, 11 at night. Okay. And
I think they had to pay that bill, but I got a huge bill, damn near $10,000. It was 9,000 and something. But guess what? How much I had to pay? Zero. Shit. By the time I finished working, oh no. But I mean,
that's like a situation.
My son, he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, it's like a situation. My son had got T-boned, on the side of his car leaving out. Driver side hit, right? Bam! Girlfriend called me up. I shoot out. I said, take him to the hospital. Went to the hospital. We sat there. After that, I'm like, take him to the VA hospital. Huh? I said, he's a disabled vet. Take him to the VA hospital. We took him there. Left. He stayed in there. I don't know how long. But all that was taken care of. He didn't have to pay for a damn thing. Both hospitals.
Yeah, but the motherfucking hospital, VA hospital is full of shit.
I don't give a fuck. They pay for shit.
Yeah, but they'll kill you. So you long as
no, I'm not on no shit like that. Just don't take the meds that they give you.
Nah, them motherfuckers, I'm telling them, people don't know what the hell they're doing. Okay?
I know that, and you don't know that. I know that, you know that. Don't take the medication.
Nah, it ain't about the medication. When they put an IV in my arm, this motherfucker missed my vein and had all that medication inside of my hand. Like instead of going through my vein and getting in my system, my hand swelled up. It was medicine in my fucking hand. That's what happened the last time I was at the VA hospital. And that's why this time when I went to the emergency room, I didn't go to VA this time. VA is close, and you're right. I wouldn't have to pay for nothing. In fact, they'll see me right away. Like as soon as you get there, there's no long lines. You go straight to the back. They put you in the room. But the care is fucked up.
Well, it don't work like that here in Georgia. You go to the VA, you sitting and waiting. Then you'll get in, and and you whatever. But the thing that my method of I have motherfuckers laughing and shit, so they act right. They be like, this motherfucker crazy. He funny as hell. Yeah. So they act right. You see what I'm saying?
No, these people killing people. And
I know they killing people, but they ain't gonna kill me because I got their ass laughing and shit.
Shit, that's the ones they gonna kill. You gonna have them laughing when they
Okay,
see
all right. I'm like, what? Like I seen that the one up there had his hot pockets came in and left out, and sister was in there. I was like,
do it for
sorry,
the
sorry, Leon, was somebody time you out for 10 minutes?
Huh? What happened?
Go ahead, Bomb. They timed them out for 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Somebody's in the and somebody's snoring. I think it's Tabasco. I think she's asleep.
Is who?
I think it's Tabasco. Cause Mew.
Oh,
yeah, she's the only one.
you
I knew.
said. Yeah, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. Anyway, shit. Nah, I ain't got no. Taz, you here? I know Taz be coming up to have topics. And if he back, come on with the topic, Taz.
Taz be working. You know how Taz be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He says hot pockets. Pikachu.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, but go ahead, Bomb. You were talking about Fresh and Fit. I was listening in when you were talking about it, but go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, me and Mew. So Fresh and Fit, I agree with Mew. But could this all be a scam? Because I haven't heard from them in a while, but could they be just promoting some bullshit just to get more people listening? Or it, because I'm looking at that woman. If y'all ever seen her, have y'all seen her? That's a model. She's a model.
Yeah,
Like
I saw.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, bodybuilding model. I'm talking about she got muscles all in her. Why would she sleep with that lame motherfucker? Now, based on what I heard her say, she said she loved him. And she was putting the money out, but the men blaming her. Destiny. See, I was gonna jump on Destiny.
Destiny said that her spending that money was her investing.
Yeah.
It wasn't investing. That shit was crazy. Destiny went off, but you know what? I never heard Destiny go off like that. He went off because he is now friends with Myron and Fresh.
That's what I'm saying.
He getting divorced.
Yeah, he got a divorce since then. You
Yeah,
see?
but now he can't be impartial. He's not. Listen, if what she's saying is true, I feel like this dude just was a lame, because she said every time they was having sex, he was saying, "Oh, we gonna make a baby," and all this here, telling her don't smoke her vape pipe. Oh, I want you and the baby to be healthy. And when you're doing certain things like that to a woman, psychologically, she's now more and more letting her go down.
Exactly.
And like she said, I have this, she thought everything was real. And the thing is, shit wasn't real. After she tell him she's pregnant, he tell her he don't want no baby, he don't want to be no daddy. She like, what the hell you mean?
Exactly.
And so he tell her he scoring 5 people. I'm like, oh Lord, go ahead, Bob.
Well, yeah, she said that she was okay with him being with multiple women. She said she told him, long as I'm number one and don't bring me no diseases back. So this is the perfect.
And said he was lying, saying no.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So this is the perfect woman based on what these men talking points are. And still, look what they do with those women. You see, he's soon as she gets pregnant, after he told her he wanted to have babies, he stopped her from smoking a vape pen. He told her, don't do this, don't do that, so we want to have a healthy baby. And that does fuck with a woman's psyche. Okay, the truth is, every guy who ever told me, ooh, I want, like in the midst of sex, he says, I want you to have my baby. That does something psychological to a woman, because she feels like, oh, he really into me. Oh shit, he really feeling me like that. And that's what he did. And as soon as she says I'm pregnant, this nigga start talking about you don't want no baby, take a pill. And then they somebody in the chat just said that they going after him than her. No, that's not true. They going after her. Okay. Because now they're claiming, why would she still have this baby after she see he ain't shit? And as if she got a choice. I don't know why men think women got all these choices. Every woman not going to have no abortion. Every woman is not even considered to have a fucking abortion. That's not even something that she would consider at all.
No, but shout out to Rose C for the $2.99 super sticker. Really appreciate it. Shout out to United for the cash out to drop Leroy. You know he gonna kill you later, but go ahead. Go ahead, Bomb.
What's going on, Rob? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. As far as what she said out of her own mouth, she said that she loved him. And she said, and then she was shocked when he told her, take a pill. Now, I don't know if he know, but you can't take a pill. The pill is only good for 24, 48 hours. I think 48 hours.
Yeah, 48 hours. 48 hours of personal work. 48 hours, yeah.
That's right. Once they told her she was pregnant through blood tests, it's too late. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something, though. She said something about she's only 2 weeks pregnant. Oh, she went somewhere. I think she went to China or to the UK, and then came back And she said when she got back, she was on a menstrual. And then so she says because she was on a menstrual, that means she wasn't pregnant. And then she says, and then 2 weeks later, she found out she's pregnant. And it don't work that way. Like she could literally be pregnant already for somebody before her period. I'm not saying, huh?
When did she drop that content? I heard explain that. What that was just yesterday?
Yeah, I heard it day before yesterday. Yeah, she was being interviewed. It looked like it was on what's that program? I forget the name of that program, but Destiny was over there. I didn't get a chance to talk about it yet because, like I said, everybody been talking about it, and I've been working. But yeah. So she explains like her meeting his mother. You know, they traveled and he showed her off. And I think the young guy who was up here earlier, who I cussed out. Sorry for cussing you out, baby. That's just what it is. Anyway, he said that hey, he could have been just bragging. You know, he wanted to take this hot, beautiful woman around his friends who he went to school with. But that's fucked up. Right? Ron, if you take a young woman to go meet your mama, I don't know if you know, but we women, we think that's a big motherfucker deal.
Yeah, it is. It's very serious. That's a
Yes.
very serious thing, especially for him for being in that culture. Yeah, that's very serious. So, you know, but for him, I think, you know, he's one of them guys that he finesse women. That's what he does.
He must finesse him with his money because that both of them dudes are unattractive to me. One of them look like
but that shit is.
One of them look like a rat from what's one of them cartoons. That's the fit one, and the other one, that dude, Lord have mercy. I don't know what to say.
They do, but Bomb, they do.
But
I
think you're right.
They got the money and they got the followers.
I don't know. Do they have the money? Because now first
Yes,
he
they
told
do.
me he don't got no money now.
No, they got the money.
Yeah,
They still
they
still get money. They still get money
Hey,
from
Mr.
both.
Kev, who is that?
That's Mr. Kev.
Hey, Mr. Kev, how you doing?
I thought I knew that voice.
When y'all said
I just think, Mr. Kev.
When y'all say they get the money, right? Yes, they get money. But when y'all say the money, like it's all this money, even Kevin Samuels wasn't getting that much money. Not in the beginning, especially if you go and figure out they got to pay their regular bills, right? Some of them are getting in these nicer apartments and shit. So what I'm saying, if the job's in, will they have money that lasts them for the next 6 months?
And Bomb, she said he bought her a fake bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
She knew it was fake. She said she didn't say nothing, and she went half with him on the real bracelet.
On the real one.
So them trying to keep saying that this woman was straight out a gold digger is crazy to me. She not even asking for him to pay for her lifestyle. She asking for him to take care of all of the hospital bills and medical for this baby, for her pregnancy. And I'm just like, if he's such a damn millionaire, why is that absurd to men? You know what it is? She can't work here. She can afford her lifestyle here. But she said the medical, the hospital visits, the doctor visits is not something she planned for. So she can't afford it. And she feel like he should pay for all of that. But for the baby. If she got to pay for her own apartment, if she got to pay for her own apartment, her own food, her own upkeep, her own everything, okay, I'll do that. But he needs to pay for everything medical for me during this procedure, during this time.
On the parade floats. What kind of
what kind of float that is?
It look like some St. Patrick stuff. It look like some St. Patrick stuff. But they moving them this morning, interrupting my coffee.
I need to go fix me some damn coffee.
But what I would say, yeah, she just want him to take care of what men supposed to take care of, the pregnancy. She got her own apartment. And by the way, she cannot work legally in the US because she's on a visa. That's what the immigrants can't work. Do you know these immigrants, these illegal immigrants, will get a job if they could? Legally, they can't get a job. Okay.
And now they're saying she just this gold digger and this, that, and that. She got the golden ticket. But he don't want to give her nothing. So how much of a golden ticket does she have? Did you see the interview with the lawyer, with his lawyer, with him? And with
Yeah,
they
I
gonna
saw.
sue her, for taping the phone call. That shit crazy.
Yeah, because Florida is different when it comes to stuff like that. You can't really be doing that. Like every phone call cannot be recorded unless without someone's consent.
Oh, okay,
Because
yeah.
he was trying to
So
lie.
his
He
part
was
is
trying
up
to
in there.
lie.
He will win that case. He's gonna win that case because she's not
He's not
supposed to
gonna
do that.
look.
Well, he go.
He
But
can't win
they
that case.
can't do it with the text though, can they? I mean, they
No,
still got the text.
the text is fine, but the audio recording, she gonna lose that battle. She is gonna lose that battle.
She is not
Well,
gonna lose
you know
that
what?
battle. And
She
whoever,
need to try to get full child support then.
yeah, she's not gonna lose that battle. Y'all, she is not a U.S. citizen. She does not have to abide by our Constitution.
Oh, that's a good point too, but I forgot. You're right. She's not a U.S. citizen, so but the thing is, she's in the state of Florida, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you know how Florida is when it comes to certain laws.
I thought she
But
was in New York.
no, she's in Miami. She's in Miami, Florida, where I stay. She's in Miami.
In the interview that I heard, she was in New York. She's scared to go back.
She probably moved back and forth, but she's not a business person, but she's a trainer. She trains down here in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why her Instagram got taken down because someone hacked her account and deleted everything. That's why she don't have an Instagram. She have a temporary page. So the only thing, Fresh and Fit is powerful. That wasn't here earlier, but me, my friends. Go ahead.
No, you were saying they're powerful. Huh? What you were saying?
Look,
A lot of men follow them. A lot of men follow Fresh and Fit. I'm telling you, a lot of men follow Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, they took her Instagram down.
They took her Instagram down. I'm telling you.
But look,
They was
Bob,
attacking her.
I went on her Insta.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mia.
I'm sorry. Do I have a delay? I'm so sorry, Governor.
No, you don't got a delay.
But
No,
look,
go ahead.
Governor Ryan. Did y'all see her Instagram where she was showing the camel toe? She was doing all of the exercises.
No, I ain't see it.
And splitting her legs open. Man, yesterday somebody had said it, so I had went to her Instagram. She doing the split the pose is like upside down, and this shit was a year ago. But they go on Fresh and Fit and talk about women is 304s.
Yeah, but what did she do then?
And you sitting up here. I'm not saying it made her 304. I'm saying that all of the sexual stuff she had on, all of the stuff, they were. I mean, she's a foreigner woman, so. But I'm just saying, if it was an American black woman doing any of that shit that she was doing, she would have been considered a 304 bomb.
Oh, they'd have called her a hoe.
I'm not saying that she's a three. Yeah. I'm not
They'd have
saying
called
that
her
she
a hoe.
is or was. But I'm saying if you would have seen her with her legs spread open and the camera zooming in and all of that shit, and it was just like, hey, if we do something like that, but if you did that shit, Bomb, you would have been the biggest hoe in America. Come on.
But don't they do Fresh and Fit? They're not just against black women. Don't they against it's all women, right?
Yeah, all women, all 304.
Yes, but they really hate black women, but because they were calling us night riders and shit.
Oh, they don't like black men neither. They don't like niggas either.
Fresh and Fit. Yeah, but Fresh and Fit was calling the black women all kind of names. I mean, they really hate black women the most.
The thing with those guys are they hate black Americans because they could never be black Americans. That's the niche to it. They don't like black Americans because they can never be black Americans. They are always subject to be deported out this great country. And just like a lot of the other ones that look like them and come to this country, all they talk about is the opportunities that FBA black Americans have that they're not utilizing for their benefit. And if we had, and they think that they're above
Well, the reason why
FBA, ADOS, Black Americans.
the reason why they think they're above us though is because when we as Black people get together, we shit on each other so much. We spread misinformation. Like for instance, the Section 8 conversation that was had earlier, and and misinformation that we share, and then they come over here and they do read and they do find out free programs. They know more about the programs in this country than we do. And then
that's because they trying to get a benefit.
Yes.
Now me, I'm taking advantage of everything that is here that my doggone, parents marched for during the civil rights era and all that. I'm taking advantage of it all. Now a lot of other people, they feel they entitled, where they just owe us this and they supposed to give us that. And I keep on thinking that way. You're gonna be a last in line thinking somebody gonna give you something.
You just said, wait, I'm confused. You just said that you're going to take advantage of everything owed to you due to our parents and grandparents and stuff, right? And then you turn
in the civil rights era. Exactly.
Yeah, but then there's other people who want to take advantage too, right?
And they should. But if they ain't doing it, hey, that's on them.
I thought you
that's their business, Bond. They do what they want. We got our own thing to try to get, as Black folks, get our shit back.
Yeah, exactly. That's like when they be talking about the monies, I tell them, 47% of Black Americans are middle class earners. It's been like that since 1971, and it hasn't changed a percentage since then.
Yeah, and that's bad though. You said
that's not bad.
That is very bad because
how?
Because
we never moved up.
Yes, and mainly because to be middle class, $35,000 is all you have to make.
Well, maybe that's where you live. Middle class where I live is 65,000.
Well, okay, but the point is, in America, the average middle class number, and you can look it up, it says it's like $32,000. So when
Bob.
So wait a minute.
Okay, go ahead. Because I got something for you on this. Go ahead.
But they putting people who make $32,000 and saying they're in the middle class when we know that is below poverty. So that's all I'm saying. They saying that, but it's not true, right? Because if you're making $32,000 in certain states, that shit ain't nothing. If you're making $32,000 almost in any state, that ain't nothing.
Okay. Well, at one time, 63% of white America was middle class. Now it's dropped down to 50%. Black numbers have not moved. So who losing?
All of us.
And I love it. Who losing? And I love it.
We not moving.
We're not moving, but they moving in the negative. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't worry about that. You got to worry about us.
That's the thing. See, that's where that's where Black folk get it twisted. They don't understand what I'm saying. You could research. You could research right in front of you, and you could see all these folks talking about white folks. They are moving into the negative financially, birth rates. Everything is going backwards for them, and continually going backwards. Whereas with Black America is holding steady. So how long is it going to be before, okay, the holding steady, you're going to move forward?
No.
Well, if Trump get in, we're going to be slaves, so we're going to be way behind.
Yeah.
How could you doggone be behind if you holding steady?
Yeah, because everything, the world, we're steady,
yeah.
Everything else is increasing and getting harder, and we got to stand still.
Basically, see, that's that victim mentality. That's just like if I'm in the Indy 500 and I'm driving in the number 3 position, and a whole lot of changes have been made in the number 2 and the number 1 car, and then at the end of the race, I'm still coming in 3rd. I still came in 3rd, regardless of how they fluctuated. Some of them didn't even come in. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what the hell you just
said. That, and there you go. That is the most confusing thing. That is the most confusing thing for Black people to understand. right there.
But you know
So
the
busy
thing is,
worried
we
about
got to move up.
white folk and passing white folk up when all you got to do is just you keep steady where you at
You the
and
one to
keep
talk about.
moving forward.
You brought up
You the
You
one
see?
you
talking
brought
about
up white
passing
folks,
for
man.
white folks. Yeah, you the only one who
You
brought
brought
white
that
I
up.
folks
know I brought it up because
because
of the
what?
rest of the stuff that's being brought up.
Yeah, but we
And the
didn't
stuff
mention
that
white
a
Hey,
lot of
let me ask you this:
it's a lot of
Are you
stuff that black
comfortable with?
people don't know. Do
Are
you
you
know it's
comfortable
twice?
with?
Do you know it's twice the population of Black America that are on welfare, and all of them are white? Did you know that?
Yeah, we know. Listen, we know a
Yeah,
lot.
we know that. That's
Okay,
always been the
then.
case.
So, well,
We
white
don't
folk this,
care.
white folk that. Man, shit.
Yeah, we don't. You the one who keep talking about white
Yeah,
folks.
because
You
that's
brought
because
up white folks, man.
black folks is kicking ass, and you got these damn tether babies from these other
Bro,
doggone countries
there are
and
no
areas
economic
that are
indicators
trying to
that
come
say
to the
black people
United
kicking
States
ass, bro.
and
Come on,
replace
man.
the
Say it
black
again.
Americans that are here.
There are no economic indicators that say black folks are kicking ass, bro. I hear you,
Oh, no.
but
Okay,
but what we have
are
to
you
look at,
starving?
hold on a second, fam. What we got to look at, just being real with you. The problem with what you're saying about being stagnant is you're in fourth place and you're stagnant. We can't just sit around and say, at some point, the white people going to end up behind us when we're not moving forward. You can't stay in the same
Right.
place forever and then claim you're moving forward. So that's why I would say what's wrong with your statement for real, because according to all economic indicators, bro, we are at the bottom.
Right. Well, you
Right.
know what? The bottom is a pretty groovy place to be compared to a lot
The
of other
bottom
people
ain't
here.
shit, man.
Hell no.
The
Why would
bottom
you
ain't
want to be at
shit.
the
So,
bottom?
and what I want to know is who all on this panel is on the bottom.
Well,
As
again,
Hmm?
far as
if I
society
got
is
to tie
concerned,
myself, if I would
I'm on the
argue,
bottom.
I
Hey,
got
Taz,
if what's up, fam?
Right.
Kwan.
What's up,
Goddamn.
fam? I would argue that if I got to tie myself to other black people as a community, then yes, bro, we are at the bottom as a community. I don't mean I'm personally at the bottom, but if we talking about our
right,
people and where we at in that
Well,
conversation, bro,
I don't.
yes, we are
Okay,
collectively at the bottom, bro.
that's
right.
cool. But see, I don't do that. My people argument. I ain't with that.
But you keep talking about them, white people.
You keep talking about white folks though, yeah, and
Right.
comparing it to black folks, but then you go,
Then he
that don't make no
separated
sense.
out. So if you ask me where I am comfortably, it would be struggling in the middle, right? That's the worst place to be. Where you make too much to get government help, but you need government help to succeed. That's where a lot of
Right.
people are,
But
right?
you right in the middle where you go get your ass taxed, and they go,
Yes.
and you know, right. So you in that tax bracket? Yeah, that I've been there.
We no longer have no
Yeah.
children to help us with taxes. You know, it's just me and my husband, and so yeah, that's where black people gonna end up. The ones who have children now and getting thousands of dollars for their children, that shit is good because we did it, right? Income tax time came around, baby. I was so happy. January came around, baby. February, baby. When we was a younger parent, we was like, yeah, we're gonna get income taxes. We could catch up on some bills. Since my kids turned, and it's been 10 years now, since my kids turned 18. Ain't no help, ain't nothing I could do. We got paid. It's I'm not saying we pay a lot, but we don't get no returns though. And so
Well, I don't myself personally. I don't file any income tax. I don't get any returns. I'm tax exempt.
no, you tax exempt and you're a single person.
Exactly, and
Because I'm
that's a
tax
and
exempt
that's and
doesn't
that's
mean
a
just because
that's a
I'm
group.
tax exempt doesn't mean my husband is tax exempt.
Okay, well that's a groovy place to be.
Where?
Tax
That's all.
exempt
You just an
Okay,
and
individual.
single.
but you did, yeah. Oh, okay, tax exempt and single. Because just because I'm tax exempt doesn't mean he is. So,
Tax exempt and single. Cause see, if I was not tax exempt where I'm at in Georgia,
You'll be married.
hell yeah, I would, and be trying to make some more babies. Cause
Get some
that
write-offs, huh?
$10,000 a year property tax, if you have no children enrolled in the schools here, shit,
damn.
What state is that?
Georgia.
Damn.
My
They had
taxes
me.
on my 3-bedroom house a year is like $700 to $800.
No, now this is what happened to me. And this shit, I didn't know about it. Caught me off guard, but it's cool though. But it caught me off guard. Now I had my grandchildren while my daughter was retiring from the military. They were enrolled in school here. Last year they weren't. I got a notice a month after school started talking about you have to pay this tax rate because you don't have any children enrolled in the school system or listed at that address. I got hit with a $6,500 tax from the county just like that. Wagok.
Damn.
It went to my mortgage company. My mortgage went up $600 a month.
God damn.
I'm like, what in the?
Yeah, but
hold
Mr.
on,
Leonard,
hold
what
on,
I
man.
love about the
I'm
great
talking
state
like
of
Bill
Georgia.
Cosby. I'm like, what the filth and Florida and filth. But the thing about it is,
Yeah, but in the state of Georgia, if your child maintain a C all of their school years, if they go to school only in Georgia, what happens is they get to go to free college. Free in the great state of Georgia. It's only like that in a few places in America, y'all. And I understand the taxes are high, but you're paying for kids' education for real.
but I know that. But what I'm saying is this, okay? Since I'm tax exempt due to my veteran status, all of that money they said I owe, man, I'm gonna get a fat ass check come September. I'm just waiting. I'm gonna get a fat ass check in September, and then my mortgage is gonna go right back down to $1,800 a month.
Yeah, but the check you waiting for is the money you had to pay. So it's not like you gained anything. You just getting it back.
It's not like I gained, but it balanced itself out. I didn't lose either. You dig?
Tell them you want interest on your shit.
Yeah, now if you don't get
Shit, I wish I could get interest on it, but I know I can't. But it's all good though. I'm gonna get it back. It's better than not getting it back at all.
I thought
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know that's how it went down in Georgia. Whereas if you don't have children enrolled in school, you pay a higher tax rate. And I was like, oh, so that's why the schools are so nice.
I think it's like that everywhere. If you don't have kids, you get.
Well, I don't know. The only other place I lived is Illinois.
Well,
Illinois ain't shit.
It might not go up on your mortgage and make that high ass rate on your housing, but shit, I mean,
It is on your taxes though.
Well, the thing is this: your property taxes paid, a portion of it is your mortgage covers your homeowner's insurance and your property tax, right, for your equity. So when the tax increase hit the mortgage company, of course they had to raise the mortgage to cover that. Whatever, some funny word they use for that shit.
Get
But
over.
I ain't tripping though, because I know
getting over.
I know September I'm gonna get a big old check, and
So you're gonna treat it like taxes, because that's
I'm gonna put it in the bank. It's going straight in USAA. It's gonna sit there in my just in case account.
Anyway. So back to the topic at hand. Unless Taz, you had something you want to say? I like when we talk about economics and shit like that, or anything other than Mr. Leonard. We don't want to talk about Mr. Leonard not paying taxes. Okay?
Well, that's the thing. We that's got to be discussed as an economics. People need to talk more.
We don't need to talk about Mr. Leonard personally.
I'm not talking about me personally. I'm talking about people in general need to talk about economics.
Everybody in tax exempt like you, man.
That know what they're talking about, not just anybody.
Exactly. Talk about economics.
Right.
How to do this or do that in the most feasible way so that you are not paying out the ass and your credit rating is not getting damaged either.
Well,
It's ways to do stuff.
out there though, right quick though. I thought I was having when y'all was talking. So I feel like our community still kind of does this shaming shit about programs like welfare. I heard somebody mention Habitat for Humanity and some of those. Those still like they're still jokes. It's still like, haha, you homeless and that type of shit in our community. So keep that in mind as these migrants and others come over here and they happily accept these handouts. They're not roasting each other. They're not belittling each other. Nobody's made to feel like they don't have it. Nobody's called broke. They're just coming up off the shit. And so as a community, if anything, maybe it's time to look at that shit as the handout that it is and maybe just try to benefit from it and not make everything into a roast, a joke, playing about it, because some of these other communities are growing through that government assistance. We're watching it. And I think it's a stigma that we put on our own community where you got to spend your money here, you got to do this, you got to do that. And that is what prevents people from using that shit as a resource to grow. We watching other communities get built by government assistance.
Right. You're absolutely right, Taz. Thank you for saying it, because I was in school, I was in college years ago, I think in 93 or 94. And a friend of mine who was a white girl told me about Section 8 and told me she qualified, I would qualify. You know, and this is, and she taught me how to do the food stamps. This is what I'm saying. Other people do it, but it's like we just the only ones who get demonized for using it. And I used it, y'all, and I was eating good, because guess what? That little, you know how your parents pay for your little food card for the school? Man, that used to go, and what if you missed it? Then you done missed your meal. You got the food that you pay.
Yeah, you had bus tickets and everything.
Yeah, you had all kind of stuff. Man, let me tell you something. Other races, especially white people, if you cool with them, they can teach you how to use the system. But black people, it's like a shame. I swear to God, we gotta stop it. We gotta stop that shit.
Yeah, it's been
You
like
know,
that.
Shane, I use everything to my advantage, you know, financial advantage. Whatever assistance I can get from the government or whatever, the state, I'm taking it, because I put too much of my tax dollars into the system. So I want every fucking dollar I can get back. You know?
And not just that, our ancestors, they ain't giving us no reparations or nothing. Listen, I don't qualify for it right now, but girl, if I did, bam, I would be on everything. That's what
They're gonna have a big ass second line with reparations down here. You be all right?
Gee, let me find out. Let me find out. Gee, you know, I just left.
I remember it was a little minute where people was roasting and calling themselves talking shit about people getting PPP loans and shit. And when they came and forgave them motherfuckers, the conversation got quiet.
Who was saying something about PPP loan? I got a PPP loan proud.
Man, I'm talking about like a year or two, maybe two.
And I had to pay it back. What you talking about?
Maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, it was a big thing. People was going to the website, pulling up people's names and shit, showing who was getting them and all of that shit.
Oh, I hope they don't do me that then. Let me shut up.
Yeah, they did have that on the website.
But
Just giving people's name and address. Who got what?
I applied for the PPP loan. I got turned down, so I got the offer for an SBA loan. So I took advantage of it. I couldn't get the PPP for some reason, but I'm glad I did, because some dudes got messed over.
Yeah, but like 3 or 4 months later, they was sending you letters saying it was forgiven. You ain't had to pay it back.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't get it.
PPP loan, and I don't know what the hell they was asking me. I just let that shit go. But I do know a lot of people who was getting big money on this bitch, and I think some people disappeared maybe because of some Dreo time. Okay, because yeah,
a lot of niggas went to jail.
Hey, they was getting big racks off that shit.
And somebody told me they got $250,000, yo. I was
them niggas were getting millions up there in New York. A couple dudes went to jail for that.
I was gonna say, I
they
know
went to
somebody
jail.
on here that got that type of money.
They had this dude down here, and he ended up buying this big ass crib in Dracula, and they got some big houses in that area of Georgia. That's the area don't nobody even know about. They be like, the Hoover? It's like, yeah, you living there, you living someplace. He had a rented, a leased Rolls Royce, and then bought one of them BMWs that kind of look like a race car, one of them 6 Series something, looked like a racer. And they caught that motherfucker, took his phone. They said they pulled up. He was doing searches on countries he could go to with no extradition back to the States. Took his ass to jail.
Why would you do some ghetto shit like that though. Look, if you got the money, okay.
Shit,
Now
greed.
you need to really now make the company that you claim that you had.
Right. I
Yeah.
do not get that. I do not understand how people did that, all that shit, and never even made a goddamn company. That was crazy.
Yeah,
That was
do,
crazy.
That's what it
do
was
y'all
for.
remember that one that was on like Housewives of Atlanta or something, or some Love and Hip Hop or something, and the dude had a tow truck company,
Yeah,
and he
that, yeah,
told
I
him he
remember that one.
had
That's yeah. What's I
all them,
forget her name.
all them employees, and he didn't have a tow truck,
God damn.
and got millions of dollars in a PPP loan. They caught his ass too.
Isn't that dumb though?
But
Because
see,
when
if
they
you
gave
took,
him the money, he could have went and bought the actual tow truck. And
Yeah, I'm
yeah, he
saying,
could have started his business. He could have started his own business with it. That's what,
how
yeah,
he
that's what
didn't.
I'd have did.
I don't know what they was doing because I only got 1,800, but I was thankful. But guess what? I was very thankful, and then I was even more thankful when I had to pay it back. But I mean, how y'all did?
okay,
How
was
did?
that
How?
the PPP loan or was that just the
No, that was PPP.
Oh, okay, because they gave people that little fucking money just for free.
And
For the
then
COVID.
bomb like 5 months later, or 3 or 4 months later, I got a letter saying, because I sent in all my stuff on what I was paying for, they sent me a letter saying I had loan forgiveness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You'd already paid it back, but they had people that was getting doggone hundreds of thousands and millions in PPP loans.
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
said that.
3-4 million. It's like,
But you know what's fucked up? Other countries were just giving their patriot or they citizens money to live on. Fucking toilet paper went up in price. Everything went up in motherfucking price.
It's
and then
still up.
And they knew people wasn't working. And then they made you ask for a loan. Why didn't they just send people money?
You have Trump supporters buying all the tissue and shit.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Almost got asked for the big ass
That was a
box of tissue in
wild
the back.
moment.
Like, damn, man.
I
What
did it.
tissue
I
got to do
remember
with
doing some
COVID and
content on
all
a
that?
motherfucker. He had a garage stacked up full of toilet paper. And that motherfucker
Wait,
bought
y'all.
all the toilet
What
paper
y'all
from
think
all
about
the
this
Walmarts and
eclipse?
shit.
What y'all think about this eclipse
Wait,
tomorrow?
Chance was saying something while I was trying to listen. He was talking about the toilet paper dude. He thought that was gonna be no toilet paper for a year. Chance, what was up?
Yeah, that was when in February when the shit when people first started talking about it, that was the first thing people were saying was gonna run out of. So he went to the Walmart. That's why they started making it so you couldn't buy that shit like that. You could only buy a certain amount. Because dude had a garage. I have to go find the video, but dude had a garage stacked up full of Downy, Scott's, whatever, like every tissue, fam, from the generic shit to the expensive shit, and he was selling them online.
Oh damn!
Oh, they had a motherfucking truck driver. He had a 52-foot trailer full of tissue, and he got jacked. He got jacked. They was like, "Break yourself, nigga, break yourself." And carjacked. Y'all look that up. They carjacked a truck full of doggone toilet tissue.
Well, look, we always buy ours by the case from Sam's. The tissue, the paper towels, everything, right?
Shit, it may have been a Sam's truck that got jacked.
My husband right now for the eclipse that's gonna be tomorrow. He got 25.
Ready. We gonna get there.
Damn, Bob, why you keep doing me this?
Cause we
like your fourth
talking
time.
about something and you want to talk about the
No, I
eclipse?
was talking about hoarding tissue paper and stuff. Since y'all was talking about it, damn, Bob.
Okay, go ahead. Bring the
Don't
tissue
worry
paper.
about it, Bob. Let me drop down. Let me drop down.
Don't Mew, you know
Why
I'm
you
telling
keep
you.
doing this?
Mew, what's wrong with you? You real sensitive today. Me and you fight all the time. And we know we love each
Yeah,
other.
but look like every time I say something, you know.
Oh, every time? Oh my God, y'all. What? Okay, go ahead, Mew.
I'm on mute.
I apologize, Mew. Go ahead. I was wrong, y'all. I apologize. That's my sis, y'all. So I'm gonna apologize to her. Go ahead, but we was talking about the PPP loan thing, you know. That's all. But go ahead. The solar eclipse.
But your husband got new for the eclipse?
I don't give a damn about no damn eclipse.
It's gonna be pretty. And it's gonna be the largest one. We're gonna all on this side be able to see.
Mm-hmm. Everybody and they get out there, get stupid. They to get burned out, and all of them be running around like Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles. And I'd be like, yeah, that's what your stupid ass
That's
get.
only they follow your favorite man, Trump, who pointed and looked up at the last one. Okay, you ain't got nothing to say
Yeah,
about that.
well, I tell you, I didn't mind gas being $1.69 when my man was in office. I know y'all didn't
He
either.
didn't control that. He didn't control that.
In Georgia, you saying? Because
Well, they
that
didn't
gas
come from
$1.69 out here, nigga.
Well, it depends on where your out here is. If you in California, ain't nothing down nowhere.
I'm one state over. I'm in Nevada.
The West Coast is fucked up.
No,
I went to see my daughter, Washington State, and I looked at the gas prices, and I was like, God damn, I'm not buying a doggone pack of Newports. Y'all want that for a gallon? God damn.
I don't like to really go back and forth about states and whatnot, but I'll just say this, bro. It ain't a motherfucking thing in Georgia, nigga. It ain't a motherfucking thing in Georgia, nigga, but a bunch of dirty ass white folks and some cheap ass shit, nigga.
Okay.
So I mean, I understand, but don't shit on the West Coast because you gotta have a few dollars to live
say
out
what
here.
you want to. I got a partner of mine that's in Las Vegas, and he is like, "Hey, you're safe on the strip. You leave out, you better go way out. You gonna be in trouble, because it's hood as hell. It's hood as hell."
That ain't no lie. You damn sure better know where the hell you at out here. That's fact.
And I was like, I don't know nothing about Vegas. Ain't never been there. I don't even gamble.
Yeah, and see, that's another thing too. It's more to the city than just gambling. You know what I'm saying? But I do think, it's like a paradise for people to come from out of town. But it's more to Las Vegas than just gambling. Like, Nevada is a whole gambling state, if you will. But it's more out here than that.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like I said, that's not some place I would be.
I heard they were building. They was trying to get people to come move that way.
Yeah,
Don't you have a problem with the water,
they're bringing the baseball team here and shit. Like they're trying to get Las Vegas to kind of become more of a known city because it is just a little cut in the mountains of casinos and shit. And it's I can go do some content on it one day and show you, but it's a lot of building going on what used to be considered the outskirts of Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard that's what they were doing. But don't y'all have a problem with water? Aren't they looking into the water, like
the Hoover Dam and all that shit. And then in the summertime, Lake Mead dries up and shit. So there are some issues with getting the water over here, but it hasn't been like a real drought. It ain't been like we had to suffer without water or no shit. They kind of just regulated.
Oh, okay.
You know what? But one of the companies get free access to all that water. I think it's Nestea or Coca-Cola and stuff like that. And whatever that lake is behind, around Vegas, they're draining that. Right. So but the citizens can't use it.
But they do the same thing in Michigan, for Lake Michigan on the Michigan side, opposed to the Chicago side. They doing that, but they can't get no clean water in Flint. I'm like, y'all retarded as hell.
Yeah, well, I want to just say this here to Taz, exclusive. In the South, we have no problem with water.
I thought you dropped off you. I ain't damn. Nah, go ahead.
We ain't got no problem. We can run water all day. It rain all day. We got plants, flowers, gardens. We ain't got to even water them. They just growing.
And good fishing.
Sit up here and say ain't shit going on in Georgia, but there's a whole lot going on in Georgia and Louisiana. I just want to tell you.
I gotta talk my shit, but it's a reason I go to the South every summer. You know what I'm saying? I love the South, so you know what I'm saying. It's always because I think especially being older now, the things I used to do, I don't do them no more. So I can just enjoy the weather, I can enjoy the scenery, and I love the history. So I'm a historian, and that's where all of our history is. It's in the South.
Yeah, let me know when you come back down to New Orleans. I remember you made it to Mississippi, I think, huh?
I I haven't been because that is at the bottom, dog. So I haven't been. I've been like the Shreveport. I did Baton Rouge. I've never been to New Orleans.
You
So
right there then. Baton Rouge,
I'm
you right
coming.
there.
Please announce when you're going to New Orleans so I can be there. Say, I swear to God,
Yeah.
I'll show you. Mr. Kev could show you real New Orleans. I could take you to all kind of cemetery. I could take you to all kind of historical shit for real. That
Yes,
even
New
that
Orleans,
is
Houston, and New York City is on my agenda for this year. I want
it's
to
not even
get to
documented.
those
Well, it
places.
is documented, but to me, the people who live there, the old people, can tell you way better stuff than that's documented. I promise you.
Yeah, no doubt, no
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah,
That's what them
don't bring
OGs
And
tell
they
don't
me,
bring
still
man.
nothing on.
living. They still living, y'all. They still living.
Yeah,
Yeah, you ain't got
Yeah,
to
well,
bring nothing on the flight, bro. You
I
ain't got
get,
to bring nothing on the flight. I got you when you get down here, man.
shit,
but
I get down that way. I go to the convent, do what I need to do. Give me a hotel room in Gonzales, and I'm back on the road and I'm out.
Because they ain't got nothing to do in Convent and Gonzales. But if you go to New Orleans, you don't want to leave because,
Bullshit. All my family and my peoples is St. Michael Cemetery that then passed on. That's what I go there for. Other than that, New
yeah, because
Orleans
that's
ain't.
all they got in
Yeah,
Convent.
shit. Nolans
Wait,
ain't got shit. Nolans ain't
you
got shit
said
for
St.
me.
Michael Cemetery? Are you talking about St. Louis Cathedral III?
No,
No,
I'm
he
talking about
about
St.
in
Michael
Convent.
Cemetery Convent. It's in St. James Parish.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm about to say
That's
I
why I
just
said
posted that on my channel.
that's why when he go home, he only go to the cemetery because that's the only place there is in that area. He got shit
In
there.
Convent, yeah. I go down there, put flowers on the grave of my people, and come on back to Georgia because it ain't nothing to do in New Orleans that I can't get in Georgia and then some.
Well, hell yeah. There's a lot to do in New Orleans that you can't do in Georgia. Just
Like
like there's
what?
a lot to do it. What you mean, like what?
I just asked a
The
question like what?
food, the history,
The food, the history. The history gonna vary wherever you at. The food
Man, you
now?
could
yeah,
party 24 hours a day.
Uh huh.
Gambling 24 hours a day.
Yeah, and the 24-hour strip
Shops
club is
24
where in New
hours a day.
Orleans? The
we
And we
24-hour
can't
strip
strip
do
club is
club,
shit.
where?
No one.
but we're not talking about the
Everywhere.
strip club. We
24
talking
hours.
about
Everywhere, yeah. Well, y'all
go
ain't
with
got
your family.
ain't no Magic City status strippers in New Orleans. Stop
Yes, they
playing with me.
are. What you
I ain't
talking
gonna
about?
say
Bullshit.
that. I don't know about no strip club.
Bullshit.
beautiful black
They
women
got
Atlanta do
everywhere.
Magic
Cut
have
it
City
out.
strippers
Bullshit.
everywhere, dude.
Bullshit.
Everywhere.
It's
Mm-hmm.
beautiful black
No,
women
yeah,
everywhere, fam. I can't
Yeah,
give you
okay.
that, bro.
I mean, it's all good. I ain't trying to be on no comparison because, like I said, I'm from Chicago originally, but between the two, no, I ain't. No, hell no. Down that way, no. I used to go down there to visit my aunt, but now she like 99, and I get it in by phone. My sister goes down there every other month, and my cousin they alternate months going making sure my aunt's all right. But other than that, ain't nothing down there for me. I got a cousin my age. I don't even talk to him, so it is what it is.
They got 24-hour bars and liquor.
And they got 24-hour.
They got a whole bunch of
They got 24-hour.
craft beers.
They got 24-hour pretty much a whole lot of bunch of everything here too.
Where?
I want to go get me some Harold's chicken and have that taste of Chicago. I can go get it right here. I can't get that in New Orleans.
Why would you want the taste of Chicago in New Orleans?
Why would you want
Harold's
some
is down
gumbo in
there?
Maryland? Huh?
Harold's is in Georgia?
Yeah, they got 4 different Harold's in Georgia. They got Harold's Ice Bar is on Edgewood Avenue. You go in there, the waitresses, you think you at Magic City. They man, them are fine in the motherfucker in there. Ain't
I
nobody in
didn't
there
know
for
they
the
had a
chicken.
Harold's in Georgia. They got one out here. I ain't know one down there though. That's what's up.
Yeah, they got Gwinnett and all that. Then you got Nancy's Pizza. That's another Chicago staple. You got Skips.
You
You
know
got
when
you
you
got Skips.
gotta bring in other people food to make your city hot with food.
It ain't no. Stop.
You gotta
Bomb.
bring Chicago shit into
Bomb. Nobody is importing a damn thing to Georgia to make Georgia hot. Ain't Tyler Perry from New Orleans?
Yeah.
Where's Tyler Perry Studios?
when he was
able to case closed. Stop.
What that got to do with
Okay,
it?
What they got to do? He didn't open it up there, did he? He didn't open it up there, did he?
From Chicago, where's own
No,
studios
Oprah's
at?
from Baltimore, if I'm correct.
No, well, I don't know, but I know she lived in Chicago many years. But guess what? Her whole program is in Louisiana.
Right, her whole studio is in Louisiana. That's when I did Queen Ship.
Who y'all talking about?
Oprah.
Oprah?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody jocking Oprah in Chicago. They know the deal with Oprah.
You're lying.
You're lying.
Okay.
You're lying.
In Chicago, even though she's from Baltimore, though.
Yeah, you love Oprah. I know who Stedman's ex-boyfriend is before he hooked up with Oprah. Live right across the street from my brother. You better stop playing, Taz. You better tell him.
She got her black man.
Taz, your wife is from the south side of Chicago. You better tell him. I'm quite sure your wife done told you some things.
Yeah, I ain't never asked about no shit like that. I have to ask about that.
Yeah, Andre, the hairstylist, stayed on 99th and Charles.
The black man is God.
Him and Stedman was hot pockets for the longest, and then after Oprah and Gail hooked up, she got with Stedman to make it for appearances only.
Is the black man not God? The black man is God. Hush your mouth. Hush your mouth.
I'm just why do we spread? Because I always wondered that. You know? We spread lies on us, but we ain't got nothing to say about the white men who we know was doing lots of shit. The black community be hushed. We be hushed when that white man married his daughter, right? And he was famous. That's why.
You talking about Woody?
That wasn't his daughter. You talking about Jerry Lee Lewis? He married his cousin. What about Sissy? What about Sissy Spacek? Not Sissy Spacek. Kevin Spacey.
He talking about Woody. He talking about Woody Allen.
Yeah, she's talking about Woody Allen.
Oh,
Kevin
Woody
Spacey
Allen. Oh, that weirdo. Yeah.
And the guy who killed himself, which, by the way, I don't think he killed himself. I think
what, David Carradine? The one that hung himself in the closet?
Weinstein.
No,
Epstein.
Oh, okay. Because he wasn't the first one. You know, you had the dude, David Carradine. He was had the show Kung Fu on TV back in the day.
I love Kung Fu.
He didn't mess with kids.
It's supposed to have been Bruce Lee in it, but they didn't want a Chinaman with his own TV show.
Yeah, with them slow ass karate moves, man.
Wait a minute. Why you mention David Carradine? What did he do?
Because he hit himself. He was doing the freaky deaky.
Listen, I don't know how you brought that man in. That man was in.
You said why we don't talk about white folk? He white. He was freaky deaky
with young people. That's the people we Epstein and the one who married his daughter. And you mentioned a dude who hung himself, but he wasn't trying to hang himself though, right?
How can you not try to hang yourself and hang yourself?
Because he was doing
somebody deleted that man. Yeah, somebody
deleted
that.
No. That man was doing okay. This man was doing a sexual thing. He was jerking off, and the thing was, you try to hang yourself while you jerk off to get a higher.
Okay, you know what? You're way above my sexual level.
You passed out from that shit, and then you were being to kill yourself because you passed out. Now you hang.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, well that's what happened with the guy you mentioned.
Yeah, but wasn't Oprah cool with Epstein?
What you mean cool with Epstein? I don't know. You tell me, but we know this.
Was she cool with Epstein? They got all kind of pictures on the island.
What he just did. My whole premise was that we don't talk about these white people doing the shit they do, but we talk about the black people. And as we talk about the white people, all
I talk about is the hot pockets.
You brought up
Bob. This is the thing with black men. They never want to actually disparage white people. They only want to disparage black people.
Well,
and black men in particular, and black men in particular want to disparage black. No, not you, Taz. But I'm saying, I'm just the wall banging today. Bow, 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 bow. Not you. Okay, not you, not Mr. Kev, but obviously Mr. Leonard is up here
Well,
wanting to
baby
bah
girl,
bah bah
I'm from the
on
world
black
of
women.
baby girl.
No, Mr. Leonard. Bomb was specifically saying,
I know
hey,
what she was
let's talk about
specifically
these
saying.
white people. And she started naming them, and you kept naming black people.
No,
This is crazy.
I named doggone the dude on Kung Fu. I named doggone Kevin Spacey. No, stop. I named Kevin Spacey. I was talking about what? See, there you go. Okay, who? Stedman is black and Hot Pockets.
But
what are you
what
talking
I'm
about?
saying is she's talking about white people who do all these
And I was
things.
just trying, and I'm trying to give you the names I gave, but your mouth is running faster than your brain. Now, if you're listening,
in your brain.
I say David Carradine, and then
And
Bomb
your
was
teeth is running
explaining.
away, but
See,
I ain't
there
gonna
she
say
go.
that.
There she go again. See.
Your teeth done ran away from your ass. Listen,
Yeah.
let's stick to white
Well, I
folks
hope you
first.
ain't one of them women that's overweight and undermarried.
Let's see if you can stick to white people. Okay, let's see that.
I'm not trying to stick to white people.
Show me. Well, that's what she's doing. Why are you trying to derail it?
Why are you even talking when I'm trying to explain something and give names that I said, and you don't know how to close your mouth?
She's trying to explain something. You
Bomb
jumped
don't
in.
need your help.
Nigga, that was the topic. Stick to the
She
fucking
don't need
topic.
your help.
Okay, what you were saying, Taz? Taz was saying something.
I
Go ahead.
was hitting up with the Archie Bunker. Stifle, Edith. Stifle.
No, I was saying that her relationship with Harvey, Oprah's relationship with Harvey was kind of well known. I don't think she had one with Epstein like that, but she definitely had one with Harvey Weinstein. But
Thank you. I knew it was one of them things.
So anybody in Hollywood pretty much had a relationship with dude.
Right.
Yeah, I knew it was one of them stingers, one of them stings.
It was out of him or Puffy.
Yeah, but you had Kevin Spacey, the one that was in the movie Seven and them other movies, and he was in A Time to Kill and all that. You could look at it's something about his face that said he was Hot Pockets, but it didn't come out until later. You had him, you had the doggone Jerry Lee Lewis married his cousin that was like 12, 13 years old. Elvis Presley married that little 14, 13-year-old girl back in the day too.
Roman Polanski.
See?
Danny
all of them out there
Masterson.
freaking.
It's a bunch of them.
Freaking and freaking good. See, but we don't never name no white folk. I come from the world of only a hit dog on the holler.
With that shit. That's why they got away with that shit.
Yeah, well, I come from the world of only a hit dog holler.
I definitely don't think we name them enough. They get a pass because we ain't really interested in them like that. So just by default, we don't end up talking about them, but they do some of the worst shit.
Exactly.
Or do we control the laws?
So
that too.
But we got, we definitely got some people in there now that's go hold them accountable, DAs and everything. So we'll see how it goes.
That's like when Trump and Hillary was having their debate, and he said the system was corrupt, and they asked him how could he prove it, and he said because I use it. Fucked them up. I'm like, God damn.
I'm glad that you mentioned that because he said he used it.
Yes, he did.
Saying that he was corrupt, and now everybody acting like he's not fucking corrupt.
No, I ain't acting like he's not corrupt. I'm like this. At least he's telling the truth.
No.
Oh my
they
God.
better not let that motherfucker back in office.
Shit, like Biden doing
So if
something
I do
better.
something horrible, I kill people. But then I said, well, at least
I would say Biden is doing something better by
at
not
least
getting fucking impeached. Like I would start there.
Impeached
Because I'm
don't
not a
mean
big
nothing.
fan
Bill
of
Clinton
Biden.
got impeached for giving some head.
But you still
But we're not talking about Bill Clinton.
And
We're
the
talking
only,
about
and let me be
we're talking
honest,
about
the
a
only
person
reason I was mad at
who
Bill
virtually
Clinton.
sent some cats to the goddamn Capitol, bruh. That motherfucker don't deserve to be
Okay,
president.
and you know what Joe Biden did? He wrote a crime bill that calls mass incarceration of
Bro,
blacks.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Well, there you go. Thank you. There you go.
Taz,
That
can
bro,
I
that
ask
is
you a
not going to
question,
get you
Taz?
impeached.
Like, what are you talking about?
Wait,
We talking about
What I'm
somebody
talking
going
about,
against the
I'd
grain,
rather
breaking
have
the
a
law as
president.
president, bruh. There's a difference in breaking the law and then putting out dumbass policy.
Okay,
So I
Bill
understand
Clinton.
you can get some dumbass policy from Democrats, but with
Yeah, I'm
Trump,
like this
you
here.
getting
I'd rather have
crime,
a
nigga.
president that got impeached for fucking his intern instead of having somebody that's a president now that wrote some policy
Why you
that
keep going to
fucked over
Bill
black
He's a
Clinton?
America.
criminal, bruh. Like I don't understand. Like this man's a criminal, bruh.
Hey,
Tess, can I ask you one
Okay,
question?
and Joe Biden wrote that crime bill that caused the mass incarceration of
Right.
black
I
people,
wish
so he
his
get a
crime
pass.
bill covered these motherfucking politicians like Trump. Maybe we need a bigger crime bill. What do you mean?
I would say so because it didn't bother me because see I didn't sell crack.
Taz, let me
we
ask you a
talking about
question.
it.
Do you
Right,
believe these
hold
black
on
men
right
are
quick, because
only
see, that's what I'm
going
talking about right there. The
to the
mentality of black
Republican
men.
Party
You
Taz,
talking
to
about
go
some
against
niggas
black
selling
wait,
women?
crack?
Taz is saying something. Go ahead, Taz. We
What,
can hear you.
just right quick. You talking about some regular ass niggas selling crack. You can call that out, but you gonna go vote for a motherfucker who trying to sell out the whole country? You got
No,
more
I didn't
smoke
vote
for
for
a regular
Biden.
little nigga on the block selling crack, but you would get behind a motherfucker bilking the country for millions?
Because I'm getting my
We
fair
still
share
trying
of it.
Y'all niggas
Oh,
lame. God damn, my bad.
He
What you say,
damn sure
Mule?
took care of the military.
Taz, do
He
you
damn
think
sure
black
took
men
care of
are
the
only
military.
turning
no, he did not.
conservative to go against
Obama
black
did that.
women? I feel like these black men are doing this only because they
Right
feel
now,
like
we're not
black.
talking about black men or black women. What's going on right now?
Exactly. See what
I'm
you on some
asking
overweight,
Taz a
undermarried woman
question.
shit right now? What the fuck you on?
I'm asking Taz a question. Do you think that I believe this, and I've been thinking this for about a year now. The men seem like they're only against the Democrat Party because they feel like black women have been succeeding in it.
That's
Do
absolutely
you?
true.
And
So
that's my whole
I don't
thing.
know if y'all
Thank you.
paid attention, right? But because everybody was here, Kev, Bomb, you, all y'all was around. Don't y'all remember when the whole manosphere went red pill Republican?
Yeah.
Yeah, they was pushing that shit.
You know what I'm saying? And that was, if you think about it, what was going on, they were against Stacey Abrams, right? Oh, she's gonna put in all these horrible policies, blah, blah, blah. They were against all of the black politicians and pushing the white ones, starting at the top with Trump. So a lot of that does go together. And yes, a lot of their pushing of anti-black policy was based on, oh, these women are becoming mayors, women running for governor and whatnot. It's absolutely tied together. Absolutely.
Well, me, I've always voted Republican, so that's just me. This ain't no new shit.
Yeah, I don't
But
understand
why you voting for Trump?
They could run themselves.
Because Trump is representing a new wave of the Republican
I'm
Party.
sorry. That's not telling. That's still not telling me. No, he's not going. He's following what they write
Okay.
down for him. But hold on. Let me ask you this though.
I was not gonna vote for a Democrat. Period.
But I mean, we understand.
That's not the only two people. That's not the only two
When we
running.
talk about the country military guy, when this man already threatened, he said if he lose, there will be war. So are you with that?
War here. All right. And
so are you okay with that being?
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
So you okay with that man losing and then causing war, civil war in this country?
Yeah, I'm cool with it. America been fucking up in every other country forever and a day. It's about time that this land got its taste.
Wait a minute, what? So you, as an American, of course.
Me as an American, you goddamn right.
We do whatever we do, okay. But what that got to do with us fighting each other as Americans? Because that's un-American like what Trump is doing.
Oh, un-American like, really?
Yes, he won't take the loss and he's willing to lie and then for people to die because he loses. Do you not understand that?
That's like Obama saying that the troops were going to be out of Afghanistan by July 2011, and it didn't happen. Next,
Nigga, he didn't start that war. Bush started that war.
That's
right. Didn't Trump do the same thing?
God damn.
Always go back to he go back to the Democratic president. He loved him, boy.
Yeah,
sure do.
But I mean, as a soldier, part of the military, shouldn't you be somewhat of a nationalist and be concerned about your country? Considering
No,
that this man,
I'm concerned about the doggone political party that makes sure that the military is always locked, cocked, ready to rock with money, and that's the Republican Party.
The military not supposed to be political at all.
Listen, how are you mad with Obama?
We're not supposed to be on the side.
Because Obama cut military funding and diverted that funding to the Department of Food and Agriculture, which is welfare. I'm sitting my ass in Iraq defending it. I'm sitting my ass in Iraq.
Liar.
Okay, all right.
Huge liar.
If the
Okay,
war
all right.
they put all that funding in the war that was no longer going on.
The military is the biggest part of our budget every year.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
What the fuck wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me. I'm getting mine.
Lying. Why do you lie?
Okay. I accept a lie too. I accept anything thrown at me. I'm getting mine though.
So it don't bother you that this man said he wanted to be a dictator or that he stole government
It don't
secrets
bother
and
me
kept
a
them
bit.
out?
As long as I'm getting mine, I don't give a fuck.
Well, you can get yours either way. You ain't make no money under the Democrats, under Obama and them and stuff like that. You got you then. You got, what's the big deal now?
No, under Obama, I was in the military.
Okay, well, you got you then.
Then I got out.
That's how you got this tax. You got tax exempt and all that kind of shit, though, man. You reach some benefits.
I got tax.
Wait a minute. Let me just tell you this here, Mr. Leonard. In 2018, hold on. You saw military, but in 2018, wait, in 2018, Trump declared that the damn military don't even pay out them pensions no more. So he fucked over the military. But you fucking right-wing people won't even
That
discuss
policy went into effect in 2018. That policy was written in by Obama when Obama got into the doggone same-sex marriage shit. And I was active duty at the time when it happened. So miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that bullshit. You can call me a lie all day long. You ain't never wore combat in your life. You don't tell me what I'm lying about.
I'm here.
Okay. We don't want you to leave like you do. But listen, y'all, they got more people on the panel. We got Mr. Kev, we got myself, we got Taz. Can we at least have a conversation that we all could participate in? Because I don't want some people to leave. They got certain people I don't want to leave because they're gonna keep the conversation honest and different. Okay.
Or honest to you or honest for real?
We talk about just honest, like it can.
Okay, well let's talk about doggone. Let's go.
Somebody in the chat said it best when they said you don't mind war because you won't be going to war. It'll be young men and women going to war. And you've already bypassed that. But let you have been a 22 to 35-year-old, your ass would be like, wait, we got to go to war because what? Because he lost? Yeah, you would reconsider that.
I already voluntarily did that for the United States.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
Yeah. Desert Storm, Iraq, and Afghanistan. Next.
Yes, that was United States.
Next.
That man already said there will be a war.
Next. Yeah, 3 theaters of war I participated in. Next.
Anyway.
Voluntarily. Next. When I was young and when I was old. Next.
You keep talking about going to war as if that's some fucking shit to be.
No, I like it.
Yeah, I know. But only a fucking idiot would like the fact.
Okay, well, I'm an idiot, but I like it.
When we get older and we realize that we was over there doing fuck shit for fucking.
What you mean we? You never did.
Well,
so get the fuck out of here, Bob.
You're right. I never did. So we're gonna talk about your dumb ass thing.
You can talk about me all day long. I don't give no fuck.
A fucking president who didn't give a fuck about you. Right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sir, I served through 2 of them. I served through 2 of them. Bush and Obama. Pick one.
Obama.
I served through Bush and Obama. Pick one.
Good.
Well, yeah, we're good. Yeah.
You talk about what Bush you talking about? Wasn't that
Bush Jr., the dumbass.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you told me you went in the fucking 80s.
I did. I went in February 16th, 1987. That's when I first
And
enlisted.
Obama didn't come until 2008.
Exactly. And you know when I went back active duty? 2004. Duh.
Okay.
Want me to cam up and show my paperwork?
No,
I will show receipts.
I'm talking about
I'll show receipts.
I'm talking about them Bushes.
Yeah, okay.
You just said that you was there for who did you say? Obama and Bush, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how many years you said you were in?
I did 14 years active duty total. I had 3 breaks in service?
3 breaks in service, okay.
Yeah. I went in 1987.
That's right. They started letting old niggas in, y'all, when they got desperate.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You didn't do a goddamn thing when you were in. You didn't do a goddamn thing when you were in. Anyway.
Your old ass didn't have nothing else to do.
Yeah,
Go in the military, you know that make no sense, right?
Yeah. All right. You say what the fuck. You say what the fuck you want to. Say what you want to.
Your old ass didn't have nothing to do. So when they up the price, the age, they just needed bodies. They let anybody get in. Anybody, okay? And you bragged about it. But okay, I let it go because we veterans. My dumb ass did it, right? But when I was young, I didn't know I was being dumb. But right now, though, I understand clearly how fucking dumb.
Well, you know what? If you wasn't dumb as you say you were, you wouldn't be getting that good ass check right now, would you?
What?
You getting that nice veteran check, ain't you?
Okay, well, I deserve it.
I don't want to hear all that. Say that you never did. Say that you never did go in. If you never went in, you never would have got a check. So
when you claimed that I didn't, you said I got fake valid, but
I said false valor.
Yeah, well, false valid. But why do I get a check? I don't get a check because I did what you did.
You can get a check. You get 100% disability if you're a woman and you were a victim of SA in the military.
Okay.
Okay, I know some females that were in for. I know some females that were in for 2 years. They were a victim of SA, and they get 100% total and permanent disability. So miss me with that bullshit.
That may be true.
And nigga,
may be true. It's true.
Nigga, what's the problem with that?
Wait a minute. I don't know. I'm not saying.
I didn't say there's a problem with that. Overweight and undermarried.
I didn't say.
Go get you a man and get a life.
She is married and she's not overweight, but I didn't say that's true or not. I don't know, but I know.
Well, I do.
I know one thing. When I was in and when I got my disability, that shit wasn't true. SA and all that shit didn't come about until at least maybe 10 years ago, 15 at the fucking most. So, but I've been out longer than that.
That shit been going on that has been going on the last 25 years.
No.
Okay.
Not. Okay. I remember when I started going to VA and they started making changes. I remember. So yeah.
Okay. Well, you know, you're a legend in your own mind in your own time.
I never said I was a legend. I never said that.
Uh-huh.
You the one who brag about dumb shit about doing.
I don't brag about dumb shit.
Yes, you do. And then
No, I don't.
Talk about the same shit over and over. Everybody know about you.
And that's what you talk about, the same shit over and over and over. You do the same shit too.
Like we know this because this is what you talk about every single time.
Yeah, maybe you need to go outside and play. You ever consider that?
No, you the one who need to go outside and play.
I know. I got a whole garden I'm waiting to grow in outside. I've been planting and tilling and doing all types of stuff. That's what I've been doing in my yard. What you been doing?
Well, you know, I don't know, but I think everybody who know me for quite a few years, they know I have a garden. In fact, I was on here showing people as me grow every year. So
okay, well, that's a beautiful thing. That's good.
Yeah,
that's
that is a
wonderful.
beautiful thing. But I ain't got to brag about it, but it's okay.
Okay, that's good. That's wonderful.
But anyway, we're gonna start our back and forth.
And I say, like I always said, with doggone fresh, Fresh and ching chow. Deport the both of them.
You know
That's what I
she's pretty
say.
though. She don't even look well. I can't.
She sound like it. Deport the both of them.
But she just sound like she's not American. But
Deport the both of them. I don't give a fuck. Get them the fuck out of here. I don't like them.
I did. She said that she loved him, and she said that she thought she was gonna get a lifestyle from him.
But she already a millionaire,
I would
right?
ask what she did wrong though, because I don't like her attitude.
Yeah.
I think she got like that one attitude that niggas complain about every day. But I would ask why she got to get deported though. Like exactly what did she do wrong?
Okay, now if she's over here, she doesn't have a visa. She's subject for she can only be here for so long. But then again, America is so loose with they shit that it don't fucking matter. Shit,
Well,
Nicki Minaj
that's what you fought for, ain't it, Leonard?
Nicki Minaj been here over years. Let me take this call.
Yeah, you better take it, bro, because I'm finna tie you up in a bow, bro. You got me fucked up. You ain't finna sit here and talk all that I fought for the military ass shit and then start complaining about what you fighting for, nigga.
Exactly.
No, we ain't finna do that now.
That is the thing that that's why a lot of my stance are where they are, because I am a woman who fought for these rights, and I understand the immigration. I understand the negative sides of it to a degree, but the part that really affects us as Americans is not the illegal immigration. It's really more so the legal immigration, right? They bring in more people, and they legal, and if they're legal, just like that young woman, she have a visa, so she's here legally, but she can't work, she can't get a job or anything like that, but she's here legally. And I think he's talking about deporting her before she had that baby, because I think he's saying that would be an anchor baby if she has that baby here. But if that baby is for an American citizen, though, then that baby deserves to be born here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the loophole right there. Like she's here right now. She go give birth. You know what I'm saying? She would be dumb to not give birth here.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Like I just, you know what I mean? So I mean that's on dude. You know what I'm saying? That ain't on the rest of us. That's on him for doing it. And if anything, there should be some questions about changing them laws around some of that. Because like it is just step foot on American soil, have your baby and everything good. It's the same thing the migrants doing.
Yeah. He said that earlier, and I told him that a woman who, because he said if she's in a last trimester, they could come over and have their babies. And I'm like, if they get here, they could have their babies, but they can't travel here legally in their last trimester.
Mm-hmm.
They because they want to know, before people come over legally. Now, I'm not talking about illegal. Illegal, that's a whole nother thing. But legally, they want to know where you going, who you know here, what you gonna be doing, what's your purpose in America, how long you gonna stay, and shit like that. And so if she's pregnant and they can see that, they won't let you in, because we're gonna incur the bill, right? She ends up having a baby here. That cost us money.
Hey, Astro, bitch, because his stupid ass playing dumb about it, she said it. So as far as I'm concerned, bitch, I hope it's his baby. That way you fresh and fit following fuck boys will learn to shut the fuck up. What the fuck you mean how we know it's his baby? Yo bitch ass running around here any other time repeating some motherfucking gossip. That's what's wrong with you dick riding lame ass fuck boys. Every time you turn around, you niggas want to gossip about some shit. Then when one of your mans fall flat on their face, your bitch go into boyfriend mode. The fuck up, nigga. That's what's wrong with you niggas, bro. You niggas don't stand on shit. Pussy ass niggas, bro. I like for real, man. Don't get me started, bro. Like for real. Y'all niggas lame as hell. Like, because as far as I'm concerned, a lot of what you niggas done promoted them fresh and fit niggas to be, they proved they're not that, yet you niggas gonna still follow anyway. That's why I don't even like talking about that type of shit, because you niggas gonna follow the nigga even though you know he a fraud. Still gonna follow.
And you know what's weird, Taz? Astro said hoes say anything, but this is the thing. He messed with that woman. So that must mean he like hoes. It's something how y'all make her call them hoes now. You call them hoes after you use them, but she met his whole fucking family.
Right.
She said she bought gifts for his mother.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess he introducing hoes to his mother.
Niggas taking hoes to Barbados and shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Right. He could have went to Barbados by himself and got him a hole while he was over there, mini holes, right? And had party with. Why you bring holes to the hold'em, to the whole building? Or I don't know how to say. You know how you bring sand to the beach, but so he cared for that woman. She stayed with him. And now these men are on here wanting to suck his dick. See, that's why I didn't want to beat up on her so they could take her place. Isn't that right, Astro? You want to suck that nigga's dick. Y'all should be ashamed. Y'all, they did this with Kevin Samuels. I didn't know this was at this extent with these two dumbass niggas. I thought them men make their money by women getting over there. And I've seen a couple of them fight. I see them disagree. I know y'all was looking at these niggas like they your daddy.
They do.
Yeah, they do bomb because they didn't have a daddy to doggone man them up. That's the reason they look at them fools.
Yeah,
with a daddy like loyalty. I'm like, yeah.
Like, see, that's the bad part about it is like I can relate to some shit that men say. I think there's some universal concepts where men gonna agree. But like when we start to have the disagreements, the part of it that I don't like is these niggas can't handle their end of the disagreement. If you running around here years and years telling motherfuckers it's okay to smash and run through women, and you never acknowledge that a pregnancy might happen, that's your dumb ass. That's you following some dumb shit. So to me, even if she set him up, even if it was all a scheme, that's still his fucking fault.
Exactly.
Like, I don't feel bad for dumbass niggas who chasing pussy every day.
Right.
I never will. That's what you niggas do. So you're gonna get a baby out of it eventually, nigga. All you chasing is a fucking baby. And don't nobody say it. Don't nobody want to tell them no different.
Right. Robin M said that woman he got pregnant seems dumb. She barely can form sentences. Well, I heard her speak well. But how y'all call her dumb? She's from another country. So English is her second language. In fact, I could have sworn she said she speaks 3 languages and English being one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen to Melania Trump. She sound like Moose Must Die.
Dumb as she trying to play.
Right. I mean,
and that could work for her in the court system in this country, especially right now, taking advantage of an immigrant.
It will work for her because, again, when you start talking about somebody who come over here, have a baby, pregnant, and the dude ain't finna take care of it, almost leaving her hanging, you can almost guarantee she'll get a fucking green card for that shit, bro. She ain't finna have to go nowhere. That by virtue of that baby, she'll become an American citizen.
Anchor baby. And him, they need to deport his ass. Him and that damn Somalia looking friend.
No, bro, because that's where we was. Like, for what? What has he done to get deported?
Because I don't like him. It's personal shit, bro.
That ain't what you fought for. That ain't what you joined the military for.
He's in America paying American taxes.
No, that nigga is Ethiopian. Please stop.
Okay, Ethiopian, Somalian.
I did not say he's American. I say he's in America paying American taxes. So who cares if he's Ethiopian? If he's not committing any crimes, what's the problem?
Man, fuck him. Send the motherfucker back.
Man, I do agree with that. The simp stuff is what messed up the manosphere. It's interesting that he said that in the chat because that is true. The quote unquote simp stuff and this back end shit where y'all on Front Street dragging all the women, but you on the back end and all they inboxes. Yeah, nigga. That's what ruined you niggas. All this outward talk about these women and shit and how fucked up they are. And then you go get a raggedy ass Chinese bitch that's worse. Yes, dog. That's what fucked up the manosphere. Absolutely.
Yeah, and then you look at the doggone picture what Kevin croaked on top of. Really? Really?
Kaz, did you see this?
Really?
That was a man in a dress.
I ain't hear you. What you damn, Bob? You fucked me up with that one. What'd you say, people?
I said, did you see this lady Instagram where she doing all of the Pilates exercises with her legs in the air and they keep talking about camel toe, camel toe.
Is it sideways? Is it slant toe?
That's what. But
Man,
see, that's what a lot of these dudes looking for, and then they get mad when they get the results they getting. Like, come on, man, that woman know what she doing, and a lot of women that's looking for that type of attention on Instagram and all that type of shit. They getting it from these niggas, the fresh and fit niggas, the manosphere niggas. Them the main ones thirsting after them women. So you know what I'm saying? They get what's coming to them every time.
Exactly.
Somebody said that's what she want, U.S. views, but she's getting views from around the world without this drama. Like, she don't benefit from this drama. She, you know what I mean? She's a model.
Mm-hmm. Well, if she could have a European guy spending euro like that, she would.
Benefiting
She
from
does
this
have
drama.
European. She just came from Europe, just like a
She
couple of
definitely
Wait a minute, she just came from Europe,
Yes,
and she's not a citizen there either.
No, because she's not a citizen there neither. No.
So she's over there modeling too.
Yes.
Yeah, but can't show no receipts for photo shoots. Yeah, all right.
What you mean?
Continue.
If you went to her Instagram, you would see.
I'm not going. I don't.
You say she don't show receipts. I'm saying.
Good grief.
Have you ever seen her?
You know what? And that's another thing.
I'm asking.
Women now women talk about men and they think women talk about men and then women bond up with any woman of any nationality and no, she's a woman. Y'all do that too.
Have you ever seen her pictures? That's what I'm asking you.
No, I have not. I don't Instagram like that.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's not me trying to
Okay.
I'm just asking. So she is, if you see her, you will be like, oh, and then you will understand what I'm saying. Yes, she's
Kevin Samuels looked like he was a multimillionaire, didn't he? Was he?
What?
Looks are deceiving.
How do somebody look like they're a millionaire? Kevin Samuels never looked like a
Oh
millionaire.
my God! Did you really just ask that question, Bob?
Multi-millionaire to me,
yeah,
brother.
Did you really just ask that question, Bob?
You the one who said it. Now you making it seem like I said something ridiculous. You the one who said Kevin Samuels looked like a multi-millionaire.
Like a multi-millionaire.
Oh my God.
Nah.
Kevin Samuels looked like a bum.
Okay, and you got if you go back in the day. Okay, you go back in the day. You got them with the thick gold chains. Oh, they must be a drug dealer, even if they're not a drug dealer. You see what I'm saying? Even if they're not, you had Eric B. and Rakim had fat gold chains, but they were doggone making records. Somebody that don't know that see them and think
chains related to drug dealing.
Oh my goodness! See, that's another thing.
You the
Your
one
mouth.
who saying this ridiculous shit.
I'm not. The only reason it's ridiculous is because it's beyond. It's above your comprehension level.
Listen, dude, you and you a little older than me, but don't make up shit and think.
I'm not making anything up. I'm drawing comparisons.
That's a bad comparison.
Drug dealers.
No, it's not a bad comparison. If you see somebody
being Rakim, bro, I can come right back and say Nino Brown had on the same big ass chain in fucking.
Yes, he did, and Nino Brown was a drug dealer, right?
Right. And they both had
exactly.
On the same
So if somebody don't know Eric B. and Rakim were rappers, if they didn't know it, they would think they were drug dealers. Is what I'm saying.
Right now, whose fault is that though?
I ain't getting to no fault.
Right, but
I'm
maybe
just
we
saying.
should. Maybe making that a style and the drug dealers
that
adopting it is what made it a drug dealer look.
Right.
Maybe that's what made it a drug dealer's look.
That's right. So the rappers,
gotta consider that, bro.
LL Cool J had the big gold chain. Run DMC had the big.
All of them had the big gold chain, and I don't even know where that shit came from.
The now claim that the big gold chain relates to drug dealing. It started with the rappers, and it was actually our culture. People down the street had on the fake big ass gold chains. The women was wearing the fake bamboo earrings. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I will.
Going after our culture. What big fat gold chains and bamboo earrings got to do with Black American culture? Not a goddamn thing.
A lot. Just
No, it
like
I
don't.
need a
like
girl with
T-shirts.
extensions in her hair, bamboo
Yeah,
Yes.
earrings, at
bamboo
least 2
earrings, at
pair.
least 2 pair.
That's right. That's our culture. You just
That's
act
our
Yeah,
like
so
culture,
with
man.
somebody with a bad attitude, that's the type of chick I could use. Yeah, all right.
yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
run
that's
away girl.
that's a hood rat to me, and I don't do hood rats.
Nah, bro, we old, my nigga. Like
I
on some
didn't do
real
hood
shit.
rats
Like,
back then. I knew what not to bring home.
see, my thing is this though. When we start doing that though, because like I think there's a context for hood rat. I ain't saying ain't no such thing, but I don't know if you can do that off appearance, bro. Like a lot
Well,
of that shit should be about attitude, not necessarily appearance.
exactly. Attitude and what your name is. Like you can't even articulate the English language properly. Go away. Just bye. Okay? Just bye.
Yeah, I mean, but that the person saying that would have to be able to articulate the English language too, and most of these niggas ain't able to do that, bro.
Well, that's those people. I'm not one of those people.
You old nigga, you ain't in the conversation no more of dating and shit, bro. Or are you?
I
You say how
know,
your
but I'm like, when I was young, I was not one of those people.
dude. I saw a picture of you, and I could have sworn. First of all, you was a DJ. I could have sworn I saw you next to another DJ with your, and you had a gold fucking chain on too. Nigga, don't lie to these people.
Really? Really? Well,
Yes.
go and pull up a picture of me
You shared it yourself.
and that.
I ain't got it saved. Why would I say
Yeah.
that? So
Yeah.
you
Pull
telling
a
me
picture of me in the club or something like that.
Well,
Pull a
you see
picture
how
of
you
me,
acting
something like that.
acting like you would be this Republican sitting at this
Uh-huh.
time because you was a goddamn
Uh-huh.
DJ
What?
playing
Yeah,
the same
uh-huh.
music. You was a
Uh-huh.
part of our culture deeply, and you're known for that. And now you're acting like you don't even know what.
Oh no, I did it for the money.
Dude,
Yeah.
now you did it for the money.
Oh yeah, I did it for the money. That's like when I was doggone bootlegging mixtapes and all this other stuff, robbing the music industry blind as a pirater. I did it for the money. I didn't give a damn about what 50 Cent made and
50
Go
Cent didn't
Shorty, it's
exist
your
back then.
birthday and all. I don't give a damn about none of that music.
Okay, so don't act like you as young as you trying. 50 Cent was a part of the culture that you and I.
I know this. And so about
But you
Run
ain't talking about
DMC,
it like the
Rapper's
2000s.
Delight, all of this stuff here. Yeah. That
Okay.
was for, I can make money off this nigga shit. Okay.
Oh, it's nigga shit. Okay, I got you.
Well, yeah. So I went on ahead and made my money.
Okay. But what else you was gonna do before you went in the military? What else?
Shit.
What else you?
What
gonna
else
do?
would I gonna
How you
do?
didn't do it when you got out? You could have did it.
Could have did what when I got out the military?
You could have did anything. Tell me, what did you do?
Oh, what did I do? I moved and got a house out in the
I'm not
suburbs.
talking about that. I'm talking about this non-nigga shit. What
Oh.
non-nigga shit did you do?
Oh, what non-nigga shit did I do? Okay, got a house in the suburbs.
No, they got lots of niggas get houses.
You know what? I can't explain shit to you if you keep cutting me off, can I?
Okay, go ahead. Give it to me.
Okay. First and foremost, I was married and she was raised on a farm, like way up in northern Michigan, someplace.
Mm-hmm.
So she wasn't remotely urban. I'm like, yeah, she's a keeper. So
And then you didn't keep her.
no, I didn't keep her. We got around the urban environment. That's a whole other show. I'm not gonna say anything on the whatever. That is the mother of my son. And I'm not gonna say anything against her, like, oh, that bitch. I'm not one of those dudes. At the end of the day, she's still his mother, regardless of what happened with she and I. Capiche?
Yeah, no,
Now.
I didn't expect you to say nothing negative.
Okay, now, okay. So then after that, the marriage didn't work out. I went back into the military again. Put some distance between, right? So now,
nigga shit. That's all I ask you for, bro.
yeah, nigga shit. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Not skeeting out kids all over the damn place and not being married to who I'm making babies with. I didn't do that.
All men didn't do that.
I didn't say all men. I'm
all
talking
niggas-
about me. I'm
Right,
talking about me. I'm not talking about all
But
men.
you're talking about you as if you did something.
No, I'm not talking about me. You just don't like what you're hearing. That's all that is.
Why wouldn't I like what I'm hearing? It doesn't
Because you
affect
got
me one way or the other.
a chip on your shoulder for some damn reason,
Why
and
would I
it's
have
the
a chip on
woman
my shoulder?
man thing.
Okay, so now you the victim. I'm victimizing.
No, I'm
I
not
used to know
I'm not the victim at all.
understand.
You can't.
The men
You
accuse me of victimizing them
you
all the
cannot
time. You this,
victimize
that,
me.
or the other. I get
You
it.
can't victimize me.
But then why did you just make it seem like I'm victimizing you?
I didn't say that. You try to twist words. What you
Okay,
think
well
you a lawyer now?
you made it
You
seem
you think you
like
Fannie Willis now or
you
something?
made it seem like I didn't
You think
like
you
what I
Fannie
was
Willis?
hearing, and
You think you Letitia James?
I wish I was like them. Them are some
No,
high.
you couldn't be like that. No,
Yeah, I
that
wish
wouldn't be you.
No, I if I
Yeah,
could do it over, I would try to take the route them sisters took. Okay, but I didn't take that route. You're right.
Yeah.
I ended up
Yeah,
doing something.
and that's the big problem with communication between male and female. You try to convey a thought, you all start talking, and I run it all the way back to the days of slavery, right?
Yeah, you sure do. You
I sure do, because see, you had the plantation owner,
Lord have mercy, y'all.
you had the person that was the overseer, and then you had Mammy, and all Mammy did was the Emancipation Proclamation was signed, and freedom came. Black women lost their Mammy power, and they ain't been happy since. Let me tell it.
I know. Let you tell it. You was there. It sounds like you was there, and you know all about it. Tell us, baby. Mammy, all the Mammy did during slavery time was me. The slave masters loved that. They loved that we would be talking instead of working, y'all. We were just talking, you know. And I guess what you was doing when the Mammy was, what were you doing?
Oh, I wasn't doing nothing. I'm getting this from like information from the ancestors. Remember, I told you, I don't come from a family of slavery.
I can't tell. You just said you got it from the ancestors. You just talked about
Yeah,
slavery.
the ancestors. Yeah. My ancestors that are older than me. Like I said, my aunt's almost 100. So I heard a whole lot of stories.
So you are from slavery.
No, I'm not. My family were not slaves.
So, but didn't you just say that though? Didn't you say
That's what I just said. My family, I'm not a product of slavery because nobody in my family was a product of slavery.
No. Didn't you say first you told us
I said I got it from the ancestors. What, somebody has to be a slave to have an ancestor? Is that what you're trying to say?
Told
well, what are you saying, Bomb? What are you saying, Bomb? What are you saying, Bomb?
I need you to listen so you can hear.
Okay, what are you saying, Bomb? I'm just emulating your behavior. What are you saying, Bomb?
You told us a story about the women going, and then I asked you where you got it from, and you said the ancestors, your ancestors.
Yep,
So,
told me about how women were.
So, like women were doing slavery. That's what you was talking about. But you're saying they were there. That's because I asked you, how did you know? You was like, they were there, your ancestors, right? So if they were there, what are you saying? They were there.
Okay. Yeah, mine telling me, which my grandparents told them, which my grandparents before them told them, passing it down in the family.
Right.
Now, between that, this big Bible, and all of the doggone records, how do you think I know my family background? Duh.
Which mean they came from where? They came from where? That background. Slavery.
No, not my family.
Okay, so so your family got it from somebody else's family.
No.
So
go up to St. James Parish, look into my family name and see, were there any slaves owned by the Shallowatt family? Were there any plantations? No, there were not.
Okay, you don't, apparently you don't know how history works.
Oh, I do know how history works.
Okay, so how did your family get their last name?
My grandfather changed it And that is the only mystery to me. My
Bam, there you
grandfather.
go, baby. Because see, I know when he told me what his last name is, I already know how he got that last name. You know what I'm saying? I know how he got that last name. You right. They changed it. So, but you just asked me.
No, I said my Bomb, if you would listen, if you would listen and stop interrupting my grandfather, right? Now, when I say grandfather, realize grandfather, I'm 60. So he was like, what, 8 in the 1800s?
Okay, don't
coming
matter.
this way?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
What they got to do with anything?
My aunt was my good grief. Good grief. Do you know this got a daughter that was born in 1925?
What does the age got to do with anything?
What it's got to do with it is my grandparents didn't die until the 50s.
Okay,
Duh.
what does that have to do with the
What that has to do with, I would love to know why they changed it from the French name to an American sounding name.
Well, I could tell you they were slaves.
You can't tell me anything about my family.
You just don't want to know.
You can't know they
just
weren't
wanna
slaves.
Deny your link to slavery, but I get
No,
it.
there ain't no link to slavery.
I
No,
know
it's
they
not.
got some blanks. They got some blacks who don't want to be linked to slavery. Baby.
That's the only blank. Everything else is plain and clean.
Well, listen,
And the documents are right there.
We've seen you. We know there's black.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
And
black.
it's not African. Like it's not like your ancestors.
Right. That's because the first two in the family were two sisters that were mulatto.
Okay, but
and they were from Virginia.
You know, that means a mixture.
Two mulatto women from Virginia moved to Louisiana and they married there. So that's how you ended up getting melanin in my family bloodline.
No,
at that point.
You have melanin in your bloodline already, and somebody.
Oh my goodness!
Somebody else mulatto would mean black mixed with something else, usually white.
It surely does.
So, but you're trying to make it seem like you started all white mixing with.
No,
black.
I didn't say that. You just said that dumb shit.
No, your dumb ass is the one.
No, you said the dumb shit. You said the dumb shit.
That's what you said.
You said the dumb shit.
That's how I ended up with non-melanin.
Okay, well, how'd you end up with melanin in your family then? Because you're more light skinned than I am.
Well, you the one who talking about light skin.
Oh well, come on. Well, give us your story then. You know your story better than I do. I don't know yours at all.
My people come from slaves. It's clear as that.
Okay, well, that's good, groovy. Okay, you got the documents to prove it? I hope so.
I absolutely do.
That's a beautiful thing. So if reparations is ever paid, then you're going to get your cut.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't give a damn about it.
I know you're too proud. Remember earlier, though, you said
you damn right. I am too proud for that.
As an American citizen, that you deserve due to your ancestors. That's what you told us. Out of your mouth.
Yeah, go ahead.
You mad?
Come on, Kamala Harris. Go on, get it in.
Mad at me, baby.
Go on, get it in. Get it all out, Kamala. Go ahead.
Somebody said there's white slaves too. Man, when y'all say that dumb motherfucker shit, baby,
they were Irish.
Coons, these motherfucking coons.
They were Irish. Yeah,
there was white slaves, Mom.
That was white.
They were Irish.
I'm up here when we talking about chattel fucking slaves.
You see how aggravated she gets. Bomb. You're going into overkill. You know what? You're so you Bomb. You are one of those people that are so light skinned that you got to go the whole 9 gauntlet yard to prove your blackness. That's what your problem is. That's what your problem is. You're so light skinned that you're trying to prove your blackness.
What that got to do with her?
That's what that is. It's a light skinned people problem. They don't want to be
First of all, the white people were not
that light skinned people problem.
The truth about what I think about white people. You want me to tell you the truth?
No, you got that light skinned skinned people problem.
Something.
You want to be
Let
included
me tell you
so
something.
bad.
I don't give a fuck about no white bitch.
Oh, I ain't talking about white.
Wait. Let me be
You
clear.
want to be included in black so bad.
No, listen. Let me tell you something.
You want to be included in black so bad that you're going to black overkill.
Listen, I don't have to be white to get with these white.
I ain't said nothing about white. I'm talking about black.
Why would I wish to be white when I could fuck?
Ain't nobody say you wish to be white. I said you wish to be blacker than you are. You want to be so black.
Let me tell
you
you
want to be so black with your high yellow ass. You want to be so black with your high yellow ass.
I've always had white men.
You want to be so black with your high yellow ass, and you were never gonna be that.
They'll marry them white bitches, right?
It's never gonna happen for you.
And then they go and have.
You will never be dark skinned.
That's what they like, right? And the white
you will never be dark skinned, and you will never be fully accepted.
Don't let them fool you and let these white women think that they're on your side. Okay, you better watch out.
No, that's what y'all do with them liberals.
That they men will fuck you because that's all they want to do, right?
That's all of y'all.
Marry you too today. If you're smart enough, you could get them white motherfuckers, white bitches to marry your ass.
Seeing as we don't have any hot pockets on this page, seeing as we don't have any hot pockets on here, what man on here don't like pussy?
A lot of these men don't like pussy. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the men on the panel. You just running your mouth.
Well, the men on the panel, they like vagina.
Look at it. It's emanating so. It's emanating so.
Remember, you was messing with a white bitch. You forgot you told us that?
No, I ain't forgot none of that. I got a t-shirt that say where the white women at that I wear out and around.
That white woman was a crackhead. Remember when you drunk like
what white woman was a crackhead?
Man, y'all listen, I told you to stop fucking with them.
I ain't never fucked around no white woman that's a crackhead. See, there you go, making up bullshit. See, you triggered because you high yellow as hell, and you will never get accepted within the darker hue of Black America as a member. And that's what that's why you fucked up today with your high yellow ass. You got that problem. You got that high yellow problem.
You look, people. I don't know why
you got the high yellow problem. You want to be black so bad. No, really. I'm just as black as you. No, you're not.
I never told nobody I was just as black as them because I don't know what that means, but I am.
I know you don't know what it means. All you do is look in the damn mirror.
I'm just as black as you mean. I don't know what
that means. Look in the mirror. Do you tan or do you turn red?
I am a black woman.
Do you tan or do you turn red in the sun?
Well, when they look at me, they might be a little confused. I promise. If they meet me, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. My skin color.
Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about. Shit.
Everything else about
How yellow as you is, you want them to turn red in the sun.
Well, I don't. What? Everybody tans in the sun.
That's funny. That's funny. That
no, everybody does not tan in the sun. I have some relatives.
Man, Bomb just as black as my black ass.
That's right.
That don't. It's damn that frame of mind and where you grew up in, proximity, all that. Her people the same color, black and all that. There's no question on that, man.
See, thanks,
man.
Bro.
My mama full blown red bone, dog. You wouldn't even believe that's my mama, other than the fact that I look like her. But yeah, my mom's a full blown red bone. I don't understand colorism and a lot of that shit from the
well, I was just doing all that just to doggone get on her damn nerves because it's so easy to do.
Well, no, it wasn't getting on my nerves. I don't.
Okay, Tad, tell Mom it was white slaves too.
Listen, don't not start talking to me about way back during Greek times when there was people who was fucking slaves. What they got to do with us being slaves?
I was gonna say, but yeah, it's because to me it's a different conversation. The white slaves of America, if you will, it's a whole different context, right? So let's jump forward from after slavery. the context of the white slave, if you look it up, if you just look up the term and whatnot, and it's white slave, what that was sex trafficking, right? So it wasn't people working in the fields, getting beat, doing the slavery of chattel slaves. Those were T victims. That's what
Right,
the
or they were
history says.
indentured servants or something like that. They
Oh,
can
he's
work.
talking about sex slavery. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, I'm talking about that moment in history, early 1900s. They called it white slavery, but those women were being trafficked. That's how you got the Mann Act. That's where the Mann Act came from. We only know it from Jack Johnson, but the reality of it is that came from a bunch of white women being trafficked from here to Europe.
Yeah, that
So
answers
why
that.
when I brought up slavery, why they like to bring up there was white slavery too? What the hell?
He likes sticking up for them white folks.
I think Governor
Yeah,
He
because
better
Brown.
not say nothing about
I
them
think
white
Because
people.
contextually,
that was
I
me
think
brought it up. Because
contextually it will.
I just wanted
It,
Taz to clarify it. But go
but I
ahead.
think it still would fit under the definition of slavery, but I don't think we should compare it to chattel slavery, right? So if we saying, are we defining it as slavery? Yes, it was called white slavery, right? So we can define it as slavery, but I think we got to be careful considering we have a different context for what slavery means to black people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm cool with black people saying that, but when I see black people say that, now white people are saying that, and y'all hear it when they talk about, they be like, well, there was white slave too. Every time we want to talk about black history or anything dealing with slave, white people now uses, yeah, white people were slave too. That's because black people started talking about, yeah, there was white slavery too. There was white slavery too. There was white slavery. We got to be careful what we say. And if you're going to say it, put it in the right context. But when we talking about slavery as far as us, that is totally different. Because even with the white women who there was, and they still have that slavery today, right? They call it trafficking, right?
Mm-hmm.
They doing that to people, black women, young, old, all kinds of people, right? They trafficking them. But what they did to us was on a different fucking level. Because where they may catch me and put me in traffic me, back then they trafficked me, my husband, my children, everybody they captured on boats and brought over here for centuries.
On Bomb, this comment was for you. Can you address this comment from Blue J 999?
Oh, calling him a liar that he wasn't a slave lineage, then saying to him he think he's white is rude. Who said somebody think it was right? So listen, we're not gonna have no white woman or no woman with a white woman or whoever with a white woman thing talking shit to me. Talk about rude, bitch. I'm rude, ho. To certain motherfuckers, I'm rude, but you know what? To white bitches gonna tell me what to do, bitch. I have to become like a motherfucking beast, ho. The fuck out of here. You better go somewhere else with that shit, ho. You got me fucking confused, bitch.
Damn. It's early in the morning. It's Sunday, man. God,
is it early? God damn, it
damn,
sure
boy,
is.
off the bomb.
It's early to y'all. I've been up
Yeah,
since.
we got to walk bomb ass right in the church in a couple hours.
Okay. Man, look.
Oh, she is a white woman. I see her now.
I always say I'm not against race, but I'm not sure if y'all notice. I don't talk about. Them people cannot come getting in my motherfucking business. Okay, when them men and them women like to come on my channel, they like to get up there and be like nigga, 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 nigga. Am I wrong, Mr. Cab?
No,
So as far as I'm concerned, a white bitch on the internet can't tell me shit, but in person, she wouldn't dare say a fucking thing to me in person. These hoes get on this bitch and think they can correct you. Ho, you would not correct me in person, bitch. You best be happy that you think you could correct me on this bitch. In person, you wouldn't even step forward. Unless I had some motherfucking net to sell your motherfucking asshole. Get the fuck out of my motherfucking business, bitch. You hoe head, you meth head bitches. crackhead, sucking on drugs so you could get a big black cock, bitch. Go about your motherfucking business, bitch. Okay?
Damn.
Damn, look at you sounding all south side of Chicago and shit. Oh yeah, fuck hoe. Oh, raggedy ass hoe. Oh, this hoe. Oh, that hoe. That hoe could see the hoe. Get the hoe. Get the hoe. Yeah.
No, it would have been
What's
more
weird
bitches
is that
if
she
that
didn't
was
know that
South
me and
Side.
you. She don't know that me and you are
I'm just
family.
trying to make jokes,
Mr.
and
Leonard.
I'm trying
I don't
hard.
think I ever said bitch as much as I did before I moved to Chicago. Like for real, every sentence, like for real, bitch. Like
Oh, hey, Taz, bitch, and Joe.
and Joe, yeah,
Motherfuckers
Joe, a
think they
motherfucker.
motherfuckers think Joe is a period.
Yeah, you almost think you talking to a nigga named Joe. They say Joe so much
Don't
in
you know?
Chicago.
Hey, Joe, I ain't with that shit, Joe. You know what I'm saying, Joe?
On folding
Who the
them
fuck is
grave,
Joe?
Joe, on my mama. Like, damn, bruh.
She going to get.
Yeah.
I would
But I'm like,
respect it. She
and
take
I'm
that
still trying to figure out, hey, Taz, I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck is Joe?
My bad, but Taz, this is a question for you. Taz, this is a question for you. You said, when were white people in slavery? I don't know. Taz, you there?
My bad. What'd you say, bruh?
There's a question from you. Black Hawk said, when were white people in slavery?
When were white people in slavery? Okay, so that's so I mean, are we gonna get stupid here or what? Because
Yeah,
I don't think
in
he knew.
America
I
or
don't
in the
think he knew
world?
when.
Because
yeah, I
when
don't know.
I'm
I think it's
asking,
America. It has to be in America because that's what we're talking about.
because if we talk about America, I would say you didn't have a plethora of white people in slavery. There's never really been a context for that. That's why I said I do think it's a silly question when we start talking about here in America. The reason why black people were the slaves were because they wanted a class, and that class was based on race. So we know in America, white people were never slaves like we were. For me, there's no question there. Now, if you're talking about in world history, yes, white men were slaves at one point, and to other white men, to black people. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes people start losing me with the simple shit because it's like we know who were the slave class in America, bro. It wasn't white people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were indentured servants, like the guy had said.
Yeah, because I figure like
They
this
worked
here,
their
they
time
couldn't.
off after they finished work. After they worked so much, so much time, they got land and homes and shit like that. So they got that's
Well,
not.
no. Okay, so I know that when we think of indentured servitude, we think about blacks in Africa when we were slave to. You know how they'll say, "Oh, you was a slave to other black people before you even came here," and that's what we call indentured servitude. Because my tribe may have been caught by your tribe. You came in, you killed off some of the men because y'all was fighting, and then you took the women, but you still allowed us, if our men survived, you still allowed us to have family. We just had to do your jobs. You know what I mean? We may have to till the farms and give you a portion of our food and shit like that. They didn't kill off everybody unless they thought they had to for some reason. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
then they sold people off to Europeans, and the rest is history.
Well, but see, even that didn't happen exactly the way you making it seem like it was that. Because even let's say I was selling, right? Because remember, you my slave, so they would walk with me, and I'm like, okay, here I'm about to sell you to another group of people. But then those group of people decided not only to take who I sold to them, they hit me in the head and took me too. Right? They took me too. I ended up on that fucking boat. Even though,
Okay,
so
where can you verify that story?
oh my God, like what do you even know? Can you verify anything in history? Have you taken a history class? Anything
All I
besides
did was ask you a simple question, and there you go again.
well, I'm about to you make it seem like I can't verify. These things are things that are taught to us, but it's not taught to us in regular American history in high school. Okay. So you think so even the Africans are the ones who are still in Africa and they don't know the exactly what went, how it went. Because, you know, people over here started wanting to blame them. We want to go over there and blame people thousands of years later what somebody did 1,000 years ago. And that's ridiculous. Right? That's ridiculous. Just like, you
Okay,
know,
I'm still waiting on an answer. I
I
mean,
know, just like the guy, when I told somebody that this earth was billions of years old, and somebody told me, no, it's just a couple of 100,000. I'm like,
okay,
no. And so they wanted me to go get proof too. And I'm like, what is going on?
okay. Now move. Come on, keep moving the goalposts. I only ask one
I'm
question.
just giving you an example of how you
Yeah,
want me to go
I was there for that, remember? And you couldn't bring any proof for that either.
How about this? I rebirth. Okay, I was there in hundreds of thousands of years ago, and I'm me today, but I was somebody else back then. Is that gonna satisfy you? Because you asking me.
That would be a no.
Pull it up for you. You're not gonna believe it. You're gonna say, "Well, how do they know?"
That would be a no. So
Okay, but
just go. Okay, continue on. I'll listen to you.
okay. Well, I'm just saying. So you ain't never heard that? So you saying that they sold black people to people and they held their end of the deal? Is that what you think white people did?
Yeah, because they traded goods for the people. That's why it was called a slave trade and not a slave holocaust.
It was called a what?
Slave trade.
Oh, wait, it was called slave trade here. Why would you think that they went over there and it was called slave trade there, or you think it was called slave trade because they traded slaves here for goods and money?
No, they traded stuff that they brought on boats to Africa to them for people. That's documented fact.
No, that's not documented fact. Just like my info. So you saying a group?
Okay, never mind. Continue on.
Yeah. So a group of people who realized that the people were the commodity, right? That they realized that the people are so much a commodity that they're gonna let some people remain over there because they're gonna continue bringing them people. Or do you think because they have the weapons, the guns, the knives, and all, and the technology to go in and just round up people if they want to, right? And they could just take people. You know, there's documentation of people in Africa whose family just came up missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Northern Nigeria, bring our girls back.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about doing slavery. I'm talking about where, you know, people knew how to write back then. There was language for thousands of fucking years, hundreds of
Yeah,
thousands.
well, if you look at the weaponry that was available, and then you also look at how many crew members would be on a slave ship before they embark in trying to do something, you'll see the math ain't mathing for the numbers. They in a hostile situation, they got fucked up.
Who got fucked up?
The slavers.
The slavers. Some slavers, they get fucked up. Whole slave ships end up sinking because them people done set that shit to fire. So lots of slave ships never made it. And then there's
you have a lot of people that didn't make it back to the other side of the ocean because there were doggone certain illnesses that were everybody was used to in Africa from being there that they weren't, used to, and they died.
Illnesses? What that got to do with anything? If they took me on a boat and then we end up as a group saying, okay, we don't know where we're going, we're not going for this, and we revolt, even if we took over this boat and killed all them, what you think gonna happen to us? You think somebody on the boat know how to drift us back to where we came from? So that don't make sense like what you're saying. The reason they ain't go back, because even if they did survive,
you done twisted and moved the goalpost so far away from what I said, you didn't even get it. I said some. I didn't say all.
No, I didn't say. I'm not saying.
And I'll give you an example with the Ebola virus. Now, say the Ebola virus was a virus that Africans were immune to, but carriers and other people, if they didn't have a doggone injection to fight that off, they would get it, right? And they would succumb to it. That is the premise that I'm using.
No, I get that. But remember, I thought you were still talking about ships. So maybe you said they didn't get back.
You went all the way. You took the dish and the bowl
the reason
and
they
the
didn't
cow,
go
and you jumped over the moon.
How would they go? Okay, listen. Oh my God. I'm just
It's
following.
you, it's not me. I only asked one question.
I am following your.
How can you follow me when I asked you one question and you went all the way down the yellow brick road?
You said there was people who couldn't get back, which means since we were talking about slavery, slave ships and shit, I would assume, and maybe my assumptions, right? Me assuming is wrong, but I'm going based on the conversation. So it's not wrong for me to do the assuming, right? Because that's what we was talking about. You said they didn't make it back, and then you mentioned because, and then you did mention disease. But my question is, even if on that ship when they was coming, right? If disease killed off all the people and now all the Africans.
I said disease after they came in contact with the Africans, not before, because they were on foreign land that you had different germs and viruses and stuff that they were not used to. Some of them were getting these same germs and viruses and they were succumbing and getting fevers and all types of stuff and this and that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I get that. Listen, disease do kill people. But you mentioned that.
Okay, so what? So where the problem at?
You said they didn't make it back.
Yeah, you had a doggone, what was it? 7 weeks across the ocean? Somebody that sick, they die in transit?
Yeah, but when they died in transit, they may be dead, but they still ended up back.
No, they didn't. They got buried at sea.
Oh, now they got buried at sea. Okay. So they got
what
buried.
What do you think they've been doing in the Navy forever and a day?
Listen, oh my God. Never mind.
Yeah, you just, girl, you all over the place.
No, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm giving you facts and you doggone giving me fairy tales.
You said that they end up with these black people, and you kind of changed.
I didn't say nothing about no black people. I said white people that were not used to that environment or the germs and the viruses. See, that's the reason you don't understand what I'm talking about. Because
black people.
You can't talk and listen at the same damn time.
I really can.
But you think that you can.
I know I can.
No, you can't, because you all confused. You don't know what the hell. You think I'm talking about black people. I'm talking about white people.
No, you are talking about both. But you.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about white people.
Okay, you talk about the white people. So where did they get the? Remember when you said that the black people?
Oh my God!
Were immune. You said the black people were immune. The white people weren't. Which means you talking about them going over there by the black people, catching something that the black people are immune from. So see, oh my God.
Okay, so why couldn't you just simply say that and you running your mouth going every which way?
What do you mean? Why didn't I say that? My God.
So you just agreed with me for once in a conversation.
Oh my Jesus. I never mind.
Oh, now you're going to say you never agreed. You just agreed. I said that you had the Africans that had certain stuff that white people were not used to having, and they caught it. Some of them died in transit during the journey back.
Agreed. I agree. I never disagreed with that. I was just asking because like today, right? Today I never disagreed with that. If we was talking about today, I would get a shot. She would get a shot.
Okay, somebody's got some crazy echo going on or something.
Yeah, I thought that was Mr. Cab. So I would get a shot. Some people would get a shot. Maybe you didn't get the shot, and then we go over there, right? You die. Right. And the rest of us don't die. We come back. We bury you to sea, right? That makes sense today. Back then, though, if there's some disease they never even recognized, never come across, then that means they're not gonna be people who gotten a shot from it. That means if we all go over there and we come across this virus, because we gathering up all these black people, right? We putting them on ships, and I get sick, then you gonna get sick. And then the next person gonna get sick, captain gonna get sick. They don't know even how to stop viruses, depending on what time frame we're talking about. And
Okay, that still depends on the human body immune system, which has been around forever and a day. It depends on the immune system. Oh my goodness.
Listen, do you not know what viruses do and how they work?
Yeah, isn't the flu a virus?
Yes.
Haven't people died from catching the flu?
Yes.
Haven't people survived the flu?
Yeah, because they get flu shots.
No, they get. Do you know what the flu shot is? The flu shot is the flu.
Exactly.
So what are you talking about?
It's not the exact flu. You do know that, right?
Oh my goodness. See, there you go.
There
you go. There you go again.
Oh my God, the way you make it seem like the flu shot is the flu, but it's not, is it?
They give you the flu so you could catch it and get over it for that particular strain of flu that is prevalent right now, so you won't catch it.
But that's not true. That is not true.
Y'all Google that and look that up.
Dude, they take this flu virus, which is called influenza, and I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I know I pronounce certain things wrong. And they take it in a lab and they splice it. They take some things from it. They edit it to where when they give it to you, you don't get sick from it. So it's not.
Yes, you. Oh my goodness.
You don't get
if you're willing to listen, when people are given the flu shot, there's a certain strain of flu that comes every year, right?
Different strands.
For a different strand for influenza, because when a virus sits dormant, all it does is mutate. So what used to work on it doesn't work anymore. And the only way that they could get somebody covered is they'll have to get the new strain of the flu.
And then what they do?
Inject somebody with the new strain. That's the reason they give flu shots every year.
No, that's not. They don't. Why would they inject you with the same shit that
they don't inject you with the same thing? Didn't you just hear me say that viruses mutate?
Yes, but what I'm saying, once it mutates in somebody, they can just, if anybody come in contact with that person, they just naturally will get it.
No, that doesn't work like that.
Grab it and then inject it. That don't make sense. They edit this virus, dude.
The viruses mutate if they're in a host.
Listen,
the body is the host. They don't just mutate in the laboratory.
Well, I didn't say that.
I know you didn't, but I'm letting you know how it works.
I don't know why you let. I did go to school. Okay.
Evidently you must have missed a class or two.
No, you missed a class because why?
No, I didn't go to school for it. I know what it do though.
It don't make sense that they would inject me with the flu the same way the flu is when I could just simply catch it. And so why would they give me the flu? Why don't I get sick from the flu when they inject it, but I could get sick from the flu if I just naturally catch it? That's because they edit it. They go in and splice this DNA of this virus, dude. They're not giving
to make it
the flu
equal to the new strain. That's exactly what I said.
What? No matter which strain, they still edit.
Yes, it does.
Listen, it doesn't matter what the strain is. It don't matter. When they find a new strain, they still take it. And then they give it to
people. Well, since you know all this stuff about everything, okay, if you go to get these vaccinations, right? If you have an open sore, will they still give you the vaccination? Yes or no?
What?
Never mind. Case closed.
You were not even. I don't know what you're talking about right now.
I know you don't know what I'm talking about.
I do not, because you changed. I'm not even sure.
No, I didn't change anything. I asked a simple medical question, and you couldn't get an answer for it.
You mentioned open sores.
Simple medical question.
Oh, is it? It didn't sound.
Oh yeah, it's very simple.
It did not sound medical at all. And you do know.
And like I said, stop. People's immunity level are
What did I
different.
do when I was in the army? What did you do when you was in the army? And what did I do when we was in the army? I could have sworn I was the medic, but I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
you were a
Mr.
medic. You
Toting
were
the
not a
gun
you
with
you
the
didn't work
lowest
as a
ass that
biochemist,
was
did you?
needed in order to do your job, and yet my
Uh-huh.
job
Yeah,
said be
yeah,
like.
uh-huh.
Remember, I already proved that when you told me I was wrong on that. But anyway,
Uh-huh. Right.
so
Well,
you
you
gonna
didn't get an
tell
answer.
me
It's
you
like
gonna
this
tell
here.
me
In theory,
you gonna tell me some shit.
yeah,
Okay,
in theory, I
in
should
theory.
not be here right now. In theory. Because in theory, when my ex that laid in the bed next to me every night of the week went to a funeral in New York and came back and she got the cocoa and had all this other stuff and she passed away.
The cocoa.
That I'm not gonna say what it is on a stream. You got to use code, the cocoa,
Well, I
the
know what I think
19,
cocoa is, but I'm thinking, wait a minute, you can't be what?
the C to the O to the V.
Oh Lord, you talking about COVID?
They said they don't want that word said on
That's
here.
not
I don't know.
they did not say that you
Okay, all right, whatever. Yeah, bomb. Just do what you do on somebody else's stream.
But they didn't say you can't use
I had
the
enough
cocoa.
respect to call it something other than just
Okay,
like
that's good.
you,
Okay.
just like if you're gonna say something, you say SA, you don't say the R word, but I'm not
Okay,
gonna go all into that. Okay, she caught this, had a very bad adverse effect from it, everything. She died.
Mm-hmm.
My son visiting, he caught it too. He did not. I never caught it, and I was the closest person in proximity. So explain that. And I never got a vaccine.
Okay. I don't
Ever.
like you want me to explain what?
You can't. You can't. You can't explain. You cannot explain why I walked around.
Yes, it's called your immunity system. That
I
is the
already said my immunity system. So you're not explaining anything at all. I already said that I started with people have different immunities. And if your immune system is strong enough, you don't have to worry about certain things.
Well, yes, certain things. You're right.
Certain things. No, certain things. Because it don't matter how high your immunity system is. If you're doing that messing around in DC or Georgia and you get a bad piece, you're going to get something that attacks your immune system.
What?
HIV, it attacks the immune
That's what
system.
I thought you was talking about in the beginning when you said cocoa.
No, I wasn't talking about that. I said the COVID.
Like what?
I said the COVID.
I know, but you didn't say the COVID at first. But I get it.
I know, but then you went on ahead and said it. I said, well, fine. I might as well just say it. It blurted it all out. I said the cocoa.
Okay. At first,
The
when you said
19.
that's dangerous, I thought you were talking about HIV. Actually,
No. I'm not. No. Hell no. I'm not loose with my body like that.
okay, that's why I was like, what? Okay.
No, I'm not loose with my body like that. Hell no.
Well, those things attack your immunity system.
I already know that. You're not telling me anything I don't know.
I know, because we grew up hearing this. The young people, I don't know if they know because they don't talk about it like they used to, back in the 80s. That shit was everywhere.
I know this.
I can't find nothing that mentions. Now they just tell you, oh, you can live with, like, take this.
Well, they stopped running them commercials in Georgia because they had these commercials that say you could remain undetectable and you can't pass it on, right? Now, Georgia is number 2. DC is number 1. Georgia's number 2. Oh, it didn't work. No, it didn't work. So you can get all your little sneak hot pockets going back home to them women, deceiving them women and giving them. I can't stand them.
Well, the numbers was already high, so it had nothing to do with commercial. But I do agree that they shouldn't. I'm not talking about the commercial that say undetected, but they should also have commercials that says, "Hey, wear condoms." Like right now, the conversation
exactly
before this conversation, the conversation about that dude getting that woman pregnant. Everybody want to slid and slide, and not everybody. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The group of people want to claim it's her fault and why she want to have the baby. And I'm saying, And a lot of us have been saying to the men, look, protect yourself. Because babies is the least of your motherfucking words. But apparently, somebody told me I was wrong because none of these men care. They want to have raw sex. Somebody told me straight up, nah, bomb, nobody wearing condoms. I'm thinking, what are y'all fucking crazy?
They are crazy. And when they running around with all these legions and stuff on their body and sick, and 5 years later, they're ready to go to the upper room, it's like, well, that's what you get.
Well,
See?
I don't know. They live
That's what you get.
with that commercial medicine. Now think about it. They've been working on that medicine for years and years and years and years.
At least 40 years.
50 years, damn near.
And, 40 damn near 50 years, and they ain't figured it out yet.
Well, they figured it out, but they figured out how to make money. See, because if they cure it, there's no money to be made. But
yeah, that's true.
That's right. So they figured out how to pull it back. Let's give them this monthly dose or this daily dose, and then we can keep raking in their funds. So that's what I'm saying. It's easier to certain things we can stop ourselves. And so you wear condoms. And then you could protect yourself.
Yeah, because that makes me think about when they was talking about mask up and all that, and these people, they ran out of all these masks and ran out of toilet paper. You know, they never ran out of condoms at any gas station, did they?
I don't know.
That's crazy. That's crazy. They didn't run out of no condoms nowhere. But you ain't had no toilet paper and they ain't had no mask. But they ain't never had no shortage of condoms. I'm sitting here like, y'all don't care. Y'all gonna mess around and get something. Then y'all still gonna play the blame game. And it's like, you finna go to the upper room, pimping. Or you gonna be taking some type of medication for the rest of your life.
That's right.
And then on top of that, they got laws for that. Like, if you get with somebody and get them that mess, and you knew you were positive and didn't tell them, you go to jail.
But a lot of people don't even go. You know why they don't go to jail? Well, there are some people in jail for that shit. That's true. And then they got the one, they banking that the woman ain't gonna say nothing. Like we seen a few on YouTube, not YouTube, on Facebook. It might be on YouTube too, where the woman goes and explains how she been with this man for years. And all them years, that man knew he was positive. She didn't find out about that until I think she ended up getting pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when they need her to give a list. And she's like, wait, I only been with one dude for the last 5 years. And then she got to give their name and come to find out dude had been on their list for like 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he knew he was positive when he started sleeping with her.
Yeah, it's that contact tracing. And then the majority of the time that situation happens, you know, it ain't some regular dude that like Arthur Ashe, you know, he had a surgery and got it through a blood transfusion. It don't be that. It be them doggone hot pockets. It be them with that mess.
Yeah, blood transfusions, catching it that way ended so many years ago.
Exactly. So you can't even get it like that no more. So the way they getting it now, they getting it from that EU. You know that old song, doing the butt. Ow. They're getting their back feel in motion. Did he do it? He did it.
Anyway, I want to say something to the young lady who was in the chat who I called a bitch 100 times. Me and Mr. Leonard, we know each other. We go back and forth. We and we're gonna be on here tomorrow, probably going back and forth. I didn't he didn't feel disrespected by me. This man is strong and bold and brave and ain't shit Bomb could tell him.
And this is what we do any motherfucking way.
Yeah, especially y'all two.
Yeah, me and Bomb, this is the fuck we do. Yeah, don't set the fuck up with that bullshit.
Ain't nobody go out talk. There's only one person that can out talk both of y'all, and that's Will. Will can talk his ass off.
Yeah. You look, me and Mr. Leonard been talking for the last damn hour. No pauses, no nothing. But that's what we do.
And then you got them young ones messing up they doggone, they tallywhacker, taking them doggone whatchamacallits.
Yeah, Viagra and them sex pills at the gas station.
Yeah.
They don't the more honey packs and shit.
Yep, and they don't even know. They take one too many of them and they blow it in a tube, and that's it. The dog don't hunt no more.
I'm not understanding though. Like my husband is, y'all know I'm 54, right? I just turned 54.
We don't need it, Bomb. Men don't need
That's
that
what
shit.
I'm wondering. How if the older men not really needing it. Now I know when you get in your 80s and shit, I understand it, right? Women probably gonna need something too, men, but they got young people using the pills, and I'm thinking, what you use?
They've been doing that, Bomb.
Yeah, that and drinking Red Bull and Hennessy, trying to go 4-5 hours, and it's like, okay, now your tallywhacker look like an eggplant, and you think that's right? Your shit finna explode.
I know that. Hey, I don't know too many women who want to go 4-5 hours. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know none.
4-5. I know 2 hours. 2 hours is average for me. That's because I'm older and it takes longer. But we don't be straight going. You know, we switch.
But y'all, that's love there, Bomb. That's different.
Yeah, that's different. Cause me, I tell a motherfucker, you got 7 minutes.
But I don't understand the young. Now I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if hubby is in the chat hiding in the sky or whatever. You know, he could be no telling. But he got it. He probably was like 30 for no reason. I think it had just hit the market, and he was finding out about it. And I ain't gonna lie, I knew. And the reason I knew because it's like 7 hours. This man just keep going and going and going.
Nigga they don't tell you nothing need to Bomb. They just
I asked him what the hell is going. I was like, whoa, what's going on, baby? It's been 3 hours. Oh, I tried that. Oh, hell no. I told him he better not try that shit again. No, don't try that shit again, baby. We're gonna have to wait.
All that's gonna happen, you know, it's you get these knuckleheads, they don't even know how the tallywhacker is designed.
I know.
You know, it's like if you get like a short like a short stick or whatever, and you get some what are them things them kids be jumping in the pool with, them hoops, them round like
the little floaty things.
Yeah, the little floaty things, right? Now you know if you stack a bunch of them floaty things up, that's the same concept of how the tallywhacker work. Now, what if one of them floaty things blow up?
Oh,
nothing's gonna stand, and that's what's gonna happen to them. They putting too much pressure.
Well, what they'll do it, and what it does is it's gonna make them limp because they didn't took the shit to stimulate.
Exactly. It ain't gonna never work again. Then they're gonna have to go to the hospital and get it drained out with a needle. Then if they do want to get some action, they got to go get them splints, put in that motherfucker.
It be broken.
Yeah, it be broke. Bomb. You could break a dick.
Oh, I know.
The dick will break. And I'm sitting here like, y'all gonna break the dick.
With an inexperienced woman, yeah, they could do that.
Shit,
I'm like,
adventurous one like me, like one.
I was about to say, Bomb ain't breaking nothing.
And that's with me. I ain't breaking nothing either. I'm like, you got 7 minutes.
Like, I know how to land when I do a backflip.
Look, I tried. We heard something go pop. We had to go to the emergency room. Nah, let me stop. I'm joking, y'all. But no,
I tell motherfucker, you got 7 motherfucking minutes. I'm finna grab this KY, lay down sideways. I'm lazy. And hump like rabbits, and you better get one off. If you don't before me, you fresh the fuck out of luck.
He said, if you don't get it before me, God, you humping like rabbits, early, quick, and fast.
Quick, fast.
They be like this.
I'm a 50 pump. I'm a 50 pumps. That's all you get. I'm a 50 pump chump.
Be honest.
He said 50 pumps, lady. We're gonna have to count.
That's it. 50 pump chump. And you better do something, because
you don't give no warm
I ain't gonna wear myself out for that bullshit.
You don't give them no warm up or anything like
nothing.
No, he ain't warm them up. Okay.
Nothing. I got plenty of grease. No warm up.
Damn, you just giving 50.
I slap that KY around that thing. Whackity, 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 whack. Ooh. And that's it. Now I want to go watch TV and have a beer or something.
Oh,
I ain't finna be doing all that. I ain't married. I ain't gotta be tender and caring.
God damn. Okay, I get it. Cause you did say
that shit. Motherfuckers said, what Bomb.
No, you
What options do motherfuckers have at my age?
got lots of options.
I know I do. I'm talking about them.
Oh well, I don't know. I don't know.
Most of them motherfuckers are overweight, undermarried, got attitudes, mad, got a dog at the house or a cat or a bird, and I'm like, man, shit, no, don't even come over here.
But when you get older, that stuff becomes less important. Like
that's what I'm saying. It's less important. So I'm like, every so often, come on over here to get one off. Okay. Ooh, yeah. I ain't thinking about when the last time
what do she get from that? So I
don't give a damn. I'm selfish. I got mine.
Oh, so you giving her money? I know that because he said this before, but I'm asking, are you giving her money? Because
hell no, them motherfuckers is my age.
Yeah, but women, like
I ain't giving them motherfuckers. You want this dick? Here it is. That dick will travel.
You 7 years older than me, so that's all.
That's a trade off.
No, there ain't no trade off.
It is a trade off. You busting up, I busting up.
No,
we even.
You ain't giving no bust nuts and no fit. You just said you don't care about that. You
I don't, but that's what I'm like. You better work at it.
Yeah, but why would she? I guess I'm.
Because I had one situation that went left, and I'm like, I ain't never doing that shit again, ever.
You said you don't want to cuddle or none of that. You said
none of that. Hell no. This motherfuckers over here gonna doggone grab a footboard or the sleigh bed right time I hit from the back. I'm doing my thing, and her son go. I was like, what the hell was that? She had a lick. One of them vertebrae on her back went like clamp, and it was hurting and shit. Then I had to take her to the hospital and all this old bullshit. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. No, lay your ass down sideways. Whereas you stable and I'm stable and I'm gonna hump like a rabbit and you got 7 minutes, you better make something happen. No more acrobatics, no more, because I can get here and go downstairs to the basement and bring it up to the penthouse. I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm keeping it simple.
Leonard say he ain't working out, he ain't exercising, trying to
nothing. I'm keeping it simple as hell. Because that was a bad experience. How you gonna explain to somebody? You bring a woman in the hospital. She the first thing they do looking at you like you done whooped her ass, right?
I don't know.
So then
they get to the hospital.
I have a bad back already.
Is this a domestic violence situation? No. Wow. It wasn't none of that. But she's like, man, hell no. Looking at me all crazy with that face, and I'm like, no, I ain't. Y'all better inspect her head or whatever it is, because I ain't put my hands on her, not like that. I didn't know she had back problems. She should have told me something.
This is why the women are saying, give me the money, show me the money.
I ain't showing them shit.
The money, because you don't want to show. The women already say men don't give women orgasms anyway, which is kind of true.
Okay, so shit, why even try? I'm selfish. All I got is hard dick and bubble gum, and I'm fresh out of gum.
Shit, your dick only lasts for 50 pumps. That's not even.
That's all that it need to.
No, it need more than that.
Shit. No, it don't.
50 pumps, like 1, 2, 3, 4.
If I drink 3 shots of Hennessy, that's it for me. I ain't drinking nothing else. I know how many shots I need to drink. 3 will do. That's it. I ain't going extra trying to
pump right there. That was the 51. God.
Yep. Like 49. Ooh. That's it.
Yeah, but I want to make this announcement. Breaking news, guys. Florida have an emoji at the Black House, so y'all can put a Florida emoji in the Black House. She's pretty much part of the family.
Oh, cool.
She got a new Florida emoji.
Most definitely. Shout out to Jay Prince for president, but go ahead, Leonard.
Yeah, man, I'm selfish in my. I don't care, man. I done been there and done all that shit already. That's old shit.
Yeah, see, I been there, done that, but want to do it again though.
No, but man, I'm 61 I'm 61 years old.
Oh, all right, you got some time.
You miss me with all that shit. No, fuck that.
Mr. Cat say you want to do it as often as possible.
Yeah.
Take a motherfucker to the hospital behind some stupid ass shit.
Without medication, I get out there and go jogging and exercise and stuff like that.
I feel like
First black president. Dum, 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 dum.
There you go.
There you go.
What up, Jay?
What up, y'all? Good morning, man.
Good
Man,
morning.
doing the do with ginger ale instead of brew.
Doing what?
It's too early for him. Look.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
nigga,
just
that's
did
too
though.
early. I'm
Boy,
nigga, I just
yeah.
woke up. Shit.
Yeah,
I got to try to think about what you just said. I don't feel like thinking.
No, you know, I be having my little bed. People be like, you know, but that be later on. I be ginger ale or something early in the day like this here.
Opa, I think that's how you said Opana. Is that how you said? Said
Who?
how is it? I don't know. It's in the chat. It says, "How is it our fault that you can't organize? Age and men's mostly do that, not men's fault. It actually is men's fault. Okay. Um, if you already take a man that you don't need, then you might mess something up, right? Then if there's other things that can help you keep it hard,
Yeah.
and yes, you're supposed to do whatever you need to do to get her satisfied so she can do whatever she needs to do to get you satisfied. It's not supposed to be where you get satisfied and then you tell her go do your own thing. Bye.
Yeah, but
Well,
Leonard don't
see,
even want to get a Leonard don't even want to get a woman a warm up or nothing.
I know
yeah,
he don't
because see
want
the thing, see the thing with me.
Prince,
Leonard be like, you can leave the blouse and the bra and stuff on. I only need one part.
Look, I can tell Jay Prince,
Shit.
y'all. I can tell Jay
That's
Prince.
it. Lift up the skirt.
I can tell Jay Prince gonna go and he gonna start the car up. He gonna let it warm up. You know what I'm saying? He gonna press the gas a little bit, get it warmed up, make sure she cool, and then he gonna do his slide. He gonna slide to the left, slide to the right, and open
and
up.
slow stroke it.
I know that's right.
Man, shit. I'm gonna grease up and do what I gotta do and be done. I ain't doing all that old extra shit.
He say he jumping in and just pumping. It can be
That's
cold.
it.
Hell.
Cause see, I got a bad luck problem. See, I can't, have not like met women that got like that Kamala going on, So where's the win for me? I can't get no good though. I ain't winning. So here, take this and that's it. Shit. That's it. That's all.
Y'all get in here.
I ain't trying to make no more babies. I ain't.
Please don't. You're too old for that shit. Come on now.
I didn't drop him. I don't know who dropped
A
Leonard.
70-year-old nigga with a newborn. That's
I ain't dropped Leonard. I think his phone died.
now that's something you call CPS on.
But he being honest though. At least he being honest.
Yeah, he been honest, but can you picture a 70-year-old having a 70-year-old having a newborn? Now that's something I would call CPS.
But it happens though. It happens every day. What's that actor's name? Al Pacino. Al Pacino just got a baby on the way. He like 80.
Them baby, I bet you them babies not even his. Okay.
No, Al Pacino.
Oh yeah, Al Pacino. Yeah, he old as doggone Jesus.
Y'all probably don't. How y'all know them babies is his? Listen, remember that wealthy man and that famous woman? She ended up dying. Come to find out that baby wasn't even his. He thought that baby was his, and it was a younger dude who used to help her do tennis and shit. And while she was playing, he was her tennis coach. He was the
instructor.
daddy of them babies, baby.
Okay. I don't know.
I guess we'll find out later, but Leonard said, Jay Prince say, if you come up with some woman pregnant, he calls CPS on your ass, and I don't blame him. In fact, that's what we need to do.
That baby gonna be. It's like you too old to be raising them, especially you trying to have it by yourself at 70.
Yeah, because it's like this right now. Say I have a son. All right. You want to go have a legal drink at the bar? Yeah. I'm going to be doggone, 82 years old sitting at a damn bar? Talking about having a drink with my boy. Your boy? This your grandson? Great-grandson? Oh, that's my last born. Nigga, you 80.
No, but Leonard, I got an uncle that's like close to 90. He's still driving his car. Anything's possible, big dog.
I know anything possible, but I ain't making no damn babies. The hell
I
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
do?
live in no life. I don't want to be 80 and 90, 70 years old because you got to think everybody that you grew up with is damn near dead because you at that age you are anomaly. So most of all your family, friends, everybody's dead at 70, 80 years old.
Yeah. I
You
look
gonna
at
have to
my
depend on all the young people.
shit. I saw Jay video earlier. He's out with the kids shopping. Just watching the kids shopping got me tired. I'm like, shit, I ain't doing all that damn walking. But
I'm glad I'm
nowadays you
able to
can't just
like give that type of job.
give money and send them in the store by themselves. You got to go with them. I'd be
I'm
mad
glad
as
I'm able
hell.
to like give y'all that type of entertainment. It's like
Yeah,
to me, it's like relaxing and therapeutic, like shopping and cooking and stuff like that.
yeah.
And
Because that's why I come here. Because it's gonna be some conversation, but you still gonna do some other stuff. You see what I'm saying? Not
right,
just who did what with this and that and the celebrities and it. Man, I don't give a damn about. And that's some of them. That's all they talk about. Like I heard this one. I ain't saying nobody's name. 55 years old complaining about women. I'm like,
yeah,
if
you
you
shouldn't
don't
have to
go
complain
get
about no
your
woman
ass
at
up
that
and
age.
go get in the gym and move around and cut some of that bacon off your back, you complaining about women. 55 years old. Nick,
I agree with you on that. You shouldn't have to complain about no woman or 50 something.
you 55 years old and ain't got a whole panel full of other complainers. I'm like,
Yeah,
y'all playing y'all self.
He
yeah, that's crazy.
old enough to be a grandpa, but complaining about women. Ain't that
If
some
you,
shit?
if you didn't find a good woman yet in your 50s, you might well just hang it up.
Mm-hmm. They're always talking about, I was married. I was married for a long time. Okay, we know that. You falling asleep on your own stream. You can't walk up to a urinal and look down and just go. You got to doggone find yourself. Get out the house and move around. Get some of that bacon off your back.
Oh man, I know who you talking about.
Do what Oprah did. I know you know, Jay. I ain't saying nobody's name, no.
Nigga,
Oh, man.
we all know.
Then they be wanting to kick you off the doggone panel. Oh, Jay's all he's too emotional. No, he telling you the truth. You just don't like what you hearing. No nookie getting ugh. Yeah.
See that? I don't want a lot of these dudes that be watching us and they hear how strongly we talk about the women and stuff. When you come to the black house, we still love women over here, though.
Big facts.
Exactly.
You
Let's
know,
not get that twisted.
Even
yeah,
if I'm
please don't get
lazy.
that twisted, and don't go out in life thinking and having this resentment towards women, and you ain't fucking with women no more unless you want to screw them. No, and we don't like prostitutes. So
Wait,
it's
who
a lot
don't?
of women that would give you
Who
that
don't?
warm, special feeling that you're looking for, and it
Shit,
sneak up on you. You don't know when she'll come and how um how you end up with her. It just sneak up,
yeah.
especially when you're not really looking for it.
And that's how shit goes. Ain't no way I would have been able to predict, well, Lisa and I gonna be together and all this other stuff. And then with, like I said, with what took her out,
Well, yeah.
that's a whole different show. But I wasn't, I wasn't looking for being in a
What up,
monogamous
Nate?
relationship with a one somebody.
Now you done grilled out your whole mouth, huh? Damn, nigga, that shit tight. How much you paid for that? 47. Damn, what? Hey, what about the you don't got to do no time or nothing? They gave you papers? Oh, you lucky son of a bitch, boy. That's what they goddamn money do. Yeah, when you got some good attorneys. I paid $35,000 for one, and I paid $25,000 for the other. Oh yeah. Damn. So money is real for real. Yeah. So they gave me 5 years. Oh yeah, you just stay low. And then plus I had it took like 4 years to fight the case. And then I ended up getting a job and I ain't getting no more trouble. So all that played factors. Yeah, dog, I like that all gold, man. That shit's hot. I gotta get that nigga. I'm getting rose gold.
Lady D, nobody give a shit about the little fat bitch.
Either this year or next year and put the veneers in. Are you finna get some veneers? I think about upgrade to veneers. I had this for like 2 years now. Oh, you can take them out? They're not perms? Yeah, you can still take them out. I gotta go back to St. Louis and pull them out. Oh, so with the permanents, you got to go get it taken out. Yeah. But then it's gonna have holes in your teeth and stuff, right? Yeah, cause they trim them. Like your teeth, they make them sharp like vampires. All the ones that you get done. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, they got to file them down. I ain't trying to do all that shit.
They like piranha teeth. And then they snap.
with those veneers. Yeah, I don't like the veneers.
They gotta trim them and shave them.
I'm gonna just keep these crooked gap tooth in my mouth. Fuck it.
No, do liners.
That's my people that all their hands on the show.
Me was good, big dog.
And you
got a
ain't
big talk show. YouTube it. Go on, put up Jay Prince for president.
Yeah, you ain't by yourself, bro, because I ain't fixing nothing.
But a lot of y'all from down south, right? That's what they do that shit at a lot.
Yeah,
I seen them do it a lot.
They do that most in Atlanta.
They do that. You can see it too. It's noticeable.
You went to Dr. Cole's in St. Louis? Yeah. You know, that's our family that down there too.
I remember shit. I go back when everybody was getting gold teeth.
No, I did. I had gold, but I took them out. I had gold
yeah.
Yeah.
People do that and
How
take
did
them
you
out.
feel
Yeah.
when you got them in though?
My partners took them out.
You said you the finest nigga on earth when you got them mugs first in, huh? How many kids you got now? 8. You got 8? Man, I gotta catch up with y'all.
Hell no. Hell no.
You know, our dad got what? 14, 13? I got 8. I'm doing Sunday dinner over here today anyway. I'm a grandfather now. You a grandfather now? Yeah. My first grandson was born last month. Damn. And I'll be trying to tell these dudes that come on my show that be around our age don't got no kids. You know, May don't got no kids. May don't got no kids?
That mean they stuck out.
Why he ain't getting no kids? Because he always had women. He wear rubbers. Oh, he was trying not to have kids?
Good boy.
You know me, I was thirsty. I was flying in that shit. I don't need no condom. Yeah, you like me. Fuck all that. Fuck that condom. We both.
Oh, no.
Oh, hell to the no.
Yeah. That's what's up, boy. I'm gonna go check out your broadcast, bro. Yeah, make sure the kids ain't watching because you know we be provocative and it be crazy. Okay, it's called what? You got to put Jay Prince for president, Jay. Okay. All right. Come on. My bad, y'all.
I know that's all good, but me ain't. I'm not finna go skin no woman up without a sock on the pickle.
I love when a woman tell me that she's pregnant by me, even though I'm gonna cuss her out.
I'll be thinking about that. Like I tell people, and Bomb had mentioned it earlier. When we were coming up, that's when that shit had first came out. And seeing some people that doggone kick the bucket of that shit, that you don't want to get that.
I'm just grateful that I ain't never caught nothing like that.
Yeah, no,
Man, that stuff will eat you. It'll eat you alive. You be doggone skin and bones. No muscle, no nothing. Everything gone.
I remember. Yeah.
What's up, Hank?
Somebody said a sock on a pickle.
What up,
put a
man?
sock on the
I
pickle.
remember though. It was a woman that I was liking on, and she was liking on me back before we even kissed or did sex or anything. She called me up. She told me, she wanted to talk to me. I was like, I'm all, what's going on, baby? And she broke it down to me saying that she had that. HIV. I was like, damn. But I never had sex with her or kissed her or nothing.
Yeah, but the thing with
But
her,
the thought that if she would have never told me.
yeah, if you would have. I mean, it ain't no guarantee because you hit it, you gonna get it, but still.
No, nobody be raw dog her, he would have got it.
No, not necessarily.
He wasn't gonna just hit it one time. So yeah,
well, we know that. We know that.
He'd have stayed in that monkey. So yeah,
but that shit, I'm like, man,
wow,
that's too close for comfort,
man.
For real.
It's
That
almost
woke
guaranteed.
me up. That said, damn,
Yeah.
and I was so into that woman.
Yeah, I think it's almost guaranteed that the woman will get it if the man has it because it's in your semen, right? But a man may not get it from a woman unless you have open sores, like if you have an open cut.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying it's a chance he might not get it. It's
if
a
he's
chance
hitting on a regular basis.
I don't want to take that chance.
Yeah, I mean you can, leaving it up in there. You know what I'm saying? With all the body fluids, leaving it up, just
Yeah, just letting it soak in there.
Exactly. Yeah.
I know playing that game. Look at all these dishes. Y'all get in here, get these dishes clean.
See that, and that's the thing. And if she wasn't if the woman he talking about wasn't an IV drug user, you know where she got it from?
What?
Some dude that was punking.
Oh yeah.
Blue Jay, did you get my apology earlier?
And that's the reason I say I don't like them. I'm like, look, dude, if you like getting your hot pocket, stick with them. Stay away from the land of pussy. Leave them women alone. Because it ain't going to work out right. You're going to mess around and either give them something or they going to find out what's going on. And that hit different with women.
Yeah, them dudes done contaminated a lot of women, especially dudes that's in jail. Or a lot of times in prison. They've been messing
come out and get a girlfriend.
She got it. She said, yeah, she got it. She said, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, they doggone. That shit is real. See?
Yeah, I figured she's somebody we know anyway because she have a wrench. So I was just figuring, but I was trolling her earlier.
Yeah, but and that that's the thing. It's like, man, it's like take care of yourself, be careful, because
so why don't y'all like that?
I could only imagine the mental stress of that, because you got something, it ain't no cure, and you don't know how long you got because of what you got. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying?
They got medicine. They live a long time now. They got medications that extend
to extend your life, but you still, you know what I'm saying?
You're still fucked up.
Yeah. Then you ain't gonna, you can raw dog,
Put that
but
ground beef in the refrigerator.
You pretty much lose your raw dog option because of that. And see, that's why it's far more guys that got that than the females.
And that's why, I'm not all reckless, especially like how I used to be in my 20s and stuff. I'm none like that now. Like, I done calmed down a lot. Knocking on wood, I ain't never experienced no diseases or nothing.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's an accomplishment.
Why don't y'all wear why don't y'all wear condoms? Like, do you look at a
You
woman?
know why? That shit just be warm and forgiveness. It feel like God touching you. It feel like God spitting right on you.
Especially when they get a grip on you. Yeah, you won't feel that.
Yes. Especially if you mentally into the woman.
It ain't the same.
Yes, when y'all mentally connecting with each other, and y'all
What?
got some type of chemistry,
Oh Lord,
and,
see that's why the women
and
get
you
pregnant for
in
your
your
ass.
mind, you like you a picture like I ain't never thought,
I don't know. Jay
y'all
Prince
done
look
stop
like
finna get no
Jay Prince
cupcakes
seemed
early
like
no
he one of them
morning.
ones. He'll tell him, "Look, baby, I
Look at
love
this
you."
kid.
That's
Trying to
Yeah.
eat
right.
some damn cupcakes, bomb
Yeah.
cherry.
Hey, when you gonna give me that? What I need to send that? They could have worn for Easter. Dude, what you?
Yeah.
Nah.
I tried to inbox you the other day. Ask your phone call after we get off here.
Okay. Man, that ain't even right. I was like, I'm looking at these things. They sit in my house. I gotta get them out of here now. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I'm finna call you. I'm finna call you as soon as I get off here.
You can call me. Yeah, call me later or whenever. So, or I gave you my number. You be trying to call me through Instagram. I don't do Instagram like that. I don't even when I get on that for you. Let me
Really?
get my number. I'll give it to you again.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You still got mine?
No, I ain't never had yours.
No, just go to the IG, put it in the IG.
Oh, okay.
Now, Mr. Bomb, he ain't gonna be flying down here trying to whoop my ass with his old ass.
That's what I was thinking about too. I was thinking about Mr. Bomb.
Yeah, Mr. Bomb gonna
I was
hold
thinking about
on.
Mr. Bomb.
Now I'm a old. He gonna pull up on me. Now I'm an old school brother. Don't like my business in the street.
Mr. Bomb like you. He be as part of the chat. He remember he came up here. You interviewed him. I
Yeah.
think the only one brave enough to do that. Nobody else is brave enough to talk to him.
Nigga scared of Mr. Bomb. Shit, nigga, ain't nobody
Yeah,
talk.
that's he remind me of the Ron Osley brothers. I know he carry a switchblade like a motherfucker. And it's chewing tobacco. Dog, man, I used to love them old heads, dog. I remember they style like a mug. Especially playing the blues. Al Green come on, you a kid, you trying to sing the song with him. When Al Green be like, hee. And all the old school people, they be like, you better sing it, boy, you better sing it. Hit
With
that
that,
note.
with that cigarette hanging out their mouth.
Yeah, with that cigarette hanging out their mouth. Ass is falling all on their shirt.
Yeah, they used to be doing that. 'Cause I tell you that there was
Yeah.
somebody had a stream and she was playing all this stuff and got to you how old is 61? Well, I know you know about this. I'm like, man, I don't know nothing about that.
There you go, Mr. Bomb here. What's
There's
up,
Mr.
Mr.
Bomb right
Bomb?
there. He right there. Bang.
I'm like, shoot, when we was partying back in my day, you talking
Dan,
about
what's
Rick,
up? Shout out
you
to
talking
Mr.
about Rick
Bomb.
James. We wasn't doggone no Tyrone Davis and all that shit. It was Rick
Yeah.
James. You know what I'm saying?
It
Hey,
was
Bomb,
Rick
how you gonna
James and
surprise you
who else y'all used to
y'all
listen
right
to
next
back
to each
then?
other? That's funny.
Yeah.
How Bomb
Larry
gonna
Graham Central Station, and
My
Parliament
dad,
Funkadelic,
my
not just
dad,
knee deep,
that was
Atomic
my brother
Dog.
that I was on the phone with. My
Ohio
dad
player.
There you
used to
go.
always pull up. He'd come and tell you all his songs, when he pull up, you know dad coming. Cause his car, he didn't have no speakers. So he play his music all the way, he turned his music all the way up, and all you hear is James Brown, Johnny Taylor, all the bluesmen.
Yeah, 'cause we used to say, they'd be like, man, be a backyard thing going on, barbecue.
Yeah, they got some old brothers around in my neighborhood that do that. Some old cats that retired, riding around in their new pickup with the music on. Old shit. Way back from the
Yeah.
60s.
Come on,
My
that
dad used to
love
drive
It'd
and
around
be,
with
it'd
a
be
deuce
good to
quarter.
see though, because
can't
they,
beat that. Love and happiness.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But when
Don't
you
you
know
want to
when
do
you
that?
know somebody coming down the street with that Lenny on, you know that they
Oh
got
yeah, yeah.
problems. That's
Since
some
it's,
real
since
issues
it's the
there.
end of the stream, I'm gonna go ahead. Hold on. I remember my dad, with them old deuce and quarters, because back then they used to drive them old big cars.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Here it is right here.
Electric 225.
Yeah. My brother, I know he laughing right now because this is my dad.
Oh, that's the song now.
Yeah, I don't even know when that came out later. Last $2. I'm like, man, I don't.
Well, all her money. My dad was very entertaining than a motherfucker. He just couldn't dance. He was always on beat, but he meant when he started dancing, he meant it. I was like, Dad, man, you off beat. Shut up, Lil J. What you know about that Johnny Taylor? That's that last $2. I miss the old school niggas.
Yeah, you should doggone like them blues bars. Boy, they be playing some stuff,
Yeah,
and
and you
then
ought
they
to
get
come. That's why you need to come to the South, Leonard. They got nothing but
then,
blues and old throwback music down here, bro.
see, then they get cats get good and drunk. Like Chicago, they get good and drunk, right? And somebody puts something stupid on the jukebox, right?
Uh-huh.
Like that little Milton,
Y'all
your
didn't
wife
eat
is
first.
cheating on us, and there's always somebody's wife cheating on them, and
Cheating
now
in
it's
the
a
next
fight in the
room.
bar.
Who sing that song, Cheating in the Next Room?
Ain't that Tyrone Davis that cheating in the next room?
Yeah, what's the Al Green song when he like, he.
Oh, that's Love and
Love and
Happiness.
Happiness. Yeah,
Oh,
Love
that's
and
Love and Happiness.
But if you put on that, like I said, that other one that your wife cheating on us, that little Milton,
Uh-huh.
that shit's crazy. Dude was like, I'm gonna tell everybody. See, the man was talking about. I know you thought you had a good woman. You thought you had a woman that we both could trust. Now she got one man too many, and I'm telling everything I know. I'm like, God.
Cheating in the next room was ZZ Hill.
I know when Mr.
No,
Bomb Terry, when he first cheated on his
Tyrone
woman,
Davis. Huh?
when he first
No, it
cheated
might
on
be
Bomb
ZZ,
Terry, look,
might
she
be
got
ZZ
quiet
Hill.
ass.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
Tyrone
cheating in the next.
Davis.
Is it?
Mr. Bomb, he used to listen to
He Hill did
that
it too, but Tyrone Davis.
Got My Whiskey. What's that cause they back then they used to drink whiskey. What's that dude that say got my whiskey and he got to start like he getting dressed, he's finna get dressed to go out.
Mm.
What's that name? What was the name of that man, that song?
I can't remember. The one just came to mind right now. Dude talking about something. Who's making love to your old lady while you
Mel
was
Waiter.
out
Mel,
making love?
yeah, that's Mel Waters.
Oh, that's
Well,
Mel Waters?
that's a
Yeah.
classic one.
Wait, did Mel Waters make candy liquor?
I don't know.
I never heard candy liquor.
Oh, you heard it.
Probably got to remind myself.
Hip hop song.
No, candy
They had
liquor.
a
You
song for
heard that?
every emotion that
That's
they
when
felt.
they be like send the kids outside. That's the one he's talking about. Some I'm gonna make you come.
I swear to God, them old niggas had a song for every emotions that they was feeling.
Yeah, for real. Them boys.
That motherfucker's
And you
talking
know
about
what?
some.
And niggas wasn't scared. We wasn't scared to say what it was either. We was all
Yeah.
kids
All right.
letting it out.
ZZ Hill. Why did I
Yeah,
think his name was Tyrone Davis?
All right, Blue Jay.
no, it's ZZ Hill. I'm looking
A
at it
lot of
on YouTube.
a lot of them sound the same.
Oh, okay.
Then you had that. Wait a minute. It was Otis. Wait, what's his
Otis Redding.
Theotis somebody. Cause he's talking. He also did that song "Stand Up" in it.
Oh, Creole, yeah.
See all them sex songs, even though people claim, "Oh, times has changed. It's so terrible now." I'm
No,
like,
but it was a different type of sex song, Bomb. It was more like love making. It wasn't
No, it was for adults.
Yes.
It was for adults. It wasn't
on the
kids.
radio.
Yeah, it wasn't kids talking about some dropping like it's hot and
correct, exactly.
slob on
Yeah,
the
all
ground.
of it was on the radio. I remember Luke Skywalker being on the radio and shit. Would throw that D.
So that D wasn't on the radio?
They had it on D. They just said D. They didn't. Yeah, they cut out the cussing, but
Right. But
Yeah,
they do
they-
the same thing today. They got the non-explicit on the radio and then explicit when you buy it.
Right.
It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but see, back then, the old folk music, they only played that on like they had this radio station, and the DJ was Purvis Spann, the blues man. That's the only station you heard blues on. The rest of the stations was playing whatever else.
Shit, what
Man,
we
I
call
love the blues. I still
Louisiana
listen to the
blues is on
blues.
everything.
That was just on a nut. All you got to do is turn it down. You got all blues, then you got jazz, then you have regular stuff.
That's just
Well,
Sunday.
see, it's
Playing
because a
blues.
lot of folk don't understand the blues until life happens. Then they understand that shit. Then
Yeah, I remember when like my dad, he get into it with his woman, and she leave him. She used to leave him throughout the 20 years they've been together. She done left that man about at least twice a year.
He said twice a year.
You know when she left. That's when you pull up playing some type of blues song.
Just
The
pull up in
thrill
front
is
of pull
gone.
up in front of
The
a
thrill
house.
is gone.
Yeah, just playing the music. Just pull up in front of the house.
Yeah, with a whole bunch of Coke 45 cans of beers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I like my boy say, "Let me in, baby. I got some cold duck out here. It's cold. Let me in."
He like, look,
you
Jay, she
know, there's
left
some
me
people they don't
again.
even know
She
about
gone.
cold duck.
And, oh man,
They don't know
that's
about that
smooth.
cold duck. They still sell it though. It's called Zima. No, cold duck. No, they had cold duck and they had malt duck.
Don't
I ain't
drink
heard
none of
that
that
part.
shit, Ryan. That's not no good. That ain't no good
I say,
liquor, man.
hey, I ain't gonna lie, Mr. Kev, you got me going to do research, man, because I love old school music.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
old that they was drinking rock gut liquor back then, Night Train and all that kind.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
whiskey.
Right.
What is whiskey?
What is whiskey?
That
Yeah, isn't it
Canadian
brandy?
Miss, Canadian Club.
Mm-hmm.
And that whiskey is some strong shit, boy.
Yeah, no, but they were drinking the real whiskey, not the one we have
Yeah,
today.
they wasn't drinking that
Whiskey
Jack Daniels. They were drinking
and
that
Scott.
Canadian Miss,
Yeah, that
Canadian
scotch,
Club, that CC.
like that one cup but knock you out type drink back then.
Yeah, whiskey just sound like it's strong.
Had that shit, and then motherfuckers put on that doggone Tyrone Davis. Talking
Now
about
all them old people be trying to
it's cheaper
dance
to
and
keep
shit.
her. It's cheaper to keep her.
You was trying to let y'all know then. Might as well stay with them.
Yeah. My man say, when that judge give you that dirty look, you might as well put your money in mama's pocketbook because it's cheaper to keep her.
Hey, but that's real though. That's real.
So one thing I can appreciate about the old blues songs and stuff like that, they gave you messages throughout the songs.
Yeah, while you're
Yeah,
drinking.
yeah, it's a story.
Yeah.
And keep you drinking and relaxed. I ain't never really seen no old school dudes get drunk and get wild like talking about. It was always a laid back
No, my
situation.
dad used to always end up in a fight. Every time all his friends, they used to be fighting each other. Every time they get drunk. Cause they, like my dad, like it's crazy because they all will put $1.02 on it. Cause when they get ready to barbecue, they all put like $1.02 on some meat, like each pack of meat. And if once the meat get done, that's when the fight finna start because how long, dog? How you gonna get 3 pieces of meat? You only paid $2.
See?
You know, they literally arguing of the meat.
Oh yeah,
You
who
better
put
not
what
come in that
in?
bitch trying to just grab some meat
Eating
thinking
up
that it's all
everything.
free game. Cause you know how many niggas done put $2 or $3 on that meat? Dog, I swear to God, I just love hanging
These
around my
last
dad.
2
I mean, I used to work with him.
Especially that hot sausage. You
Yeah,
get fucked
the
up over
red
that hot
polish, the red
sausage.
sausages.
In
The
that
red
sauce,
polishes.
in that sauce.
Man, hold on. What you know about hot sauces, man? You must be getting your shit from the grocery store. We got real hot sauces down here with the
No, that
links
hot
and the
sausage.
patties.
You go over to the meat market. Man,
Where
we
you
had
from,
this
Kevin?
spot.
You from?
We had this spot that used to
We
be
got
open
the
in
links and we
Chicago.
got
They
the
ain't open no
patties.
more. It was called Moo and Oink. You get anything beef or pork out that motherfucker on the low or fish.
They moo and oink.
Moo and Oink was the shit.
The
I
red
still remember the
sausages was
commercial.
good.
Moo and Oink, moo and Oink.
Shit.
Yeah, boy, you could have a barbecue. You go in and don't spend hardly no money, and you can feed the block, the whole neighborhood.
Yep. Yeah, they did.
And get somebody out there. They bring a stereo out there.
A boom box.
And then
No,
they.
back then, because my dad, he used to have a whole bunch of records, like those black
That's what I'm
big
saying. They
old
say
discs.
get somebody to spin them
Yeah,
records,
man.
as they
There
call it.
wasn't no boom
But
box
you
back
still have
then.
the
Niggas just
record
brought the speakers
for a
outside.
Yeah,
what
yeah.
record you have. You
Just
still have
bring
a
the
record.
speakers outside.
If you
The
still have
house
So
the
for
speakers
records,
you,
be big
sell
as
'em.
hell.
If your dad still have them records, tell them don't throw them away because they're gonna be worth a lot of money later.
Yeah, with the picture, the
Yeah, because
album
they
covers
don't
used
have
to
them no
be
yeah,
more.
slick.
those are called picture discs.
Yeah, if you
Or
I
you
still
can
have
see.
I still got one of the Jackson 5 picture
Oh,
discs.
cheating in the next room was made by